Good morning, afternoon, evening. How's everyone doing? G'day, hanging, Simon, Bob, Five Fingers. What's happening? Happy International Port Day. So I got my whiskey glass, got myself a port glass. Let's have some whiskey and port. So I'm going to start with the Glen Murray port finish. Have a little tipple of this just to warm up the palate, and then I'm going to pour the Aussie Morris with the port. Looking forward to trying that. So we'll have just a little tipple of the Glen Murray, which isn't too shabby. It's not too bad. Let's turn the pubs on. Get some keys. Keys. And pin it. Bum diggity. There we go. So yeah, we'll start with the Glen Murray. It's only a 40 ABV. Just warm up. It's not bad though. For a cheap whiskey. Single malt. With a bit of port. What's up, man? It's actually got a great nose. I think we did do a review on this one. Yes, I think we did. I know we did the peat fish. After my CV, my booze budget for the month sucks, but I did get my Cuddy 12 and 12 of my AZ light lager. Nice. Score. Yeah, I'll have a beer a bit later. Yeah, the sherry was pretty good. I think who had that one? I think Cue Ball had the sherry. I've had that one. Yeah, the sherry one's good. Port one's good. The peat one's pretty good. I haven't had the Chardonnay. That's the other one I want to try. And I am wearing my Firkin whiskey. Firkin whiskey. Because I'm gonna have the. I think it's the Altmore's got the port finish, or Linkwood. One of them. Cuddy 12, 23 bucks. If it's good, it'll be a win. Yeah, I mean, Cuddy 12's, it'd be pretty good. It's got a nice ship on the bottle. So I got some other ports. That's a port liqueur. This one is a Gentleman's Collection number 20 port, which hasn't been opened. This is Lindemann's. Never actually had that one. Then I have the Penfolds Father Grand 20, which I fucking love. That is delicious, and I'm gonna get a 30-year-old for my birthday. It's like 350 something bucks. And then I got this Morris. Your memory is spot on. Review 36. Cheers. There you go. Yeah. So vintage 2012. Yeah, it's a good little warm up. I always say that the Glen Murray base, the Glen Elgin, or Elgin Classic range is a great way to introduce somebody some finishing with not breaking the bank. Good morning, Shoot Kitty. So we'll start with that, and then yeah, they'll crack these two. Itching for that. I can't remember which glass this is. I think this is an Alexa. It's a nice glass. Actually, pretty nice glass. Nice and solid. It's a good stem on it. I think it's an Alexa spirits glass, if I remember correctly. I think it is anyway. Yeah, but I think I got a 6-pack of these. Nice solid stem. It's more solid stem than the Vinterwick Brick. Luigi Bremelli Vinterwick Brick blah blah blah. Glenmorris right after I actually get paid by my clients. Oh, which one? The only other one I got at the moment is the standard 12-year-old. Which we haven't done a review on this one yet. Cat Master is here. And actually doing the thumbnail for today, I'd realised that there's January the 27th is International Port Wine Day. So there's like 2 international port days. There's this one, which doesn't seem to be too much information on, but it is a significant date. The 10th of September is some significant date to do with port. Oh, we did do a review. I was trying to remember if we did or didn't. We did do it, number 43. I thought we might have done it. Because this is the A statement, it's still the Algon Classic. This is the Algon Heritage range. I think I have the 18 in my sights. There's a store about 45 minutes away. The source from Nova Scotia. I have a couple shipped to me with the same time standard 15 charge for 4 bottles. Fuck yeah, $15. Saw Baker's, EC Barrel Proof, Larceny Barrel Proof, and the Red Breast, but my budget sucked. Yep, I believe they're one of the few around for Telecadar as well. Ooh, nice. Telecadar. I'll have to have some Aussie, because it's International Port Day, so I need to have some ports from all over the place. So, I've got Indian finished whiskey, I've got Taiwanese, I've got Australian, obviously Scottish. Where else? Actually, I can have the Port Night bourbon. There you go. Nom nom. Maybe I could have a little tipple of the liqueur. I kind of want to wait. I want to wait till I crack this. $18.59. Craig McDonald sent me one, but not opened it yet. This has got a great nose on it. It's got a great nose. Smells good. Good, 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 good. Yeah, which one? I think it's the old one. Minutes 24. No, it's Tonic. I think I have another one. Ah, I was right. Yeah, this is Altmore. Altmore and Tonic, both port finish. Nice. Both pour finishes. I think this is my first Firkin bottle. Yeah, I have hit that one a couple of times. Won so many bottles lately, I don't remember which one. That was the Greg Dino too. I think I've won 5 to 6 bottles in the last 3 months, and I just won samples for the Bird and Bounty Raffle. Nice. Yeah, that one's got a bit of dust on it. Yep, frickin' Firkin Mick and Tannigan. Yep, that's the one. And in a minute, may contain Firkin whiskey. Frickin' good. Yeah, I do like this glass. Solid. Feels heavy. I like it. Like it's quite a bit lighter. Yeah, it's a little, not too much weight. I mean, this is top heavy. This just feels chunky. I mean, it's shorter. The base is smaller. The bowl is smaller, but it's solid little fucker. Actually, need some water. Need some H2O, boys! Open the M&H Apex promo I got last night. Lovely, but probably 25 odd overpriced. Did you add some water to it? What's the ABV on that, man? Alright, let's crack this fucker open. Fucking hell. Come on. No, that is... They've, I thought it was an actual cork that's stuck, but it's not. It's, fakey. But they've mottled it to make it look almost like a cork, but it's definitely fake. $59.5. It's definitely opened up more than 2 teaspoons. Okay, well that's probably why it cost a little bit. I mean, mine was pretty fucking expensive. Bloop, 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 bloop. It's got a nice dark fucking... Holy shit! Wow. Whoa. That's pretty fucking, yeah. They put thought in this. Fucking hell. Oh, yeah. Oh, that smells great. There's a bit of charred oak in there as well at the end. Oh, yeah, that smells delish. This is 47.5. Yeah, 47.5. All right, let's crack some report. Almost forgot. I got the Morris set too. Oh, you got this? Oh, sweet. Yeah, join in, man. I can jump on, join in. You don't have to turn your camera on, just jump in. Fucking we'll compare notes, mate. So that's a real dark ruby. Yeah, I've had this for a while. I've been saving this. So this is way coppery on that compared to that. That's real dark ruby. Fuck's sake, I just spilled it. I need a tiny fucking drink and I'm spilling shit all over. Can't take me anywhere. The Lindeman's is pretty good. Yeah, I've never had it. I don't think I've had it before. I mean, I haven't cracked that one. I've had that one for a little while. I can't remember if I bought it. I think I bought it, but I just never cracked it. I do like my port, but I try not to have too many open bottles. Because, you know, they have a shelf life. Yeah, I mean, this is nothing spectacular. It says chill, please, but meh. You don't chill port. You drink it fucking room temp. Only chill if it's shit. I really like the nose on that whiskey. The nose on the port, not so much. Like it just kind of smells like a thin Shiraz. Maybe it needs to open up. It doesn't have those deep, dark sultana notes that I really like on the port. It's 18%. The legs are not too bad. Not too bad, actually. That smells amazing. Inaugural aged port barrel. Say on the box. A little bit later, I grabbed the Storytime Port Night Rises. Sweet, yeah, I'll join you in some of that. That's just about the Rutherford. Chewy layered in a decadent fortified barrel masterpiece of plump stone fruits and nutty caramel. A few I'm going to need to clean up and do the shopping, so I don't have to tomorrow. Rainy day today, so better to run errands. True that. True that. I think a mystery port that's been sitting around for 10 years. Then if it's unopened and hasn't been in sunlight, should be fine. Should be fine. Kind of get like a green apple note on the port, the Morris port. So here's the question: do I drink the whiskey first or I drink the port? I kind of don't want to disguise the port. Maybe I drink the whiskey first. So, with the port and the whiskey beats out on the nose, and the nose is fucking amazing. smells so good. But other than the, yeah, a little bit of red grape and green apple on the port, the nose on the port doesn't really excite me. That's a good pixelation effect. It's almost like I'm 8-bit.
And will you please get off my white slimline telephone with last number redial? This is a private slimline white telephone with no connection whatsoever to any business or trade. Especially not one of foreign extraction.
Foreign extraction. For me, I'd figure on whiskey first because, you know, the port is going otherwise. Yeah, exactly. That's as soon as I said it, I was thinking that. Exactly the same thing. It's like, yep, don't take the port because you're just going to cover your palate. All right, let's have a go at this whiskey. First sip. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Just over it, are you? Fuck yeah. Just over it, fucking right.
Fucking right. Yeah, that is pretty good. Nice finish. Oh, actually really good finish. The nose doesn't disappoint and the palate is very similar. Port then whiskey is still going to be port, but the whiskey then port is separate whiskey, then the two mix. Yeah, yep. Yep, whiskey down the porthole. Mmm. Oh, that is good. Yeah, that finish is hanging around. Should I look at the paperwork for this? I would have to look on the website. See if they've got any information about how long they stuck it in the casks or anything like that. It's just really cool to have a distillery that started as a vineyard and they finish it in their own port. I mean, that's cool. And they're no slouches. I mean, 1850 fucking 9. They're no slouches. Rebel Empire American Batch 2. That's a portion of the rye component that was in port. Nice. Hey, Anthony. Good morning. Did you ever catch up with Chris and Lil? Yeah, 1859, man. And this is relatively available. Like, since I've got this, I've seen it in a couple of other shops. Alright, let's have another little sip of this. Went to dinner? Sweet. It's a little young, little hop, but it is a neck pour, but that's when you swallow it, it comes out a little hop, little young. But then that port, charred French oak, I'm assuming, just fucking rolls through and oh, yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's definitely charred oak. Oh, that's not bad. It's not bad. Sound like the entire crew in Vegas? I think it is though. Regular Lost Monarch, not the cast strength, then the American Batch 2, then regular Emerald Giant. Yeah, I've never had Emerald Batch 2, but I'm with you. Lost Monarch and then Emerald Giant. 100%. Cast strengths have those. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really like the fucking Grizzly top and the other one. Wasn't a big fan of those. And isn't the consensus that the Emerald Giant cast strength is kind of better than the Lost Monarch? Or is it the pipe dream is actually better? You know, I know it's kind of flipped with the cast strength ones. $87 at $6.30. Get fucked, Summer. You and me both. At least you're losing your Summer. I mean, I'm coming into that shit. I'm fucking dreading it. Fuck, man. I just want to keep this weather. This weather be sweet. Just fuck the humidity off and I'll be right. I simplified recipes to use to make last month. Oh, okay. Oh, this has got like an icing sugar fucking note on it on the whiskey. Lost Monarch is just so good, nose and tip. Yeah, I mean, I blame JD for hooking me up on that shit because I fucking love it. Exclamation mark keys, or it's pinned. It's pinned, Anthony. Alright, let's try this port. Meh. It's thin, watery. Maybe unspoiled by the whiskey, but nah, port usually doesn't. Nah. I reckon if I drink some of the Penfolds. Say the pipe drink cast. That's what I thought. Grizzly and Rocker are both 100%. Yeah, exactly. Definitely not as good, not bad, but priced too high. Yeah. Yeah, they weren't bad, but they're just not as good as, you know, standard Lost Monarch and all that. Yeah, it's kind of weird because like pipe drain seems to be like the least liked one out of the standard range, but on the cast strength, it's the best. Which kind of makes sense because, you know, when it comes to rye, you want a good ABV on it. But it is their own juice, so. Yeah, I don't know about this. I mean, if you like a mild port, it's definitely mild. It's just thin. I like my port a bit thicker and stickier. A bit more rich. Almost sherry-like. I like a thick, dark, heavy port. This one's kind of meh. Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Not too bad.
Me
A little
too.
disappointed that this port's a bit meh. The whiskey's fucking great.
What? The port's not being nice?
No, which is a shame.
Now that's unusual. You're like the port king.
Tastes more like a finish. It's subtle. The port? Yeah, the port is very subtle. I think if you want to introduce somebody to port, or if they didn't like port much, they would enjoy this because it's kind of thin and a little watery and not overpowering. It's got nice flavor, but it's very thin. It's very subdued.
Wow.
With the whiskey, I mean, combined with the whiskey, fuck.
So,
The nose is delectable. Like the nose on the port, they're both the same. What you smell is pretty much what you get on the palate. The nose on this is delectable, and the palate and the finish with that bit of heavy char that I've got. I don't know. I'm assuming it's a French oak. Oh, it's so good. But the nose is kind of thin and watery on the port, and it's the same on the palate. But yeah, the whiskey, damn. Big Tony
What-
from Vegas and reporting in.
yeah.
How
Well-
was the crew? Who was there last night?
So, me, of course, my wife, Troy, Ed, Vic, Chris, Lil and Chris's niece, Jordy.
Nice.
Yeah. She came across too, but she is leaving today. She has to fly to New York. I guess she works for McDonald's over there, down in Oz.
Oh, okay.
And then I forget where she was going to, because when you're 10 people at a table and you're at opposite ends, it's so hard to hear. And in this restaurant,
So many conversations going on, and yeah. And you're in a
And not
restaurant
to
on top of that.
not to mention the people playing instruments as they walk through.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
it was
so you
nice, but I wanted to turn around and say, shut.
got the fuck up so we can have a conversation. Yeah. Yeah, in a restaurant in Vegas. Yeah, that too. Sup, Lee? How'd your tire repair go?
Hey, bourbon baller. Cheers. But it was nice seeing them and chatting. I'm probably going to meet up with them a little bit this afternoon. Like
Sweet.
I said, their niece has to go to the airport at 11. So I'll probably go over there sometime after lunch to give them time to get back to where they're staying. And I may go over there. But it was just nice, being there, chatting with them and seeing Big Vic and Ed and Troy, man,
Yeah, fuck yeah. Easy 7-minute change? Nicely, that's what we like to hear.
7
Have you got it
minutes.
repaired, or are you going to get it repaired? Is it an easy plug job, you reckon? Or is it a whole fucking new tire?
Bourbon baller, just so you know, you wouldn't make it in the pits of NASCAR. 7 minutes.
Oh, 7 minutes, you're out of fucking job. Very quick, smart. Plug job? Ah, beauty.
Ah, that must have been the last resort, bourbon baller.
Well, that's a bit of a bugger. I was really excited to try that, but I'm kind of disappointed with that. It's a bit meh.
Which one is that, Ken? That port?
Yeah, it's Aussie. It's Victorian.
Oh.
So this distillery, so Morris Distillery over in Victoria, they or was it New South Wales? I can't fucking remember. Oh, Victoria. It is Victoria. Yep. So they've been around since 1859, but they were a winery for a long fucking time, and then a few years back they started distilling. So they've been doing port, and so they got their whiskey and they finished it in port.
And the whiskey's delicious.
And the whiskey is fucking outstanding. So they did this for the whiskey club. It was the exclusive for the whiskey club. So it's 47.5 ABV, so nice. It's
That is
definitely
nice.
been heavily fucking in a wet cask because
Yeah.
it's heavily influenced by the port. But I think they've done it in a heavy charred French oak because it's definitely come across on the nose and the palate as that. But they made it as a combo deal that you got a little 500ml of the port that it's actually finished in.
So the bottle that was in your right hand, is that bottle a dark bottle or is that the color of the juice?
No, it's a dark green.
Okay. It looked
Yeah,
a little head greenish.
it's not a black like some ports or some even Shirazes
Okay.
can be pretty much
No,
like
I
black, but it is very dark red. It's a very ruby red. But the whiskey itself is like full on copper. It's quite nice. But yeah, I love the nose. It's got icing sugar and it's fucking just a delectable nose.
Bourbon baller, I will probably do that today. I did not. We were at a restaurant last night, and being that my wife had her infusion yesterday, I didn't go down to the actual strip. We were off the strip. So I was with her, and we left from there and went back to the house here, but we didn't get back till 10 o'clock last night. We had reservations at 6:30. So it was nice. I mean, it was nice to sit, share a meal, and just BS, you know.
7 should be enough for oil, fill up, plugs, wires, struts, tires, belts, and blowjob. Oh, you got urine fishing this Wednesday, Shiki. It fucking comes around quicker every fucking time from when I feels it.
But so she's gonna nap for a while, and then she's got some errands she wants to do this afternoon. So I may just grab an Uber or something like that and go down, because it's like anywhere you park on the strip is going to cost you about $40 just to park your car.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. There's a few places that don't charge. When I say few, it's few. But I'll be walking 2 miles back to where they are from where you have to, and it's like 36 degrees, 37 degrees.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Never
That
know
was
what
the morning.
Thursday can be a bit upbeat, can also be total blowout. Yeah, you're never gonna know how it's gonna fucking hit you.
Yeah,
Need to be
that's
a big
how it is with
roll
her
for
too.
three
Sugar.
fucking- Yeah. You gotta notice it. Yeah. See, this is about. I just poured the Penfolds. This is port.
Well, you know what, Sugar Kitty? I did over 20 years on the strip, but I haven't been on the strip in probably since 16 is the last time I worked at one of the hotels on the strip. I went downtown after that. So most of my connections have moved on, but if I really went back to some of my old properties and plopped in there, I do know a few people, but I'd have to hunt for them. And I could probably get it comped. I know I can get it comped at 2 places for sure, but the people aren't working there when I'd be on the strip.
Yep. Different meds, but same type, immune suppressing, and takes a bunch out of you. Yeah, fucking don't doubt it.
Oh, you know what, Sugar Kitty? You two are on the same brand. But you're right, maybe different levels of it, but you guys are on the same brand. I remember you telling me what it was before, but it's the same. Octagam, something like that.
So, Silverman, you gonna pop in? Are you drinking the port and the whiskey? What's your verdict?
What was this now? I'm sorry, I missed something.
I think Silverman's got the same thing. He's got the same bottle of the port and the whiskey.
Oh. Wait a minute. Who did you say
What
has
do you
it?
think? Silverman Bob.
Oh.
He's over in Victoria too, so I think it's in his backyard. Can't find my 20. Oh, no.
Don't you hate that when it gets mixed with the rest of the stuff and you know it's...
I made sure I had it next to each other, so because there's only a little 500 ml bottle, it's easy to stick somewhere and yeah, misplace it.
Oh, I picked up a Loch Lomond 12 for $24.
Fucking steal, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I
We
did.
have too much crap, don't we all? You're talking to us whiskey hoarders. We all can't deny that we don't have enough shit. Branded's in the company of the same actual med. They switched the company, although it's the same med. There's, I'm not going to pronounce those. Technically the same. I thought your wife was different. Oh, there you go.
You know, I don't think I have the container sugar kitty, or I'd bring it out. I think we already dumped it in the trash. But yeah, you guys are probably on just different doses, little this and that, but it's the same stuff.
What are you thinking of the whiskey, Simon? I fucking love the nose and the palate on this. This is delicious. Mm. 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 Mm.
You may just have to get back up of that bottle of port to go with the whiskey to keep the
No, the
experience.
port I'm not worried about. I want more of the whiskey. It's working for me, not going to last long. I'm the same. Combination just, oh, it's so good. It just, oh. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I'm a
In
port
order to
fiend.
get that
This is,
experience, you need that little bottle.
it's only through the Whiskey Club and they're probably sold out. It's an exclusive one-off jobby. Created exclusively for the Whiskey Club. I mean, hopefully they bring it out as a regular expression for the general market, because I'll be buying a couple of bottles if this is well, something similar. I mean, it fucking is. I like, yeah, it's nice. I like it. That is good. The port by itself, not so much. It's a bit thin. I'm drinking the Penfolds port now, and I'm like, this is good. Mm.
Oh, stop it, Ken. Just stop it.
Straight up, the viscosity sort of hits your palate and just glides over, and you get all that rums and raisins and plum, and it's just fucking juicy, delicious.
Stop it, Ken.
Yeah.
Switched already. 6:30 in the morning.
It's fucking revenge for all you fucking people that do it to me every fucking day. You fuckers are talking about whiskeys and shit. Sup, JD? I normally don't do port finishes, but this is a great exception. There you go. Oh, the Penderyn's coming. Don't worry about that. But I've been itching to crack this Aussie one, and I'm fucking glad I did. Now the Penderyn's right behind me. And I love this because this is ruby port. This is definitely a ruby port. This is fresh strawberries.
I almost bought that bottle. I saw it here, and I have that brand in a cast strength, and I think it's 62.5 or 65, something like that. I haven't popped it yet, but I see that bottle on the shelf over here in the States.
Yeah, it's delicious.
Okay.
It is definitely, it's not a tawny, it's a ruby for sure, because it is just bright, fresh, juicy strawberries, which is really nice. Yeah, it very much so.
Mm.
Yeah, that Penfolds, that's the shit. And that's just the 10-year-old. I'm going to get that 30-year-old Penfolds. I was looking at it yesterday, not the day before yesterday. No, correction, it was yesterday. What day is it? Yeah, it was yesterday, yeah. It was yesterday. I was looking at the bottle shop. That's right, because I got some beer and I was looking through the bottle shop just to see if there was anything there, and I saw the 30-year-old. They had one bottle in the sexy box. I even opened the box up, and the 30-year-old fucking port. And I'm like, oof.
Yesterday, today, tomorrow, whatever.
Yeah, I can't fucking. It all just blurs.
How you doing, Mark? Great to see you over here.
Ken got confused when he was driving the taxi. Well, the problem is because I stream over the 12, you know, when it cuts over from this day to the next, and I'm trying to remember. Well, I was streaming that day, but it was I stream over 2 days, even though I'm streaming in one session. It kind of fucked with my head.
Hey, and on the other side of that globe, you know, you're right.
Yeah.
You know, it's Sunday here.
Yeah, well, it's Sunday night here, and it's, you know, not
Almost
much left
Monday.
of Sunday, to be honest. It's almost fucking Monday already. So you gonna come on, Simon? Come on. You don't have to turn your camera on. Just come on and just talk about this fucking whiskey. It's cool that someone else has fucking got it. Might add a little drop of water to it. It doesn't need it, but a little bit of water. G'day, Mike.
Hey, Mike. Morning. How are you, sir?
Oh god, that
Stop
painful
it,
is so
yeah.
good. That's what I was hoping this port would taste like. A real fucking rich, juicy port, but it's very thin. I think they watered the fuck out of it. I think that's what the problem is. 18%. I think it's just...
Did you say
It's
18?
Yeah, it's port, man. Port's never that high. What's the penfolds? Can't fucking see it. It's on there somewhere. I can't fucking see it. Oh man, I gotta get glasses. Yeah, that's 18 as well. 18 something. Yeah, it's 18. South Africa, Scotland first to whet the appetite, then I'll watch Wales try and tackle him and trucks for 80 minutes. Well, hopefully Scotland win. Scotland! There he is.
What's up, ladies? I mean,
Morning,
gentlemen.
JD.
I was going to say ladies.
Oh,
There ain't no ladies around here.
Evening for you.
Nah, man, today's my day off, and I had a monster fuel. Oh, I didn't have monster fuel. I had a fuel leak at work, and the generator and the secondary containment didn't work, and
What?
so I'm writing reports. Yeah, so
What
my
happened?
day off is I'm doing reports.
How'd that happen? Especially in the secondary
Well,
containment.
it looks like somebody. I think. Well, what the problem is that the secondary containment has a big generator in there, but it's external fuel source.
Uh-huh.
So the generator has like 200 liters in there, and then it holds another 2,000 liters in external tank. So it just kept flowing. So
So
and,
you're
and
saying,
then there was a hole in it somewhere. So
you're saying 5 pounds of shit, 2 pound bag?
yeah, exactly. You got it 100% right. You know, they say stack shit that high, it will overflow. So.
Yeah, yep.
There's a lot of paperwork involved when you have an oops like that, isn't there?
Well,
So,
yeah,
got your day off if you're fucking working. I'll sit and chat. Only person up in my house.
Yeah.
Probably in trouble if I wake someone up. Oh. Fair enough.
yeah, you're right about that. I mean, being a manager, you never get off. But when you do get off,
No.
you didn't expect this
No.
one, and the pictures don't look good. So
And let me tell you what, that's why I don't miss the casino, my electronic leash. I just go in, I punch that damn clock, I do my 8, and I hit that gate and don't look back.
Yep, you're like
yeah,
fucking done.
yeah. Me and my wife, we were talking, and my daughter. I think I'm done over here next year. I'm gonna go on my trip around the world with my wife, and I think we're pretty much done. I gotta call it quits, man. You know, going to the Indian Ocean and going to the South Pacific, probably New Zealand and Fiji, and I think I'm done. I gotta go home. So
Shit definitely flows fucking downhill.
yeah,
I'm telling you, getting out of the casino for me, I mean, it wasn't my choice. They chose it for me, but it was freeing, liberating, you know.
Oh.
What I did is kind of what you do.
yeah.
I just, yeah, I'm telling you. I mean, now I am a supervisor again, but it's not like what I was before. They actually think I am the boss when the other people come, and I'm not. I'm not. I just happen to know more than the boss.
Right.
But that's okay. Because like I tell them, I said, that's why you have me. You do whatever it is you do, I'll take care of this stuff. You
Right.
Yeah. That's why I tell them, just go ahead. Go do your thing. I got it. Don't worry. And I just tell him what I do. And he just says, it's all done. I go, yep. Don't worry about it.
Oh, you know, I understand understand that because I told my wife to go work for the state, be a teacher because she's well educated.
Well,
And
look at all the languages she knows. Take her degree, be a teacher.
Yeah.
Work in university.
well, we have a college who are in my Palm Desert.
Yeah.
And she probably, I told her to go there. You get the summers off. She can go back to Poland. She'll pull in between 80 to 90,000 in California or more, and then I can go work for the state as a fixer-upper, do like maintenance guy,
Yeah.
working, you know,
Yeah.
because that's my background, O&M, maintenance, construction. I can maintain this stuff that breaks.
Well, everybody thinks I'm either the building engineer or the building manager when they see me because of the stuff that I know or the things I can articulate. But
Right.
I don't know it. I'll tell them I don't know it. I've just been doing this so long.
Call the office and chew your ass.
Working with good journeymen. They taught me. I just listened. And then
Well, I mean, I'm the same as you. I get like all the HSE, you know, OSHA certifications from construction engineering,
Yep.
OSHA 30, OSHA industrial 30. I got the EM 385 to the military 40 hours.
Well,
Of course, all the scaffolding, hazmat. You know.
Okay, I didn't do that. That's Whopper. I've always wanted to do it, but I didn't take it. But I've been through the majority of the courses. I just never to get
Right.
the card.
Right. And you know, and I've been doing this for so long, and I also have a CDO license. I can drive a commercial driver license. I have pest control license. I know everything, and I'm all certified. It's up to date.
Exactly. So when you come back home, you're very marketed to be.
Oh, and I forgot to tell you that I also did advanced wind foil or wind turbines mechanic. I have a certification in that too. I went there and I paid like $7,000 for the schematic readings and repairs of wind turbines. And you know, in California, Palm Springs, we have like 2,000 wind turbines there. Like literally, I can go out my back door. I can see it in the mountains right there.
I have a friend who does that. And he's one of, I call him, he's one of the crazy people that go up to the top and work on these things. And my asshole would be puckered.
Oh, I'm not afraid of heights. I love that shit. But the point is that I rather do the solar there because now they're putting solar farms right in between that. So I can do the solar and I can stay away from the heights just because I have a bum knee. You know, I have a bum knee, so, you know.
Hey, do that solar or get somewhere that let's just say you're in the school district or something and become like a building.
Well, I would like to work for the state because you get good medical and it's easy and it doesn't pay a lot, but you're taken care of financially.
Hey, it's
You
not.
get weekends off.
That's where I'm at. It's not about the money I'm making. I make less now than I did in 2005, but it's not about the money.
Right.
It's your health. It's your quality of life. And
Well,
that's
as
a
long as I have my
whole-
bourbon, I'm doing my scotch. That's quality of life I need.
Well, I'm just saying. And you're getting to
Yeah,
that point now where, like I said, you were talking to your daughter and you go, you know what? I got to come home. This is,
Well, she told me. She said, daddy, mommy, and this and that. So, I turn 50 next year. So I think I'm done. I'm done. I wore out. My mind and body, physical. I need a new refresher to enjoy life.
Yep.
More. I love my wife and daughter, but I do something new. I know California sucks when it comes to jobs. I live in a tourist area like you do.
Mhm.
We have to fight for every penny. But if you just go to the state and government, I can even be a maintenance mechanic at the courthouse. We have 3 courthouses there. So, which is good money.
do your
And
age.
that pays like
hit the gate.
$95,000.
Yeah, JD, I was 50 once. I'm going to be 55. So
That-
totally understand.
Yeah. I have
Mhm.
nothing against anything, so I've done my life very well.
Yep.
I pretty much lived in the Middle East for 20+ years. And I'm just in Europe right now. The last 2 of which I really enjoy, but you get to the point where you made the call, and I know it's going to be uncomfortable financially for me, but I'll get used to it.
You know what? You're right. Same thing here. I can tell you, you get to a point in your life where you can do certain things. You just don't need everything that you once had. But I haven't missed a meal. Oh, happens. There he is. But I'm going to fill up my cup. Don't go anywhere, people.
Yeah.
Because, I don't operate too good if this isn't.
Operating.
Yeah. So don't go anywhere.
I'll hold the fort.
Okay. And sorry if you hear the aircon come on, but it's still that time of year here.
Don't remind me.
It's coming, Ken. Don't worry.
No, I know.
5,
I don't want it
40,
to.
35, 40, 42. It's coming, Ken.
Nope.
All right.
Nope.
Ken, I got the air.
No.
I got the aircon on here in my room, and it's 20, and outside's like 22. It's too hot here, man. I got to put it on.
Fucking 22.
It's 22. Okay, 23 right now outside, and the reason I get that is my blood has gotten so thin now because it's thick. Thick, and because I got so used to the winters here.
Yeah.
Like, for me, it gets cold. Like when I get below 65, it feels freaking warm. Like if it stays at 55 degrees, it's considered nice. When it gets over 60, I'm like, man, it's freaking. I understand it's hot as shit. So,
10 and 15 October and still don't know what I want to do when I grow up. Yeah, totally. I'm fucking
Everybody gets like
52
that.
years and I don't know what I fucking want to do when I grow up.
and I just
Still don't
realized,
know what to do.
Anthony, I just looked at my house value. It was like almost tripled since I bought it 3 years ago on the new construction home. And if I try to move with the interest rates and a new home, I'm going to lose money in the long term. So it's like, why should I move? Why should I move out of California? So, and I got my house at a killer deal. And it's a smart home. I don't know if I
Now I
trust
know
it.
what that button does. I
That's good.
think that turns the camera
Self-destruct.
around.
Yep.
I'm on my iPad sitting out here.
Yeah, we can tell. The angle of that lens, camera lens.
Does the job.
Hey, that all counts. I'm on my cheesy personal
Hey,
computer
when
that has no RAM
bugs
in it.
start
so-
running around, hanging. You better pick your feet up.
That's a nice mug. Where'd you get it? Dan, what are you drinking?
Whiskey.
And your port? I don't think I have any port finishes whiskey. Yeah,
Australian
they're all
single malt. Whiskey
And the
Club.
name of that one again in your hand?
Hey?
The name of that one in your hand again?
Morris.
Okay.
Morris.
Okay.
Single malt whiskey. All right. I know I don't have that here.
Yep.
That
I
would be
mean,
good.
particularly that one. But yeah, that's
Well,
not
you're
it.
definitely not getting this one because this is a Whiskey Club exclusive.
Well, I
I'm
could
getting
if
this
I
one.
was over at your house. I'd be drinking some.
Well, yep. It's definitely always going to be here, so yeah.
So I better hurry. I
I just
understand.
have to. Yeah, I mean, like Simon said, this one's not going to last that long. This is quite tasty. I need to scribble some bottles away of that. Little sample bottles.
I think I'm gonna plug you into my big screen TV over here, which is actually my TV, so I can see shit. My eyes are going, man. I gotta get some LASIK or something.
I was saying that just fucking earlier, and last night I was like, fuck, I can't read shit anymore.
I mean, I can read it, but I gotta.
Just
gotta,
get
like,
yourself some of them that hang on your nose, so when you're sitting there, you throw them on and make sure the light's on above you, and go, oh, that's what it says.
Yeah, I mean, I when I'm here, it's fine because I can use the camera. I can just
Yeah.
use the camera. It's the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Now the only thing I got go for me is like my daughter has glass.
But you know what, though? In our defense, some of the
And it's only close stuff, like anything
color
bark,
choices
I'd
they
love it.
use with the backgrounds on some of these bottles, I don't care. I gotta find a spotlight or something. I mean, it just
Oh, some are so fucking bad.
as long
Ken
as the
only
whiskey's
drinks
good.
exclusive unless it's any type of booze.
Is there
Yeah,
any
some
echo in
is-
the background?
and the
Say,
fonts
the,
that some
the
use.
55-inch screen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some of the fonts that some of them use, and yeah, like white on black, that's fine. But this is very fucking small, and it's a almost pink on fucking red, or a very soft white. It's kind of hard. It's hard to fucking read.
So you never tried the Tail of the Forest, right? From
No,
okay,
I did find a bottle here, but they wanted fucking like $250 for it, and I'm like, fuck off.
how much? $250?
About $250 or something. It was ridiculous what they wanted for it, and I went, nah, fuck off.
Let me just say this:
Ken, is there
I
any
am so
feedback from my
surprised.
monitor?
It's not everywhere, but
hear
I
anything?
can still find it. Maybe I have to go to a shop or two. But that damn bottle is still on the shelf, and I can't believe it. Cannot believe that bottle's still on the shelf out here. I honestly,
Yeah.
it's good, and I have the backup already. So, I mean, I went out and bought it because I was worried. I said, "Oh my God, when people start sipping this sucker, you know, it's just going to fly." And so I picked another one up. A year later, almost, it's still on the
Still
shelf.
there?
Good.
Yeah. No, I only found one place. What was that, JD?
I'm just saying because I have you on the big screen TV here at the hotel, and I just want to know if there's any feedback.
Can we
while I
hear
talk to you.
JD? It's
No,
mental
no,
stuff
we're all
that
good.
he's using right now.
That's right. It's just brainwaves straight through.
Mm-hmm. He's talking about Glen Scotia. I guarantee it.
No, I'm looking at it.
Well,
I'm
if
talking
he's not
it. It's
speaking
right
about
next
it,
to
he's thinking about it.
Or he's
Well, it's in
drinking
arm's
it,
reach.
But, you know,
Arm's reach. I want to crack the cuddy, but first dog walk and bike rip. Well, you could always put it in a hip flask, hanging. There you go.
There
Do
you go.
both at the same time.
you know, that was one of the best things I have purchased was a decent flask. I haven't used it a lot, maybe twice, but it actually has a great purpose. I've taken it to different events, parties at people's houses because I wasn't sure what kind of booze they have. And I don't want to make them feel bad and go, oh no. So I might fill a glass with something and then look around and pour it in a plant. and put some real stuff in it.
Put some real shit in there, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to be rude. I mean, they could be drinking Kesslers and think it's good.
Yeah. Yeah, I picked up. I've got my.
The only person
I got my
didn't
one
get
that I always use
yeah,
for Anzac
mine's
Day.
like this.
Got my
Oh yeah, look at that.
my Star Trek one.
So I finally finished all of Picard because of you guys.
Season 3.
Well, I watched it from the beginning all the way through.
Well, as in season 1, season 2. Why the fuck did you torture yourself with that shit for?
Well, I wanted to know what you guys went through, and now I'm sorry for you and me. Because-
Well, I only got through about 3 episodes of season 1 and season 2. How much did all that? Oh, I watched all of it and I suffered. Yeah.
to me, it got real hokey. You know, it wasn't. I don't want
It's
to say
just
it.
fucking shit.
Yeah, yeah. And I remember
There's
now,
no beating around the bush. It's just fucking shit.
I remember watching parts of it before, like I call her Data's daughter, and once I started seeing certain things, I remember watching it. That oh yeah, now I know why I stopped.
Well, right at the beginning, supposedly that's Data's daughter, which is wrong because Data already had a daughter, which was Lal, and Data doesn't have DNA for fuck's sake. He's positronic.
Mm-hmm. And so was she.
Yeah.
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 It's like,
But neither here nor there. Yeah. And then now I'm into the one, I think it's called Discovery. It was 5 years before Kirk. That's not.
oh, don't do it. Don't
it's
do
not
it.
too bad.
No, sorry. You're going to turn into a dribbling pool of mush on the floor after you watch that shit, man.
I think I'm
my
into
God,
the
don't do
second
it.
season. I think I'm into the second
No.
season. It's just something I
No,
put on when
no.
I'm eating a sandwich or something like that. But it's all right. It's
I'd
not,
rather be kicked in the nuts by a donkey.
It's not. You're right. It's not what. How do I say this? It's not. I'm spoiled by the original Star Trek, let's say, and then
It's not Star Trek.
no, it's you know they've
It's
got
not even
hype
good
on it.
sci-fi.
It's not what it isn't. It's not what I was thinking. I don't even remember that coming out in like 2016. I honestly don't. I think it's when it's first aired, and I think it's only 3 seasons, maybe.
Oh, Discovery? No, there's like
Yeah.
4 of that crap.
Yeah.
I only
But
watched
anyway.
half of the first season and I couldn't do it. I haven't seen any. I've seen reviews of every episode, but oh my god, it's just so fucking bad. I just can't do it. There's no way in hell. You're not going to pay me to watch that shit.
Yeah. So now I understand what you're talking about. I refreshed my memory with Picard, and like, yep, that's why I stopped watching it. It got
But Picard
better.
season 3.
The last season got better.
Picard season 3 is good. Especially if you watch it all in one, back to back, as one big fucking movie. It's fucking great. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, but by about the 3rd episode, the whiskey kicks in.
True.
Mhm.
Lioness was a shiz, not much good to watch. No, the Lioness was good. I actually didn't mind that. I thought it was a little rushed, but it was decent. That kind of needed to be like a 20 episode fucking show. I think it was too rushed. Because you would not achieve what she achieved being her friend that fucking quickly. They would have been a lot more suspicious, and yeah, there was a lot of things that happened in the plot for the story to go on, which is kind of annoying, but anyway.
Hey, Ken, I'm going to switch to the other computer. Okay, I'll be right back.
Alright.
If I know what I'm
But yeah, if you just switch your brain off, that Lioness is not too bad. Not too bad. And the fight at the end was fucking good.
I
Now there's
for-
nothing to watch.
I forgot how many spin-offs from Star Trek original there was. Once you pull it up on like Netflix or Paramount or something like that, all of a
No.
sudden,
You got the original series, you got Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, and Voyager. That's fucking it.
I'm just saying, I forgot about all the other little things.
No,
Holy
there's only the original series, Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, and Voyager. That's it.
Well, I understand what you're saying, but God, there's so
Yeah,
much
it's the
other-
same with Star Trek. I mean, Star Wars. There's the Holy Trilogy. That's it. None of this
Yeah, there-
fucking shit Ahsoka that's running now. None of that Mandalorian crap. None of that fucking other shit. None of those other movies. No, doesn't exist. It's the Holy fucking Trilogy. End of fucking story. You got the original series, TNG, Deep Space Nine, Voyager. Enterprise, kind of its own separate world. That's fucking it.
There you go.
Yep. That's it. This modern day shit is not Star Trek. And they've proven that in fucking Strange New Worlds. It's an alternate reality. It's not fucking. It's not in the proper timeline. So it doesn't count. So we can ignore it. It allows me to rest and sleep at night. And I think you could say that well, the only reason Picard season 3 was good because it's actually done by someone who likes fucking Star Trek and was actually a Star Trek person who worked on the series. He was actually in the Star Trek world,
Yeah.
so he knew his shit.
Well, looks like
And
I
he's-
froze, but you can still hear me.
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, we can blame
not
it on
frozen from
JD.
my point of view.
I
Oh,
can't
not-
hear
Not
Anthony.
frozen my end.
It is for me for some reason.
Is
But that's
Anthony?
okay.
I can't hear Anthony.
I'm just blaming it on JD.
You can't hear.
I can't hear.
I
No,
hear
you'll
you.
have to jump out and jump back in again.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, I'll come right back.
Me or JD?
Nah, JD's handshake didn't connect properly.
I see him perfectly. Everybody's
Yeah,
just
no,
kind
I
of
can hear
moving in slow motion right
The
now.
lioness was not a Mary Sue. She got her ass beat by the men the entire show. Yes and no. She was a bit of a Mary Sue. I mean, you have to admit that when she went to the Marines and did all those pull-ups and all that shit, that was a little Mary Sue-ish. And she was the best with her grades and stuff. That was a little Mary Sue-ish. That was a little
Okay.
Mary Sue-ish.
Can you hear me, Anthony?
Like if she was that. Test 1 2.
I hear you.
Nope. God damn it. Can't hear Anthony.
Can you still hear me?
Let me restart.
I can hear Anthony. I can hear both of you.
Let me restart YouTube or YouTube and everything. Do the whole way.
Oh, I can join you. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, Morgan Freeman was good. Yeah, always love it, Morgan Freeman. Everything good here, Anthony even looks right side up. Alright, let's have some Pandaren. Got some dust on it. That's what I get for living in a dungeon.
Let's
How
try
about
this
now?
Again. Don't know. Anthony, speak if you can hear me.
Now I can't hear Anthony. Or was
Shit.
he playing City Buggers? No, I couldn't hear him either. I think he's playing City Buggers. Say something, Anthony?
Did I mess it up or what?
I can't hear Anthony now.
So what do you want me to do? Go back out and in again?
It must be Anthony. Can't hear Anthony either. Yep, I think Anthony's already dropped out.
Shit, I thought I was drunk before I even start.
I'll call the MS. They look good to me. JD doesn't go for that upside down shit.
Unfortunate. Nah, I'm not. I'm pretty much straight and forward to the point. So I can read the typing. It's on a swivel, so that's a good thing.
Nah, jump back in, Anthony. You'll be right. It was
Yeah,
working.
you'd be alright. I had to do it a few times too.
Yeah, it was fine. Why is it still counting the connection?
Alright, what we got here? Alright, I'm gonna do a bottle kill. Oh, I'll wait till you can talk again. Nice. Hail to the grapes. See me looking away, guys, because I'm looking over there at the other monitor so I can see and read. All right, Anthony, that's fine. Yeah, definitely get your pipe in for sure, and we'll meet you at the other studio computer. That's fine. So, not a big deal. Stuff happens when you're out there in Nevada. You can do no bottle heist at Hanging AZ. I'm gonna be down in one of my Glen Scotia as soon as Ken's back. So, man down.
Green men.
It's a little green. Yeah, exactly. There you go, Ken.
Oh, you're doing bottle kill.
One of my favorite ones.
Glen Scotia.
They're cheap, man. I can get them. For me, at least. Like I said, that's all I can get, man. And that's a bad choice. Like Kitty said, that's nice.
Yeah, that's nice. Where's my flip button?
You can get what you can get. Get it. That's what I tell people. Grab all you want. Yeah, I can't complain. And I even got in my Glen Scotia Glen. Yeah.
Nice. Can someone type man down? Because I can't get to my keyboard. I've got too much shit in front of my keyboard. I've got glasses and bottles and shit everywhere.
But there you go.
146 bottles down, glasses up. Pop the next one.
I already got them
Yeah.
popping. I don't have to worry about popping them. They're already popped. You know me.
Strawberries and peaches.
Until they change this profile in the master blender, I can drink this shit all day long.
Strawberries and peaches.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yep. Who needs to be a bellman? I ring the bell and I'll be inside before you can look down low enough to see my kitty cat butt. Ninja kitty. Ninja cat butt.
Yeah. Hey, sure, Kate. Let me ask you something seriously on your cats. Do you have insurance on them? Because my cat's starting to hit 5 years, and I know ragdolls can be very expensive for veterinarian service.
Yeah, raggies can.
I just dropped equivalent to like $300 in Poland. That's considered super expensive, so I can only imagine what that was in America, especially California. It's $120 just to go down and visit before the fixing the cat.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, and then you have insurance on your dog. Okay, I think it's only like $12 a month for that cat, though. You know, I just
we didn't have insurance on our last kitty cat. We certainly should have, because that kitty cat cost us a little bit, but
well,
it is what it is.
Our cat never had problems until this year. It gives me a thinking that she's getting older, and you know things are going to pop up unexpectedly now as she ages. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and she was sick, and it cost me if you did units for units between the Polish zloty and the dollar, it would cost me $1,000. That tells you something. If you want unit for unit.
Yep.
But being the dollar's so strong there,
the vet directly. I pay the deductible. Got it when she was a puppy. 11 and 15, no insurance. Have a vet who's thousands for someone I know. He discounts the bill at the time. Plus, they both Energizer bunnies, more healthier than me. Yeah, that's like Donald's cat. She's a senior citizen and acts like a fucking kitten.
Oh yeah, I know there's a cat, my neighbor, when I was growing up. The cat was like 20 years old, and it acted like it was a little baby teenager kitten.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, $1,000 is nothing for a damn vet fucking. That's for sure.
Well, yeah, I know that. That's what I was saying. I don't want to get into that if I can pay the insurance to cover down on it. And we do all of our cat veterinarian in Poland because it's super, super cheap. I mean, when I say cheap, it's super cheap. So
let's go for the old yellow approach. Sorry, boy, gonna have to let you go.
Gotta put you down. Or Cujo. Alright. Well, just, there's a lot of cat lovers. Like Brian was on here, I had Brian too, Slapshot, so.
Spent over $5,000 on my dogs who had cancer. Yeah, man. Yep.
Or you could be like Mike Stahl and just have your dog eat stones.
Yep, eats bolts and fucking stones and shit.
Of course, the joke is what, 10K, 12K, 50K? What is it now?
Yeah, it's 40K, whatever.
From eating.
Yeah, certain hound in Colorado.
Yeah, there you go.
A certain basset hound with big, long, floppy ears. It's like a fucking Hoover.
Yeah. Rewind this.
Yep.
Internet's slow today, even though I have G5 in the hotel. I just checked my work computer, which is super fast compared to my personal one, and it's about 5 minutes behind. And I'm looking at my personal one, that's 3 minutes behind, but the typing's correct. So, and then of course on this OBS, I mean, it's current.
Hey,
Whisky knows cheers, mate.
My neighbour was a veteran PTSD, spent 30K on a dog with cancer and it died. Yeah, so that fucking sucks. I mean, when you got those service dogs, yeah, man, or the companion dogs, I feel for the fucking vets who have those dogs and they lose them. That fucking sucks.
Well, I mean, if you take any animal in general and people get attached to it, it's hard to when a pet's death. But you got to realize that humans outlive animals in like 3, 4, 5 fold.
Well, unless you got a pet fucking tortoise or a fucking
that's
how many parrots or something that outlive 3 fucking human lifetimes. That kind of shit.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have it. I mean, I do live in California in the desert, so I could have a tortoise, but yeah, I think leave that to nature. You just go with the domestic one we know of. You got to go with the rats in the house that you don't want. You got the cats to kill it, and then you got the dogs to chase the cats, or vice versa.
and the flies and the cockroaches and the mosquitoes.
Oh no,
and the ticks
we
and
gotta
all
have
yeah.
that. Yeah, you gotta have that. You gotta have nature's course there. My cat is an insect killer, but doesn't kill rats or mice. You know, it's one of those things.
Yep, you gotta have the ants that decide to take all any trace of food that it can find anywhere.
Oh, my house was invaded when I first moved into it, and I like everything falling apart, and I assumed there's a foundation crack somewhere where the ants are coming through. And then I told my wife, well, let's clean it up before you go back to Poland, and that resolved the problem. We haven't had it in 2 years now because there was no food or something. So, thank God.
Yeah, that's the thing here, man. 10 months of the year, you don't see fuck all rain, so the ants are just dying for any moisture. So, and we got meat ants here. Because I'm semi-rural, so there's just massive fucking meat, the big bitey fucking meat ants. So you stand still for 5 seconds and they'll chew the shit out of you.
Shit, screw that shit.
Yeah, they fucking suck.
Uh-oh.
I'm a dog person. I've had 5 dogs put down, hurts every time. Yeah, fucking oath it does. And after you get the dog to chase the cat, you find out the cat is master and commander of the entire house. Not just the house, the universe.
Somebody from my company died.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, well, he's in Kosovo, but anyone in the company, you don't want to have anyone pass away. But I don't know. The word when he says he's an electrician, let's put it that way. It might have something to do with that. Wrong wire. Just saying.
Yellow wire, red wire.
And the neutral was his butt. I don't know. I mean, to be honest with you, I see these colleagues that die, and I get a little worried about that because being in the Middle East, a lot of people have some weird diseases now, and they pretty much all die before 50. A lot of the people I work with.
Yeah, there's 8 billion fucking people on the planet, and there's so much shit out there.
Especially Desert Storm, they
were red ants. You only notice that one of them little bastards bite you. Yeah, so we got these meat ants here. They're fucking nasty little fuckers, and they're super fast and super aggressive. Man, they're fucking.
Well, I told you the story when I was in Boy Scouts. There you go. Yeah, I was in Boy Scouts. We went down to Lake Havasu, Arizona, and I was eating Cheez-Its, a lot of crackers, and ate a whole box of Cheez-Its and ants. Didn't even know. Couldn't even tell them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, until one bit me, but I already got through half a box. And you know what? I didn't even stop. I just kept eating them.
11,000 pounds. Both clear at the moment. The one dog is so grateful he wakes me up at 4 o'clock every morning to tell me. Fuck. I'm on the Pandaren, Martin. It's fucking good.
And I was
out for a walk and then bike rip. No worries, hanging. Enjoy it.
Yeah, the sherry wood I had, and I had on your stream. I didn't like it at first, but then I went back to it. It grew on me. Let's put it that way. And you know how much are there? How much are they there? Are they less than 80 Aussie dollars? 100? What?
Nah, nothing's less than $80. It's probably, I don't know, 140, 150, something like that.
Oh, fucking.
There's nothing less than $80. Whiskey was.
Oh, okay.
Nothing. The standard is 110 now.
Shit. You guys are just ramrodding your rear ends, man.
Oh, fuck you.
Now, because I have that site I have in Germany.
They still wake me up at 0400. Our cat just fucking sleeps all day, every day.
Yeah, 5 to 5:30 for my cat. She gets up when I get up. I trained her to mess with my wife.
Except for sometimes 3 o'clock in the morning and just jumps up and meows in the face. For no reason.
Well, she scratches at the door if we don't open it, so we got to leave it cracked for her. Otherwise, she'll make more noise. And then sometimes she goes.
Oh yeah, we've got to have the door open for the cat. Yeah.
And if you don't, she'll scratch it. And then when she gets open, if you do have it open at 5:30, say 5:30 to 6 sometimes, and then she'll run like a bat out of hell with the carpet, and then hitting the tile and the wood. Oh, that scratching, yeah, it's not fun. That sound.
Yeah, see, our cat, he doesn't do the zoomies. He's just fucking.
My cat does the zoomies with the jumps. She like
our old cat. I mean, Horus. doesn't do anything. But the Saurus, man, he was a fucking psycho.
And then I'll walk down the hallway to the kitchen, and I'm just getting some water, and then she'll look at me, hey bitch, give me some food.
Yep.
Goes over to the bowl and looks up, looks down, and just sits there and then goes meow, and that's it. And then if I don't, she'll just follow me through the whole house, and then she'll scratch me in the back of the leg and bite me, come back here, feed me. I mean, it's cool, but it's a little annoying at 5:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
But the side effect, if I give her the good food, she'll go on top of the piano and she'll fall asleep for like 2 more hours.
Nice.
Yeah.
Charge this fucker up.
I don't know which one's worse. The cat or dog, they both make their problems. So.
Nah.
You know, some
Probably.
dogs bark all the
pet
time.
the only pet that isn't a problem is a pet rock.
There we go. Or goldfish. Because you can just throw them down the toilet after they die in 1 year.
Nah, goldfish, you gotta clean the tanks and shit. Monday gets enemies, they come up 3 inches away for a conversation. The conversation fails. I get to test the aim of their Glock. Yeah. Yeah, Shikiri has 2 cats with a stick of Glock under his chin. Nice over there, his attention.
Yeah.
Yep. I get the meow in the face.
Yeah.
Doesn't do it to me though, only does it to Carly. Like literally jumps up on her and just fucking meows in her face. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. For no reason. He's got food. He doesn't want to go outside. He just, I don't know, give me attention, whatever.
Yeah, animals are funny. They're all funny. They're annoyance. But I say, hey, just like a wife, they're annoying sometimes. So get used to it.
Yeah. Yep.
And my daughter can't believe that. Daddy, mommy, the cat's almost 5 years old. I'm like, so are you 5 years older? And how are we? You think we feel 5 years older?
Yeah, exactly. Goldfish are horrid, dirtiest fish ever. Have to clean every other day and still change the water. Yeah, exactly. You got to clean the tanks. Yeah, it's pain in the ass.
No, but if you have a cat, the cat can take care of the cleaning for you. Just kill the fish.
Yeah, that's true.
If my cat
Then
doesn't
you
like
can
fish,
just skip the fucking fish and just buy the fish that's already ready for the fucking cat.
Well, unfortunately, my cat doesn't like fish, so she likes the meats. She's a carnivore for meats.
Exactly, Shikiri. Buy real fish.
Yeah. Well, we got to change her diet a little bit. She likes to start. She starts like venison and beef now, and buffalo. So that's a good thing.
Nice.
She got it. She got out her chicken face finally.
Yeah. Horace only likes the gourmet fucking shit. If I would gamble that amount, St. Bernard's would take my money. You and me both. 7,000 fucking dreams. Damn.
And he won.
Balls to the wall.
Yeah, that was a lucky one. I think I was money one time. I was about to do it, to do gamble all, and I think I had like 35,000 points. And I'm like, nah, I won't do it. And the next person gambled all, lost it all.
I was 100% sure it was gone. I mean, I've done it so many times and lost it, but a couple times I won. It's good when you win. You double your whole fucking lot, but yeah. Times it's fucking gone and disappeared in a flash. We know who gets free parking at St. Bernard's. God, they're an ugly, slobbering fucking dog, aren't they?
Yeah.
What's that? Mouse, 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 cat. Mouse, 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 cat. Mouse, 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 cat. Mouse, 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 cat.
Oh, shit.
I mean, is Chucky gonna... So that can we go... Nah.
See? And Five Fingers gambled right after him and lost 55 drams. See? It doesn't work always.
Yeah, just like that. Let's try this. That's not gonna work. Just for fucking fun.
Begin Goulet, the best of times. Nope. Oh, sorry, Five Fingers. No good.
Bow.
One of each. The hell? What was that all about? He won and then gamble? Oh. Shit, that was quick.
You still shouldn't have drugged me.
No, I know. That was...
Extremely uncool. That's not, though. Holy shit.
Right? Glenn Gooley, for the best of times.
So, Anthony, if you saw the eggnog on there already, you might gonna get sweet potato pie and pumpkin pie then. That's what I missed. And I'll be home at Thanksgiving, so if I head your way, I'm heading to...
Eggnog really? Fuck off.
Yeah. Well, here they have eggnog with alcohol, which is great. And you get pre-made in the store.
But
I don't know
still,
if it's good.
fuck Christmas.
And so, yeah, I was thinking that if I could, maybe, I don't know if I can, but I'm going to head to Death Valley. I might be able to pop over to Vegas. I don't really know. Because we're heading up to Lake Tahoe and then come back. So maybe I can stop at Anthony's place just to see him and just head home. Maybe stay in Vegas one night, which Vegas is expensive. Vegas got all those new taxes where your stay is almost as much as your taxes, which is like a resort fee, they call it, I guess you call it. Oh, okay, you got the
Fuck
alcohol
Christmas.
eggnog. Water. Gotta get my water. You're right, Anthony. That's what I was saying. The room was nothing. It's the fees for parking now. It used to be free parking back in the days, and then resort fees are like per person, not like per stay, which is like, what? Screw this shit. And you wonder why nobody wants to go to Vegas. I believe BlackRock is taking all the land there and charging everybody. Dice. And Martin's on a roll. One little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Mouse, 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 cat face, mouse, 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 cat face, mouse, 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 cat face.
Nice.
I don't know. Mouse, 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 mouse.
Yep. A lot of emails.
Emails?
Well, by a personal email, I didn't check all day, so most of it's bullshit anyway.
Bullshit. I'll probably leave that one alone. But I got to get some firkin into me after I finish my pendant. So I'll have some tonic.
G'day, cooler running. Cheers, mate.
Hey, Cooler Run.
Color runnings.
Since I'm wearing may contain firkin whiskey, I have to have some firkin whiskey.
It's American. All right, cool.
I'll have the tonic. Thinking.
You're on cooldown. You can't do 10,000 points.
I used to say, fuck off. And now I say, that's nice.
I knew that was coming.
Yeah, yeah. On gamble, you can gamble all, but what's the lowest you can gamble with?
Oh, you can gamble
2.0?
anything on gamble.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you could gamble 1 if you wanted to.
Ah, nice.
Like literally, you can go
I think I did that once. I wasn't sure which one I was on.
1.
It's 50-50.
And I lost it.
Yes.
Just like that.
It's all you want. Oh, that's funny.
You got a frickin' tonic. I think it's time to do my shopping. Yep.
Yep.
Firkin. Tonic. 48.9. Gamble bot should also say I'm taking another fine road for being such a tight one. Saint Bernards, thank you for your contribution. Zenbird!
Sweet.
BRB. Chickadees lurking, working, jerking.
Yeah, definitely. I woke up early today. I don't know why I woke up early on my day off. Well, maybe because of the situation.
Yeah. You see my pictures on Discord general chat.
Oh, what'd you get? What'd you
I
buy?
haven't
What'd
looked
you
on
do?
Discord today. What did you do?
All right, sure, kitty lurking. Nice.
Oh, wait, yeah. I did see that one. Are you talking about this one? JD when he pops his first bottle from his Campbelltown delivery.
That's probably the second one. Second bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's good stuff, man. I'm telling you, I'm addicted to it. I mean, it's a sad thing to be addicted to, but hey, I'm willing to pay for it.
The O face. Yeah.
Yep.
Roll on the second auto for redacted car strength race. Fuck yes, I want that.
Oh yeah, I saw that too. I was like, ooh,
Yeah.
nugget.
Yeah.
I saw the day. It's like,
Gimme.
Ken probably shit himself because now he's gonna have to try to find it.
I know. That's the problem. Like, I really want it, but I've got to try and get it.
It popped up on my thing, and I'm like, ooh, man.
Yeah, I fucking really want it. I have to have that, but yeah. Where the fuck am I gonna get it?
Well, what you
Why
been
isn't
doing all your
Lurk
stuff?
working?
Why don't you put on one of your donation things, say redacted?
Oh yeah, if I can
Yeah.
find it.
I could find it for you in Europe. I could probably find the website that actually will ship to you on top of that too.
Oh, it's
Plenty of sites
Lurk.
that will-
I'll do another alias. I'll create another lurking. I'll create another one.
Cause you know me, I can
Pretty easy,
find
like,
shit.
aliases.
So if you get any problems, I can find shit for you. And that will ship from the company too, so there's no middleman. You can just take care of it and hopefully it goes through or not go through and take what it is and it's covered. Because you go to somebody else's ships, you just shit out of luck.
Yeah.
We already know
I
that because I was
definitely
already
know that.
shit out of luck.
I mean, it's 2nd October. I mean, that's fucking not that far away.
I would have to get my.
There you go. Alert should work now.
Let me check on my phone. I got a site that does pre-purchase things, pre-orders. Excuse me.
Redacted. Hopefully, Ken will remember this bottle. Hey, it's only the fucking list out. It's only the fucking list out.
Let's see. What do I got? What do I got here? Let me check on my redacted site in Germany. See what they got. Okay, that one doesn't have any redacted. Their site. Go to the other one.
€90, 57.8. Hell yeah.
Okay. Noise.
So that means it's $200 here. If I can even get it.
Minimum.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a $200 bottle here.
Let's check this site.
Hey, Shred. And that's without fucking...
Oh, for fuckity fuck's sake.
Yeah, exactly, Simon. Exactly. And that's without shipping. If we've got to import it in, there's probably another fucking $150. With duties and then probably $50 shipping, $100 shipping. So it's going to be a $350 fucking bottle. All said and done.
Yeah, you might want to have the donation, I think, for that.
Yeah.
It's just too much, man. I mean, even I'm saying that. And people don't mind. I mean, it's going for a good cause. Your shipping cost of getting it.
Right, it's the duties. Yeah, the shipping and the duties. That's the fucking bastard. Because, yeah, I can use my forwarding company in the UK. Get one. Port Day, how about Port Escape, Isla Single Malt Scotch Whisky? Nope, it's not port finished. It's got to be port finished.
Unless you're like me, you don't give a shit.
Wrong type of port, Eric. G'day, Eric.
Nah, they only got 2 in stock, which is the redacted you have, and then of course the entry level one.
Well, it's not out till October the 2nd.
No, but sometimes they do pre-orders.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah. So the redacted one is €56 at this site. So, and the other normal one is €25.
Well, this effect is actually the best because I can show redacted.
Unless it goes off. Yeah.
So this whiskey, it's good that I've got this set up. I can show you. You need to buy this whiskey. That's perfect.
Oh, here we go. Let's try this site.
It's Bowman Port and it sucks big balls. What about Port Night, Shred?
This one doesn't have it.
I got Chattanooga Port, thanks to JD. I got the fucking sample that Shug Kitty sent me.
Good stuff.
Now that's redacted. Yeah. All right, let's have some of this tonic. Broken.
I don't want my phone keeps going to Glen Scotia. I don't know why.
Unless I'm a cult member.
Yeah.
Ask Shug Kitty for a sample. He'll hook you up. There's other people in the community that'll be able to hook you up. Fucking hell. Almost spilled whiskey.
Cinnamon Bob tipped $25. Speaking of donations.
Thank you, Cinnamon. I was just sniffing my whiskey and fucking I resisted. Carly's like, the fuck?
Nice.
I heard that in the kitchen, thank you.
That in the kitchen. Nice.
UP100.
Huh? No, it was a 25er.
That was a 25. Fuck, I heard that in the kitchen. I'm
I
like,
heard that in the kitchen. What the
That's
fuck?
definitely shite.
So Anthony did catch up with Chris, Lil, the nephew, Troy Man, Big Vic, and Ed, and who else was there? Probably thinking I'm forgetting somebody. Shared it all the way in the kitchen.
Dude, that's pretty far. You
Yeah.
You hear it that way.
Oh, this tin egg, man.
Yeah, mine was pretty good. The moss burn was pretty good. The one I found at that shelf that was dusty, literally had dust all over it. It was a high ABV too, like 50+%.
There you go. May contain Firkin whiskey.
There we go.
Definitely does. Contains Firkin whiskey right now. Oh shit, Simmons gambling all.
He's on cooldown.
Damn.
Oh shit.
Oh no. Oh shit.
Back to square one.
Gah! Glenmorangie Quinta Rubin is a nice podcasting amount. It is. And it's gone. Yep. Easy come, easy go. But you still got drams. You still got drams. I just haven't set up any gambling for that. I'd need therapy. I mean, I definitely did it. I can't remember how much I had. A couple $100K and I lost the fucking lot.
Let's see if I can show the prices of the. Come on, damn it.
Yeah, Glenmorangie Quinta Rubin was definitely one of my favourite ports, the original 12, until I got that to Martin Portwood.
Which one are you drinking right now?
I am drinking the Firkin Tonic.
Oh, finish. Oh, okay.
Yep.
I'm looking at the Penderin, and it's here. It's the Madeira finish is 31 euros. The sherry wood is 33 euros. The peat 34 euros. The rich and oak is 37 euros. There's a Fire Day finish, whatever that is. It's 42 euros, and the Portwood is 46 euros. That's at one of my stores in Germany, of course, and they ship, I think, international too.
Yep. How much do you charge? Therapy for losing all the drams. Drams Anonymous. How many drams have you got with a Z?
How do you get those?
You get them just by being in chat, being on the stream.
Oh, okay.
You get them every time you come in. You get a little bonus every time you come into the stream, and then when you're in the stream, you constantly get them.
Yeah, I saw that when I first logged on. Was it? Oh, you get. Oh, okay.
There you go. So he's got 2,925 drams. We also saw Big Vic go from 40 odd to 200,000 on a winning gamble or roll, but I just don't have big enough gentleman vegetables to do it. It's good when it pays off, but yeah, it's brutal when it bites. Zimmerman just worked out.
Yeah, I like my points. I could just play around with it. I'm not a gambler. I only play the small stuff. Ones and twosies, 500s, everyone's a blue moon. I did the one.
At the moment, you
2001.
can only pixelate me, Zimmerman. You can pixelate me.
Oh, okay. I see.
$1,000 for 5 minutes, no credit. Best podcast I've ever in the Balcones here in Texas, single malt, but it's only available in Texas. Ah, speaking of that, yeah, my fucking Balcones. Yeah, this Balcones Porticles, which is done in 3 different ports, Eric. If that one is anything like this, yeah, I totally understand. This is fucking amazeballs. Yeah, this is good
So
shit.
tasty.
Yeah, it's very fucking tasty. So this is a Whiskey Club exclusive. So like that one, you can only get in Texas. So this is the Whiskey Club exclusive one. 58 ABV.
They
Yeah,
do it a lot.
Portic-
They must have good distributor
Porticles.
because they have a lot of Balcones over here too. I mean, of course, it's just a core line, but they actually see Balcones.
I used to say, fuck off. Now I say, that's nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
this one's very good. So it's finished in Calvados. So you got Madeira, White Port,
Madeira,
Calvados.
right.
Yep, rare Portuguese, blah blah blah, and then it's finishing in there single malt.
Like they
And
said,
then,
you had
I've
me
got
on
the
Madeira.
sherry. Yep, the recent one they got there's the sherry one. Yeah, that's some good shit. And then the other one, which Chris and Lil, they did buy a couple bottles. That's the sherry one, which is done in 3
nice.
different sherries.
Cool. Yeah, I gotta explore them more.
It's not exclusive.
I don't have any Balcones in the house, so.
I got 3 bottles now.
I'm talking about stateside. I don't have any bottles of them. Even I can get it. I've seen them on the tons of them on the shelf. Even when oh shit.
Is it finished? Did TWA get away with the paramedics?
No. I'm a bit pissed off. I think he's fucking trolling, to be honest.
Oh, what happened?
He did it before, bro. You know about the TW troll with fucking Archie when he said his friend died and he didn't die?
What?
Yeah, anyway. It's
I don't think he was trolling because we saw his fucking leg and shit and he wasn't fucking
He was
good.
walking like a fucking trooper. Anyway, I'm not going into it, but I'm...
Oh, okay.
If he is... Look, again, JD, you're a military guy. I was a combat medic for a long time. He said he has He said to me, JD, his leg, he had I don't know, it's not an abscess. He has like blood problems in his leg where if you get it bruised, it can inflame.
Yeah.
And he was there. He was like, "Oh, I spoke to the medics on the phone. La la la. They came to his house, gave him medication, whatever." And then he was eating. We were on a stream, and he went, "Oh, mental. I'm going to pass out. The pain's that bad. I'm going to pass out." And I'm like, whoa. You're going to pass out? Fucking phone the ambulance. You have to. If you're going to pass out for the pain,
man.
you have to fucking, get to A&E. Get to A&E now. I said, stay on the live stream. Just stay here. I want to look at you. You're not leaving. Call them. You're not moving. Okay? And I was on the live stream with Archie's live stream. That's all I got. So I was sat there. And then the more went on. He left his chair. He went to throw up. I didn't notice it. I didn't notice the fact that he might be playing it. Okay, he went to throw up. But then after that, he went to the toilet. So your leg is that bad that you're going to throw up for the pain. Okay,
right.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, if your leg is that bad, it's like breaking your leg, fracturing your leg. You cannot fucking stand any weight on that. That leg is that fucking bad. You put anything, no fucking movement. There's no fucking, he's not limping. He's not fucking, he's just straight lace, right?
Right.
And the problem is, I said, keep the camera on. You're on the live stream, keep the camera on. He went, no, I don't want to keep it on. If the paramedics come, I went, the minute they come to the door, just switch the stream off. We want to be there to make sure you're okay. Again, I'm worried you might pass out. You might fucking, who knows? He switched his camera off, but before that, he switched his phone number in the chat like this. And one of the guys on the panel, his wife, managed to grab his number. So he kept calling and calling and calling. And TW, he had his phone right here. Call. No answer. Right? It's your fucking leg. Right?
Yeah.
No answer. Okay? Do you understand what I'm saying? And you know as much as me, Ken, he played a game with his mate who passed away, right? He died, right? He didn't die to troll it. If you're fucking playing me like that and you made me stay on that stream for fucking 2 hours to make sure that you're okay, bruh, there's a fucking troll and there's a fucking dick.
Yeah, that there's trolling and there's
I'm only
being
looking at a
fucking
different
dick.
perspective. I was concerned. I'm analysing what happened. He's fucking walking on the leg. He's not giving a fuck about the leg. He's walking about. He just fucking pissed me off. Anyway, how are you anyway, JD?
I'm doing okay, man. I'm just dealing with this work stuff situation, a fuel spill.
Oh.
But I mean, it's my day off too, so I really didn't have a day off, so this sucks. So.
Yeah, by the way, I'm between jobs, mate. I can give you my CV if you need someone to help you, man. I've said that before. I'm fucking more than happy to fucking come and work with you, man.
What about Lux's job offer?
Archie's job offer. Fuck off.
You don't always want my lifestyle because you're never with somebody. You're always away from your family a lot, so that's hard.
I'm always away, mate. My job right now is always away.
Yeah, I mean, it pays good, but it's get to the point where I was talking to Anthony.
The same with my job I had.
Yeah.
Just before I left it, was constantly away. Over Asia, Middle East, never at home.
I'm getting burned out, man, to be honest with you.
I can understand it, yeah, I can understand it.
Well, our company thinks I'm like back in school, in high school, and they want these interaction things. I'm getting to the point where I'm just done, man. You're driving people away. You know, wonder why everybody's quitting. You
you just drag you down. Yeah, that's the thing. I think people think, oh, you make good money, yeah, it must be good. No, you get fucking milled, like.
Yeah, man, fuck it. That's why I went on my own.
Not about the money. I think people think,
fucking hated it. The money was great.
You get fucking. Oh no, I'm taking a piss here. Oh, $30,000 a month. Well, that's great. No, it's not fucking great. Cause you couldn't get fucking ragged the whole fucking time to make that $30,000 a month. For example.
And what the fuck are you supposed to do with that fucking money that you fucking earn when you're just
not
fucking
spend it, you're walking all the fucking time. Fuck off. Stop about that.
Yeah, exactly. You can't fucking enjoy it.
Yeah, you can pay your mortgage off, you can look after it. And again, the one thing I loved, I could look after my dog. However, work-life balance? You need to fucking have that. Fucking true, man.
You know, and
yep. I'm broke as fuck, but yeah. I get to spend every day. I get to see my boy.
And you're self-employed guy. You do your thing, man. Look at you. You're happy, and that's the main thing. You could make more money probably for a corporate company. I don't know.
Oh fuck you! If I got a 9 to 5, I'd be fucking earning shit like
that. Look at
you,
man. You're doing your own thing. I wish I could. I don't have. Well, I could maybe I don't know, an advisor for the oil company, but I don't know how to go that way. But do you know what? The last fucking 3 months has been shit. I've luckily saved money. But you know what? For the last 23 fucking years, I've never been away from anything. I've had the time to just, it was shit off my job, but it's like, you know.
And it's good to have that little fucking break.
Yeah.
I mean, my job allowed me to take a year and a half off and not work.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And then I got bored as shit though because I didn't know what to do.
I'm desperate to go back in. I need to make the money. My savings can't last forever. Obviously, I've got rent to pay, etc. But it's been nice the last few months in some respects to just, you know, I had a full month with my daughter without working. First time ever.
Yeah.
I had her here for a
you
full
don't
month.
Get that fucking working.
Nothing. Like literally having time with my kid. Never had that. Right? So, blessing in disguise, as they say, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not making
Well, it's
money.
the way it's a silver lining in every
No, I've
fucking
got
cloud
assets
or
I
some
can
shit.
sell. Fuck money in a way. I know I have to pay bills and all the rest of it, but I know I'm not on my ass. Thankfully, that I saved a bit, but it's not going to last forever. I want to get back into the game, but then I'm thinking to myself, should I change the game that I can do? You know, like man management, do whatever. You know, should I stick to the same narrative, or should I try to push myself into something else? You know, that's what I'm thinking right now.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Well, me and my wife are making that big decision next year after I turn 50 in March. So it's like it's you know, because right now we have things to do for travel plans, and this affords the travel. But if I go to back stateside, I won't be able to travel for 1 full year.
Oh, wow.
Won't be able to do nothing. Yeah, because in America you got to work 1 full year, then you get vacation. You don't get it up front, which sucks. But this job allows me to pay because I want to travel next year to like multiple islands.
So, do you like constantly live in hotels? It's literally hotel living for you, JD.
Well, this is the nicest I've ever had in my life because I used to live in military tents, Alaskan tents.
I know them. Fucking Iraq.
And even in fucking Dubai, I lived there for 5 fucking years and almost 6 years in a tent in Dubai. I remember we did the invasion. We went to Iraq. We had the invasion. We took Basra Airport, and then the tour after that. It was those fucking desert tents, right, with the fucking aircon units, and it always fucking failed. And we had the fucking hated it. With you had the walkways. It was like the black looking, like not tarmac. It was like I got
that
you.
meshy shit.
Yeah, bike track.
Yeah. Oh fuck.
We had bike track. You know, that plastic bike track where you put the wires underneath, go walk on it.
Oh my god! The amount of times I got caught with my dick in my hand because I used to have like the Scottish flag in that, and you know, you didn't have fucking, you know, it wasn't like your iPhone, right? Fucking, I'd be there, and we come out patrol. I want to enjoy myself. I'd fall asleep with my dick in my hand all the time, and the guy would like lift the fucking. I'd have like towels and my Scottish flag, and he'd lift it out of my mozzie tent. I'm sat there with my fucking dick, my hand in my dick, past it all the time.
I tell people,
it's too fucking hot to have a fucking blanket over the top of it or some shit.
Yeah,
no, I had to. It's like because you had the mozzie tent. It was like your own little cocoon. So you would try and make it your own little hub. So you don't want to see anyone. You want to like go into your little Ziploc fucking mozzie tent with your foldable bed, with your like obviously you had your sleeping bag, and I'd literally you put everything on top of it so no one can see inside.
You're lucky you had a bed because you used to live on a cot.
It was a little cot, the little cot. Yeah. You fold it, and I had my sleeping bag, my military sleeping bag, on top.
Yep.
I cover it with like I don't know, fucking towels,
whatever you can get,
Scottish flags,
whatever you can get. Yep.
You know, in your life, you know, military life sucks because, you know, living in an Alaskan tent, the AC blows out the 5-ton that we had, you know, because of the pressure, you know, then the power prime, which is spot power gen, goes out. You have nothing. Then you go to the defac, and the defac food is nasty. Then you get the shits, and you get the nice porta johns.
Oh, you got the D&V toilet. Fuck the D&V. I've never done the diarrhea and vomiting toilet. Fuck that shit. You literally had a toilet for the D&V. Fuck that. No way.
No, but I'm just saying we had
I try and push myself into something else, tired of my sex tape, and then fall asleep with my dick in my hand, my high school.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Multiple times.
Yeah, I don't miss that life in the military anymore.
No, I don't miss that. No, fuck no. I'd rather be in a fob. I'd rather be in a fob with the guys and be in the. Wait, you're not outside your motorhome.
Right. He's a real person now.
I like it. What?
He's inside now.
Why? I don't like that.
Well,
I don't like it.
The way what's going on?
I can't please everybody, and so I guess today is just not your day. So, when I met up with Chris and Lil and Vic and Troy Man and Ed, and I was saving a bottle that I got back in March, April, and we cracked that, and I said I was saving it for that event, and this is the one I finally broke open.
Oh, the stag.
Oh,
Damn.
Yeah.
nice.
There's a little bit.
Yeah, that
on
a
out.
hitting. Just a little bit of angel share there. Yeah.
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 But you know what? That's what it's for.
Yep.
Exactly what it's for.
Oh, look at that. I love that. I love the back, the story on the back.
That's
Look
the
at-
most
yeah,
polite
I can
fuck
see
off
it.
I've ever
The
heard.
face, the face inside the. It's lovely.
G'day Lilith Morgan, cheers mate.
Well, speak of the devil.
Hey,
There's Lil.
Speaking
I'm telling you. Speak of the
Hey,
devil,
Lil.
she's there.
I better
I
go
can
tell
do
the
it,
missus.
Now, my chest.
Mhm.
Wonder if this is a bottle kill too. Might be able to do a bottle kill in this one. This Camel Town.
Oh, Campbelltown.
Yeah, there's nothing in there. Look at that little thing.
Well, it's got that you know.
Yeah.
Indent. So I'm gonna see if I can do it.
Well, you know, hold on. Which one is that? Put the label back there again.
What's up, Z-Man?
Oh, it's only for another ones.
Yep.
Campbelltown.
Yep. I see it now. Yep.
Campbelltown. What was that bottle, Anthony?
Here, let me help you there, Mike. I know you're it's early.
Do you know what? I watched a good film. Neil long ago, talking about fucking whiskey and stuff. It was a Scottish film, but the lighthouse walkers. It was like 3 of them, and they got into like they killed these guys.
Oh, I know that one. I haven't watched it.
I watched that like 2 weeks ago. Fuck. What was it called? Shit.
I know the one you're talking about.
It's
Cried a
fucking
little when
good,
Anthony
man.
gave us that last night.
Really fucking
Nice.
good. See, when you chat, know what I'm talking about. The film. I can't remember the name of it, but fuck, it was a great film.
Because it's a fairly recent movie.
Yeah, it's pretty decent. Yeah. Oh my god, what was the name of it? Fuck.
Well, give us a profile. What's it about?
Essentially, you got
Lighthouse
3
movie.
lighthouse walkers in the north of Scotland, okay, and they go to do
The
the lighthouse
lighthouse.
work.
So yeah. I think that's
And obviously, there was a guy who was washed up on shore of the island where they are, and they're like, "Oh my god!" And the guys there, they go down the cliffs to look at him. They think he's dead, but he has a
Right.
chest. And when they find the chest, they try to raise it up. But then the guy who they thought was dead wakes up and tries to like kill the young guy who went down the cliff. And then from there, there's a big story of it's obviously they had gold in the chest, sort of thing. It's based on a true story,
Yep.
but they don't know what happened
Yep,
at the
The
end of it.
Lighthouse. It stars William Dafoe,
Lighthouse.
Robert
Oh,
Pattinson,
sorry.
the 19th century lighthouse keepers in turmoil after being
That's it.
marooned on a remote New England outpost by a wild storm. The film has defied categorization
It's
and
based
media
on a true
interpretation.
story.
It ranged from a horror film, psychological
Roughly.
thriller, survival
Horror
film,
film.
and a character study.
It's
Yeah,
based
I do
roughly-
remember seeing the
right,
thing
right,
there.
I'll give it the true story is there was 3 lighthouse keepers were there. It's a true part of it. They were there, and when the next crew came out to get them a few months later, they were gone. They literally were not on the island. Okay, so from that true story, they made a film from how they went to the island. Then when the other crew came to do the handover, they weren't there. They were all gone. They'd left. So they made the film from that. It's pretty cool though. It's a great film.
One story that caught the
Andy-
director's attention in his initial research was a 19th century myth of an incident at Smalls Lighthouse in Wales.
Yeah.
Where
It's-
one of
it's
the two
real as well.
wikis,
It's
both
real
named
lighthouse.
Thomas, died while trapped at the outpost by a destructive storm.
They don't know
Yeah.
how they were there and they'd gone. They literally left the island and the lighthouse. So it's Gerard Butler. Gerard Butler's in it. Fuck. There's another. I can't remember the other actors, but yeah, it's
Robert
got a lot-
Pattinson, William Dafoe.
No, not William Dafoe. No, you're in the wrong film. Wrong film. Wrong.
This
film.
one's 2019.
No,
Sure,
so you say William Dafoe. That's the wrong film. It's not that one.
Anthony, what's the ABV on that bottle you just showed?
It is.
Let me find it.
69.35. So 138.7. It's 2022. I thought it was the 2023, so I misspoke. But it's the 2022 release.
Hey, you take on that.
It's
take
called
what you can
it's
get.
called The Vanishing. The Vanishing.
Oh yeah.
There you go. The Vanishing.
Ting tang, walla walla bing bang. Ooh ee, ooh ting tang, walla walla bing bang.
The Vanishing. Watch it. It's fucking awesome.
The Vanishing.
The Vanishing. Yeah, but it's based on true.
I got abducted
I like
by
that loosely. And they drank whiskey, by the way, on the island.
What did they drink?
I don't know. Just fucking drank.
What's up,
Kind of
Lily?
dram and fucking. I don't fucking know that. Ask him. You're Gerald. What fucking whiskey did you drink?
I'm drinking
you're
a
a fucking
fucking Tinic.
Yeah. No, it's a great film. It's really, really good. I really enjoyed it. It's worth a watch. Worth a watch.
What's up, Lilith? Good morning, American style.
Yeah, I'm just surprised she's up. Although,
But she's probably on that time zone stuff that's all messed up right now.
well,
Twilight passed out.
I think that we were talking about that last night, and she settled in. You know, as far as that goes. But yeah, who knows? Sometimes just once you get up, you're up. That's it.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, I've done it before. I don't mind jet lag. I was looking at my stag. It's 70.7, so pretty close to yours.
Mm-hmm.
It's good stuff.
I haven't, like I said, I haven't actually had any yet.
What, you just gave it out? You didn't try it yet?
Correct.
Oh, you got some cojones there to do that shit.
That's what it's for.
Well, I know, I got it, but I would have had it with him.
Well, you know.
Unless you had to drive or do something. So yeah.
Well, I was driving for one.
Well then, it's understandable then. I wouldn't have drank anyway.
Mm-hmm. So,
Got it.
I just got a text a little while ago. People want to know if I'm gonna stream this evening, and I'm on the fence. Depends on what time. If I go over and meet Chris and Lil this afternoon, what time do I get back? And blah 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 blah. And I got to get up at 0300 hours. So I don't know.
03.
That's when I go to bed, literally.
You fucking do.
So
I get up at the 4:30-ish, sometimes 3.
I'm about 4:30, 5 a.m. I'm up. Go to the gym, walk the dog.
Well, even like today, if I sleep till 6 a.m., that's pushing it.
Oh yeah,
I'll fuck 6 a.m. I'm up 4:35 every time, no question. That's me. I'm up.
Yeah.
No,
I'm generally up by
I
5.
think it's a big nurture thing as well. It's like I like the morning. I'll do my thing, walk the dog, go to the gym, go down the beach, do what the fuck I need to do. I mean, if I wake up, let's say if I ever woke up at 7 a.m., I'd be pissed off. I've lost part of my day. I'd rather fucking sleep.
It's
at
on the
10
opposite
p.m.
because I stay up till 3 o'clock in the morning with most
Yeah, but
people
it's
don't.
the
So
people
that's
different.
my
It's
other
just
side.
like I am a morning guy. I love the morning. Watch the sunrise come up. Fuck yes, man. Give me that sunrise.
Now,
every
fuck that.
fucking day,
I don't
man.
want to see that burning ball of fucking death.
I love it, man. Seeing a sunrise is the fucking diamond.
Nah, I don't want to see that cunting thing. You can fuck right off.
Fuck the sunset, sunrise. Yeah, but you know how much you can do? If you get up at 5 in the morning or 6 in the morning, if you usually get up at 8, the amount of shit you can do in that time frame is amazing. You are energized, you're ready to get bed.
I do it nighttime.
It's fucking
I'm
sick.
Yeah, burning ball of death. Exactly. It's a burning ball of fucking death.
Look.
Yeah, I mean, I say Ken, you're pretty close to what Dubai feels like, but I would say between Dubai and Kuwait,
Dubai wins. Dubai fucking wins.
Dubai just sucks in the
I have seen the Asia, you know, everyone goes to Bali for the sunset and the sunrise. Have you ever seen a sunrise in the Middle East on the water in the Middle East is the most beautiful thing ever. Like literally, how quick it comes up. It's like a ball of fire just raises up or raises down. It's the most amazing sunrise or sunset.
Orange too.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
so orangey.
Yeah.
It literally it takes the whole sky up though, that sun coming down. It's like ridiculous.
I think I said to you. I think I
Yeah,
said to you.
this is what happens though.
What? That's. Fuck off. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right then. No, it's not. Do you know, JD? I think did I tell you I've moved to I think I told you I've moved to Satire Island in Abu Dhabi. I live in Satire Island, right?
Yeah, you told me that.
And
So that's
in
nice.
the Indian Ocean, I got a clear view of the sunset. I live in Sunset Residence, so you see the sunset just dropping below the Indian Ocean. It's the most amazing experience. And then being able to walk down the beach on a sunrise. It may be behind me, but it comes up so fast here. It's like it just clicks, sun comes up. And in the morning, in the summer, it's too hot, obviously at 12 o'clock in the afternoon. But before that, at like 8 a.m., it's still really hot if it's not humid. Just fucking
Well, people forget
amazing.
though, the locals,
Yeah, 9 months of the year,
Emiratis.
Hell's Gate. Yeah, it's the same shit here.
It's not Hell's Gate, dickhead.
Fuck it.
They're not up. They stay up all night.
Exactly,
They work
yeah,
at night
they
and
stay
things
up
at
till
nighttime.
fucking 2 in the morning drinking coffee.
Yeah, the
Fucking idiots.
malls are all open pretty much 24/7
Yeah, like,
almost.
fuck that shit, mate. Like, fuck that. No fucking chance.
3 o'clock in the morning, they're shopping, these women. I'm like, oh,
Yeah,
hell
yeah,
no.
JD, you know Ramadan? Fuck going out during sunset in Ramadan. Don't ever go out in that Middle Eastern country during Ramadan. If you want to get into a car crash, go out in Ramadan.
Oh, no. Me and my wife, we know about that because we went in Ramadan in 5-6 years ago, and we liked it because there was nobody in the daytime. And,
Yeah, but the problem is, JD, you must know as well. Like, near the end of Ramadan, let's say it's like a week before the end of Ramadan, like, the Muslims are getting really tired and they'll still go out for work at, let's say, 8 in the morning. Because they've not eaten properly or drank much water properly, and they're driving cars and they're absolutely fucked. You can imagine for a month, you're only eating and drinking during the night hours, okay?
Yeah. Oh,
And
I know.
it's
I do that
fucking
every
dangerous.
day.
No, but it's dangerous. This is the problem. It's fucking dangerous. They're actually. Can you imagine being wired? You cannot, especially in a country that's so hot. You're not drinking. You're not eating, right? On 50 degrees.
But you're allowed to drink water, though, aren't you?
No, 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 no.
You're not supposed to.
You can suck on
well, that's
this
bullshit.
little root thing you can buy in the petrol station. What's it called? It's like a little. It's like you can chew on it. You can't drink. You can't.
The only ones that can drink water are children and
People are
mothers.
ill or older.
Yeah, if they're pregnant.
So when you if you're driving near the end of
That's
Ramadan, you get guys driving and their cars are swaying, bro, like all over the place. They're literally not. It's fucking. It's just. It's fucking bad. You know, not good.
Yeah, I mean, and that kind of heat, if you can't drink during the day, nah, that's not good.
That's what I'm saying. And they're very
Yeah,
strict, fair
that ain't
play. You know, that nah, fuck that. Like no, fuck off.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
it's a fire alarm. That's a great one to have. Yeah, fire alarm. But Ken, my God, fucking Archivers is fucking. Oh my God, you helped me there, Ken. I was with fucking Jimmy. That guy, fucking. It's hard work, bro.
I was there. Yeah, I was watching.
Mate, I can't do it. I cannot do it. I can't. Fucking done with that. Nah, exactly. That's what you have to say is nah.
Nah. Yeah,
Nah,
nah.
it's not a tune, I think it's a big like no, hard no, nah.
What's the normal price out there in UAE for beer, pint of beers? So like 15
What is it
dirhams.
now?
Yeah, is it 15 dirhams, 12 dirhams? What?
What, for what? Just a normal pint of beer, like a proper pint.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah,
like
pint beer.
maybe about 20 dirham, maybe on a normal day. 20,
Yeah.
I would say.
Okay.
Aye, unless you get like the happy hours or go to, you know, a brunch or stuff, but I would say 20 maybe. But mate, I don't go out that much anymore, JD, because it's fucking bollocks. I can't be asked. I cannot be asked to do it anymore.
Yeah.
I'm going to Thailand with my wife next week, though, JD. Going for our wedding anniversary next week to Thailand.
Right.
Yeah, for 4 days in Thailand. Looking forward to it.
You'd be close to
That was
my
my
mental
daughter's birthday
forward.
yesterday, by the way. She was 14 yesterday. 14. Oi! What the fuck?
Oi!
Oi! Oi! Oi! Oi! Wait, my camera's on. Fuck me dead. I didn't realise my camera's off. It's probably a good thing, to be honest. Oh, Ken, what the? Why are you putting that fucking? I hate that. Fuck off with that. I'd rather have the fucking.
I didn't do
I like the
it.
Raptor. Can you put a Raptor on? I like the Raptor. The Raptor's funny as fuck. I like the Raptor.
I didn't do it.
Who did it? Who fucking did that?
They did it. Five turned me into Pixel, 5 turned me old, and 5 turned me into a cartoon. So there you go. Five fingers did it.
Fucking.
He's got money to burn.
I haven't got 5 fingers to be honest. I like 5 fingers, so fuck, I don't like that. So yeah, that's nice. 5 fingers. Hi, Milo. You want to see Milo?
Milo's
Oh,
asleep.
he's pretty much sleeping on the bed. Give me a sec. Milo. Yeah. Yeah. There he comes. Come on, bro. Come on. He's like, do you only get like a slug that just like moves at you when you.
Yeah, just edges himself up to it.
No, don't fall off the bed. Oh, yeah. God, yes. Don't lick my face. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
There you go.
There he is.
He's like,
Fox
yeah,
head, Paul. The little fox
you
head.
got me up here.
Paul. You know, you're fucking putting your handbag, Paul. He's a big boy. He's a big bro for a Paul. He's a big boy.
Milo.
And he hasn't missed a meal either.
Wow, it's just terrible. Here.
Milo.
Milo. Say it again. Do it.
Hello.
No. Do
Hello.
your sound. Oh, you had it.
Hello.
Mm-hmm.
He's licking your fingers.
Oh, you're a bit of a
Oh, Gesundheit.
Gesundheit. Yeah, this is Milo. Yeah, he's not a, right. If anyone says he's a fucking bomb, you put in your fucking handbag. You show me a handbag that's that fucking big, okay? You tell me.
Yeah.
Handbag, right? He's a proper fucking bomb.
That's your fucking kit bag. That's not a handbag.
Fucking fox. Do you know what the problem is? People buy fucking dogs for fashion, and it's not good for the breed because they die too early. It's a proper bomb. He's a pain in the asshole, eh? It's a fucking. So he's got a fox head. He looks like a fox.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like his face.
Yeah, he's cool, man. He's a cool cat. Pain in my fucking asshole.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Now, would you take that fucking camera off your? I hate that.
I can't. It's 5 minutes. It's almost over. It runs for 5 minutes.
How much did they
It's a
pay?
channel
Like
point
fucking
redeem.
$20 or what?
No, channel points.
Yeah. So he's probably
It's
spent like $1,000 grand.
People what they want. Simon, like who? My dog. You dirty boy.
Lick jock. Give the people what they
Hey,
want.
let's go. What the fuck do you mean? Like that's my fucking. I think you do. I think you do. You had a little bestiality there, Simon. Simon. Should I send you videos of my dog just sitting there? You can imagine what he could do for you. That's a joke. Same one.
All right, so you want the fucking raptor? All
By
right.
the way, I'm having some sojo.
Oh.
Sojo.
Can't you beat it, man? It's the fucking best thing in the world.
Be right back. You gotta put
No,
that
not in the
camera
wall, but it's a nice. Can you have
I'm gonna wait for this shit.
I'm
Ah,
my name is Mental.
What? Hey, what?
I'm Mental.
ASMR, get nice and close in there. Yeah, get it in there. Close in there.
Sama, metal, yeah,
ASMR.
yeah.
That's what happens when you drink that hooch.
Marvin. Yeah. Ma.
Where the fuck is it?
Oh, you better stop it.
What?
Where
the fuck is it?
It's
that
there.
one.
You just gotta look.
And then I gotta put that one on. Oh, fucking cunt didn't.
Well, there you go. It's me and you, bro. With your, I like your industrial shelf.
Yeah,
Are you
well,
in your home? Are you actually in a normal home right now, bro? I thought you had your big one. Oh, you're in. Oh, okay.
I'm at home. Yeah, this
Oh,
is. I took one of the rooms over and just.
I like your home thing. I thought it was pretty cool. Just me.
No, and then I needed a real shelf to hold this, and then this isn't all of it. Some of it's in the other room, just because I get lazy and I don't want to walk in here for every floor. So I keep a few things out where I can just grab it, and then I'll rotate them from time to time.
Grab and go.
Yep. Then I'll rotate them from time to time rather than going to the same stuff.
He's still in Vegas, yeah? He's still in Vegas.
Yep. Been out here since 98.
Fucking hell. So you're not actually from, where are you from originally away from Vegas?
What was that, Jack?
Where are you from originally away from Vegas?
East coast of the States, Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania. Do you like Vegas? Well,
now,
you lived there for fucking 20 years. Of course you like it.
Now, yeah.
Really? Now you like it?
I don't shovel snow anymore. So yeah, when I
mean, obviously everyone thinks about Vegas is like the strip and all that bullshit. So you live like off.
I'm about 15.
That shit. Yeah.
I'm 15 miles north.
I like that.
Of it.
Yes.
Yeah, and I spent 20 years working on the strip.
Really?
I left.
No way. No fucking way. No fucking thanks.
And
hat off. There's no fucking way I'll do that shit.
Well, that's where the work was. So that's what you do.
Ken.
You did want the Raptor. You said you wanted the Raptor. I've got the Raptor.
You at least talk to me, Raptor, with me and. I have no fucking idea what's going on.
Cheers, 1-3, good.
Hey, John Echo.
Hey, you got an echo.
Right, fuck. Okay. Let me.
No large. Cheers, no large. Christy Clutch. Say Scotch down. I'm a bot looking to help you get a sub button. What the fuck?
What was that?
G'day, Chris Tats. Cheers, mate.
I don't fucking think so.
Echo. Oh my god. This is good.
I'm a bot.
I'm a bot. Give me a pump.
I'm a bot. Please send $10. How about fucking no?
Yeah, I'll be back. I've got an echo.
Yeah. You got an echo.
Oh, fuck.
It happens.
It does happen.
Yep.
Oh, hold on. Why? What's wrong with the reptile?
Not much.
I'm going to. How do I ban? Fucking ban your ass.
So
Goodbye,
Anthony,
fucking
what's
pot.
your goal today? What are you gonna do today, Anthony? Besides seeing Lilith and
Well, I just realized what time it was. I got to take the dog and take her over to the groomers, drop her off. So I'm going to run. Well, I'm not going to run. I don't run anywhere, but I'll pop off.
I was going to say, you going to run?
Yeah, that's not happening. And get that taken care of because I just realized, oh shit, it's 8:30.
Yep.
So I'm going to get that taken care of. And then, like I said, I know that Lilith and Chris have to make a run to the airport or make sure that their niece gets there. So I'll call Lilith here in a little bit and see what the itinerary is, and I may just go right to where they're staying. I don't know. We'll see. And I know ASMR Whiskey is interested in visiting with them.
Okay.
So I got the number to him and vice versa, so they can converse when he gets a moment to visit. I was just figured that it's just like last year. There's a tree and people get the texts or whatever, you know. But anyway,
right.
It's all good. He can work it out with them and get together.
You're gonna be around in November in Vegas?
Yeah. The only time I won't be is right at around Thanksgiving.
Oh yeah, I got you. Yeah, we'll be home too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be heading to Death Valley.
Well, that's the time to go. Certainly isn't, in the summer when it's, 50 degrees Celsius there.
Man, it could always bring back memories though. I'll tell you the stupidest, smartest, but stupidest thing I've done in my life is I had a Nissan pickup truck that had no AC, and I went through Death Valley in the middle of summer.
Yeah, that wasn't very smart.
But I did have all the liquids, and you know what? Never overheated. While all those assholes, the ACs were all overheating with their $1 million cars or $200,000 cars. My little cheesy little 4-banger truck driving on through 4-wheel driving in the desert, no problem. It was hot as shit though.
Yeah, I fucking bet.
I was there in a much more hospitable climate,
right?
And when I first went there, you really think about the people that actually live there and mined the borax out of there.
Yep. Yeah.
And they were mostly Chinese.
Yep.
But you think, God, that was sweltering because there wasn't AC or anything, and they're living in tents and stuff like that. I mean, absolutely horrid. And then you think back to the people that cross the country in, a covered wagon, and you go, oh my gosh. But you know what? That's like us leaving our air-conditioned house, going into our air-conditioned car and driving down the street. We just didn't think about it because that's just what you do. But yeah, that time definitely was not for me.
I'll give you a little tidbit about my family. My parents used to run furnace in there for 2 years in Death Valley. That's Park Service.
Yeah.
And also they maintained the golf course there.
Yeah, Furnace Creek.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Got a golf course in the middle of the desert.
Well, that little hotel, motel, whatever, they actually shut down for a part of the summer because it's just hot.
Yeah, then Scotty's Castle, but Scotty's Castle is under construction though because of that flood or something for the last flood.
Yeah. Well, Mount Charleston here, when we had the rains last week,
right?
Probably going to be closed to visitors for almost 2 years because the roads are literally washed out. The ski resort is just covered in like landslide, just stuff that washed down. I mean, you can actually walk onto the platforms of the ski lifts without climbing the stairs. That's how much debris washed down and around there. So they're still assessing.
That's the only ski resorts you have right there. Is those 2 ski resorts, right? Or that one?
Yeah. Well, people don't think Vegas has a ski resort, but you get up high.
Well, I've been there, so I know.
Yeah. And then yeah.
So fuck is that? Exactly. And then you have Red Rock, which is famous. I like Red Rock in your school. Oh, shit.
There once was a girl from Decatur who was laid by an old alligator. No one quite knew how she relished the screw, because after he fucked her, he ate her.
Okay.
There you go.
There
Sage
you go.
advice of the day.
Yeah. You know, words
Nice.
of wisdom, man.
Mm-hmm.
I spent a lot of time
Out of my own voice. Out of my own voice. Yep.
I was there
There you
before
go.
the Tillman Bridge was built, and then after, and then of course, you know, to be honest with you, I don't like that Tillman Bridge. It looks ugly.
I remember when that was being built. It seems
Yeah,
like
no,
yesterday.
I remember too, Pat Tillman Bridge, and of course the other person, but Pat Tillman.
Cheers, Inbud.
And yeah, so we used to go down there, me and my wife, and you know, it's like okay, and then we saw it being built, and it's a stupid view. I get the point because it is faster. Got it. I got it.
Yep.
But I like going down there. And now that you can't go through there anymore, you can only go down and do U-turn and come back. So,
I think you could still go across the dam.
no, you can go across the dam, but you go up to that parking lot on the other side of the dam, and then you can't go any further like it used to be, where you used to pass on it and meet up with the freeway.
Oh,
You can only go there. And then
I haven't been down there since the bridge was built.
and then they
no
have
reason.
they check your cars too now. This
Yeah,
year.
well, they've been doing that. They were doing that right after 9/11, and they still do it. But
it got
I don't
worse.
have a reason to go
What
to
do you
the
mean
dam.
I'm in behind in chat? That's fucking chat. That's up to scratch, isn't it? That's fucking, what time's that? 11:41. 11:41. Yeah, I'm not behind. What you talking about, Willis?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, the reason we know about that place is because the Polish embassy's there, I should say consulate's there
Mhm.
in Vegas, which you like, what? Polish, yeah, Polish, there's a lot of Polish people live in Vegas, and they do a lot of their
Huge.
acrobat.
Yeah.
So it's a huge community. So we know them personally, me and my wife. And we went there, we went to the Wynn, and we saw the, one of the shows that they do
It's
it.
produced by or Cirque du Soleil. Yeah, I can't think of
where
it.
they-
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they dive in the water and all that
Yep.
other shit, that fancy stuff. It's beautiful.
Ah.
It's beautiful.
I
love it.
know. I used to be able to tell you whose show was where. Now it's like I don't care.
And when you have that life, you're just like, you know what? I'm done. I don't need to be a concierge person and tells you, hey, to go here, go here, go here. Just, you know what? Find out yourself.
What I would tell people when they would ask me for my opinion, I'd say, this stuff behind you doesn't stop 24 hours. You can always put money on the table or in a machine.
Yep.
Go see the sights. Take a tour to the canyon. Take a tour to Red Rock.
Yep.
Do an ATV thing. You know, do something during the day.
But I think it's so far away, though, all that shit. It's in driving
They
distance.
do.
Or go to Henderson. Henderson's beautiful.
Hendertucky? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I love it there. I mean, well, a lot of people don't like it, but and then if you really want to have balls, you go to the Grand Canyon on the Indian side. Of course, you're going to pay a lot of money, but
Oh,
it's
it is
beautiful.
absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, we paid. What's better? We went on that glass walk, skywalk, I guess you would call it, and
Put your booties on.
yeah, and we were there. Like one of them cracked, I guess, a biker dude who cracked it when jumping up and down, and then of course no boots now anymore, no cameras to do. It's a cool thing, but it's not worth the price.
No.
The view was beautiful, but not that.
Well, it's like what, $30 a person to
Shit.
walk out on that thing?
Nah, it's way more than that now. I think it's almost
Well,
$70 now.
But you know what I'm
back
saying.
then, yeah. Back then, yeah.
Yeah. I'm going back when it first opened, and then you pay to drive to the parking spot. You know what I'm saying? And then you pay to go on that thing. So for the sake of argument, 2 people just to park and walk on that thing was like $100.
I think we paid like almost $300 for our family of 5. So yeah, and then you know, because what they do is they say
No, I said no. I said hi to ages ago to Zinbin.
Yeah, because what they do, when you get on there,
Sorry.
they don't tell you to the last minute that you're paying to get on their reservation, but they don't tell you beforehand.
Yeah.
When you get there, they go, "Oh, by the way, you had to pay because you came on the reservation." What? You didn't tell me. I mean, I was going there anyway, but still.
Yeah.
They get you
So-
by the ball. So.
I mean, when that first opened and I realized what the fees were, I never went on. I turned around and go, yeah, you can keep it.
It's a tourist trap. It's a beautiful
It is.
scenery though. The Grand Canyon's beautiful, but that's
It
about
is.
it. It's not worth the price.
But I'm
though.
not paying $100
Yeah.
to to do it. And I know it's way more than that now. Yeah, it's just not happening. So I don't do the most tourist things.
Yeah.
You know, but I've been to Red Rock, of course, been to Mount Charleston, been to other little places when I first got here. You know,
Well, we did it because of the Polish family wanted to go see it, and they went to all the tourist traps. So I said, you know what, I'll go all these different places real fast, and like Red Rock is a beautiful drive to go to the back. If you go to the backside,
yep,
not the south side, or what's
Yes.
it, east side, I guess you say. That one's not the best drive.
Yes.
Because you
No,
go to the
you're
west
right.
side, you go through you go like for like a small Grand Canyon, you're driving along this cliff there, and it looks beautiful, and you just keep on driving, and then it wraps around like a horseshoe. And then she's like, oh, that's beautiful. I said, yeah, that's the best way to go. Because I explored accidentally. I was like, oh, what is this? So I was like, okay. And that was before all the house booming too. So there wasn't much houses out there too.
Now? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, there's a lot. And when
you
I
get the
first
old
got here,
communities and new communities. You can see the different changes, old and new.
yeah, when I got here in '98 and you drove out there, that was the sticks.
And Fremont doesn't look like that anymore. Like Fremont Street down there, it's so beautiful. It used to be so beautiful, and I like that. They still kept it kind of old, but Fremont is a Fremont or free something.
Yeah, it's definitely not the same.
Because back in the days, it was like still the old school feeling. People were still smoking in it and everything else, like through the whole casino.
Oh yeah, and for the most part, they look at 49. For the most part, they do. There's only, and it's not a casino, but there is one hotel, and the name popped out of my head, but it's like at Las Vegas Boulevard in Sahara, and it used to be the Lucky Dragon.
Sounds
when
familiar.
it opened up, that only lasted 6 months, and it folded. It just did not get the Oriental Asian stuff.
What was the new name change? That's a gay hotel now. That's across from Caesar's House. It used to be like Emerald Palace or something. Oriental Palace, Imperial Palace.
You think
It's
an
owned by
Imperial Palace? It's called the
Yes.
Link.
Yeah, and I call that gay because I looked on their website. There's a lot of the flag, I guess you would say, across the street from Caesar Palace. That's all I'll say. Last time I looked, it's geared to that, and that's where they had the car museum there and everything else. I think all that.
Well,
shit's
the car
gone.
museum's gone. That's when it was owned by somebody else. I used to go there a lot because I was safety for all those properties. So I
Right.
would go through there, and it was interesting to see the vintage vehicles, particularly, I do believe Hitler's staff car was in there, if I remember right.
I think so too. Yeah, if I remember.
Yeah.
Right. Now, if people haven't gone to Vegas, the old school vibe is completely gone. It's all bullshit now. So, and I miss that, but I know things have changed. But now it's just it's more that they try to be like a smart city. I mean, the only thing you guys got going for you that was actually decent somewhat is that you got sports now. But the point is because you have a lot of gambling, but you still don't have the lottery. I don't know why you don't have the lottery.
That's still up in the air about that, but it has to do with the casinos, because then if you put the lottery in, that takes the revenue from the casinos. And if you want to spend money, they want you to come here. So at one point, they had like a Powerball. I'm going to use that as the term, that all the casinos were connected. So you can go to Keno, basically.
I got you.
And like you do your quick picks or whatever when you play the Powerball. Whatever. Okay, you would just take it, and then on certain days they would draw numbers, and you could win $1 million. You could win. It just depends on whatever. So they tried that, and it just didn't go over well. Not like what they have in other states.
Well, if you do it this way, I mean, I'm just thinking outside the box. Is that if you put 50-50, 50% for the schools, 50% for the casinos can't actually lose because they're still making money.
lazy pile, climb get on your face and give me plenty right now.
Bullet spot.
Well, what you got to look at is this: that the casinos actually pay a good bit to the state in taxes that people don't realize. And so when they say the casinos need to pay more, well, there are many businesses and industries, let's say, that have enjoyed exempt status, like mining. Well, that recently has changed. But now also being that they have adopted cannabis here, a percentage goes to schools. But this is what people don't know. The school has a budget. They submit the budget to the state. The state says, okay, it's X amount of dollars. But the state does not contribute that. So they take that money that they get from cannabis and put it to that. So they don't have to put that money in. So it's not like you're getting extra money for the schools. Yeah, if that doesn't happen. So the schools only get what they put into the budget. There's no windfall of extra money for anything. The state just does not pay that bill. And a lot of people don't understand it. And when they first heard about that and said, oh my gosh, it's going to generate so much money for this and that. Well, no, it's not.
It's going to be like California. It's going to crap out. Like the first year they make money, and then after that, there's no revenue left in the cannabis.
Well, I can tell you here, it's making hundreds of millions of dollars.
Well, I'll tell you this thing is that the way that California does right now, they thought it was making millions of dollars. But the problem with that is that now the black markets even got stronger because everybody thinks it's cheaper than there's no taxes on it. So that black market's actually taken off. Yeah. And I also heard that. Are you guys going to get income tax there? Like it's going to go up or get it or something? I heard
probably not, but that's been a talk for a while. But if they do that, oh my gosh, that will be such a killer for anything. You know, because that's one of the biggest draws is we don't have a state income tax, but we're taxed on practically everything else, no different than Oz, but we just have a little different rate. But
I mean, there's pros and cons of living in Vegas. I mean, or in Nevada. You know, and you have the. I think also they were talking about like Elon Musk's battery factory there and some other things that are getting exempted. They might go after him, and he's like, you know, all the things that you had incentives were like they're talking in the government of being stupid. Oh, what's that boy?
Yeah, so. It is. So, like I said, there are things that they are given, but it's just it's going to be a minute. They'll figure something out or whatever. But you get to the point. You're going to be taxing everybody, and what's the point of moving to Nevada, or what is this when the tax rates are just getting ridiculous? So, yeah. Anyway,
it's the hurt.
I'm going to pop off and let Donald do the show. I got to get the dog over to the parlor.
Okay, Anthony. Hey, take care.
All right, guys. I will catch you all later.
All right, cheers, Anthony.
Cheers, Anthony.
Have a good day, man.
See ya.
Peace. Yeah.
So this is the intelligence aircraft, the Rivet Joint. So it's got like all the super secret spy sensors and all that stuff. Pretty cool. 707 airframe and everything, yeah.
Yep.
How's the video quality? Is it good?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Okay, good, because I've got 5G out here, so.
Oh, sweet. I mean, it is portrait.
Yep.
But still good.
Okay, well, let's see if I can at least.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
There we go.
Tilt it over.
Yeah, there we go.
Got a Super Hornet on display here. Yeah.
Yep, nice.
F-18 Super Hornet. Yep.
Oh, F-18, sorry. Oh, Super Hornet. Sweet.
Yeah. Then down at the other end, you've got like the Osprey and all sorts of different aircraft. But yeah.
Have they got this? Still got the Sea Fury?
Yeah, that's going to fly today as well. I haven't seen the A400 on the ground. It was supposed to be on the ground, but nothing. So I don't know if it left yesterday or what the deal is. But right there, as you can see, another Super Hornet.
Super Hornet, yep.
Sweet Hornet.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, so the show's in about an hour and 5 minutes it starts. I don't know if they're going to stream it again today or not.
Yeah, I'll check the link.
But you can see it's quite busy.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Yep.
Oh, I just found the link.
Right.
Fuck, I had it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, in 40 minutes.
Yep.
A400 B2.
So,
nice. C130.
Yep.
P51 again. Nice. C17. It's a Jayhawk. CF156. HU16.
that way for now.
C17 demo team. F22 Raptors. What's the cloud cover like again?
Yeah. Still low cloud deck.
Drizzling.
So
yeah, it's drizzling and misting.
It was drizzling on and off earlier, but now it seems to be okay. They were calling for some sunny breaks earlier, so we'll see. But
hey,
see
Mark.
in the distance, like the F-16.
What up, Mark? Mark.
F-16s.
Yeah, and then the KC-135, KC-46.
Hey, Donald, I see a lot of ants walking around out there. Where's the aircraft?
No, there's a.
If you can find that Sea Fury, I'd love to see that Sea Fury up close. Being an Aussie one.
That'd be cool. Yeah.
I don't know if it's in the ground display or not. I'll have a look. Yeah, could be.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
I think I had way too much Hortons this morning.
You gotta take a piss.
I was up for about 5. That way I could meet my friends and we could get down here early enough. It's about a 2-hour drive. And I had 2
Just
jumbos
doing
this
PT,
morning. Holy crap.
HDWT, quick break for breakfast. Oh, nice. I just did 20 push-ups because my heart meter went down to 70.
So you'll see here the 2 KC-135 tankers.
Yep.
Oh, that's nice. I like that.
Yeah. And then the KC-46 and then the V-22 Osprey. There.
Yep, there's Osprey.
And then a Canadian government executive jet.
I was going to say that looks like a Learjet.
Yeah, we can burn that up.
It's a Challenger, Bombardier Challenger.
Steal it. Steal it.
And then, the ground display isn't as big this year as it was last year. It seems last year there was more stuff to do.
Yeah.
For the ground display.
At least at the right spot to listen to that fucking Rolls Royce Merlin after you heard the fucking Lancaster go over, you bastard.
Yeah, I'm very close to the runway. So, right.
Nice.
Almost dead on Showbox Center. So, yeah.
So you're going to have a giant fat one when that P51 goes past.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, bud.
Yeah, and then some... Got the old T-33 there. Pretty cool plane, considering it was one of the very first jets that was in use with a lot of allied countries. So, yeah. And you can see,
Oh, frozen.
Okay, that was weird. That was
Now
weird.
it's G1, not G5.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
We're back.
So, right next to the KC 135. It's amazing to think that this is actually essentially a Boeing 707.
Man.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy.
Have they got the A10 on the ground?
No, I don't see it. They've got some F-16s, F-15s, the CP-140, the Aurora, which is basically an Aromatherapy aircraft. A couple more Hertz. So, yeah, a lot of people fly.
There's the Osprey. Oh, losing comms. Dooby 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 doo. Will you be proud on drinking Barbara's own too?
Irish. It's Irish.
It's Irish. Oh, we're losing you.
Go back to the tower.
Yeah, there's some dead spots out here, so.
and it being a
that's fucking people.
See if I can maintain stream for.
Oh,
being on the runway, you would think they would have good communications that talk to everybody. Guess no cell phones though.
Yeah, HF, but not fucking cell phone.
Yeah.
You can see the CP-140 there, the Aurora.
Oh, nice.
Patrol aircraft. It's another old
Yeah,
aircraft.
old school.
It's been flying forever, it seems.
Like a D7 platform.
Jesus Christ. Who the hell put Hootie and the Blowfish on? Fuckers. Anyway.
Tell me how you really feel. Come on, Donald. Tell me how you really feel.
Let me just get out of here. I don't know who put that crap on.
Cheers, Envin. Don't sit in your thumbs. Give it to the stream with a simple click. That's an F-16 to the right there, isn't it?
The F-16s and F-15s, yeah.
Nice.
So, yep. I think I'm going to go and explore one of the KC 135s they're letting people on.
Oh, cool.
But yeah, figured I'd just pop in quickly because I figured you'd be streaming if they've got the live stream going up today.
Yep, he's doing it. Yeah, White Turbulence is doing it.
Hopefully the camera angle's better than yesterday. Jesus.
Hopefully he's got a better spot.
All right, let me just turn the camera off so I can focus on. Oh yeah. Anyway.
Nice.
Can you guys still hear me all right?
Yep, gotcha.
Yeah, we can hear you fine. Yeah, we can hear you.
Cool. Yeah, it's just, holy crap, it's really filling up now. Well, 55 minutes for showtime, that's why.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. I brought my good camping chair down too, so that way next to the car I can just sit outside and watch.
Sweet. You got a hip flask?
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Oh. There we go. There's a stallion taking off. I don't know if you can see it. It's a sea stallion.
Oh, there it is. Yep, sea stallion. Waka waka waka.
These are pretty cool. No one's doing the orders. Anyway, I better get out of the way before I get run over by a freaking golf cart.
That's a full-way aircraft. The hell was that?
Daddy taking.
Screaming kid.
Interesting.
Are you gonna turn on the Airjet show, Ken?
Doesn't start for another 25 minutes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
show
actual
starts
show starts
at-
at 1 p.m.
Yeah, the show starts at 1. The stream starts at 12:30.
Kind of sucks. Hope that.
Yep.
Is it the same person as was it yesterday or just somebody else?
Yeah, but at least we don't have to listen to him. I can turn it down and just turn up the volume when we hear the P51s and shit.
Okay, got you.
Yeah.
It was kind of annoying.
We do have a B2.
Yeah.
We do have a B2 today.
Yeah. Yep. Lost my friends and kid, but oh well, whatever.
As long as everyone enjoys it.
It's all good.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yep. Yep.
Can you watch any new movies?
No, I only watched that Lioness series. Don't watch any movies.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Nothing to watch.
so. All right. All right, then, gents, I'm going to jump off. Just thought I would pop in and say hello briefly.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Right.
And fucking enjoy the show.
Will do. And if we have pictures, I'll post them up in the Discord.
Yeah, nice.
So.
Hell yeah.
All right, guys.
All right.
All right. Enjoy.
All
Cheers.
right. Take care. Have a good one. See ya.
You too. See ya.
I'm looking at whiskey. If you noticed, my head's down like like a teenager looking at whiskey, not porn.
Whiskey.
It's my whiskey porn.
Hell yeah.
I'm watching the stream on my big TV over there. Of course, it's delayed, but the messages are fine, so they're on point. But the video is lagging just a little bit.
And currency accounts with compounding interest, and it's gone.
Alrighty.
that's my bank account.
It's everybody's bank account
And
lately.
it's gone.
Sounds about right on everything.
It's pretty fucking right for me.
Oh man. Oh, I'm gonna slow down a little bit on alcohol. Get my mind clear right now because I drank a little too fast. So.
A little too much. Yeah, I'm just having a few
Yeah.
drams, having a beer. Chip back.
I got
Watch the
beer,
show.
but man, I don't want anything. Beer makes me bloaty. I'm good.
Great bike grip. Gonna drink a water and then I'll scull a beer with you. Ah, nice. Beers. You should jump on hanging. Have a beer, bro.
Diaz. I thought Hanging was gonna walk the dogs and then come back and drink his new bottle that he got.
Yeah, well, he was walking the pug and then he went out for a bike rip. He's gonna scull a beer and he's gonna pop that cutty sock. That's what he's gonna do.
I'm hoping he likes it because, yeah, for the price, that's a killer bottle especially a 12-year-old blended. Oh man, come on, that's a good price. course, for Ken, you know, you guys get shafted, but I think you get it for like less than $25 for a 12-year-old blended. Come on, that's a steal.
Yeah, that is a fucking steal.
So, because like when I was we were talking to Craig yesterday, Mr. McDonald, and he had the same bottle as a 15-year-old, and I think he popped it or whatever else he let it breathe. You know what? That's a smart choice, because I noticed that when I let it breathe for 2 weeks, it tastes really good, man. Way better than before, and it blows that 2021 away. Because it's a 2022 bottle, you went with the new label. So
I only could find the caddy at Total Wine. Did not see it anywhere else.
well, that's the biggest importer. That you're going to see it there. I mean, I've never seen it in a wild except there. So that's the problem. I mean, we shop there at Total Wines all the time, because where we live in the valley, they just happen to have everything, and the prices are okay. But if I go to the independent companies or small and pop shops, they rape your ass. I'm like, dude, I'm not buying a Buffalo Trace for $50. I literally can go to Walmart and get it for $20-something. Why are you charging it? Yeah, and to be honest with you, from the liquor store over to Walmart or to Target, or these are supermarkets, you've heard of Walmart before, or even to the grocery stores, because you can buy alcohol. I can get it for $20-25 max. But the mom and pop shops, no way, they're raping people. So I was looking at one of the Four Roses seasonal release for the year, and it's usually like $100 and something. They want like $500 for it. I'm like, yeah, you can keep your money.
Fuck off.
And it's not even one of the special ones. It's not even a Buffalo Trace product, basically. You know, or I should say it's not actually not Buffalo Trace, but NT collection, like, you know.
Yeah.
Anthony just had the Stag Stag Senior, I should say. That prices are ridiculous, even though it's only $100 and something for that bottle. They want like $4,000 for it. Get the fuck out of here. $4,000? Come on. Out of your goddamn mind.
Yep. Now you can fuck right off with that kind of shit.
If it's something like say like the Glen Scotia 47 that just popped up, they want $10,000 to $11,000 for it. I can see that. That's almost a 50-year-old Scotch, and it's in high demand. Now you come along and you're getting a bourbon. And it's like maybe 16 or 17 years old, and you're charging $500, $600, $800 to $1,000. Get the hell out of here, man. No way.
Yeah.
And even then, I think the Glen Scotia 47 is too expensive. Because if you think about it, you get 47, you can get a 20-something-year-old for like way cheaper. Like the 21-year-old is, excuse me, the 25-year-old Glen Scotia is still running about $450 to $500. You know,
Oh, nice. Nice, man. Fortnite rises in the glass.
Okay. Yeah, I'll pay the $400 or $500 for a 25-year-old Glen Scotia, but it's a 25-year-old. So.
Yeah, it's like a
Bunnahabhain Black Art. If it's below $500, I think I'd buy it. But if it's over that, I'm not gonna buy it.
Nah.
Maybe it's $550, $600 for the 29-year-old, or whether that 10.1 or where the newest one is. I could see that. It's almost 30 years old. I expect it nowadays, and it's good quality shit. Bunnahabhain. So.
Yep.
But when I can go around to the store around the corner here, and I can get a distillery that's 26, 27 years old for less than $200, and it's not a known name, but we all know it, and it's good quality. I'm gonna buy that instead for $200 for a 26, 28, 29-year-old all day long, less than $250.
100%. Exactly. Nah,
and they're dusty bottles too, because the new Signatory Vintage, this new one I think came out locally here. It's a 29-year-old. They want 450 euros. 450 euros, and it's the new label, new bottles, new everything.
What is that? What the is
the
that?
Fuck is that? Yep, pretty much. What the fuck is that?
Are you getting all
Sexy
the Irish
bottle
out
time.
today?
Yeah. Well, it's International Port Day, so.
What is that? Is that 4 or is that what is that?
Yeah, this is 4.
Number 2. Oh, okay.
Number 4. Ah, fucking Jesus.
Sugar Kitty tip $10.02. 5 Tage, 17 Stunden, UND 46 Minuten. Oktoberfest Al, and you're welcome.
Nice.
If only I could get that with the German voice. 5 Tage.
That would
5 Tage, 17 Stunden, 56 Minuten, Oktoberfest aller. Und deine Willkommen. Dankeschön, Shakiri. Prost.
Yep, she can't get German for crap. You're right about that.
Nope. Well, she is Aussie. She's even worse than me. I can butcher it. But that was really bad.
You're right about that.
I've heard of a lady doing a Russian, but never a German. Go to the chopper. Oh, I haven't got that set up. I gotta set up the DE.
What? Which one you set up right now?
I haven't got the voices set up.
Ah, okay, I got you.
I haven't got the German one set up. I gotta set that up.
Oh, I'm surprised my wife is not bothering me right now.
That's what I like about you, JD. You get the crazy expensive stuff sometimes, but you appreciate good value. Fucking oath, you gotta get good value.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I mean, you know, the funny part is I give a lot of shit away too, which I tell people that they don't believe me. I said, well, ask Ken and a bunch of other people. I won't name any other competitors of Ken because people don't like some of those online review guys. So
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
No, not you, but I'm saying other people. So, you know, I hear people in stateside in America that, oh, these guys are a piece of shit, or this person that I'm like, it's just not your cup of tea, man. I don't like all streamers, and I don't go on it. I mean, that's my prerogative and choice to do it, and I've gave a lot of bottles out. I mean, think about it. I gave bottles to you a lot. I gave one to Kilco. Then, of course, we helped do the community. You know, look at Anthony. I gave him the one Cadam 10. He asked me the price. I didn't even care about it. I didn't even respond to it, but I just gave it to him. Screw it. So it's like, whatever, man. And then I give samples out all the time. I don't have to do it, but it's nice because everybody can get something around the world. Like me, I'm fortunate to get the Glen Scotia, which is my passion. But first, you know, like you and me, I found that out by trying it. It's not, it was an accident. I tried it and I enjoyed it and kept buying it and buying it. And then, you know, but I have a limited selection. I like what I like. It's hard to pass that up. It's like my favorite beer. I'm not going to go get like 10 other beers and try it. So when he brings it to my house, I'm going to try it, but I'm not going to go out because I like this certain beer.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, exactly.
But I'm willing to try anything. You know that. You've seen all the bottles I've had. It's not like I don't have a variety. I just got to pick one. I mean, look at my home collection. I got so much shit. I don't even know what to pick. I get confused. Like that's a sexy bottle right there. That's a sexy bottle.
Yeah, I gotta have some of that after this.
And that's a killer bottle. And you know what? I can't find any more. I mean, I had 4 bottles. We gave one away. I have one at backup. I drank another one. I have a half a bottle left at my house in Poland. So, and it's very limited production. That one is, I think, what, less than 2,500 bottles total made. That's scarce. So.
You get a dram. You get a dram. You get a dram.
Yep.
Not too many pretentious cunts at the Fan Digging Munted pub. 365 and 500 for level 1. Whatever that fucking does. It's meant to do some party thing to get extra. I don't know, some fucking thing. Meant to do something.
And the funny part is I gave that bottle to you before I even let my wife try it. She was like, what? I was like, hey, you know, gotta do what I gotta do.
Nah, I appreciate it, man.
Nah, that's all right. Like I said, I got two. The one I can't find is the peated rum finish. The festival. That's the one I can't find, but I got the Bordeaux. I still have it in the UK. I think James Morgan has those bottles, and then I have the port here. You know, I got the port that shipped to me from Germany. So I got the two newest ones. I just can't find the 2009, whatever. I think it's 19. I think that's what it is. I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
Rum finish. So
it's all good.
But if I can find it, you'll have all of them. You'll have all the bottles. You'll try it every single festival release.
Nice.
Yeah, whiskey is just good. That's my favorite thing to do. I like whiskey. So.
I don't like whiskey.
No.
Nah.
And I like the guys. And I like the guys on it too. The streams, you know, I was like, you got people on your stream and this and that. I'm not saying a lot. Sometimes they have attitude. Sometimes they don't. Some people take it away. Just you're a cool guy, and most guys are. Even if they get munted, you don't hold grudges against them for being stupid. It's part of the deal. You can't be that guy or that girl.
It's all fucking good.
Because you know what? We all put our foot in our mouth eventually. Come on, we've all done it.
I put my foot in my mouth multiple fucking times.
Yeah. Oh, shit! I tell
What's
my
that?
daughter
My
now.
buffering.
Yeah, like my daughter. I told my daughter that, hey, you're gonna do stupid things in life.
Oh, it's inevitable.
Yeah, and you know that's just the way to do it. And of course, my daughter goes, "Daddy, did you do this?" I'm like, "I've done similar different situations, and yes, your dad was stupid at that time, or not smart, or didn't think about the consequences of his actions. But I've learned from it and moved on, and know what not to do now."
That's exactly it. You do stupid things, you fucking learn from it.
Do stupid things and win stupid toys, you know?
Yeah. I would dip my dong in that bottle.
Hanging easy. That was from my personal question. You know how hard that was to let that go, especially with the first release too. That is it's not the true first release, but it is for the festival release of that series now that we have that comes out every year.
Yeah.
Because the true festival ones was just the bottles that we normally have, the old labels, and wasn't in packaging and nothing. It was just a regular bottle. So. And I like when other streamers, they come on, they talk about it. I like, you know, when they say, oh, I got this, I got that. I was like, it doesn't matter about price range. It's about what you can get. So.
Yeah, exactly. Because everyone's in different price brackets.
Well, I mean, I was there and I'd done that when I was not making a lot of money. When I was making not a lot of money, I backed off, but I bought quality product. And when I make more money and I got successful and everything else, I start buying more bottles and saving up for a rainy day when...
it's exactly the same thing. You know, when I was a little bit more flush before I bought the house and the interest rates went through, fucking economy went to shit, I was buying heaps more, but yeah. You got to do what you got to do.
And people like, can you find a good bottle for under $30 in the US? I said, you can find a lot of bottles in the US for under $30. They're great as for US American. But you know, you got to find it, or hopefully go to somebody else's house has a little more money than you and try their product. And like, you know, like Wild Turkey 101, you can't beat that. That's an easy bottle sipper all day long. It's not the best in the world. It's not the worst in the world. It's a good quality dram. Same thing with Buffalo Trace. I like it over Jim Beam and Jack Daniels. You know, it's like.
Oh, I agreed, 100%.
Yeah.
Even though
but it's the same price range, though.
It is bastardized. It's a hell of a lot better than Beam and Jack.
And then if you don't like Buffalo Trace, you can always get the small batch. What is it? Small batch. 1792, which is under $40. You can get
you got Old Hat. You got fucking What's that Ball and Bond? That other one.
Well,
yeah,
yeah,
there's heaps.
you can get Four Roses because Four Roses has, I think, their small batch or whatever it is. That's pretty good for the price, $35. You know,
Yep,
if you want to
small
go
batch
exotic,
roses. Yep.
Bullet. I think you can get a Bullet. Was that 10-year-old for less than $40? Well, it depends on what state though. I don't want to say that, but I'm just saying where I'm at in California. Or
7092,
look up the,
$22. There you go. 7092. How much is a fucking what's the?
yeah, the 1792. Is that the small batch or something? I mean, I can't remember. But yeah, but you can get store picks in a small batch and this and that, and then also our favorite Lost Monarch. That was super cheap when it came out.
Oh
Still is.
fuck yes.
But come on.
Yeah, if I was in a position to buy that, fuck man, I'd be buying that all day, every day. That'd be my daily sipper for sure.
And you saw my collection under my shelf, how much Red Empire shit I have. I'll buy the expensive $150 all the way down to the cheapest one. I like it all.
Oh yeah.
And that's what people don't realize. It
delicious.
Okay, the bulletin. Okay, so the price did go up in Arizona. So because I was getting those for like $35 to $40-ish after taxes, so it has gone up to 50. But still, 50s it's not a bad price for a 10-year-old. And it's age statement, which is hard to get bourbon with the age statement.
Yeah, I can't get a 10-year-old anything for $50.
Yeah. But Bullet, I mean, Bullet makes other products, you know, that's cheap. That's a NAS that's reasonably priced. You know, I mean, what is out there? I mean, I'll look for the sample of Smoke Wagon, you know, the straight bourbon. That's what, $20, $30, $25, $30. Just the regular cheesy one, small one. I like that flavor.
Yep.
What else?
And you got Old Granddad.
Oh yeah, Old Granddad is good. That's really good. Was it? Or I should say, is that 114? Is that what it's called? I can't remember. I haven't had it in a long time, so I can't remember. And then the other ones before they become popular, you had Old Scout.
Scout.
They've raised. They have, you know, those prices have gone up.
He's in the same spot I thought he would be. There you go. Oh, Granddad kills it. Love the bonded and oh, there's the B2. Nice.
Yeah, the 114. That's what it is.
B2 coming in. Yeah.
Imagine saying that fucking 50 years ago. You'd be fucking aliens.
Oh yeah, you said that it's beautiful. Yeah, I mean, sure, he's right, man. There's good quality bottles for good price. You know.
It's like that thing shouldn't fly.
Yeah, so you get so Hanging AZ gets a Wild Turkey handle, which is what, 1.75 for $33 for Wild Turkey 101. That's super cheap. That's so cheap. Well, yeah, the Elijah Craig Barrel Proof, that's usually a $70 bottle. But yeah, I'm just talking about their standard one, the cheesy one, the entry level one, not the Barrel Proof. But yeah, it's good. But yeah, like you said, the age is down. I'm not going to buy a young age statement one. Let me go through my collection and see if I see anything that's cheap that I buy lots of. does. See, I told you the work was gonna bother me, so let me put the camera off so I don't look a fool. So let me turn off the camera. Yeah.
No, can't hear nothing. No, I can hear a car though.
A52. Sorry, B2. Set off Caroline.
I'd set off the Caroline when it flew over. Nice. You guys can hear the audio? Close a barrel for 60. Limit 1 per customer. Really? There's not enough stock. Da, 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 da. Show hasn't even started yet, but she's doing fucking laps. Disappeared in the cloud. Yeah, that's across the board, fucking hanging price up and fucking quality down.
That was cool.
Yeah, when it comes to, I think demand is definitely eased off.
I ran back in. Every company bothers me. You know how it is at work. Well, not personally work, you know, but then the wife is talking to me. Let me go back to my pictures. Oh, here we go. What do you guys think of larceny barrel? Or larceny, the regular entry level. That's not too bad. And then also we have what's the other one? The Woonthella. That's a pretty good one.
Straight Woonthella? Most people don't like the normal Woonthella.
Yeah. And then what do you call this one? Is the Bowman Brothers. That one's pretty good. Small batch. That's cheap. Of course, Ezra Brooks, and then the Rebel.
Rebel. That's one I was thinking of.
Yeah. I'm just going through the cheap ones I'm seeing right now.
New bottles from additional sources. There is something of a lag, but the production that's been up for a while is now in the stores. Yeah.
Ritter Empire. Entry level. I mean, well, Frey Ranch used to be cheap, not anymore. Let's see what else.
In a whiff.
Oh, I'm talking about Wilderness Trail too. Wilderness Trail is pretty good.
Close in, bud. Be close to the big 50.
Nice.
Still there.
Yeah, sure. On the alert. I think I don't drink it that much. I got it once before. I think was it in it weeded, and I haven't bought it since in quite a while. So you're probably right about that. But it's cheap. Some people I don't really like weeded stuff. If I'm right, I don't know if I'm right on that one because I suck at burgling the profiles when it comes to drinking it. Doesn't taste right. I just put it down. Oh, there we go. Baby Sazerac rye. That's not bad. If you can find the right price for that, that's actually pretty good. I don't mind that. What else? Baby Saz. Not too much of a Dickel fan, but it's okay for a change of pace.
Yeah, it's you can get a couple of Dickels here and there, and they're all right.
Oh, Michter's is actually pretty good because we're right in California. The price seems to be under $50. So I mean, for that, I do like the Michter's.
Yeah, no, it's fucking expensive.
Yeah, the standard core line. Yeah. Early Times was good before they changed the label, so I don't know if the new stuff is any good. Early Times is really cheap.
Dickel was named right. There's good Woodville.
Yeah, you're right.
Definitely made a good pick for that. Smash and Journey also was great. Yes. Yeah. And that's what usually most people say. The standard Woodville stuff is pretty ordinary. The finished stuff is pretty good, but the picks are pretty fucking good.
Yeah. See, I'm not a Maker's. Well, when it comes to Maker's Mark, I don't like the regular standard cheap generic one. I've never liked it for some reason.
I don't mind Maker's 46, but it's not.
Oh, well, 46 is good. 40. No, I like 46, but I'm just talking about the regular standard one you can get anywhere.
Oh, the regular? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. 46, I don't mind.
I'm just going through the cheap shit. I'm not talking about the other stuff where it's a step up, like the Bell Mead. That's expensive, but it's good. Oh, what about the Old Forester's is good. I forgot to say that. I don't know if anyone else said that because I can't see the scroll. Old Forester's pretty good, just the basic lines. It's not too bad. You get a pretty good price for that. I'm just going through my collection that I have that my wife took pictures of, or I took pictures.
Maker's 101. Yeah, so I can't get that.
Like here, my wife likes the Redemption Rum Cast Finish, so she likes it. I got it for $25. I don't know about the price now, but I was buying loads of that shit. Yeah, Maker's Mark 101. That's a good one. Yeah, I got that on my list. Actually, I have a travel one. I'm trying to look at anything like less than $40 if possible, because I know that $40 are getting other people don't buy it.
Expensive here, the Michigas. Stupidly expensive. And that's the standard Michigas.
A benchmark. I haven't got any of the benchmark stuff, but I know that they're originally priced.
Benchmark, yeah, we can get that standard shit like the 10.
I'm just looking for the bourbons. I mean, I'm not looking for. I mean, if you look at my profile, I just got a lot of shit. I got a lot of Scotch.
Scotch. Yeah, I might have a couple of Scotches.
Yeah.
I just
Heaven's
poured
Door used to be
Scotia.
okay. Heaven's Door used to be okay, but the price has gone through the roof. High West, some of their stuff is good, but I think the prices have gone up. I haven't bought one in a while. And I get more, but that's pretty much it I can see right here on my list. That's, you know, on the cheaper stuff. On the stuff that people can actually buy, you know, and it's on the shelf. So
Oh, man.
most
I just poured this Glen Scotia.
Oh, yeah, well.
Yeah. As soon as I shoved my nose in it, I'm like, oh, hello.
No, Sugar, the Heaven's Door I got was an older bottle, and it wasn't. It was MGP product, but it was a store pick, I think, and it doesn't taste like Dick because I have a bunch of Dickel 15-year-olds and other shit store picks too. It's like some of their early releases. Now, yeah, most of the stuff is these companies are going to Dickel. I think even Lucky 7, aren't they going into Dickel products too? Seeing people's comments. At least I can see the comments now on the big screen. My eyes aren't squinching.
Nice.
Some water. Yeah, you can't go wrong with that bottle, but that's a bottle you got to savor the flavor for life, not a fast drink on that one. Oh, okay. I see, sure, Kitty. But when it comes to like certain bourbons, I'm not in touch with the bourbon stuff too much because being over here, I don't have a, you know, I don't research it as much as most people do. And I'm overseas, I have no desire because I got Scotch around me all day. What's up, Z-Man?
Cheers, fellas.
What's up, Sydney?
Going on, Ken?
Not much, mate. Drinking some port, having a beer. Gonna watch the air show again.
I think I got 2 ports in there. One of them's a Woodinville, and the last bottle I had was excellent. This bottle,
I like the Woodinville port. Shout out
I
to
like
JD. Hook me up.
Yeah, I like
Yeah,
it.
it's not bad. I mean, it was hard to find though. That was weird shit. It was like really hard to find.
I got one
And,
store that's on there all the time.
So Z-Man, the Ultra Eagle for Doc Swenson's, is that the cognac sherry finish?
I believe so.
What
Yeah.
you're talking about?
That's the Alta Ego.
Beers.
Forgot I was gonna scull a beer. Yeah. You did say you were gonna scull a beer.
Yeah, better get it. This is still at Port Night Rises. This shit's good.
Yeah, fucking hope it is.
I had 118 proof too. It's all
I'm
flavored
kind
out.
of doing port, but I'm doing the sherry instead. Ken's doing port. I'm doing sherry finish. Scotches.
Well, it is port day. You gotta do port. It's port day.
I don't gotta be port. You know, well, I do have a Glen Scotia white port, but that's for our festival.
There you go. You got port.
No.
You can't lie.
I'm not gonna open it. No. Me, you, and Greg, we got this thing we got to do together. Come on, just like we did last year.
I'm drinking Glen
Oh,
Scotia.
Hanging AZ. If that's the sessions for less than $40 or $30-something, yeah, buy that one, dude. That's a 5-year-old, and it's MGP.
I got out the Port Night Rises. All right, I'll grab mine. I'll finish my Glen Scotia and we'll have the Port Night Rises.
Yeah, if they go to sessions, yeah, that's a 5-year-old MGP product.
That's what we're doing, kitty. A good bottle.
What have we got? What's this thing?
Yeah, that's badass.
Every time I ever go to port is when I'm on a ship.
Yeah, different kind of port. Any
Yeah,
port?
I know. I gotta make jokes, you know.
Yeah.
Body's
Gotta
feeling
make
relaxed right now. I got enough alcohol in me to relax. Not munted, but I'm just relaxed now. Starting to tingle in the feeling of the skin.
Just gotta ride with it, JD.
Yeah, Glen Scotia White Port. Oh, that's what I'm drinking.
White Port.
Oh, Ruby Port. Sorry, I'm drinking Ruby.
I like that. That's nice.
I can have 2 drams going. I'm gonna pour some in this glass.
Yeah.
Who the
hell dropped my box?
So we're just done with phrasing, right? That's not a thing anymore?
Hey, Donna Pass. Good morning.
Yeah, so the Glen Scotia is lightly peated with white port cask finish at 47.7%, 11-year-old.
Nice.
Oh, so that's what you're sipping. All right.
No, it's not me sipping it.
I haven't cracked that yet.
Yeah, I haven't. No, it's still sealed. But that's the one I'm sending Ken. And don't worry, Z-Man, I'll give you a sample of this too, and also the 8-year-old. So,
all right, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I'm wondering what the white port would taste like.
Delicious.
Yeah. And that new early times JD, it's good stuff, man. $20 for a liter, you can't beat it. 100 proof, bottle and bond.
So I'm not double fisting anymore. I'm now triple fisting. I've got a beer and I've got 2 drams going. Got 2 drams on the go, and a beer.
Good thing you got a table to put it on.
What's up, Greg? Waiting for reviewing a tax return for a call I have with a client at 3. Drinking a peerless high rye, not a port cast, but the colour is dark as one. Oh, you're halfway there.
There you go.
Oh, we got a nice landing of a. Nice.
Yeah, see, in the early times, I have like 4 of those big bottles. I think they're 1 liters, but they're all the old labels that I have in my stock. I haven't opened them up in a while. Well, I haven't opened 3 of them.
Is it your birthday, Donna Pass? Let's raise a fucking glass if it was.
Yeah. Congrats there. Happy B-Day, Donner Pass.
Oh, Donner Pass had a birthday. Hell yeah. That's what it's all about.
Last night.
Yeah, special birthday dreams last night. We said special birthday. Didn't say it was his birthday, but.
Well, who knows? We'll just say happy birthday.
Oh, turn 60. The big 6-0. Oh, fuck me dead. All right. Raise your glass, gentlemen. Happy birthday, Donner Pass.
Yeah.
60 young. Here's to another 60. Cheers, brother.
There you go, man.
Uh-oh.
I got the right stuff for cheers, man, because I got my Camel Town product. Hell yeah.
Oh, this is Glen Scotia, man.
Yeah.
Fuck yes.
JD, I got a couple bottles of the old early times bottle and bond and compare them against the new. There's a little bit of difference, but it's not enough for you to say
Today,
no.
old man Joe cheers, mate.
Okay.
Oh, man,
well,
Joe.
in California, I don't really see them on the shelf, though. That's the problem. I don't know if they distribute there, or I just don't have the area where I live. They have it. I don't know.
I got them in Arizona, but I can only get them out of one store.
I had my buddy ship them to me from Texas, all 4 of them, because they were on sale for $20 a piece. So. at that time. That was like what?
60? Damn, that's me old. there you go.
4 years ago, I think. Yeah, 4 years ago when I got them shipped.
Yeah, they're still $20, man.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
All right, let's go in for some fortnight rises.
Hell yeah, do it.
Fuck yeah. You got yours, Chunky? Yep, fortnight rises in the glass. There you go. There we go. Cheers, boys.
Ken, move that bullshit thing, whatever it is, covering you up everything.
What, covering up me? Fine, I'll just make myself small then. There we go. There we go. Shrink a bit. There we go. Is that better?
There we go.
Yeah.
I'm doing the Z-Man thing. I got the 55-inch screen TV on with my other computer over there showing the stream. I can read everything now.
Nice.
That's not a bad thing to do.
Well, no, I can actually see what people are saying, so I can respond. Even though I look like a fool looking to the right all the time, but hey.
Yeah, sometimes I have to go closer to the screen to see what I'm looking. Cheers, old man Joe.
So anyone try the Jack Daniel's Bonded Rye? Well, there's two different ones of that. One's bottom bond with the international, and then of course the bonded. But I think everybody else says the sour mash is better, right?
I like the sour
I have never
mash.
had it.
I haven't had the bottle of bond. I've only seen one person had it. Jim had it last night, but he didn't crack it because he was opening other stuff.
Is it bonded or is it the international, the 1 liter that's bottle and bond? The Jim had.
You know what? I don't know. It was a
Was
bottle
it
and
square?
bond.
Was it square and small and looks tiny?
It was square.
That's
I didn't know there was a 1 liter of it.
Well, that's the international one. It tastes like fucking banana bread all day long. It tastes so good.
So that's not what it was. It was the bottle of bond in the U.S. Scott had it.
So how about this, Z-Man? If you want, I can see if I can get you a international bottle bond 1 liter. That's, I think it's like 30-ish bucks, 30, 35 bucks. I can get one for you when I come back in November.
All right.
It's tasty, man, and it's international. You can't get it in the States unless somebody imports it. It's super good. I don't like Jack Daniels. I'm not a Jack Daniels fan, but that one is good.
I like the new expressions. I'm not a real fan of the triple mash. If you gave it to me, I'd sip it. But I do like the JD the bonded.
Okay.
And I get it for like $30 out here, and it's a 700 milliliter.
Okay, sure, Kitty. So it's okay. It's a normal one then, that smaller bottle. Okay. I haven't had either of those, so I don't even know what they taste like. People say that the sour mash is better, and I haven't had them, so I couldn't tell you. And the Frank Sinatra one, I grabbed one of those bottles in Poland almost 3 years ago when they were like $100 at that time because the dollar was so strong. It's okay. I like the whole thing about it, the 1 liter, and I like the packaging. It's good, but the price, oh hell no, too expensive. Triple mash. Okay, there you go. Triple mash. That's what it is. See, that's how much I know about that shit. I don't even pay attention to it because I don't see it. I never saw it.
What bottle does old man Joe have? It says he has the rye especially.
I guess that's the Jack Daniel's rye then, I guess, or whatever the special rye is, or maybe it's, I don't know.
I'd like to find out because a lot of people have not done reviews on it.
Okay.
I don't know, man. I mean, it's kind of a crapshoot at $35. I'd say anything benchmark that you see, I'd grab it for the money. I like the foolproof. I like the bottle of bond. I haven't had the top shelf yet, but I find them all day for $16.
I mean, if you just want to, I look at it this way: you look at value and quality. If you can get the value down and quality seems to be okay, and it fits your profile, by all means, buy a $20 bar or less. I'll buy it. I got no problem with it.
Right. That's kind of where I'm at.
I mean, if I was at home right now, my go-to would be probably the Buffalo Trace or the Lost Monarch because they're all about the same prices, almost similar. Because they're on the shelves, I can go get more. I have no fear in it. You know.
Yeah, I'm seeing more Redwood Empire in the grocery stores now. JD Brew, talking High West Rye, not JD Rye. So I do like
okay.
I like the double
Okay.
rye of High West. That's a good bottle.
See.
And it can be pickly, but it has a different taste to it. It's not like rye.
Right.
Yeah, rye.
Right.
I think Hagen said it right there. The citrusy rye. That makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, well. Now I get to see the comments. Thanks, Sugar Kitty, for updating more. High West, yeah. I haven't seen too many High Wests on the shelves, especially where I live in California. Usually there's just what's that one that nobody likes of High West? There's one that nobody likes.
Oh, shit. Something Prairie, I think.
I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's something like that.
Yeah, something Prairie. I can't remember the first. I have a bottle of it. I don't like it. I like everything double. I got double rye, and I got another bottle. Oh, Rendezvous.
Okay.
I got that off of the channel. It's good.
Well, I like the High West's those store pick finishes. They have all kinds of different barrel picks, finishes. They're really good. But getting one is hard, or expensive.
Yeah, and the double ryes are disappearing. I think I got 1.5 left. One I got, it's not open, and I probably will not open it.
I think between the Burr Rye that's impossible to find, or I don't know if it's discontinued. I mean, I see these different stuff. Maybe they're old videos I just watch, and people all talk about, oh, this is the best thing that ever happened, and they're talking about that. I think High West Campfire. They do like charry stuff. I'm like, well, I could do that heavy charred stuff if it takes heavy charred. I like that stuff. So.
I don't think heavy char really affects it that much.
Well, it's like I guess it would be like almost like an ash finish. How I like. That's what I like. I guess it's like a barbecue almost, or burnt. I would say it's like you left the meat on there and turned that crispy and then turned the charcoal almost on the grill.
Yeah, better known as reverse sear. Get it to tap and then put it on the other side and burn it up.
On the barrel.
I don't know if I've seen Campfire. If I did, it was behind glass.
Yeah, I can only talk about what I don't know because I don't know much shit about this shit in America as much. It's only when I hear people on their streams or I see in chat what they're talking about. I was like, oh, let me check into that. Yeah, I can't get that. Well, I don't want at that price. I haven't tried it yet.
Well, actually, I went into the store the other day and I was walking around. Of course, they asked me, do I need anything? And I'm like, no. And then the store owner, he goes, well, what are you looking for? And I said, I'm just price checking stuff. And he goes, what? I said, I go to other stores and I come in here. I said, I want to see what you're charging versus that. Because he's got a lot of stuff that's secondary price.
Oh, yeah, I did the same thing too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
And I think you appreciated that because I walked out there with a couple bottles. So.
Right. It's like my wife likes wine, and there's like 3 places in our valley that has wine. Mm-hmm. One has it for $17, one has it for $11, and one has it for $15. Now, it depends where I'm at. Am I going to drive way over there to buy that? It might cost me $1 or $2. I'll pay the extra $2 here and don't drive as far. Literally, it's around the corner.
Yep, and that's it exactly. And the people that sit there and quibble over $5, and I'm thinking, really?
Palm Springs, living in there, it's all senior citizens and tourists, so you drive even farther slow. And I got a big 300 horsepower V6 I'm under my hood. Yeah, I'm not going to go there. Screw it. With the AC on. The AC's on, the 300 horsepower V6. It's just not worth it. SUV, I have an SUV, so it's heavy. Yeah, I'm not doing it.
No, me either. If I'm in the store and it's there, then it's $5 more that's coming out with me.
Woodhouse, I quit drinking for her.
No, you didn't.
Just that one.
Yeah,
I'm
you didn't.
scared if I stop all at once, the cumulative hangover will literally kill me.
So why is he holding that sign there, Ken, the whole time? His video, that guy. What's wrong with that?
I
guy?
have no idea.
Show me some corn stalk. Show me a bird fly at least. Come on. Shit.
There's some birds flying around, isn't there?
If anyone gets to the Palm Desert, or I guess Indian Wells, we have a place called Eureka Hamburgers. They have like a bourbon, and they have good bourbon on the shelf. That's where a lot of the Buffalo Trace products are there. And then they have a membership club.
Phrasing.
If you can get in your local area.
You better nut up.
Phrasing.
Because I've swallowed just about as much as I can take from you.
Hey, phrasing.
Phrasing.
So you can imagine, Ken, that a hamburger joint has a
This
whiskey
is
club.
our test message.
Burger.
Like gourmet hamburger place has
$5.
Yeah, it is.
Sorry about that. I got lost for a second. Rotate beer in the fridge. Yeah, we all like a deal hanging. I bought bottles of Jim Beam, older repeal batch, for like $10 a bottle 2 or 3 years ago, and they had the shit stuck to the rope.
You buy the deals and you find them. That's all I say.
Oh yeah, I agree.
And, you know, the funny part is you like go to Total Wines and you go in there at our place sometimes, and they're like, "Oh yeah, you can only have one. I'll put 3 in the cart," and then they don't even say nothing to me. It's the one I want.
Yeah,
So
mine sticks it on the end of the counter and says limit 1, and I just ignore it and buy whatever I want. But I don't go in a Total Wine a lot. It's farther down the road. I just don't want the drama.
Yeah, hanging AZ that yeah, it's actually not Palm Desert. I think that's actually Thousand Palms, which is right off the freeway. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know where all the in and outs are, and in the valley. We only have 3, so. Oh no, we have 4. They just put one in Palm Springs now.
Arizona's got them all over the place. I'm in the East Valley, and there's 2 within driving distance from me now. That's good food, man.
Well, for the longest time, we only had 2 in and outs for the whole valley of, like, basically at that time. I think I was in high school and college was.
Oh yeah.
500,000 people, maybe 400,000 people, maybe 500,000. Now it's almost 1 million people in our valley. And then now they have 4, and we just got our Chick-fil-A literally like 2 years ago. We just got Chick-fil-A 2 years ago.
Yeah, I got one probably a year ago. Now that you say that.
And the funny part is, think about this one. When we got our first Costco in the whole valley, there's 2 now, but they would have 1 Costco. People were like, "Oh my God, Costco went to the valley." That's how you know what. When we got our first Walmart, which blessing and curse at the same time, you know, and so on. So it's just crazy that we don't have much now. You go around the corner to Riverside County, which is about an hour drive from my house or a little bit less. They have shits everywhere, man. Everything I'm talking about right now, they have that stuff because there's more people, and it's condensed in a smaller area. Our shit's spread out. So.
For the Chick-fil-A?
No, I'm just saying anything in general, like all stores, restaurants, supermarkets, you know, hardware stores. There's so much in Riverside County. Like in our valley, there was nothing when I was growing up. Where all the houses are now right now, I used to drive there with my 4-wheel drive truck, or I used to go out in the desert, like literally outside my house. Now, you got to go like 8 miles away to get in the desert. It's not desert anymore. It's just golf courses and homes. White Castle, ugh. You can have that shit. Nasty. And Five Guys, we have 1 Five Guys in the whole valley. I think maybe 2. And of course, Five Guys try to copy In and Out.
Oh, that's a burger joint? I've never seen it.
Yeah, well, Five Guys went to California and loved the In-N-Out. Since they don't franchise, they went back to Virginia and started their own business with Five Guys. So that's why it's called Five Guys. And they took kind of similar menu and twisted their own twist on it.
Alright.
I don't like it personally. I do like the trays they put into because you can eat your hamburger in a aluminum tray. But their hamburgers are average at best for me, at least, or the store I'm going to. So.
Yeah, that's a turn off.
Yeah. And I don't complain. I'll try it. I'll continue to eat it, but it seems like just go to In-N-Out, wait in that line. Actually, I don't wait in line. I just go right through. You know, don't go to the drive-through. Just walk in. It's faster. It always has been. Now, Five Guys is going out of business, or that one store is going out of business. Corporation's bankruptcy, or what? You ever heard of the Habit hamburger joint? Z-Man?
No, I've never had one.
Yeah, their headquarters is, when I first had it was when I was in Santa Barbara, where their headquarters is. It was pretty good. And I took my wife there before we went before we went to Bora Bora and went to Habit. I said, let's try this place. She actually loves it because they have sweet potato fries. They're really good there. I don't recommend anything else, but the sweet potato fries, I really enjoy them.
I like sweet potatoes, so.
Yeah, they're good. I mean, they're fries, sweet potato fries. Come on.
Yeah.
You don't see those too many times.
And they're good for you.
Yeah. Except when you put all the ranch on there, or the dressings that are dipped in lard.
Yeah. Well, it's like anything else. The sauce is usually the way you go with it. Hey, and I got this bad boy. This is a Woodville pit from Tops. It's called Braggadocious.
What's the ABV?
Yeah, it's 134 proof. That's
nice.
Good.
Oh, hell yeah. There we go.
I've had it for a couple years, and I don't hit it very often, but I'll never see it again, but it's delish.
Yeah, Z-Man knows. So if anyone knows, I'm a hamburger freak. I love hamburgers.
Yep.
I just love hamburgers. I don't care anywhere in the world. I like hamburgers. And I'm not saying they're all good. I'm addicted to it. I just like everything about it.
Hamburgers are awesome, man.
Like here in my hotel, we actually have good hamburgers here. And the chips here, oh man, they're so good.
Hey, don't.
French fries, so good. Hey, Tater Down.
Sure, Tater Down.
Okay, oh, so hanging AZ at the Hawaiian barbecue? Yeah, that's a good one. I can't complain about that one. That's actually a good one.
I haven't been in Tops hanging in probably a year. I quit buying barrels because they've got to be so pricey. $150 for a barrel of beer.
Prozent rough input %.
What do you? I'm trying to read it.
You're trying to read the chat?
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to figure it out, and it's moving all over the place, and all this shit's moving around, so my eyes are not focused on the chat, and fucking cat popped up, and some other shit on, because I'm behind schedule on this one, because the chat's on point, but the video is lagging, because it's my weak-ass computer doesn't have a high processor. It's cheap. I don't get it.
I got the same thing. My video is weak on the computer, but I can see the chat, so I leave the chat alone, because the minute you start messing with it, you're behind, or it jumps on you.
Yeah.
So then I can see what people are saying.
I mean, the chat's on point. I don't care about the video because I have you guys, and I have both videos going on between YouTube and this work computer, which is a high, fast processor. So I can't complain.
Yeah,
I'm working on a Dell anyway, and my personal one is just the HP, but it's like almost like a Chrome, but it's not a Chrome. It has a pretty good processor, but it's not for video. Just the basics for travel. Check some emails. Watch some videos, The basic, not streaming though. Can't do streaming very well on my computer, personal computer. But I'm gonna upgrade that one soon. So.
Percent raw input percent.
Yeah, I stream off my phone. Either it works or it doesn't work.
Oh, my phone, my Motorola phone, that streams good, man.
With,
the signal there, it's good. I can't complain.
I'm using my my phone. I don't use Wi-Fi on this because it cuts out too damn much.
Well, see, I have G5 here in Lithuania, all over the whole country, so my shit's fast. I have good stuff. There's 2 spots that's where the tower doesn't reach very well, the 5 area, because I'm in the country, but still, everywhere else it works great. When I'm at my house, the hotel, I use the internet here. And it goes back and forth because they kick me off, but the 5G kicks in the city because I'm in the capital. It's super fast.
Yeah. I stay on the phone service without the Wi-Fi because it's quicker than using the Wi-Fi. As Ken has said several times, Wi-Fi sucks.
Yep. Wi-Fi
Yeah, I mean,
sucks. Anything worse.
well, here at the hotel, I can't do a hardwire in, so it sucks. So I have to do Wi-Fi only. And the services here are actually really fast because I can download 1 gig in maybe less than 10 minutes. 1 gig of like a movie or something. So it's pretty fast, 10 minutes or less.
That plane is an animal.
Fucking nice.
Well, hanging AZ on the Motorola's, I've never had any other phone but Motorola since I had a pager in high school. And that's how old I am. A pager.
Yeah.
You used to put coins in a payphone. So if anyone's like close to my age, 50 or older, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Except for a sugar kid, he does rotary phones.
Hey, I used to use rotary phone.
I just caught that. I'm like, what?
I got a joke.
I grew up with rotary phones.
No, to be honest with you, I actually want to get a rotary phone in my house if I can hook it up to it. I want one. I love them.
I want an old Bakelite rotary phone. Fucking black rotary Bakelite phone.
No, I want the one that the common one you see in the videos of this and that. So I want the, I guess it would be like I want to say like what's the color of the rotary phones that were on the wall and then you hang it on top? That was like a cream color or like I guess it was like a cream skin color tone to it.
Hey, Sean.
But it was on the wall and then you just hang it, or you get the black ones, you hang it like straight forward.
Sure, Sean.
We had both of those at my parents' house and my grandparents' house. And it's analog, it works great.
So set up a redeem.
Okay.
A TTS. It uses drams with a Z. Costs 1,000, but you can say shit. So you can go say.
Is that Master Metal?
Low biatch.
Nice.
Funny bitch. And it's random, so it uses English and Australian.
Blow me bitch.
Okay.
And then there's a DE for a German one, so Shit Kitty and other people, but you can use the German words.
Sweet. That's pretty cool. So yeah, since my daughter loves the 80s, we're getting her a Walkman. Sony Walkman, the yellow one, the sports one.
Cool when they were around, huh?
They still work, and I have the old cassettes I still have when I did my taping off the radio, and I saved these stuff, so I want my daughter to hear what I was listening to when I was in high school.
There's a lot of kids that like the 80s rock and roll.
But my daughter dresses up like the 80s all the time, too.
Nothing wrong with that, man.
Nah. I mean, to be honest with you, I think AZ was the funnest time.
Oh, I agree.
I can't say anything before that because I was too young. You know, I was born in the 70s, so I was just, you know, my dad was a sperm donor to my mom, so I grew up, that's how it came out.
So you're younger than me because I graduated high school in '84.
Yeah. I'm just turning 50 next year.
I'm 57.
Yeah.
I don't feel it, but you know, that was a great era.
Das ist toll da.
Yeah. Nice.
There's the German in there.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I didn't see it until it said. I'm like, what was that?
Du kannst Dutch sprechen.
No, I misspelled it.
Nah, there's I mean, some of the old technology I miss. I mean, you think about it, like the pager, man. That was the best invention. You know, one of those pagers you put on your hip and somebody texts you, and then you go call your parents or whatever else. I thought that was a cool invention at that time. Which basically is now it's the equivalent to text messages on your phone.
Yeah, spell of Deutsch. Yeah, I forgot the U.
Yeah.
Deutsch.
Yep, Dutch.
That's about it. Yeah.
That's it. No more aircrafts. This is a weak ass show today. It must be on.
Nah, there's more coming.
They're letting them land. Looks like.
Well, it's not like the guys don't good video anyway. You keep track of the aircraft. Nice.
I like Scotchdowner's Drans the left.
Oktoberfest is common.
He always does that. He's got to reload to give all, the stuff.
Well, to do what he's doing, yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
It's just funny to see it on there. Sugar kitty.
No, pager. The pager was like a leash that you put on your kid nowadays. These parents do. So you pull the leash in. But I bought my own pager because I had a job at 14, part-time, because you can't work in America very long. So my parents couldn't keep track of me. I didn't give them the number. It was only for my friends and my girlfriends.
They made me a nighttime supervisor at a car rental company that's really big. This is down at Tucson Airport, and the girls at the front desk, they would
Samstag
page
ist
me.
für Feile Bier trinken.
So I knew what cars to bring to the airport, and it was a leash. It was such a pain in the ass.
Oh, I believe that.
We need this, we need that. I'd pull up in a brand new Camaro back then, 87 V8, I could spin the tires off it. I'd have 4 fucking people all jumping out of the car, grabbing cars. And I was watching, who was that? The sex therapist that had a Sunday night show years ago was...
Oh, that old lady? Yeah. She was cool. I know.
Sean, what happened, mate?
Yeah, Dr. Yeah, that's it.
I can't spell for shit. I
But
can't
I'd
speak
have
German
that.
very well, and I definitely can't type it.
I'd have Dr. Ruth blaring out the windows, and people were looking at us like, what the hell we're doing? And the company I was working for, this will give you a hint, we all had green uniforms that we stuck out.
Hallo Shogam, was ist los?
It's probably the same company that I think my brother was a manager of, regional manager.
Yeah.
For a car rental place.
It's a fun job. You want to drive brand new hot rods? It was a fun job.
What's up?
It was a fun job.
Did it start with the E?
Hallo Sugar Kitty, was ist los?
No, I'll tell it to you. It was National Parade.
Was ist los?
Oh, okay. No, my brother was the regional manager while I was in college in Southern California, USC area, for Enterprise.
Yeah. Well, our competition was budget. So we'd always be doing weird shit with budget because there was a road going into Tucson International Airport where you get together and meet on side streets and do dumb stuff.
No, let me ask you a question. Is budget part of Avis and Dollar?
No, they were all separate back then. Hertz was
okay, I think a lot of these new ones now they're all merged. A lot of these merged together. To keep the same windows.
National back then was owned by a Buck O'Reilly Chevrolet.
Ah.
Which is a Tucson guy. Buck O'Reilly Chevrolet. But we always had plenty of Chevys. We had a couple imports, but they were all just great cars.
Anything from the GM, my parents always had Toyota, which was the Chevy Nova, Toyota Corolla.
Well,
Chevy became Toyota Corolla.
I started out doing what I was doing, then I was a mechanic for them for a while, and that was kind of a fun job. And then when I decided I need to wake up, I was getting into the 90s, and I'm like, I need to actually get a career, quote unquote, get a retirement. I quit and went somewhere else.
Nice. Nah, I understand.
Yeah, you got to go make your money, you know.
Oh yeah. Gotta do what you gotta do, man. Come on.
Yeah, it was good time. It was good times, man.
I feel like. Yeah, go ahead.
My sister got married in another city here in Arizona, and I told my parents, "Hey, I'll drive from Tucson to Phoenix." So what I did was I took a brand new Cadillac and I stuck it off the sidewalk.
It'll take a random Mozexy or Pommy voice to say what you type out.
I mean, there's only like kind of like 4 major cities. You got Scottsdale, Flagstaff, Tempe, and Phoenix, pretty much.
Yeah, and then some suburbs. Like I'm living in a suburb that's to the east, but I had saved that car, and I threw my parents in it. My mom's looking at me, and she's all, "How did you get this car?"
For fuck's sake, I can't type for Sid.
I worked for the place. I just put it aside, checked it out, and took off with it.
Well, for me, I love vehicles and cars. I actually bought a truck before I can even drive. I had to put it in my dad's name because I wasn't old enough to drive. I'd save my money up too. That takes balls right there. People don't do that nowadays. All these freaking kids and you know these rich parents not telling their kids to go get your first vehicle.
I'm finding it hard to even see the text.
So.
Yeah, I remember those days. I was a hot rodder, so drag racing was normal life.
I was the guy with a shitty truck that never got stuck, while these people had huge, expensive Blazers and all that other stuff. And I'm like, I had a little rice burner Nissan, and people were like, "You never get stuck." I said, "Hey, you guys have the expensive vehicles you guys' parents paid for, and you didn't do shit for it. I got this cheesy little truck that I paid for. It doesn't ever get stuck, and you guys are always asking for a tow. Hey, you guys suck." And then I became good friends with them later.
So when I did the car rental, there was a guy that I hung out with that had a Pinto wagon. It had a 351 Windsor in it. It had the Bronco.
Ich will mehr Wurst.
It had the Bronco frame underneath it, and it was sitting on 33s like it was nothing. And we got a lot of people stuck out of washers and whatnot with that truck. It was so fun to drive that thing.
Und Schokolade.
Oh, chocolate, you fucking idiot. I can't fucking type for shit.
Yeah. It's that port finish.
Fucking off
drink.
that thing.
So I came from Palm Desert was a rich area, so when people pulled up,
sushi for me.
the kids that were so rich there in the valley, except my family told me to work, is that they pulled up in Corvettes, Ferraris, BMWs, Mercedes.
Yeah, chocolate.
Chevy 454 pickup truck, trucks on steroids, the Silverados, Ford, F-150s, huge trucks. These are expensive vehicles and
Munted.
Cheesy little Nissan truck.
Yeah, there was a lot of shit back then.
And they all had big vehicles, and then mine was the brightest color. I had that,
Munted.
Nissan Datsun copper color truck. Everybody saw that color.
Yellow?
What?
Was it yellow?
No, copper. That bronze copper they have.
Oh, I'm thinking the Mazda, I think.
Yeah, Mazda had. Yeah, you're right about the Mazda. They definitely had that. And that stupid, I want to say like a purple.
Munted Dinkum.
Is it purple or is it dark purple or something like that? They had on their Mazda. Was it Mazda 5, Mazda 6, whatever it is? Their biggest car they had.
I want to say purple. It might have been faded out though.
Or lavender, dark lavender. I don't know, something like that. I know I had to drop off. I called one of the car rentals when I flew in with my wife, and we were going to pick up our car in Flagstaff. And I asked them, hey, do you have a car going back to Arizona so I can get the discount? Because, one way it's expensive to drop off another state. And they said they want $150 at a time. I said, no, my brother works for you guys. And he goes, just ask for it because when is your due date? In 2 days? Give me the discount because you have to pay that fee, that fine in California. So I got a cheap car rental one way to go pick up my new car I bought.
We had those too. I don't remember what we were calling them. They weren't rovers, but we had some term.
Or Aussie.
And they'd always push those out the door. But people were taking their shit in Mexico, and we had one that came back, and it had like 20 dead chickens in the trunk. And it was sitting out by the pumps where we washed the shit. Nobody wanted to touch it. I was working, and there was a girl out there. She was a go-getter, and she took all the chickens out of the trunk. I don't know how the hell she did it.
But the U.S. insurance used to cover what 50 miles into Mexico at that time. I don't know if they do it anymore.
Yeah, and then you had to sign a waiver because if the car got stolen or anything was taken off of it.
Yeah. But back then, back in the days, people really didn't steal cars as much as they had drugs coming across the border. Come on.
Right, and that was in the late 80s. Nowadays, I don't think. The question is how did you type that in there, Ken?
I just typed waka 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 waka.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'd be done after the first 3 wakas.
Waka 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 waka.
I didn't know how Eric Wakeman did.
Waka 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 waka.
I'll get the gem and go to the set.
Voka, 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 voka.
Yeah, that sounds weird.
Voka, 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 voka.
It sounds like like vodka.
Waka 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 waka.
Uh-oh, it's broken.
Did you ever have stereo equipment, Z-Man, in your house?
What?
Stereo equipment in your
We
house?
have a waka 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 waka.
You talking like home theater or what?
No, just in general, like stereo, like the old-fashioned way, like Techniques or something like that in your house with speakers.
Oh yeah.
Well, how are we doing?
What's up, brother?
So,
not much.
Drinking some port. I'm half
Who's this fool? Oh,
I don't have any port wine, so I figured I would grab some whiskeys that are finished in port.
Port finish. Yeah, port finish. That's what I've been doing. I only had a couple of ports, but I've been drinking port finish everything.
Son, don't drink anything with port in it, okay, man? Come on now.
Yeah. So I'm gonna start
You
with
got
the original port night there, and
Nice.
then we're gonna we'll get got both
Yeah.
port nights here. Yeah.
Yep. Three Kitty's drinking Port Night Risers. Z-Man was drinking Port Night Risers, and I'm drinking Port Night Risers.
Also got some meat sticks to go with my port finish whiskey.
Oh yeah, hell yeah!
Gotta wash it down with it.
Yeah, nothing better than a good meat stick, Sean.
That's it.
Oh, now the Waka Waka is hovering. Yep, Port Night Risers all around.
There you go.
That's one of the best choppers. I like that one.
That thing looks badass, man. The things those things can do.
Man, yeah.
I like the blade count on those things. Awesome.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, big fucking. Now the Waka Waka.
Nice.
I got a good meat stick.
Thanks, old man Joe. We saw in your mankini. We know.
Really? Joe's got to throw that in there. I hope
Hey,
he's talking
get it
about beef jerky or some shit. You
We know
started-
what he's talking about. He ain't talking about. He's talking about the stick blow. He carries it with him every day.
We all got meat steak of some sort.
Some
I
sort.
think we all would like to believe that we have a good meat stick, but
Yeah, looking at it rotate around horizontal, that's when you know the pilot is crap, doesn't know what the paddle is.
Well, if you know how to work it, you can have all the women. Doesn't have it.
Well, you got the pedals, you got the fucking collective and the fucking throttle, and got a
any sideways.
that motherfucker.
He's going backwards, so that's pretty cool. That's hard to do.
Yeah,
Going
I mean,
backwards
to
is
do that
probably-
shit, that's pretty impressive.
It's not made to go backwards. It's made to go forward, somewhat.
Well, on the collective, you can tilt the
Yeah.
rotor back, but yeah, that's pretty impressive to be able to control that.
Yeah, that's cool as shit to watch.
That smoothly.
It's actually better video than yesterday, I think.
Well, it's a fucking helicopter that's pretty fucking slow moving. If you can't fucking get that into... Oh, no, he's fucked it. He's fucked it. He's fucked it.
Just trying to give him some credit, man.
Should we get like
yesterday he was
Just
all over
stick in the wrong direction, so as long as you get the paddle right, yeah. Now he's doing
Shit, we're all
sideways.
around You got a pretty good distance, Ken. You got you, me, Z-Man down below. You can see. So what location you guys at? I mean, I can't read because I'm blind as a bat.
You're trying to read.
All around the fucking world. And Donald's
You know I
fucking
can't
there
read.
at the air show. So we're watching the air show and Donald's there.
Yeah.
if there is a thing that exists, Sugar Kitty knows about it.
Oh yeah, he's smart.
Yeah. If Shit Kitty doesn't know about it, there's not much fucking point in worrying about it.
Cheers, brother.
The cats know everything. They are our overlords, so it makes sense.
Yeah, that's why they're so quiet. They're just taking it
Oh,
all
man.
in.
Master Metal, what location you at? East
I'm in
Coast or West
Kentucky.
Coast? Ah, okay.
Yeah. So South Central Kentucky, just right under Lake Cumberland is where I'm at.
I have no clue where that's at, but I'll trust you on that.
I lied. I'm in Antarctica.
Yeah.
Well, you have whiskey, so that's good. I'll keep you
Yeah.
warm.
I wish it was in Antarctica. It wouldn't be so fucking hot.
Yeah. At least the placebo of being warm, anyway, is what it would give you while you freeze to death.
Yeah. Oh, exactly. Exactly. Oh, man.
Oh, very cool.
Scheiße.
Yeah, I've only ever been in like the tiny little helicopter.
That's it. AT&T. So I got a whole rundown on flying those things. Oh, nice.
Which one was that? Was it like a tourist one?
Yeah, a tourist one, you know, where they take you around the city or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we did one of those in Gatlinburg years back, which was cool,
I
you know,
know
see the mountains and everything.
Yeah, I know Gatlinburg because my family's from the Tri-Cities area. So,
Okay.
Yeah. I was born in Virginia, so I know that region, but I don't know Kentucky very well, or that area, but only I'll say
Grinsende Katze, grinsender Katzensmiley, Katze mit Freudentränen, Katzensmiley mit Herzen als Augen verwegen, lächelnde Katze, küssende Katze, erschöpfte Katze, weinende Katze, schmollende Katze, Katzengesicht Katze, schwarze Katze.
Yeah, Gesundheit.
I'll take your word for it.
Can you repeat that? Just kidding.
Yeah, I mean, Gatlinburg
This
used to
ain't
be...
going to learn a different language, so you can do the... like we did it before. We put all the fruits, so you learn how to say all the different fruits.
Oh, shit. Yeah. that'd be fun.
In different languages.
Yeah.
Gatlinburg used to be a really cool town, but now it's just
Isn't it like a tourist trap now?
Sich
Oh, yeah,
gelitten,
for sure.
lächelnder
Absolutely.
Smiley mit herausgestreckter Zunge, zwinkernder Smiley mit herausgestreckter Zunge, irres Gesicht Smiley mit herausgestreckter Zunge und zusammengekniffenen Augen.
And not how many drams I have.
Nice.
Exclamation mark drams.
No,
Well, you got two lots of drams now. You got drams Z as well.
270. Woohoo!
I gotta start commenting more. I'm just gonna type one letter in at a time just to get my dram.
Yeah, you gotta go back and forth.
You
and
just
type.
spam the chat. And you got exclamation mark drams with a Z. That's the other lot of drams, and you can use that to do this TTS and to make me pixelated.
That's pretty cool.
Ausgestreckte tuna? Yeah.
Yeah, Gatlinburg is almost like Branson, Missouri. It's just touristy trap now stuff. Like almost like Williamsburg a little bit.
Yeah, the first time I went to Gatlinburg, I was 14 or 15, and it was a really cool town then. It was much smaller than now, and they just had some really interesting stuff. Now it's just like every other tourist town.
What's your age bracket? What's your age?
40. Gonna be 41 in the month.
Oh, okay. So I went there probably when
The
I was
youngest
like 10 years
whippersnapper on the
old.
panel, Sean.
10 years old, and I'm almost 50, so that tells you something.
Yeah. The first time I went was roughly 25 years ago, and it was different even then.
I mean, because I was born in the Appalachian Mountains. I'm born like right on the border of Kentucky and West Virginia almost, but in Virginia, of course.
Okay.
I was born in a city called Wise County. I don't know if you heard of that.
I haven't, but there's a lot of tiny towns out here. So
It was a part of the river coming from West Virginia down as the closest hospital. So
okay.
Yeah, it's part of the coal mines there on the river.
Yeah, my family's always been in this part of Kentucky, so I'm not real familiar with the northeast up that way.
I got you. I know. It's fun. I mean, it's a beautiful country though. That where you're at. I mean, because that whole region over there is so beautiful, especially when you have the fall time. It's so beautiful.
And it's not only that, but cheap as hell to live here. That's why we moved here.
Don't go to California. Don't even visit because that shit will break you.
I'm telling you. Yeah, I have no intention of going. So there's not much. I'd go to Northern Cali. I'd like to go see the redwoods someday, but aside from that, I don't have much interest in.
What's up, David?
Oh yeah, I mean, if you go to Sequoia and the redwood forest and go to the Napa Valley area, that's well worth it. And some of the national parks, you're worth it, but you're gonna pay for the price just for travel and fuel, travel, car rental, hotel stays are just ridiculous.
Yeah, I have no interest in Hollywood or LA or really any of those towns.
It's a shithole and a dump, and I tell everybody stay away from that. That's a tourist trap, overpriced tourist trap.
Absolutely. Wait, what Balcones is that?
That's an Australian exclusive.
Oh, well, hot damn.
Right.
I was gonna say I have a lot of them. But I don't have that one.
No, you ain't got this one.
Nope.
It's 50 fucking 8.
Yeah. So that's a standard release then. Like that's not a pick. That's a.
No, this is a pick. This is pretty much a pick. This is for the Whiskey Club here in Australia. So it's an exclusive club. You've got to be a member to get these bottles. And they paired up with Balcones and bought this one out. And then they just bought out a sherry one as well, which is 3 different sherries.
I think the only reason I said that, Ken, is because anytime it has like the printed type proof, it's usually like a more official. Like I don't know what to say, but because all the picks are like they're handwritten.
They're all hand done. Oh, yeah.
People in Australia can't read handwriting, so they have to be printed. So that's why they do it.
Yeah, we can't read fucking anything. Nah, this shit's fucking good, man. It's so fucking good.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about you last night, Ken. You and Chris and Lil, all you Aussies out there, because I was listening to a little bit of Airborne last night while I was having a couple drinks.
Ah, nice. Well, Chris and Lil are not Australian anymore because they're in America.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, good for them.
Temporarily Americans, yes.
Yep. They're in Vegas.
Sure, Kitty's right about.
Anthony's catching up
Yeah,
with
sure,
them.
Kitty's
again.
right about the locations in California. Those are beautiful places he's talking about, but that's not in the cities. Monterey kind of is, but
Yeah,
they
people in
have-
Australia can't speak English, let alone read it. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
One example of that bullshit.
I tell you, Kim, there's some boys around here that are about the same way. Like they speak English, but I mean that in the loosest of ways. Like it's
Yeah.
you almost
It's a
need an
kind of
interpreter.
resemblance, maybe, in some kind of English language.
Let me see how like redneck you are. How many tree trimmers do you have in the Kentucky area?
Tree trimmers?
Yeah, like the guys that go out and do all the tree trimming and cut them down.
Well, I mean, I live in a pretty small town, so as far as I know, I think there's just two or three companies that do it. I mean, and when I say companies, it's like a dad and his son.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah,
Then
so
I know-
there's only 20,000 people in our whole county, and
Damn,
there's
you are out there.
there's maybe 7,000 to 8,000 in the actual town because it's a pretty good sized county.
I mean, that's when you say 20,000. Yeah, I got it. You know, like where I live in my city, which is totally really tiny. I grew up in 40,000 people, but it's really tight.
Yeah.
So I know what you're talking about. That's probably spread out too, with a little acreage.
Yeah, where I live is only like 35,000 people.
Yeah, there's a lot of folks out in the sticks in this county. So
Yeah, and you know what? I love that shit. But the only problem with that is that if you have to live in the country and you got the farmers and the vehicles, you got to be careful.
yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's not. I mean,
G'day,
just
John.
yesterday,
Friends, cheers, mate.
just yesterday there was a big old tractor going down Main Street, so that kind of tells you.
Yep, that's definitely.
I mean, fucking yesterday I was driving home and there was a big old fucking tractor coming up the fucking side of the street, so yeah.
Yeah, man.
We got that
David, my parents are from the East Coast, and my mom is. My dad's from the West Coast, so that's why I get stuck in California. So.
Yeah. No, I love it here. I don't plan on ever moving again.
I
Me and my wife, we're talking about moving, but I just can't afford it because it's too expensive now to move.
Yeah, it is.
I can't fucking. I can't move. I can't afford to live here, let alone fucking move.
Yeah. We're on the same boat, Ken. On the same
Ken
boat.
is in a penal colony, so he's got to stay there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But isn't that all Australia is? It's just a giant penal colony, right? So.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
And then somehow the British just forgot about it. It's like, F it.
Yeah, just leave it alone.
Yeah.
We don't need it.
And then people decided, let's go move to the penal colony.
Yeah, we don't need it.
At least they know how to party. So.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
Hey, you and me both, John. I fucking need a better fucking delivery driver for fucking UPS and Australia Post and all that bullshit. Fucking stealing my shit.
Yeah, that's
You need
the
to
only
fire-
downside to here is that it's a pain in the ass getting stuff delivered. But
It's
aside from that,
fucking sucks a dick.
yeah.
You need to fire everybody else in Melbourne for your postal service there.
Yeah, they can burn in hell.
Yeah, I ship everything through USPS, even though you're not supposed to. But I've never had issues with them, so I don't even bother with UPS or FedEx.
If you want to have a fun time, ship it to Australia, one bottle, see what it does and cost you. You'll be happy.
Right.
Yeah. Have fun with that.
About 20 times the cost of the bottle. Yeah.
I know
Yep.
personally that you're going to be paying a freaking penny. I think I sent Ken that
That's
one
without
huge
hitting
box.
fucking customs. That's without hitting customs.
That's what if you get hit, then you're triple that or double it.
You hope it make it.
Well, I mean,
hope it
Ken,
make it
you are about as far away from me as someone can be. You're on the other side of the world and south, so.
Yeah, nothing wrong with fresh dairy air there, John.
I smell fresh dairy air every day. Yeah, I live in horse country. All I smell is fucking horse shit.
Yeah.
And which one's worse, chicken shit or dairy air ass?
Chicken shit is far worse.
Chicken shit, no doubt.
That's what I thought, because
It depends on the quantity. It depends on the quantity. Like, if you got a massive pile of fucking dairy farms, that's pretty fucking rotten. If you got a huge fucking chickens, lots of fucking chickens, like a fucking farm or some shit, yeah, that's pretty fucking stinky too.
Yeah, there's a bunch of chicken houses around here, and my God, you can smell them miles away. They are awful.
Yeah, that's pretty rough.
It's a horrible smell. But you know, there's probably 2,000-3,000 chickens in those houses. So
yeah,
that's fucked. Yeah. But I got everything. I got fucking. If I walk out the backyard right now, I'd hear fucking the birds fucking chirping and fucking hear some cows mooing and there's some fucking sheep and there's some fucking horses and there'll be a fucking couple of goats and some llamas and shit. Fuck knows what else.
I'm actually thinking about getting a couple of goats, mainly because I enjoy eating them.
Oh, they're good. Goats are good to eat.
I want to get a cup. I wish there was like a renter place, because during winter, I only need them for a couple of months of the year.
Yeah.
I want like renter sheep. Yeah, 4-legged lawnmowers. You can just rent a couple of 4-legged lawnmowers for a couple of months.
Exactly, man. Yeah, that's the other thing is I hate cutting my grass, so anything that reduces that.
I mean, Ken, why can't you go over and find the other sheep?
That fucking sucks.
Well, Ken, why don't you go do that and just pay them a small fee, or say, hey, I got some free grass over here you guys can have. Just come over here and put your animals in here and come back in a week. So.
Cheers, Ben.
Llamas are the worst assholes of them all. They'll take everything. Yeah, they fucking do.
That's a fact right there, Cherokee. Llamas freaking suck.
Yep.
But don't they? They don't like you. They spit at you too, or something.
They spit. They're real prone to bite. They bite. I mean, every llama I've ever been around bites.
I've got like 4 houses down around the corner. There's fucking llamas and alpacas in one place.
Oh, fuck! Screw that shit. No way.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you're doing it for the wool or something, or whatever their coat is.
Some disturbed people use renter sheep, commonly known as Simon.
Okay.
Hey, this guy's been doing some pretty cool stuff near there.
He's not in the best spot.
Yeah. We got an fucking Aussie Sea Fury last night. It's going to be shown today. Where's the B2? Because that B2 was fucking at the beginning of the show. We haven't seen the B2 yet.
No, we haven't. We're kind of waiting for it.
5-minute rental, yeah, for sure.
Yep, 5-minute rental.
Simon is probably 2 minutes.
That's a great shot, actually. You suck. Rent is just a euphemism for animal prostitution.
Yes, it's true.
Sugar kitty.
And then when they make noise, Simon goes out there and calms them down.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Calm down.
But the sheep are right. I suppose he said the sheep is right outside his window. So I was like, okay. And then when they're making a noise, he seems to disappear for a while.
I had a friend of mine that lives in the sticks out here that had 2 goats, and he left the back door open. He would let the goats come in the house. There's goat poop all over the freaking house, and I'm like, dude, how you living there? And he's like, just trying to cool off. Don't worry about it. I'm like, really?
Screw that shit. Animals in the house, I'm good. Cat and dog, that's it. I'm done.
They're in the kitchen with us, and I'm like, this is crazy. He goes, no, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
There's a woman locally that has I don't know if miniature cow is the right phrasing, but anyway, it's a small cow that lives in her house with her.
What?
And yeah, so it's not uncommon to find a cow patty on the floor. Thankfully, it's hardwood floors, so it's not like soaking into the carpet or anything, but still.
I'd rather eat a goat because the goat's pellets. so it's a little easier to
It's
clean
the
up.
Dolphin and the fucking. So that's the Canadian Dolphin, and then we got the US fucking.
That's not bad. Cheers, buddy.
Weren't they on yesterday? The same, similar?
Yeah, that was same as yesterday.
Okay.
So we got the US Black Hawk, Coast Guard chopper, then we got the Canadian Dolphin. Check Discord. What am I looking at in Discord? What you got, John? What you got?
I can't. You should have been there for a Dan stream Thursday night, man. We were kind of doing rednecks around the world. That was a great stream.
I could have boganed it right up.
You know, I think still my favorite though is the guys in Thailand racing the freaking rice tractors. That is some crazy shit.
Yeah, I'm like, was that part?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was.
I mean, they're not even on a track. It's just some like patch of dirt somewhere. They got, you know, it's just basically it's not even as protective as a chariot, and they're doing like 60 miles an hour. Guys are fucking nuts.
Doesn't Thailand? Oh, nice. What the hell?
No, they're using cardboard for shin guards.
Scottish hookers. There you go.
$20, they'll be as bad as you want them to be.
I gotta say, the fishnet stockings are a little disturbing.
Yeah,
that is a little disturbing. And the hairdo.
Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that. Yeah,
I sure hope to hell Simon doesn't see this picture.
Yeah, well now I got to pull it up and start it
Oh
up.
Jesus. Okay.
In Thailand, don't they have those boat races with those supercharged diesel engines? They go speeding through the rivers.
Yeah, in Thailand. Yeah, we were watching some of that too.
Man, that shit is scary, man. They just the longboard, whatever.
I gotta pull this back on.
It's basically
I
like
saw
a
that.
surfboard.
Yeah.
Essentially. Yeah.
Supercharged surfboarding, and they're flying almost like 70 miles per hour in that water. It's
Yeah,
just ridiculous.
in one point in the video, there's a guy like on the front of the boat just trying to keep the front end down because he keeps trying to flip backwards.
I mean, it's the same with the cars. They put all those turbos on those diesel engines. Most of them are diesel engines. People don't realize that they're super fast. Holy shit!
Yeah.
I got the Balcones in the glass.
Very nice. What is that finished? Ken, I couldn't really see.
Oh, it's finished in like
It's
three
finished
different
in
barrels.
three
I
different
think.
ports.
Oh,
Yeah.
very cool, man.
Breaking into the Friday.
Yeah, it
Express.
says Madeira, White Port, and covered us. So 3 Portuguese fortified wines combined with the single malt.
Yeah.
What's that, Z-Man? What do you got there? What bottle?
And then they did the same
What
thing
bottle
with
is it?
sherry.
That's a Friday at Fred's.
Oh, okay, cool.
So
Oh, okay,
this
that's
is
a good
as
bottle.
close as I got to that, Ken. This is a Texas Blue Corn Bourbon finished in cab, which I really love.
Sweet.
Nice.
And it's a pick, so it's cast strength. What is it? 60.8 alcohol by volume.
Damn.
Damn.
It's a tasty
I got 3
bottle.
Balcones. Would you ever imagine that? I got 3 fucking Balcones in Australia.
That is surprising.
Well, you can get in Lithuania too, but it's just
exclusive for Australia Balcones, and then my brimstone. I love the brimstone.
Do you? Really? Okay.
I fucking
Yeah,
do. I like the brimstone.
I
but
can't.
the
And
Balcones is all over Europe though.
That bottle broke Carly.
You still shouldn't have drugged me.
No, I know. That was
Extremely uncool. That's not, though. Holy shit.
right. Glenn Cooley for the best of times.
Hell yes.
Because Carly would never fucking touch Pete, ever, until she had that Balcones, the brimstone. And then ever since then, she's been drinking all my fucking peated whiskey.
Yeah, I mean that brimstone though, that's a weird animal. It's mesquite instead of peat. So
Yeah,
it's,
I like it. I like it.
Well, Balcones is what, lineage? That's pretty good too. That's the one I like.
Yeah, the lineage is just like the little brother to where is it? To this guy here, the cast strength single malts. Yeah, they're cool. I got a lineage behind me somewhere.
Hey, show the bottle again. Show that again, Sean.
Yeah, this is the single malt pick.
Oh, the single malt. Yeah.
Okay.
That's a tasty bottle right there. Yeah, good stuff.
It's hard to find it. Like where I was in California at the time, and I came out that lineage, I said, "Let me pick it up," and I'm like, oh, "Okay, it's just not bad." And then of course I like Scotch, so it's got a little bit of profile of the Scotch. So I was like, "Okay, I'm good." Yeah.
Yeah, they're kind of somewhat similar to like a cast strength Space Side, something like that.
Yeah. It's almost like the Westward. They're American, but they taste like they're trying to be Scotch. So
yeah, I dig them, man. I'm really getting into American single malt.
Man, that's what I like about Brimstone, is it's fucking unique from Texas. Instead of having a fucking bourbon that they get Isla peat or they finish an Isla barrel or whatever, it's like I don't want that. I want peat that is unique, like the terroir of that fucking area.
And I like they have the high ABV too, because the Texas weather. So that's awesome that they can get so much bunch of ABV into it.
Yeah, I mean that's what I really like about the American single malt scene is like you're getting something akin to like a cast strength Scotch, but it's usually $50-$60, which is pretty damn cool. So
we got the same thing here in Australia, and the shit fucking matures really quickly. But yeah, it ain't cheap because the Australian government's a bunch of cunts.
Yeah, Sugar Kitty. I've had both the West Ward and Westland. They're both good. So
I'm not paying attention to chat. You got me in Discord looking at Scottish Hooker. I got lost.
I'm looking at the big screen TV over here. Look at that chat, and of course.
I'm looking at that shit in Discord and laughing my ass off.
I can't focus on Discord. Come on, man.
Yeah, well, you will.
I'm like a goldfish. I have a 3-second memory span. Come on.
Yeah, and like as Sure he pointed out, who would have expected that I would talk about Balcones?
Yeah, that's it right there.
Yeah, exactly.
I brought it up.
Don't get me started. Don't get me started on Balcones. I won't shut up.
I fucking like Balcones. I don't know why people diss on it. It's like, fuck you, more for me. Even though it's hard to get.
I really feel like a lot of people got the shelfers, and there was a lot of shelfers, especially early on, that were not very good. Like that. I mean, like the baby blue, the shelfer is.
Yeah, I've seen that on shelf. I'm like, nope, not touching that.
Some of the early shelfer ryes, the 100 proofers are not great. They can get kind of funky. A lot of people don't like the red label pot still. I don't mind that one, but I can see why some people might not like it. And then what else? I guess that's really it. But yeah, I think baby blue and the shelfer rye is kind of what gave Balcones a bad name. And then people just kind of wrote off the brand without trying the picks, because the picks is where it's at. The picks are ridiculous good.
Yeah, like this Portakills, I'm like, holy shit, this is so fucking good. I love this shit.
Yeah.
I love it. It's got a nice fucking heavy char on it. Just finish keeps going. It's fucking delicious.
So you're saying stay away from the coral and buy everything else? So you're saying?
Yeah. Stay. I tell people don't even buy the shelfers. Just don't even ignore them.
That's what I was introduced to, and I just like at Balcones have to. I'm not going to spend the money on that.
I still like the Brimstone.
Never had it, so I can't complain.
Unique.
So AZ, if you like a lot of really dark notes in your bourbon, then I think that the Red Label is a good budget bottle. But just know it's going to be there's a little bit of a plum note in there, a pretty heavy plum note, a lot of chocolate, and a lot of barrel presence. So if you like that, then I think you'll like it. But just know that's what you're getting into. I like a lot of barrel presence with my whiskey. So in general, I mean, for me, the darker the better. But if that's not the profile you're after, then you may not enjoy it as much. But I think it's a pretty good bottle for like $20-$25.
Saying dark notes and dark ladies sounds nice.
That's right. I like my whiskey like I like my ladies.
There you go.
Yep.
You mean pretty and pink, right?
Yeah, I was thinking dark and juicy, but that works too, I guess.
Yeah, that works.
I like my whiskey that can
or you could also say pink in the middle. How about that?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
And I forgot how
Oh,
damn
whiskey
good.
that can buy- It's old enough to buy its own whiskey.
I forgot how damn good this Port Night Rises is.
Oh, it's
I
good.
need,
Isn't it?
I need to contact Shane and see if he's got more.
I think he
He
does.
should he hook me up with a nice fucking sample of that.
The first bottle's gone.
Yeah, that is some tasty stuff right there.
Well, I get back to the stateside in November, so it looks like I'll be buying some of that Balcona stuff if I can find on the shelf.
You guys are still here.
Yeah,
sorry,
because you're
Larry.
so big into
Go ahead.
Scotch, I would definitely try and search out one of the single malt picks. I think that's one of my favorite releases from them. I think Balcones does a really nice job with their single malt picks.
Okay. No, I mean, to be honest with you, I drink all types of whiskey from around the world, but I get my moments where I have certain companies, but the bourbon, I have lots of bourbon, but I haven't really drank it. It just sits on the shelf because I'm overseas. It just sits there at home for years. When I say years, I mean literally
cold,
years.
tall, and Jim. Yeah.
And this guy too, if you can find it, these are pretty hard to find these days, but the peated version of the single malt, that thing is delicious.
Oh yeah, I can get that.
That's what I
I
want.
actually have that bottle. I got it
Yeah.
in California.
That
I
is
haven't
like-
drank it yet.
If John Kranz is here, I'm sure he'll chime in. That is a hell of a bottle.
Okay, yeah, I
That's
bought that
done
in
in
California
Isla,
last year.
Is that done in Isla?
Yeah, it's let's see here. It says on the back here. I know it's peat from UK. Let's see here. Single malt whiskey distilled from Highland peated Golden Promise malted barley. So there you go.
Well, that's the barley, because that's the same with the porticules and the sherry one. It's done in the Golden Promise barley, but then I thought that was finished in olive barrels. The peat.
It doesn't. Let's see here. I don't think it really says about finishing. Yeah, there's not a ton of information. That's about all you get on the back. Yeah, but it's a really nice peated single malt.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna try because I like anything. Like I said, I have lots of bourbon.
Just
that sits
little
on my
videos
shelf
of the
that-
B2? Was
The
that the
malt?
show of the B2, Donald? Or was that just it coming in? Because I thought it was meant to be a proper show of the B2. Because that was before the show even fucking started.
Might be bringing in the Jets, I think. Because they haven't brought a lot of shit in. Oh, there you go. They're going up. Yeah, I'm staying out of that.
I mean,
holy fucking funky as shit try before you get to 100 miles of this one. That sounds good to me.
Yeah, I mean, like my general response to people that don't like Texas whiskey is don't be a pussy. But
Yeah, I'm the same. It's like when people say they don't like peated whiskey. I'm like, well, when you grow up and you get your big boy pants on, you'll fucking appreciate it.
once your balls drop, you might start liking it.
Yeah, exactly. Once you get the hair around your fucking balls, you might actually appreciate it.
You got to work your way through it.
No, I always give people a hard time, but I mean, because I'm always about the darkness, man. The darker, the better.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Well, then you appreciate the independent bottle of Scotch whiskey called Darkness.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the Octomores and the Ardbegs and the Texas stuff, just give me all of it.
Fuck yeah.
I like the Edgeador, finishes. It's so dark and creamy.
Yeah.
You can barely see through the glass. You can't even see through it practically sometimes.
Yeah, it's fucking engine oil, some of those Edgeadors, and it's so good.
And it tastes so good.
Oh, Sonic Boom! Sonic Boom!
Good boy.
It's good stuff. Where is this show at, Ken? I didn't see that.
Grande. London.
Oh, what? Okay, yeah, it says down there, bottom corner. I see now. My camera is kind of in the way of that.
Donald's there.
Oh, Donald's there. Okay.
Yeah, he's there. He's watching it. He just typed in chat. I've got some cool videos of the B2 bomber.
Oh yeah,
Sure.
okay.
Sure, Kitty's right.
Oh, that
And
London,
40.
not UK London. Okay.
Yeah, I got thrown with that because I was looking at this before the stream started. I'm like, why does it say London? And there's like, I didn't realize there's 3 fucking Londons are in the world.
Yeah.
There's one in Kentucky,
the true
there's
London
one in
is, you know,
Ontario, and there's
come on.
one in UK.
and in Kentucky, the lesser known London.
There you go.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I learned that last night. I now know that there's 3 Londons in the world. I thought there was London, UK. That was London.
Yeah.
Now I know there's 3.
Because I was about to ask. I was like, I'm surprised that Donald traveled to the UK for this show, but now that makes more sense.
Well, he did travel 2 hours. He did travel 2 hours though.
Yeah, that's
exactly, John. The same fucking commentator. We heard that yesterday, and we're like, oh, it's the same fucking guy. But other than the camera guy, like this is not official. This camera dude, he's obviously a YouTuber that does.
It's the only one that's live streaming. That's the problem.
It's his show, and he's a pretty shitty cameraman, but we get to see it at least.
And that is fair, AZ. Texas whiskey does not taste like Kentucky whiskey, and I love both, obviously. I mean, for me, it's almost like its own category. You know, kind of like Scotch and Irish. Texas whiskey is.
Fuck yeah! Like, if it ever happens that, you know, America has its own fucking regions thing like they have in Scotch, yeah, Texas is definitely going to be its own region, 100%.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, just like stuff coming out of Indiana is not like Kentucky. It's always softer and brighter, fruitier generally. Whereas Kentucky's kind of in between Texas and Indiana.
Yep.
At least we haven't got the shitty fucking music from the bloody Toronto show.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there's some pretty shit fucking music.
Hey, Ken, do you know Sam from Headbangers and Hard Rock Television? He has a YouTube channel.
Sam. Doesn't ring a bell, but I might know because I follow a bunch of shit. So.
He sent me some thrash metal band this morning from Spain that I think you might dig them, man. Let me bring up the name because I'm kind of terrible at pronouncing things. It's like Anglada Angus or some shit. Where is it?
I like stuff like that.
I'll just spell it because I'm going to just screw up the pronunciation, I'm sure. Yeah, so it's Angelus, A and then separate word, Apatrida. So Angelus Apatrida, I guess that's how you say it. If they're Spanish speaking,
like a disorder or something.
I don't. It's probably Spanish. So you know, I don't know what the translation is to English, but they're from Spain. So
I think Pasadena, there's 2 there, Moscow and Berlin, and I think London. Fucking hell, that's crazy. Oh, she's coming in. She's coming in. Oh no, she's doing a low pass. Gear up. Pull up. Nice.
So Sean, on that metal, what kind of like style is it? Is it like Static X style or something else, or what?
It's modern thrash, kind of pushing towards death metal.
Because like I grew up on Static X, Kitty, and a bunch of other ones like that.
Oh, okay, cool, man. Yeah.
I mean, this year I went to the Rammstein concert in Vilnius.
Rammstein bastard.
I like Rammstein too, but that's a little bit different like character of that.
Yeah. Yeah,
yeah,
these guys are still kind of somewhat unknown, but I guess they're
like Sepultura. Kind of, yeah, they like Sepultura.
A little bit, yeah, actually. Especially some of their songs, the vocals are Sepultura-esque for sure, and style-wise, musically, I would say they're quite similar.
Nice.
Because I've been listening to quite a bit of the different groups in Sweden that were kind of weird. Don't know the names very well, but they have a channel here that they played on once in a while. I was like, oh, this shit's good. It's crazy, but good.
Yeah. Another band, Ken, and sorry, I forgot your name. Slipped my mind. We don't have names on screen, so I can just read.
There is fucking names, except I've got this fucking stream on here. So
Well,
if I do this, then
yeah,
fucking
B-Man, you have JD.
JD, that's right, JD. I'm sorry.
Don't worry. Hey, Sean, I had to do the same thing. I had to go to the big screen to find out what you are. Oh, okay, that's who you are. I know who you are.
That's who that is.
The idiot with the cowboy hat.
So when I'm in taxing duty, when I'm on doing taxi duty, I get to watch Sean's stream and then go to fucking metal music fucking stream afterwards.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw it out there, shameless self-promotion. Folks, this channel, Mash and Metal, is 12 subscribers and about 300 watch hours from being monetized. So if you don't mind to help that out, that'd be great. Just saying.
Fuck off, you're not monetizing.
What's that?
You're not monetizing your shit.
Well, I mean, there's probably no point in me actually monetizing it because I'm just going to get copyright strikes out the ass. But you know,
why don't you think I'm over 1,000 subs, but I don't monetize my shit?
Yeah,
this is true.
Yeah.
Like no, I ain't monetizing nothing. It pisses me off every time I schedule a fucking stream. It says it wants you to do your fucking monetization. I'm like, get fucked.
Yeah.
Well, see, Whiskey Wars is monetized, but I refuse to do super chats because I'm not going to give YouTube 30% of any money I make. Yeah, they can go suck a dick. So.
I don't do any of the monetization. I don't want any of the fucking ads. No fucking super chats. You can go get fucked.
Can't you go through PayPal or something?
Yes. Any channel that lets you do PayPal, I'm for that.
No, that's what that's what the cockabooms are.
Yeah, I do Patreon, PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, all those kind of things.
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, that's perfect.
Those are much more fair than freaking YouTube, man. YouTube just rapes you. They just take everything.
Yep.
That's I'm like I don't know whether you know, Sean. I'm simulcasting to stream Kick right now. So when I stream to Kick and to YouTube at the same fucking time because if I get to the 75 and actually get subscribers on Kick, you get 95%. They only take 5%.
Yeah. Okay. Huh. I'm not familiar with that platform.
Well, you need to check it out because you could do fucking music on there because there's so many channels on there that just fucking have everything. You can do the music on there, man. You can get away with it.
Yeah.
That's the music requests.
As Ken's pointing out, that's the other huge downside to YouTube is that if you come across a band, say the Eagles is one of the worst. If you play their stuff, YouTube will nuke your stream.
Eagles, I'll fuck you so quick. Yep.
Yeah. And actually, if you play Eagles too much, YouTube will take your channel down completely. Like they do not fuck around. They will end your YouTube career.
Yeah, here's a prime example. Like I'm streaming this stream, which is another YouTuber. Like he's streaming this show from fucking the air show.
Right.
This time last year, yesterday was Star Trek Day, and I streamed the official Star Trek Day fucking stream. We were commentating on it. They nuked my entire channel. Nuked it. I couldn't upload, I couldn't comment, I couldn't fucking do a post, I couldn't do shit. Because I streamed their shit, even though we were commentating on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was bent over.
It seems like YouTube is getting farther and farther away from fair use. You know, like early on, especially like on the music side, like anybody that was doing reactions and things like that, they were fairly lenient, but they're getting a lot more strict here recently.
Yeah. And we talked about it. How do these channels fucking survive? The ones that are doing the...
I don't know. I really don't, because I mean I've already received a warning, which is the step before strike on Mash and Metal. I'm not even monetized yet.
That's
I don't know how the fuck they get away with it.
They want to monetize you and then give you almost a strike. That makes no sense.
Yeah, I mean, so I'm sure like once I go to get monetized on Mash and Metal, like I'm sure that'll be considered, and they probably won't approve me anyway because I have so many copyright strikes. I mean, I have dozens already.
I mean, even if you play your own music, sometimes they do copyright strikes, and you play it yourself, which is bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, Dan definitely
the best one I love, or like Dan gets hit with his own music, but I think the best one, even worse than Dan, is YouTube. Like the music I'm playing right now, that's YouTube music. YouTube has copyright striked me for their own fucking music.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Beat that.
Well, I mean, so when I was doing edited content, which I don't hardly do at all anymore, but when I was, I went to a platform that is supposed to be copyright-free music. And still, even using that stuff, I got copyright strikes every single time unless I was talking over the music. If there's like 10 seconds where it's playing on its own, you get a copyright strike. So then you have to appeal it, and then YouTube, it takes like 30 days. And then they'll see, okay, actually this is copyright-free music, and then they'll approve you, and then it can be monetized. But I mean, when you're putting out 2 videos a week, that's a huge pain in the ass to have to do that every freaking time.
Nightmare. Yeah, it's a fucking nightmare. Like this music now, this is not YouTube, but this is using one of those royalty-free fucking sites. Every single stream that I do, I've got this music playing. I get hundreds and hundreds of copyright strikes for this music, even though it is cleared with YouTube. And the stupid thing is, it gets copyright struck automatically, and then an hour later, each one of those copyright strikes gets released because I've got agreement with YouTube. But it automatically flags it, and then it has to go through, does it in the background. So when you go into the backyard studio for fucking YouTube, you know, the normal thing where it's got the notifications whether you got copyright strikes, I've got hundreds of thousands in there. And I can't clear it. It's impossible because I get so many every time I do a stream. It's impossible to clear it out. It's just maxed out. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm one a platform I was considering, Ken. I don't know how big it is over in Australia, but I'm thinking about maybe trying to do some streams on Rumble just to see how that goes.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna say that. Yeah, I was simulcast streaming to Rumble, Kick, Odyssey, and Player, all of them.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty much just doing Kick, for the simple reason Kick is really kicking the ass out of, playing words, not intentional. They're really kicking the ass out of Twitch. There's some big fucking players that have jumped ship from fucking Twitch and gone over to Kick. Now, there's a lot of controversy with Kick because it is backed by gambling, online gambling. But the people that have set it up, there's a few partners, and they're actually Australian. They made money in the online gambling thing, and they're using their money, investing that into Kick.
Yeah.
So Kick, when you go on there, like I'm literally streaming on there right now, Kick actually has all of the cool shit that you can do in Twitch. It has the same kind of interface and all that, but they're a lot looser in their restrictions of what you can and can't do. If you do shit, they will physically come in and say, stop doing this, please. But you get a lot of like Omi TV, Omegle, and Monkey. There's a lot of streamers that'll just broadcast that shit, and you see dicks, you see fucking vaginas, tits, and that shit on there, and they keep streaming that shit. It's still on there, man.
There's I'm not even trying to do porn. I just want to play some music.
No, that's what I'm saying. That shit's on there. You got bake and wake fucking streams that are literally just people getting on there and just doing bake and wake for fucking 4 hours. You got on there just people doing music requests where they're just going there and they're just playing fucking music. You got people there doing fucking slots and fucking you name what else. So it's a bit of a free for all over there at the moment. to a point, but
yeah. I mean, I would love to just be able to play a music video on my stream and know that I'm not going to get taken down.
I think Kick is the way to do it, man. You should simulcast and do it on fucking Kick because it's on there. And the video's there. It's not going to get taken down. It's not going to get flagged or whatever. At the moment.
Yeah, because I mean, if you play a music video on YouTube from YouTube, guaranteed you're going to get taken down in about 30 seconds. You got maybe 30 seconds, and they're gonna nuke you.
Oh, less than that, man. Less than that. I mean, the amount of clips that I play, I had a couple of the Monty Python ones. Other than Tim, that's the only one that doesn't flag me. But I had a couple of other Monty Python clips, man, I got flagged so fucking quick.
Yeah. The YouTube is balls, man. They freaking suck.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Aren't-
Well, it's
aren't
not
they owned
actually
by Google?
YouTube that's the
Who owns
issue.
them?
It's the fucking advertisers. They're the ones that are fucking fucked it up.
But yeah, JD, Google owns them. Yeah.
Yeah, 100% nude cats. Catolio.
Sugar kitty. Yeah. Well, you're trying to do music. I'm sure you're porn. cheers to that.
What is that? Catholio or
Catolio. Nah, fucking Kick's great. I mean, I've been thinking about doing some just random, because the amount of characters you get on fucking on Omi TV and Omegle and that shit, man, is the fucking it makes, and when you watch that shit, you kind of think, oh, the human race is fucking doomed.
Yeah, oh, for sure. Yeah. Absolutely.
You get some characters on there though, but you get some really cool people too. Like I watch. There's a couple of YouTube videos. There's some really cool musicians. There's one guy, he's a pianist. He's been playing for fucking ever. And there's another guy, he's a violinist. He's been playing since he was like 3 years old. And these guys are able to listen to like 10 seconds of a song and then just start playing the fucking song.
What do you want that, Martha? And the Martha bent down and said, I need about 350.
And they're insane. They'll go on there and they'll just request that, like, say, I'm doing requests, and they'll, such and such a song. No matter what genre, fucking whatever, and these people just, I don't know that song. You'll listen to it and then just start fucking whipping it out. And it's like, fuck, it's crazy. And then there's another person who speaks like 8 fucking languages and just starts going and fucks with people. Then there's this another person who's been learning languages for like 3 years or 2-3 years. He knows about 30 fucking languages. He knows about 9 really well, and about the rest of them he knows just how to converse basically. He goes in and just completely fucked with people. It's so fucking good to watch.
Nice. Wait, what the shit? What's the math on that? I guess that's right.
Math? Fuck.
No, I thought I had more. Anyway, I was doing math wrong apparently. I was looking at my gambling here on.
Oh, so you're saying 2 + 2 is 6? Got it.
Oh, your drams. Oh.
Yeah, you're rocking, Sean.
Go.
Stay on 30. I want to save up a little.
Like the freaking Hangover meme.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm doing the best I can. I want a Bloody Mary. I'm going to grab a beer. I'll be right back.
Hell yeah, get that beer. Come on.
I just finished my fucking beer.
I got beer in the fridge, but
it's
it's 9:20 p.m. I'm just drinking the last of my Cameltown product, and I'm not drinking no more after this. I'm done. I gotta go to work tomorrow.
It's 2:20 in the morning on a fucking Monday for me, and I'm still fucking drinking.
Shit, you don't work 7 days a week. Come on, man.
I work 24 fucking hours a day, fucking 365 days a year, off and on.
That's impossible.
Well, if I get an email or a phone call, I have to fucking drop everything and tend to that bullshit. So I'm on call 24/7.
For sure.
I'm on call 24/7, but the point is that I still want my Z's, which is bare minimum at most. I don't like sleeping more than 6 hours. I think I'm missing something when my body's tuned for it.
Is that a Rubicon? It looks like a Rubicon.
Yeah, there is. There's
Oh,
a
no,
lot of.
That's a Gladiator.
Well, I guess one thing
I
that's
was looking at
surprising
the blue
is
Jeep Gladiator. Yeah.
almost exclusively American vehicles in the Great Red North.
Yep. Well, yeah, I own a Jeep. It's fucking Jeep.
There Jeeps all over the place here too in Lithuania. So.
I mean, Jeeps I kind of expect in other countries, but I mean, They got everything there. When they were showing the car, all the.
Well, same here. I see fucking Dodge and Rams and fucking Fords and shit fucking everywhere, man.
I think the Volkswagen, of course, that's an American, but the Volkswagen Beetle. I'm surprised to see one of those still around because that last generation of Beetles was complete dog shit. But
yeah, I want an OG Beetle. I want an OG fucking Beetle.
So on the Beetle, if you get
an OG Beetle.
And in Poland, where my wife's from and where I live, I have a house there. We have a 2020 Beetle, and then you know what? That's the best fucking car I've ever had, practically.
Cool.
It still gets 45 miles per gallon. It's 20 years old, has low mileage. Looks like shit though because it's old, but you know what? Point A to point B. We've gone over Poland. We put the Mercedes in the garage. We drive that Beetle. Of course, my wife hates it, and I'm like, I'm not paying fucking those gas prices, $7 a gallon.
What engine? Which engine does your Beetle have?
I got the diesel engine, the 2.0 liter.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes a huge difference. The gas engine in those things is crap.
Yeah, if you get benzene or also called unleaded, yeah, you're screwed. So I have my car.
I'm just thinking of the Rammstein song "Benzene." That's a great video clip.
In Brazil.
Well, if you're probably in North America, yeah, not in Germany or Poland. But on the Beetle, we have 23 years old. We just hit 110,000 miles on it in 23 years.
Fuck.
Nice.
Yeah.
And if you know anything about diesel, that's considered a young engine still.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but that engine's fucking baby.
Now the car, that's a different story.
Just getting
it's full apart around it, but the engine's fucking great.
I like it if you push the electric motor for the window on the passenger side, the radio turns off. I'm just saying, it's got electrical problems. It's got ghost in it.
Nice.
I don't know that this is the most practical helicopter, but this is probably my favorite. I just love the giant ass blade.
Well, it's not a helicopter. It's not an aircraft. This thing's a fucking mixed match fucking
whatever you want to call
it. So yeah.
That's what.
A helicopter and a plane had a fucking. This is what turned out. I've seen that meme many times.
I love these things though. They're just so weird and.
That'll kill the shit out of a mosquito.
And Ken knows I've been to one of those in Afghanistan. It's an interesting flight. That's all I can say.
I'd say so. Yeah.
Yep.
Drop you off in the middle of nowhere, blast you, and then you have no clue where you're at, and then all of a sudden the soldiers pop out and grab you and say, "Come with us quickly," because you're outside the wire. Just saying.
Oh.
Now they've fixed the issues because they got grounded there for a little bit.
Well, the same thing with the Chinooks. I mean, I still got flashbacks to the Chinooks crash landing. So yeah, I'm done with those Chinooks.
Is that the one you said you almost crashed in?
No, I crashed in Baghdad in Iraq. So yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
Hey JD, was it a Chinook that crashed during the Bin Laden strike, or was that a different?
Well. At where my location is, literally near my base that I was at in Iraq, we had 27 people that Chinook crashed and killed all those before they're going on vacation or going back home at Christmas time. So yes.
Man, that's freaking rough.
Yeah, and I know most of those young bucks at that time, and then also people don't realize that you don't hear everything that you need to hear in the public eye, and the media sucks. Yeah. So when I was in Afghanistan in the Amber province in Afghanistan, what they would do is to get back to the U.S. soldiers that would take their poppy fields. They would say, "Oh, there's Afghan soldiers that we used to support," and then they would ambush them and they killed a bunch of the medics and their choppers.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, war is not what you think it is, and I grew up in that and lived it, and I don't talk about it too much because it's bad memories. So that's why when people ask me if this I say, I'd rather not talk about it, but there's a few things that people don't realize that the media lies about it, and that's a couple of them.
Fucking I thought.
Well, yeah, I mean, not the same, but similar, JD. I mean, my past life, I feel very much the same about. Yeah, it's not.
I don't agree with some of the actions I've done and other people have done, but when you're in a predicament and you got to do what you got to do sometimes to get out of it. So
I hear that. Yeah.
No,
And-
never.
Yeah.
That's
I
fucking
gotta,
impressive. That's fucking impressive.
that's
man.
I love the Osprey, but it is scary. But I also want to have the back out. I like that part because you actually can see everything. So
JD, I got a buddy of mine that worked with me out in the prison, and he was part of Iraqi Freedom.
right.
He was 11 years Army, and he told me when he came out of the airport in Phoenix, and he was driving home with the wife, he said they would take those homeless through town, and he always looked at the tops of buildings to see what the hell was out there. He goes, it took me a couple months to just get my mind out of that set where I had to quit doing that shit, looking to see where everything was at. And
I
he's told me other-
I
he's
know
told me
the
other-
same feeling because
Yeah, he's
I
told
know the
me-
same feeling because when I was in California and we're in the beach, and one of the BW Beatles vans backfired. I was the first one dropped down to the ground and ducked with my mouth open, thinking it's a IED or something. So, so you have flashbacks. People don't realize that if you've been in war and almost get killed like multiple times, people don't realize it does affect you, and you have to try to break that apart from reality and war. But I understand with PTSD type stuff that you have to separate those, and it's very hard.
He's told me other stories I can't share, but it was anybody that's killed. I mean, what do you do with all those people? You know, that kind of shit.
I mean, let's put it this way: when you work where I work, you're putting body parts in incinerators in the Middle East. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
You know what that is. You don't see it, but you can feel it. Come on.
Yeah, this was dug out holes.
And people don't realize it. They don't see the there's if you took my life in war, you would think like, how could you survive? I mean, the movies don't even predict that stuff. I mean, they go, it's exaggeration. No, it's even worse than that. So
I agree.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
I mean,
man.
I don't like
Killing
my
people
past
is
life.
messy, man.
What's up?
Yeah, I mean, people. Yeah, war and past life, I just don't like it. I mean, I grew up and I had no choice. Well, I had a choice, but kind of had a choice because when you're in the military, you just can't quit. People don't realize that.
Well, my work's the same thing, man. The first 20 years, I've forgotten a lot of it.
I black it out.
I just know how to act.
And my wife always asks me when why am I so cold sometimes and numb? Because I was like, yeah, it's hard. Old. It's hard. Life is hard.
Yeah.
So these are little, I say, schmucks in America that's who got it easy to understand the life and outside in war, they got it too easy nowadays.
Well, me and mine just retired last month from nursing for 32 years. And she always asks me, well, how's work? I'm like, it's the same shithole that it was, 32 years ago. And she goes, you all right with it? I'm like, yeah, I'm fine with it.
I mean, I'm fine with it. I tell people externally I'm fine with it, but internally you're suppressing, like, you think about it sometimes, like, what could I have done different? And it's hard to adjust, but you got to do it because, I have family. Anyone who has a kid, a wife, family, you got to do what's best for the family. I
don't think about what I have done different. I think of it more as you just gotta kind of let it go. I mean, that's all I can say.
Well, yeah, I mean, you think about it because we could be in worse situations. Come on, there's people around the world you see worse than us, but you also don't agree with everything that you work for, and sometimes you're forced in situations.
No, and I've been in situations over the years where I could have got my ass beat.
I believe that. I see the prisons, and it's no joke.
I shut it off, and I've always had somebody around me that knows, hey, wait a minute, this is going too extreme, and I just talk my way out of it.
Yeah, I mean, Z-Man, to the point you around. Yeah, he is. Z-Man, to the point you made a second ago about just, forgetting about it or putting it off to the side. Like, for me, that's never been an option, like, as much as I'd like to do that. Like, for me, it's like, that's my dreams, I guess you would say. Not really dreams, because it's reality. Like, when I'm sleeping, that's the shit going on in my head. So I can't really, get rid of it. But anyway.
How do you get rid of something that traumatized you, or you're just kind of immune to it, but you also think about like it's a scary situation. Your brain works in mysterious ways.
Yeah,
and, you know, we're strong, but how strong can we be at a certain point where you crack or you try to control it, and that's why a lot of these soldiers and veterans become addicted to drugs and alcohol. They just you know, it's hard to handle. I mean, I feel sorry for veterans.
When I watched Days of Thunder,
I was watching a 3-part series here in Australia about Vietnam, and there was one of the veterans there, and he was in Vietnam, and he came back. Didn't have any problems. 40 years later, he was out playing fucking golf, and he sees a log, and all of a sudden he was fucking frozen on the fucking golf field because this log, it took him back to when he was in Vietnam, and there was a area we had to go into, and there was a conflict, there was a firefight, and they pulled the Aussie boys back out, but there was one guy left. When he went in there, they said, yep, all the boys have been cleared out. There was one guy left behind this log, and he saw it.
But you know, you leave no man behind. That's true, but
yeah, 40 years later, it fucking hit him. He just saw this log at the edge of the fucking golf field and took him back 40 years, just like that.
Yeah.
He never thought about it for that 40 fucking years. Like it was just squashed away, done, dealt with, and then all of a sudden, bang.
Yeah, I mean, you know, my personal belief is that we were probably never meant to do this shit, but you know, you know, hey, it is what it is. Killing is a messy business, and
I mean, humans, when you come down to it, we're a bunch of mushy fucking little fucking pussies that doesn't matter how old you are, you're still a fucking little child that has no idea what the fuck's going on. and yeah.
Yeah.
The other problem is when you walk into a gate and the gate shuts behind you, and you walk into 2 more gates and it shuts behind you, and now you're walking into work, and you're thinking, what the fuck am I doing? And you start to realize, you know what?
It's like,
Just shut it
I'm meant to
off.
get out of here, not in here. Yeah.
You're not getting out. So behave yourself while you're in here.
Exactly.
I have friends who work in the prison industry, and the only interactions I've had in the prison industry is actually being a photographer, having to go in there and document certain shit. And yeah, like you say, I go in there and hand out my phone and my keys and all my shit and get my shit all cleared through. And then, like you say, you go in there and it's like lock. You're like, well, fuck, I'm not a criminal. I'm not meant to be fucking.
Yeah. I mean, like, I gotta say, I feel like prison is kind of sensationalized on TV. Like, it's not just stabbings all the time.
Are you talking about anal torment instead? I got it.
No, I mean, honestly, like, most of what prison is just boring as shit. Like, it's so goddamn boring.
I mean, how much CNN can you watch? Come on.
Yeah. Well, if you're lucky enough to have a TV in your cell, which I'm
just saying that from what I hear, they watch.
Even in the community areas, the common areas, if you're sitting there watching fucking Fox News all the time.
Somehow I always ended up in
fucking war, aren't you?
Somehow I always ended up in the block that was like constantly on lockdown. And, like, both times I was in prison for any significant amount of time. About 90% of my time in prison life was spent in lockdown. So you want to blow your brains out from boredom. It's not awful. It's just it's the most like
boredom,
depressing, like drowning in your own depression kind of experience. Because I mean, you know, your whole room it's like, what is it, 8 by 6, something like that.
So for the record, Sean, I should not have brought that up, and for the record, you should not have brought it up. But I will say this. Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, because you know, the goal of prison is that, hey, this really sucks. You'll never come back here.
Right.
Yeah. That's the idea.
Then they see
the
my
problem
ass.
about prison is not about people getting rehabilitated or coming out or lifelong. It's about generating money for the state or the private companies nowadays. That's the problem.
Well,
And-
it's a two-sided coin. It's one.
Yeah.
You're naughty. We
But-
don't like you in normal reality. Go fuck off and sit in the fucking corner. And then the other side is, well, we need to put these people in the corner. Oh, we can make money from this.
Well, if you think about it, in America, they want to say it's, you know, prisons are generating money. Come on, we know that. So that's why
Fucking
the
shit,
system incarcerates a lot of people
Huge
that are in
business.
it. Some of them, not all of them, not all.
And to flip it around, war is money.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I work.
War is even more money than prison. Yeah.
And it's a double-edged sword that, because I work for a company that actually is a warmonger, and it's hard to break that habit because me being in a war before this, it's kind of like it's catch-22. It's like I don't agree with it. It pays my bills, but when's enough? And you know, next year might be my final year of this. You know, I'm done. Or maybe.
Well, I mean, the thing is, JD, is whether you stop or somebody else takes over your position.
Oh,
the
it's going to happen.
The machine's going to keep going regardless. So you know.
Yep.
I work for like Vanguard and Blackwater and all that. I work for a huge corporation that's in over almost 100 countries around the world that U.S. is present in. Come on, and my company's there with war, construction, and everything else. So.
And just the irony of we're sitting there watching this fucking air show with weapons of war.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
You know, I mean, this is the beautiful side of it, you know.
But this is the majestic thing of these aircraft that we created this shit. It's the only time that human advancement actually occurs in times of fucking war.
Yeah, certainly don't forget, though, that a mountain of bodies and trillions of tax dollars is what made this possible.
Yeah, exactly.
And we all contribute to the war machine by paying taxes. We have no choice.
That's it, whether you like it or not.
Yep.
If you're in military, you're forced to go, and if you're a regular citizen, you're forced to pay. Either way, you're still going to do it. And if you're military, you double taxation by going.
You buy a
and paying
fucking loaf of bread, you're fucking contributing.
Since we are not monetized, I just want to throw it out there: taxation is theft.
According to the Constitution and everything else, it actually is in America. In America, it's actually not supposed to. It's voluntary. People don't realize that.
No, it's the same here in this fucking shithole of a
It's supposed to be voluntary, but the way that the system is that if you don't pay it, you go to prison. So
good luck
We
with the
don't talk about
voluntary
politics
part.
here, but all the politicians, everyone.
I'm just saying. That's all I'm going to go into that. I'm not going to say anything
No,
else.
I mean, I know what you're talking about, JD, because I've looked into the tax laws, and JD is right technically, but good luck not paying the fuckers. Cause
It's the same thing in America that you're not supposed to pay for a right to travel in America, but we have to do registration of our cars. You're outside of the commerce, trucking and stuff like that. Actually, cars are not supposed to be registered, but I'm not going to give that. That's just the way it is.
That's a sexy plan right there.
We had that. At the same time last night we had the WestJet pop in.
Right on time.
Yeah.
Yep.
I know a lot about politics, and I don't always agree with a lot of it. So that's
all politics is owned by the fucking banks.
Not the banks. It's owned by people who have pockets.
I would say Big Pharma has a lot of senators and congressmen in their pocket.
Well, it's like CNN and even Fox News. You know. Well, I had a conversation with my wife the other day. Saying, you know, back in the days in the 60s and 70s, that when you had a vaccination that didn't clear, like say 50,001 had a reverse action to it, or to a vaccination, or what do you want to call it, they would cancel it. Then when the 70s hit, it was 10,000 and then now the current one we have 800 for injury. And then guess what? It's all pharmaceutical companies.
All right, fuckers, pull out your wooden veil port. Let's drink it.
Hell yeah, that's a good bottle. You need to pour that out, Ken, in the toilet. That's a terrible bottle.
That's what I'm doing. grab the wooden veil port. Let's drink it.
I don't have a bottle of that, Kim, but I do have a sample somewhere.
That came all the way from California via Washington State.
Yeah.
Down to the land down under.
Cheers to all you purebloods out there.
Well, I'm not a pure blood. I'm a mutt, man.
Yeah, I'm a mutt.
I mean, not like the Nazi way. I mean, I mean in relation to vaccines, not like the Aryan race or.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna play blood. Yep.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
Fucking vax. Yeah, I ain't got none of that shit.
You know, I'm definitely not going down the Nazi path here. I just want to be really clear.
I mean, I'm for my other vax. I just didn't get the one that they wanted to shove down my neck. I didn't get none of that.
I got the one injection in me from the COVID, but I got the Johnson & Johnson, which is the weakest. But my family, they don't have it because I told them don't ever do it. So.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine I imagine, JD, you were basically forced to due to your work.
That's what happened to Carly. She got forced.
I was that or being next to Z-Man in prison. So, you know, do that or go to prison. So basically, Z-Man would have been my bodyguard somewhat.
There
outside
you go.
looking in.
Yeah, I'll protect
but to be honest with you, I do have the vaccination, the injury in my ear. I have tendonitis in my ear now because of that. It just rings all the time.
Well, you know, now again, you know, it's hard to say what caused this. All I know, my dad has had all the shots because he's, you know, obviously much older than me. He's basically pushing 70, and
Gotcha.
before the shots, he had zero health issues at all. And now he has heart arrhythmia. He's on all kinds of medications.
Yeah, that's common.
They were worried about potential clots showing up, so they have him on blood thinners, and this is all within the last year or two. So
I believe that because I know friends that they're right down the same stream, but I look at it. It's a double-edged sword. The government forces us to do this around the world. But they want our money.
Well, it's not the government forcing, it's fucking pharmaceutical companies.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying that they have a hand in
goddamn Pfizer and Moderna,
and Johnson.
The amount of money they fucking $36 billion in the first 6 months.
Yeah, fucking Bill Gates and his dumb shit ass.
Fucking his piece of shit. But you know, I tell everybody else, they don't listen to me. Is that the poor countries in Africa and other places like that who didn't have.
I told them to get fucked.
They're good people. Nothing happened to them.
Yeah,
they're told to fuck off.
They're stronger than us. Well, not that, but they also they don't want to transfer at that time was like the vaccinations were for people that were rich areas. I'll just say that or continents.
Yeah.
Africa was contained to the curve, and nobody would volunteer to give up their shots. And when they did, it was expired, so they threw them out. So Africa never really got anything. So that continent actually did very well when they did get it. Natural immunization actually worked. Just like Sweden. Sweden never did it, and guess what? They actually had a better outcome in what death rates in the end. Yeah. So I'm just saying it's kind of suspicious, but you can't.
One of the few times that it paid to live in Africa. It doesn't pay off a lot of the time, but
yeah, you're right.
You're right. Come on.
Look at this big fucking C-17 big fucking beast.
Hell yeah.
God, that's a fucking gorgeous.
I just love the four engines on there. So awesome.
I love the fucking tail on these fucking things. They're just huge.
Yeah.
It's a flying whale is what it is.
Yeah,
that's a fucking tank.
Too bad that's not an Angel of Death. I'd love to see a proper air show.
Yeah, well, that's like the fucking C-130. And I was like, where's the Puff of Magic Dragon version?
Yeah.
Well, they had the A-10 last night, and I was like, oh, I just wish they had some rounds in that, and they could just have a couple of fucking tank bodies or something across the field there, and just like, just light it up.
There you go. It's fun watching that fly. So
yeah, that fucking Glowmaster. You look at that thing, it's like, how the fuck does that big fucking ass thing fly?
Since we're on the same thing, now I don't get it on the palate, but on the nose, do you get a bit of a wood varnish? Something along those lines.
It's nice wood varnish. It's like when you do a bit of woodwork and you put that varnish on, and like, oh, this smells good. It looks good. It smells good.
Yeah, it doesn't show up so much on the palate, but on the nose, it's definitely there.
Yeah, I'm shoving my nose in now. I'm like, this smells good.
I guess because I've done a lot of woodworking and things due to me being a carpenter, I picked that up pretty easily. And
the only what I got is
yeah.
Sorry guys.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, like when you're doing woodworking and you finish the job and then you put that fucking varnish on and you sand it and you varnish it. That's the best time.
Or a stain, a nice stain. Yeah, that has kind of
Yeah,
similar.
nice stain. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Only thing I ever do is
He's gonna swing that fucking Globemaster around like it's fucking nothing.
only thing I ever do there is woodwork
shit.
or
Don't forget,
that's all I can
over
do.
100,000 deaths. They had one of the big mutations happen there. Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, but if you think about it, 100,000 people and mutated, and South Africa has a lot of people there. That's actually a pretty good outcome compared to if you look at these nations that were vaccinated, which had a lot more deaths. So,
No,
I mean, it's still
vaccination.
it was man. For me personally, you could say it was man-made. Come on, I mean, we know that, but you can't say it because
of course it was.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Came out of the goddamn lab. Yeah.
Or they're saying that the vaccination worked great. You need to get the shot, but it doesn't stop transmission. But you have to get it. It's great for you.
Oh, that was the bullshit here in Australia. Oh, you have to get it. You won't transmit it, and all these dumb moron people running around going, "Oh, you got to transmit it." And it's like, "Fuck! It doesn't stop transmission, you fucking loser."
Well, I mean, it was so weird. I mean, it was the same news really here in the U.S. I mean, I think everybody was being told that lie, which is so weird because that's not how vaccination has ever worked, ever. Like no time. Yeah, it was a lie. Like it was a lie, and they knew it was a lie when they said it. Like vaccination has never stopped transmission ever.
No, of course not. It doesn't just make the thing disappear off the face of the earth. You fucking idiot.
Well, well, if you put side by side the flu against the COVID, if you want to call it, they're both the same. One's super flu and one's not, but they have similar 90% symptoms. It's a flu. But the point is that given this experimental
it's a nasty flu variant, but it's still a flu variant.
Well, the Fauci ouchie is, the injection. It didn't work. It didn't work.
You know what? I think we should use that term from here forward. That way, YouTube or whoever doesn't strike us down for saying the C word.
Fuck you, Jib. You go fucking burn in hell, you bunch of cunts.
Yeah, I like the Fauci ouchie though. I think we should use that going forward.
I'm just saying because if you think about it, in China, he was part of that, the money laundering over there, the vaccination.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
I blame everybody because Donald Trump pushed for it, but great things. It's not great things. Of course, if you look at all the media, they all sponsor. If you take the media corporation out of it, who sponsors to these, the TV shows, or we're going to call it the media, they wouldn't do anything.
Yeah, reality shows.
Yeah, but they would be out of business. If you look at 60 to 80% of their revenue comes from pharmaceutical companies. So CNN would lose.
It's like this show, PBS, brought to you by Pfizer, and this show brought to you by Pfizer. Brought to you by Pfizer.
JD, we are on the same page, man. I mean, my personal take
even
is
Fox is bad. People, that's Republicans somewhat. It's still they get sponsored by these schmucks. Is all I'll say.
Yeah, I mean, I think the best advice is stop watching mainstream media. It's all bullshit.
Well, I don't watch it. I don't watch it. I YouTube everything.
Fuck me, I've watched fucking mainstream television in fucking 30 years.
And over here in my hotel in Lithuania, they have CNN in English, and I'm like, soon I heard about, it's about Trump this and Trump that and this and that. I'm like, dude, what propaganda bullshit this is.
Yeah, I mean, Trump is amazing for ratings. I have to assume because that's all they want to talk about. But yeah, I mean,
I'm not saying he's the best. He's not the best president, but he's done a lot of interesting things. I made more money under him. I had better this. Black people had a lot of money coming to them. Colleges were funded. China was backing off there, scared shitless of them. He met North Korea.
Right, what happened? Cheers for the follow, brother.
There we go.
I mean,
I am indifferent to Trump. I think that he did some interesting things. To your point, JD. I mean, I think the issue in America, and I think we can kind of all agree on this, is that one guy does this thing that's kind of working, but it's never given enough time to actually work, and then the next guy comes in and completely changes all that, and so then nothing ever has enough time to work.
Cheers, fuck, am I getting spammed up to what? Cheers, BL1. Yeah, I'm probably getting fucking spam botted or whatever. Fucking.
Yeah, and John, I understand it, but you got to remember that when they go into politicians as a president, the last year they do it, they sign in this new law, and it takes 2 years to get that taken away. So the next president, after his third year, he can actually do something against that stupid written in by the end of the year of the ex-president. That's the problem that we have. And in 8 years or 4 years, and then next, hopefully get that second term, you can fix it. That's what it is. It takes 6 years to fix 2 years
here
of
we
bullshit.
go. Here we go.
So.
I'm a bot looking to help you sub kick. Fuck off.
I'm sorry, Ken. We're getting very political. I apologize.
No. I mean, we're not talking serious stuff.
Fuck politics.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a whole lot of faith in the democratic system as it exists currently. So,
well, I don't have.
The best thing. I'm Australian. It's illegal not to fucking vote. I don't fucking vote. I take the fucking fine. You can go fuck yourselves.
Hey, Ken, I haven't voted in ever. Actually, I've never voted because I thought it was bullshit from the start. So yeah.
We think the only thing you can do voting in America is that you have to vote locally because that's what fucks you in taxes. For president, either way, you're still gonna get screwed. Republicans, Democrats, they both suck.
Well, I can't speak for all counties, but here locally, there's a lot of shady things happening as well that kind of, maybe potentially change the way the voting falls.
Did you forget where I live? I live in the fucking corruption state of California.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. I mean,
I live in California, the most corrupted state there is. Remember, grow green is the best for you, but it takes diesel engines to get the lithium out of the ground in probably African countries or somewhere else. It makes no sense.
Well, while we're on the subject of diesels,
makes perfect sense to make money.
Why did we not, as a people on this great planet, pursue turbo diesels? It's the most efficient way to move a vehicle.
Because I can't make no money out of that.
Yeah, exactly.
I ain't money. I am got China. I ain't money.
Well, if you want to do conspiracy theories, then why did we kill the guy who invented the water engine that busted hydrogen inside the chamber? Just saying, he's based out of Eastern Coast.
Because I got money. Money.
I love this voice.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah, I hope all that are watching are enjoying our conspiracy theories. I could talk about this all day because this is my favorite.
Oh, I love it because you know what? You're not going to win the battle. You're not going to win the battle.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I feel like calling them conspiracy theories is not even like a good term anymore because more often than not, they're true. So.
We'll give the benefit of the doubt with conspiracy theories so that
I don't even know what my name is. What's a conspiracy?
Is that fucking Biden talking? Because I can't understand the shit.
God. What's
right,
this
God.
Biden thing? Is that a thing you eat?
I don't know what the fuck is happening right now, but.
I mean, look at that thing. They gave that veteran an award, and that little puppet walked off like it was like looking for the candy shop or some ice cream. Like, what was that all about?
I like candy.
Yeah. The only thing we have good for Biden is that he can say no comment and where's my ice cream?
I think my favorite Bidenism is what is it? A band of calf care or whatever the hell he said about a year back.
A band of calf care.
Yeah, me and Barack are gonna get you a band of calf care. I was like, yeah, good job, Joe. You did it.
Shit.
Fucking idiot.
I still want some candy.
Yeah, but I mean, honestly, like my personal opinion is that if DC and everyone that represents us there in Congress and other places in the government just disappeared tomorrow, I wouldn't be upset.
No, I wouldn't be either.
I have disappeared. But I'm still here, Americans.
Nice.
Nice.
You have to go back.
Well, people don't realize that in America's infrastructure sucks because we don't have any super trains in America, and we're the most sophisticated country. Come on.
That's what they tell us anyway. Yeah.
There you go.
Well, I would
Ken, I'm gonna
because
ball,
when I was in the Eurostar train,
seen that.
I was going like 300 and something kilometers super train. That it's not super fast, but it's not like Japan or
300 kilometers.
Yeah.
Can you translate that to America?
I don't even know what the hell Ken's doing at this point.
Yeah, I know he's fucking around here. But we don't have
I don't
infrastructure in
know
America.
what time it is.
No. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of American infrastructure that's pretty questionable at this point. I mean, considering what's available.
By Z-Man. And if you think about it, if we fix the training system, we actually would have better logistics along with trucking. Come on. We would have the best infrastructures, but they don't invest in it. They invest in
I'm started on fucking trains. I'm so fucking pissed that we have no fucking train infrastructure here in Australia.
Oh shit!
I mean, look at your state and my state. My state is falling apart. Your state is probably heading that direction slowly.
Oh, for sure. I mean, Eastern Kentucky it's a mess, man. It is. I mean, there's so many counties out there that there's just nothing left. Because once coal disappeared, there's nothing. There's just nothing left.
But I'm gonna take the human race to the moon, and I'm gonna solve other world problems.
Yeah, I mean, basically the only
I
economy.
sign up for X.
The only
Clever
economy.
shit.
Oh, it's still going.
X is
The
good.
the only economy in Eastern Kentucky is meth.
You gotta keep the people down. Come on, government.
Yeah.
You gotta fear the people to get the government involved, which is bullshit.
I'm sorry, Mr. X.
Yeah.
But I think meta is the best way to go. I was around to put on Mr. X. And I'm not no handsome.
It was funny about this green energy effect, because in Germany they had to put coal factories back online to make energy, and also in France they're building nuclear power plants. But the U.S. shut everything down, so go figure, right? And UK too, they're putting coal back online.
Yeah, it looks like it's about time for some plain oral action.
There we go.
30's about to take some.
Yeah, we got the hangling and the dangling.
Did they already do it? I guess they already did it.
Yeah, they did it yesterday. They had the angling and the dangling.
Oh, or I can say this, Sean, that in California, back when I was in high school, after I turned 18, I voted for the super train in California, and we still haven't built the super train in California.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was like, oh, it's going to cost like $2 billion. I said, okay, cool. That sounds awesome. Super train from Los Angeles up to San Francisco.
Yeah,
and we're $32 billion behind schedule, and it's not built yet.
Well, I mean, same in the East Coast. Why is there not a super train on the East Coast? Like, it makes no damn sense. There's so many huge cities it could travel
Super
to.
train, why the fuck is there not fucking trains on the road? Have you seen the fucking road trains here in Australia? Fuck that shit off. Put it on fucking rail.
But Ken, you got a history there. I love those road super trains, man. They're so sexy. Come on, man. They're so beautiful.
Nah, fuck that shit off.
7 kilometers long train. One diesel engine pulling 7 kilometers of freight behind it. Come on,
I mean,
that's
the best thing we have in the States is Amtrak, which is horrible.
Well, if you say so. I mean, we have Pacific Railroad and Amtrak, and they all seem to fall off the tracks. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I'm just saying, speed-wise, like that's about as good as it gets. Right?
Yeah, you know what? For me personally, I'd rather be in a diesel heavy truck to do that, because they suck.
Yeah, for sure.
I'll take that.
People don't realize that.
Bloodmaster.
But the point is that our infrastructures inside the cities are okay in some cities, but we're built on independence of having our own vehicle. It's not going to work. It's just not going to work.
Yeah,
it's fucked.
Yeah, so Sugar Kitty down in Florida, we had a thing called Sunrail, which is just a local train station thing. But it was not fast. Some people liked it. I mean, personally, maybe I'm one of the few people that do. I love the subway system in New York. Now, this is probably a decade ago, last time I was really there and used it. You know, before you would risk getting stabbed going on it. But pre-stabbing years, the subway was amazing in New York. It would be nice if it was faster, but I love the subway. I mean, you can take care of business, you can text people, you can call, you know, everything you can't do while you're driving. Yeah, I love the subway system in New York. It'd be nice if it was more efficient, but yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
Imagine a fucking rail system that was a one-off every couple of weeks. It was a fucking bourbon train. You just jump on there and it's...
Oh, that'd be perfect. And then they have bourbon tastings on trains. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
That's what we need. We need a bourbon train in all these major cities. Just get people.
Well, let's put it this way. Take your Kentucky train, go to Texas, and head over to California, because people in California love alcohol, but they just don't get it because it's not always perfect there. And go back to Kentucky and we'll start the process over and make a loop. Come on.
You know, I think this conversation has sparked an idea in my brain that needs to happen in Kentucky. Why not do the
Kentucky first, and you can kind of piggyback to Tennessee, but let's do Kentucky first.
Why hasn't someone thought of this? Do the Kentucky Bourbon Trail completely on train. That way you don't have to drive. It just takes you to every distillery. Also, it'd be good for the distilleries.
You get fucking sloshed and you jump on. Fucking done.
Yeah. And also,
guess what?
It would be great for the distilleries, because then they can get all their corn and all that shit delivered to them on rail.
What made me think of that? Are we gonna do a touch and go? Is it there?
In Kentucky, with that train, there's no drinking and driving. You're on the train.
Look at that fat boy landing. That's good stuff.
Yeah, look at that big fat fuck.
We call that a wide body. That's a wide body.
Yeah, that's a wide body, right? That's a wide ass. It's a sexy ass.
But yeah, if you did the train with a bourbon, you can say that there's no drinking and driving, and if you're close by your hotel, then you're safe when you come back.
Yeah, just Uber it. Like once you're at your final destination, just Uber it, and then you don't have to worry about any of it.
No, all major distilleries should have their own hotels, so you don't have to go nowhere. I would love to live on ground and see that. Like a plantation.
No driver. I got a fucking train.
I mean, if you think like Disneyland and all these other entertainment parks, they have their own hotels. Why can't the distilleries start building hotels like a small one, say 50 rooms, on the room?
There's definitely some distilleries that have the money for that. Like Jim Beam, they got crazy.
Yeah.
So,
fuck yeah. I mean, Scotland.
I'm willing to go there. I'll spend my money there, because I don't like Disneyland or World, because Disney's woke.
Yeah.
And I like to spend my money where I like.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Jim Beam, Buffalo Trace. I'd say even Woodford could probably has enough money to throw up a hotel. Yeah, there's a lot of big time. Turkey's definitely got the money for a hotel.
Oh yeah.
City suburbs don't use to put in years, but the problem is
because when I have this argument with people, I'm like, what is the infrastructure in Europe for trains work so well compared to America? I know the Nazis built a lot of trains because of a certain situation I don't agree upon, but the infrastructure in Europe is actually pretty good.
Yeah. Oh fuck yeah, riding on trains in Europe, man. Fuck.
I literally, when I do public transportation, I always go on trains and it's cheap, or I go on a bus system.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And you know
Same.
what? I'm content.
Yep, I got a fucking rail pass. When I went in fucking Germany, shit, I got a fucking rail pass and just travel everywhere. It's fucking brilliant.
If you ever go to Denmark and you go to Copenhagen, make sure you pay the train system, because if you don't pay it, you get a $100 fine. I'm just saying. I don't know about it, but I do know about it.
I got you.
Just saying.
I may or may not know about it.
I may not know about it, but I kind of know about it. Just saying.
So
Times two.
To Sugar Katie's point there, so I was traveling the subways in New York from late 2000s to early 2010s. kind of over a 10-year period there, and I loved it. I thought it was fantastic. I mean, sure, you get your occasional drunk guy that's trying to preach to you about Jesus or whatever crazy shit he's on that day. But I mean, aside from that, I never really felt like it was dangerous at all. For me, that's just like free entertainment while you have your little train ride. But yeah, I mean, I love the subway system in New York. It's unfortunate, based on information I've gotten from a lot of actual New Yorkers, that currently it's a little bit, you don't know what's going to happen that day. You could have a ride that goes fine, or you could get stabbed and mugged. It's a little shady these days. So
on the East Coast, if you use hallelujah, amen, you'll be okay, because they say the Lord's with you. Then you're all right. They won't stab you.
Yeah. Just
they'll
say praise
stab you
Jesus.
once instead of 3 times. You're all right.
You just say praise Jesus, and then everything's fine.
Yeah.
Praise the Lord.
Lord have mercy. Jesus love you. Amen.
Boy, you're getting fucking stabbed.
You got stabbed once, but not 3 times.
Yeah.
So you might survive.
Yeah, once the stabbing starts, just say praise Jesus, and then it's all good.
Yep.
You
got to get stabbed 3 times because you've got the spirit, and then you got the 3.
If you just got the 1 wound, you can probably just throw some duct tape on, and you'll be all right. But
yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it should be right.
So I always carried on me. And Jerky's right about the taxes, but the point is that you get something out of your taxes in Europe. In America, I've never got nothing out of my taxes in America.
This is a fact.
Yeah, the corner better than
I'm still waiting. I think California, if I was there right now, I'd pay like 50% plus on taxes between state and federal. I get nothing out of it at all until I'm like 60, plus 65. Come on.
I'm gonna go hit the head, fellas. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, I gotta hit the head. I'll be back.
How do I turn my camera on? Where's the?
What the hell? I'm all by myself, dude. I'm not a talker.
Fucking thing.
Yeah, fucking by yourself. The thing down the bottom looks like a camera. Just click on that fucker.
There we go. I found it.
You bitches.
Solo it there for a minute there, JD.
Hey, I'm okay, man. I'm drunk, so I'm munted. It's 10 o'clock here.
Yeah, I'm fucking munted.
If you ain't munted, you ain't drinking.
Yeah, through that.
Nah, I sure get you right about area. I love Poland trains. They're slow. They say they're fast, but yeah, they're slow compared to Netherlands, Eurostar, and all that other stuff in Western Europe. But the infrastructure in America just sucks. I mean, come on. I mean, I live in California. We should have super trains or fast trains at least somewhat. And they say we're the innovators of technology, but we're stupid in California. We're so slow behind it outside of IT. So that's just me, what my thoughts are. Oh, David's here. Okay. U.S. Air Force in Canada? What the hell, man? They're not allowed there unless they got their vaccination. Well, sure, Kitty. When I was on the Eurostar going from Brussels up to Amsterdam, it was really cheap. It was like, I think we paid, me, my wife, my daughter, on first class, which give you alcohol and chips or whatever snacks. I think I paid a total of $75. $75 for 3 people in first class on Eurostar for basically like I think it was like an hour and 20-minute super train ride. We went up to 300 and I think 40 kilometers. That was pretty cool. 340 kilometers on the train was awesome. Now I understand why Japanese people get excited with 700 kilometers or something like that.
Shit. That would even get out of my neighborhood in this fucking country.
Yeah, 300 kilometers that's fast. That was fun, man. I mean, you look at these little gnats on the freeway, just choo 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 fast.
Yeah.
Oh, so
The ones in Germany were going like 180, 220 k's an hour.
Yeah, but when you have limited time, you have to be somewhere. And we looked at all the trains in Brussels, and the Eurostar was the fastest of them all.
Hey, Sea Fury, there she is. Aussie.
But even you went the local train with that stopped and everything else, the normal stops, it was not $9. It was more like $50. So basically $80 to $50. I rather just pay the extra money for non-stop, which we did stop one place in Amsterdam or Netherlands, and then stopped at Amsterdam, and then got out. And I do like trains because you can bring your luggage, not like the airport. You can bring your luggage on it, put it in the thing, and carry it off the train. Unlike airports, which you know that is. Wait for your luggage underneath, takes time, they might lose it, you know, all that bullshit. Is that the Air Force plane?
Yeah, that's Australian Sea Fury.
Okay. What's up, Don?
Hey, Donald,
right?
Yep, Sea Fury. That's late 50s fucking Sea Fury right there. Australia.
And a few years ago, when I went to Luxembourg over to Brussels, and when he used the restroom, it went on the train tracks, which was very interesting. It was an old train. So if you ever walk on train tracks in Poland or Europe in general, stay off of it because you get some feces.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Sorry, fellas, I forgot that I'm supposed to be smoking, well, basically a brisket. It's actually a chuck roast, but I'm going to do it.
Oh, I thought it was a joint. My bad.
Yeah.
You said you were smoking. I'm like, oh, right, green shit. All right, cool.
That's you're smoking a big doobie or what?
You know, honestly, THC never did anything for me.
You and me both.
I've tried it many ways, and never really did much for me. So
I'm sure we all explored that avenue, and it didn't work. I think, what's this? By the way, anything you put in your salad called mushrooms is way better. Interesting feeling there.
yeah, I mean, I was since we're not monetized, I was more of an LSD guy, but yeah, similar.
Now I was more into the mushrooms and peyote and you know, natural cactus. It's all natural stuff. Come on, it grows green.
Yeah, there you go.
So,
That shit grows the fucking ground.
and between those two and living near the Indians, we got a lot of interesting, you know, learning curve. I'll put it.
This is Australian Sea
I
Fury.
say learning curve. It was a spiritual rising, is what it was.
Yeah.
Indians show me the way.
Yeah, I should probably stop pouring shit because I'm feeling pretty damn good right now.
Oh man, I'm fucking 6 hours in and I'm feeling pretty half-minded. It's good.
I'd say, well, you know, I've been trying to catch up, Ken. I'm drinking quite quickly over here. I've poured. This is my 5th pour, right? Feels like. So somewhere around there.
Well, are you pours pussy pours? Or are you like JD pours where you pour half your blend?
I'm not done yet. I'm making my 5th pour right now. I'm trying a combination of brimstone and some port night. So
I mean, that's not a bad pour, but mine's usually a little bit higher than that. So
yeah, I'm curious how the port night will play with the brimstone. I don't know what that's going to be like, but I thought why not?
What's the ratio?
About 50-50.
It's about 60%.
I think that brimstone's gonna take over a bit.
It actually, it's probably about 60-40. I think it's about 60% port night, 40% brimstone. But we'll see how it goes.
Munted, after this conversation, I totally can't tell.
Yeah, it's all right.
Hey, you know me, shit, kitty. 5 minutes into the stream, you know I'm fucking munted without a single drink.
Yeah. I'm sorry. What the fuck are we talking about?
Who? What? Where?
Yeah.
Brimstone and Portnight. Need I say more?
Yeah. That's how things are going right now.
Yeah.
Well, in the last, yeah. Go ahead.
The nose is phenomenal. It smells like sweet barbecue sauce.
Nice.
Oh, man. Does that mean I'm gonna have to make that fucking cocktail?
It's not bad. I mean, I haven't taken a sip yet, but the nose smells like really nice
I'll wait till you have a
barbecue
sip.
sauce. Yeah, it smells like a really smoky, sweet
Right
barbecue sauce. Man, this nose is
Right,
delicious.
I had that bit of chocolate. Now you're making me fucking hungry, and now I'm thinking of brisket and barbecue sauce and fucking.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm gonna have later. I'm gonna have it's chuck roast that I'm doing brisket style. So,
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man, I will be having Texas style barbecue here shortly.
Fuck yes. Fuck's sake, cameraman! Fucking get your shit together.
Man, honestly, Ken, you might want to try that. That's actually pretty damn good.
So 60-40, you reckon? All right.
Yeah, this might be my favorite combination of brimstone and anything else ever. I've tried brimstone with a lot of things just because of the uniqueness of it. Yeah, that's pretty freaking good.
All right, 60-40.
It's like smoky grape jelly, which is pretty crazy, but it works.
That sounds good.
All right, Kim, my last pour before I head off to bed, before I have to get up in about 7 hours or 6 hours. So
here we go.
Fuck that.
Go with some Cameltown, Kilkerran, 12-year-old bourbon finish. That's
Very
about
nice.
as close I get to bourbon.
Fuck, I've only got half a bottle of brimstone left.
Shit, Kim, you're drinking hardcore.
Well, you don't need a lot, Ken. A little bit goes a long way.
Yeah, true that.
Yeah, you know what? I might have to. Some fellows were saying on Friday night streams I need to submit some crazy shit that I do because I'm always blending weird stuff together just to see what happens. This might be blend together worthy. You know, Jason on Mash and Drum, he does his whole blend together thing. I think
Yeah, blend together. Yeah.
This might be worthy of that. This is a really cool, interesting profile here.
Let's give this a fucking swell. Give it a fucking swell.
Of course, it could also be that I find it interesting because I'm very drunk. So it's hard to say, but
well, I'm certainly not sober.
Yeah. But yeah, I dig that. Like the port really works well with the brimstone notes.
I forgot my water.
Water. I got water in the whiskey.
Yeah, there you go. There is some water in this for sure. Yeah, it's
Well,
like
I have to because I have to get up. Come on.
Oh wow, that smooths it off really well, doesn't it?
It does, man. I kind of dig
Rounds
that.
it
I
off,
gotta
yeah.
say.
Yeah. I mean, the finish of the brimstone gets cut short, but it rounds it off really nicely. It's kind of that's quaffable.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's like a smoky sweet barbecue. It's
It is. It's like burnt ends, man. That are real fucking juicy.
Yeah,
sauce.
it's like burnt like burnt ends in the glass. That's pretty damn tasty. I gotta say,
Mhm.
I'm happy with this.
Oh man, you need to make some of that and pair that with your fucking meal.
I think I will. I think I will do that.
Oh, even better. Imagine, like, this shit's not cheap, but imagine if you just marinated the fuck out of that before you smoked it.
Oh yeah, yeah. That would probably take a bottle of each to do that. But
That's what I mean. It wouldn't be cheap, but fuck me dead, you would be having a fucking chubby
yeah,
eat, man.
it'd be like a all total cost. It'd be like a $300 brisket. But yeah.
Yeah. You would have smiles in places you didn't know you had smiles.
That's right. Your butthole would be puckering, but
Yep. General of Munted blend's ability to blend weird shit is reversely proportional to the awards the blend will win.
I had to turn my alarm clock on so I don't forget.
Honestly, sure, Kitty. Me and you have been talking about doing a sample exchange. I feel like we need to do that. I would love to send you this just to see what you think. I know you're not a huge fan of Balcones, but I really think.
I mean, I'll second Sean. This is fucking dicey.
This works, man.
I mean, I didn't do 60-40. I think I did 80-20, and it's nice.
Okay, let's say outside of Balcones, what's your other profile distillery you like?
I mean, there's several. So, I mean, I'm a huge Heaven Hill whore. Heaven Hill and Turkey are probably my two favorites in Kentucky, by a pretty large margin, really. Yeah, I mean, I buy anything that's cast strength from Heaven Hill. If I can get it, I buy it. And then outside of Kentucky, Still Austin is amazing. I love everything they're doing right now. That they just keep coming up with new profiles. Like this, their Red Corn Bottle and Bond. That's one of my favorite bottles of the year. It's only 100. It's only 100 proof, but my God, there's so much flavor in this 100 proof bourbon. Yeah, I'll show it one more time.
Because I got.
How about this? How about this? Eh?
Yeah, man. That turkey, baby. That turkey. Hell yeah.
1 liter. Unfiltered.
Yeah. I need to find a rare breed uncut. That's what I really want.
That's what that is.
Yeah.
I miss the Unforgiven though. Those are so good.
Yeah, see, sure, Kitty knows. Yeah, that Red Corn, man, sweet candy bomb for sure. Yeah, I love that bottle so much. It's one of the
I still have a bottle of Heaven Hill's 10-year-old like 3 years ago that's still sealed.
Oh,
so
yeah.
It's
nice wife. Piggy!
It's an independent bottle too, out of Netherlands. So.
Yeah, I mean the old.
I mean, this C-Series, I know fucking Rolls. It hasn't got a Rolls Royce in it. I can't remember what the fucking engine is in it, but it does sound pretty sexy.
Yeah, but like Heaven Hill, like pre the bourbon boom, man, they were putting out just some absolutely killer stuff. Yeah, I mean, even still.
Well, the bottle and bond is still cheap here. It's like $22.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a killer bottle all day long.
Yeah, I was kind of showing this off on my Friday stream, but I was very happy to find this guy. So, finding old Elijah Craig's.
No, it's not Allison. It's not Allison. It's they reput the original engine back in it.
But I got a B519 for $100 just a week ago. It was dusty as hell, and I was happy to get it. But yeah, you don't see the.
Well, locally here in Lithuania, we're still on the. I think we're in C. I guess it has a 1 at the end, so it's like C91 or something like that. It's a 2001 bottle.
Oh, 2001?
Oh yeah, I'm in Lithuania. We get everything like right way behind. So
what's?
Yeah.
I gotta ask JD.
Is it C190 or something like that, or 910? I don't even know. It's a C. I don't, but it's like.
I'm trying to remember what the first year was for ECBPs. I'm Googling right now. I feel like it was the mid 2010s was the first ECBP, but maybe I'm wrong.
I think
it's that engine, Chicky.
Yeah,
because
so
the Australian one had the Pratt and Whitney, didn't have the Allison.
So the
first. Let me ask you a question on the Heaven Hills I have is an independent bottle out of whatever it is. It's 66.6% ABV for Heaven Hills 10-year-old on it.
Man, that's got to be delicious, man.
It's from 2000 and let me zoom in on my picture. This is what I have on my stock. 2009.
Yeah, so that's actually pre-ECBP. So I just
Okay.
Googled it. So the first ever ECBP was fall of 2013.
Okay.
And then that's when they were back in the pirate bottles. And back then they weren't following the same like letter number combination that we have today. It was I think it was different then.
Now let me see what I have in my. I think I took a picture of it on my phone when I was at the supermarket here or the liquor store here. We have good stuff, but the problem is it's expensive. But once a month they have a discount of 25% off all products of whiskey. So that's when I buy that.
Sean, I have a question. What the fuck are we going to call this?
That's maybe how about Port Night in Hell?
Yeah, okay.
I kind of like it.
Let me go to their website.
Anyone going to be at Roy's Lock-In in 30 minutes? I'm not a Patreon anymore because I kind of cut back on my expenditure.
But yeah, JD, man, those
was.
Go ahead,
It's like fucking 4 o'clock in the morning, so yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it is. It is almost 4 o'clock your time. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, JD, those early ECBPs, man, they are ridiculous. Just yeah.
I mean, if they're, right now they're about 70, 80 bucks here because of the high taxes and shipping across. Of course, because I'm in Lithuania right now. I'm building.
They're how much USDA?
What, 80, 85 bucks max?
Oh, that's cheap, man. You would, here in the States, you would never find an early ECBP that cheap ever.
Yeah, let me give you the right.
And like I said, I paid $100 for mine, and I was very happy with that. So,
okay. Oh, my bad. It's I just got a photo. It's A121.
Oh, okay. I actually have that one.
And that's one store, but I know I've seen at the other because I have a lot of alcohol stores here in Lithuania. There are alcoholics here. They're probably in the top 10. And they like whiskey like Poland. Yeah. And that's just at the store on their website. So I think they have the same bottle next to it. So I'm looking on the website. But if you go into the store, they have different advertisement in store compared to online.
Yeah. For me,
I like it. I like it.
Yeah. Yeah, man, the Port Night and the Brimstone together, man, it just works.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised how good this. I just kind of came up with this on a whim since we were in the port theme, and I had the Brimstone on the table. I'm surprised how well this works together. It's pretty damn tasty.
It is very tasty. I want marinated brisket in that.
And getting bourbon here is pulling teeth, and just to let you know, it's so hard to get bourbon here. It's so hard.
For me, JD, I think the A121 is kind of a pass. It was my least favorite batch of that year, and one of my least favorite batches, kind of period, that I have.
Well, let me look at my other picture. Just give me a second. I'll let you another picture. Because when I was at the store, I took pictures. Like at first, it was 130 euros. I'm like, fuck that. That's 140 bucks almost, or 150 bucks for American bourbon. Nah, I'm good. And I can get it on America stored for 80, 90 bucks. Come on, if I really wanted to.
Yeah, there you go. Donner Pass Whiskey there, giving us an update on the So 17 is when they switched over to the new numerical number system.
Yeah, they have older bottles here. People don't realize it. It's because I'm in when I was buying Bunnahabhain Black Art 6.1 on the shelf here. That's unheard of because it's like 10.1 and they're like way older. I'm getting it for 250 bucks. Well, Bunnahabhain in general right now is almost like 900 bucks, six to 900 bucks stateside. It's crazy. And this is an older bottle sitting on the shelf. And that's the problem. I find a lot of old bottles here, but I have to know what I'm getting because they're not really good for the price. Yeah, well, there you go.
But yeah, Donner, to your point, Yeah, the 19s are some of my favorites. 19s and the 20s, and that's why I was really stoked to get a B519 because those things are getting pretty damn hard to find.
Yeah, that is correct. They're not Bunnahabhain, they're Brooklady.
Excuse me.
Sure.
Sorry. Well, when you fucking drink 2 fucking man downs, you know, Munted gets jammed up in your mind brain, you know, yourselves. Come on.
There you go.
Welcome to the club, bro.
Does it taste good? It tastes good. That's all I can say. Fuck the name. It
That's
just tastes
me.
good. Whiskey's whiskey.
Oh, there's another fucking CBA craft.
That's almost like me. That's like me saying like, I hate Brooklady and Bunnahabhain, but I like Port Charlotte. Come on.
I find Port Charlotte to be a little more fruit forward than say like an Ardbeg. Ardbeg I find to be a little more meaty peat wise, I guess.
Yes. Yeah, barbecue. Yeah, more barbecue on Ardbeg. Yep, I get that.
So let me ask you a question. What about Elijah Craig A120?
If you have access to it, I'd buy it. Yeah.
I can get it. I can get it right now.
It's my okay, so I would give this caveat. It's my least favorite batch of that year, but that said, it's still one of the better ECVPs. I mean, like compared to the new batches.
I'll give you a little tidbit. I have never had a Elijah Craig barrel proof ever.
Oh, okay. Well, so then I should probably explain further. A120 is one of the hottest batches ever made.
Oh yeah, it's go to my picture. It's 68.3%. That's ridiculous.
Well, I mean, not just because
I drink this beer.
I mean, not just because of the proof point, JD. I mean, like honestly, A120 drinks hot as shit. Like it's a fireball. But I mean, like in the best of ways. But just know that you're getting you're gonna feel the proof on that one. Yeah, it's.
Well, these are just entries, by the way.
Oh hell yeah, man! That's one of my favorites right there.
Fuck yeah! I've got about 20 more boxes of this shit.
That's good shit right there. Yeah. So the problem is,
hey, John. What's up, John? What's your point, human?
In Kentucky, I can hardly ever find that. So, oh, hey, John, what's up, brother? I see a Bloody Mary. Is that hangover juice? Is that what we're doing?
No, that's breakfast actually. So
okay.
Oh, nice.
We got football in an hour, so.
Oh. Yeah, there's no point, shit, kid. It's just I need to recycle this shit so I can get my fucking $5.
Yeah, your CRV return money. I got you.
Yeah, but JD, yeah. I would buy that if nothing else for the nostalgia. But
I mean, I like hot whiskey because when I was starting off in my whiskey adventures, I was back in the days before we became popular. I was drinking a shitload of antique collection from Buffalo Trace, and I drank probably like close to 50 different stag seniors, and I only have 2 left of like 50 bottles. But the distribution person that I have in California, I bought all their shit out. They were giving away for free. Like I even have a Rittenhill 25-year-old bottle still rye that's in my house. I didn't drink that one, but I drank like 5 other ones. I saved it because I was like, you know what, 25-year-old whiskey is kind of hard to find in America that's American made, especially rye.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I mean,
I got a lot of old stuff still I haven't drank. All my shit is pre-2009. That's still in my house. I haven't drank yet because I stopped drinking it because I'm not there.
Yeah. So, I mean, in my mind, as much as I hate to give Buffalo Trace props because I feel like they get way too much already.
Right, yeah.
But in my mind, still, so the 2017 George T. Stagg is still probably my favorite whiskey I've ever had. I've had the 2018 and I had a 2015, I feel like, but the 2017 for me just hit everything perfect. That's for me, that's by far the best thing that Buffalo Trace does. George T. Stagg, man, it just It does all the things. It just it's amazing. It's an amazing whiskey.
Yep.
I'll show you what I still have. I can find it. But I have like every product line, but these are all pre 2010 products, and I still have it at my house because because at that time they couldn't sell at that time. Buffalo Trace was not selling the antique collection in California, at least.
Yeah.
So me being overseas and getting a fair amount of money, I kept buying it and sending it to my house, and then I would throw parties with it because I like the regular Buffalo Trace, just a basic core line. And they said, "Oh, well, this is Buffalo Trace." I said, "Okay, I'll buy it." So I bought literally like, I think I spent like that year like $10,000, and they were like $75 a pop at that time. I mean, of course, nowadays it's like what, $1 to $4 grand. And it's just I look back and I'm like, it's bullshit.
I'm working on it, AZ. I'm working on it. It's getting up from this chair. Getting up from this chair is going to be a little bit suspect, but we'll see how it goes.
Dom, is Weinsteffen best enjoyed at room temp or cold? It's got to be cold, bro. It's got to be cold.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
hot,
I would say
that shit fucking
I
well
would
temp.
say at least like cool, like at least cellar temperature, like 50 to 60. I would not.
Yeah, it's got to be
drink it.
cool.
Yeah.
Hey, can you highlight me so I can show Sean? That's what I have in Poland. It's still in my house.
Yeah, JD's got some old JTS.
Yeah.
And it's I shipped it from California in a box for like $50 at that time. I shipped like literally like 40 bottles over there.
So
and now we only have like 7 bottles left, and I said, you know what, I'm gonna keep some of these because they taste so good. And then 2011 hit, and I was overseas, and like all that shit just blew up like overnight. Like pricing, I couldn't find it. I'm like, what the hell's going on? It's like ridiculous.
I mean, JD, I've never owned GTS ever, as much as I'd like to. I've tried it many times at bars, but never actually had a bottle.
Yeah, I've had pours from buddies, but I've never owned a bottle.
Yeah, I mean, but that's kind of my crown jewel. If I ever find one at a reasonable price, that's a one bottle I'd love to own.
Don't forget, everyone, this time next week will be middle of the 24-hour Oktoberfest fucking stream.
Oh, sweet.
Hell yes.
Yep.
Fuck yes. My whole table will be covered by beers by then. Yeah. I got 2 cases of Weinsteffen Fest beer. Plus the AX.
So JD, just out of curiosity, since you have all the BTACs, what is typically your favorite?
To be honest, I like the Thomas H. Handy's Sazerac. Okay. But the old school ones, not the new ones. The new ones, I've had a few. And then I'll say between that and the Weller, the Win Weller, those tasty good. Now, don't get me wrong, Stag is awesome, but if you don't have a strong appetite for strong ABV, you can't handle it. I mean, I've had a few moments when I can't remember shit. We'll just put it that way.
yeah. The new Stags are a lot more proofy, like on the palate, and not as dense, like viscosity and they're not the same animal as they used to be.
So you can see what this is. So if you can zoom in, Ken, so he can read what I have. This is just what I have in the picture, but I have more than this. But that's the ABV and what I have.
Big Red 17, Josh T. Stag 16, Sazerac 18, Thomas Handy, Sazerac 6.
You have a 2008 Eagle Rare 17? Holy shit. Okay.
That's all I have. I used to buy that for like $70. I mean, literally, I bought probably, if you took all that 5 in that series, I probably had over 100 of those bottles at my house, because in California nobody would sell it, and I would call these companies up while I was overseas. Like, yeah, we can't sell it. We'll sell 3 at a time or 4 at a time. Can you just buy them? I was like, oh, buy them all. Ship it to my house.
I'm
It's
so
California. You can
pissed
ship
I
to your
can't
house.
get that.
Oh, that's
And-
cool.
Also, JD, that 2009 GTS,
I want those.
that's pretty
Gimme.
friggin' sexy.
Gimme.
And I told Ken if he ever comes to my house in Poland, we'll pop a George C. Stags, which is I think that bottle now is like $5,000 almost or whatever it is.
Oh
I'll
yeah,
pop
I can't even imagine what that would be. Yeah.
I got a 2008 and I have a 2009
If it's $5
Stag.
grand, can we sell it and then take a trip to fucking Campbelltown?
I mean, hey, I could do that. I could do that if you want.
It would be a sin to sell that bottle.
But but listen, we love Campbelltown. We love Glen Scotia, Kilkerran,
Yeah.
Springbank. It's you know what? I have 4 bottles of the 2008s and 2009s of George C. Stags. I probably could swing it that way. Still.
Yeah, JD, I cannot imagine what those would be worth on secondary. Just insane money. Just stupid.
And the worst part about this, I got tired of drinking that shit. I mean, I look back and now, I was like, I took advantage of it, and I do parties and friends and families. I look at this one, and I'm glad that they had a fun time. The Sazerac, they love the Sazerac. And Poland, I popped that bottle for my family members in Poland after my daughter was born. And they were just like, "Oh my God, can you get more?" I said, "Yeah, let's go downstairs." And they were just shocked at the collection. I gave them away as gifts. I think I gave away 10 bottles of shit. Yeah, as gifts.
Oh, isn't Poland? They're big into rye over there, aren't they?
What's up?
I said Poland. They're big into rye over there, aren't they?
They're big into any whiskey at this point. I mean,
Well,
their vodka
you
consumption
can't
is
go
down.
anywhere else.
Their alcohol content for whiskey is up.
It's not Bavarian, but it'll be.
And
Yeah, so
believe it or not,
AZ,
most of the bottles that Ken has is actually from Poland, even though it's via, Scotland or America. Come on.
Okay.
So AZ, the Warsteiner is good, but the shit that Ken had, I can never say that name right.
Weinsteffen?
That's the stuff, man. Like
Warsteiner isn't Bavarian, so yeah, Warsteiner is Bavarian.
I'm a big Spaten Marzen fan.
Yeah.
So Sugarcane says the Eagle 17 at that air is $3,000 for that value now. Like, what the fuck? I paid like $75 for it, and I saw the receipt and my emails.
Ken, I think I'm gonna do another pour of the Port Night in Hell.
Nice. I've still got a little bit left in my glass.
So I got a bloody and an IPA, so I'm working on catching up.
Oh, nice.
I feel like
this is officially named Port Night in Hell, and it's fucking great.
I think
like it's got to be like, I think 60-40 is the good ratio.
Yeah, I feel like my smoking skills are going to be lacking later, but we're gonna do our best.
It's doing its thing.
Oh yeah, AZ. I love Spaten Lager too. Anything that Spaten puts out. Optimator.
There we go. Pour number 6 there, folks. Just
nice. That color is sexy, man. I love that dark color.
Glass there. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that shit's there.
Leon, have you ever had any of the single oak projects?
Look at that shit. Look at that shit.
Yeah, man. I'm sorry, JD. What was that? Yeah, one
the
more
single
time.
oak project. You have any of those bottles? You tried those?
The original lager is just middling. Fella, and it's better one of the Spaten lager. Spaten is best of all. Don't forget the Dunkel.
Oh, Sugar Kitty, I've had the Eyinger Celebrator before. Man, that's awesome. The one with the goat on it. It's got that goat that's hanging around the neck of the bottle. That stuff is so good.
What was I looking for?
I need to get back to typing shit in chat so I can get my drams up.
That's true. I mean, don't worry. I do the same thing at KROS.
Kitty's luckily, he's got a distributor nearby. I can't get Francis Connor Dunkel anymore. I can just get the regular.
What did I pick up?
Hey,
look at that.
Hey, Ken, can you make Sean right now he keeps getting rejected online. Make him
I'll sort that shit out.
Oh right, yeah.
There you go. You're a fucking mod now.
All right, I did the thing.
There you go. Anger. Celebrator.
For sure.
Yep.
And he definitely needs to be a mod.
I can't wait to crack this fucker.
Oh, that beer is so good.
There you go.
Fuck yes.
I like the goats and
Sure,
love with the beer.
And this is good before the second of the next fucking year, so woohoo! Vic and Ed have headed back home.
What are these planes doing? They're not doing plane things. They're doing car things.
Well, they're like our Thunderbirds are our Blue Angels. That's the Snowbirds. That's their acrobatic team.
I need the planes to do plane things. Go do plane things, planes.
Yeah, Sugar Kitty, if I ever get out to New Jersey or Pennsylvania, you need to load up my trunk with Francis Connor Dunkel.
So Sean, you want to see one of my pride and joys that I drank probably like 7 or 8 of these. I have one bottle left from a long time ago.
Okay.
So there you go, Ken. You know this bottle.
Trying to.
Ken. Come on, Ken. Let's do it.
Ken is.
I was on the other side of that fucking room. Give me a fucking food, Jesus Christ.
You dick.
Yeah, fucking the other side of the room.
Oh yeah, okay.
And for 25-year-old rye, and then also
well,
Sugar Kitty, I will hold you to that if I can get to Eastern PA.
And then, like I said, if anyone comes out to Poland, it's all in Poland, all that shit, so we can pop them.
I gotta say, you know, JD, I never thought I'd be taking a trip to Poland, but I might be now.
I got so much bourbon and whiskey from literally from 2006 all the way to 2010, still on my shelf at my house.
So is that a 25-year Rittenhouse?
Yeah, it's a 25-year Rittenhouse. Yeah, I have like probably 6 or 7. That's the only one I have left.
How was that after 25 years?
Well, at this point in time, it's probably close to. Well, I'll say that the Rittenhouse rye is super good. It was so sexy when I drank it, but.
Yeah, that was 25 years old into the bottle, right?
Yeah. And
yeah, so how was the old on that?
Yeah, that was the last of the bottles that they get rid of, or excuse me, the barrels, and then they came out with different stuff and they changed everything. So
like getting rid of them, like I wish I could have lined up for stuff like that.
I'm telling you, yeah, Heaven Hill, whatever barrels you want to get rid of, just call me.
Yeah,
middling German beer is better than most US crap.
Yeah, but I think there's like what 23 and 21-year-old and a 25. Is that correct? At that time. And they couldn't sell it. They couldn't sell anything at that time. Nobody was caring about bourbons or ryes or anything else by American. And then by 2010, everything blew up overnight, and the rest is history where we are right now.
Yeah, the whole bourbon boom just went overnight.
Yeah, we don't count. We don't count German macro crap.
Yeah, I mean, the funny part is the worst thing about me is that I bought that shit and threw it away and gave it away as gifts, and I spent a lot of money. $80 back then in 2008 was a lot of money for a bourbon.
But I mean, I remember the days 6-7 years ago where E.H. Taylor, Elmer, Blanton's were just sitting on the shelf.
Oh yeah, they were all over the shelves.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, E.H. Taylor small batch was $40. That was one of my dailies.
In fairness,
you threw it in Mojo? Oh, nice.
I mean, so guys on panel, I'm sure we all have a Blanton somewhere. I'd love to see the cumulative.
No Blantons.
Is that Sugar Kitty? Oh no, I was taking her down.
No,
oh wow, that was different.
Yeah, I mean, guys in chat, guys on panel. I'd love to hear the words are hard. The combined thoughts. We'll go with that instead of cumulative, since I can't say it. What's everybody's thoughts on blends? I mean, I've said my thoughts ad nauseum. So
Blends
Yeah,
makes Johnny Walker Blue. It's just fucking overhyped horse shit.
I mean, I will say the one redeeming. I have never bought a bottle, but I had a 1 ounce sample of a Blanton straight from the barrel, and then that was what Blanton's was. I didn't understand the hype.
That is not what Blanton's is, though.
Yeah, but the problem is the 92, 93. Yeah, whatever. Take it.
Yeah, straight from the barrel, the gold. It used to be dime a dozen here in the shelf.
Yeah.
So, I got the all the frills bottle right here. Let me grab it.
So
I mean, I've had
being in
Blends, but
Europe,
I've never bought one.
So being in Europe, we had all the Blantons in the fucking world. I drank the Reserve. I still have this bottle. This is 2018 bottle Blantons. I've had the.
Oh, you got it in the bag. You got the bag.
Real quick. So you got the brown sack, right?
Yeah,
You got the brown sack, and then wait, it gets even sexier. I'm sorry. The stripper tape pulled off. Let's get this back on here. Come on.
You got the fishnet stocking? Yeah, get that fishnet stocking.
Got the fishnet going on there. And then, you got your fucking whatever tag and the horsey and then your dates and whatever shit.
See, the last one I bought was just the fishnets on the shelf. That was it.
Yeah, I
There's
mean,
no bag or anything.
You got to get the brown bag. That's the full.
What size bottle is that? Because I can only get the 700s in Europe.
750. It's 750.
Okay, so I have the 700s. I have the Reserve, which is the green label. I also have the special releases in Europe. Remember, Blanton's was not big in America. In Europe, they were huge, and I drank so much of that shit in Europe, and it was literally at the supermarket, which Ken saw, on the shelf, and I was just pulling them out for like 30, 40 bucks.
That was great. It was so great. It's my LNBW.
But honestly, JD, and like I'm not even hating on the brand at this point. I'm not hating on the brand. It's a $40 bottle. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's what I was buying for. I wasn't buying more than that.
Johnny Walker Blue of fucking a bourbon.
It's for idiots with crotch shots on Facebook is all it's worth.
But think about this one. That marketing team is the best marketing team in the world because that bottle's sexy and that stupid horse on top with the different letters was brilliant.
Oh yeah, they have all the things. They have the fishnet. They have the numbers. They have the date on it. They have the horsey. They got the brown
perfect marketing.
They got the brown D bag for whatever.
That's the price it was 2 years ago, and I was exactly
the brown D bag for the D bag. So yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
David on
they have every marketing thing you could have. Like they combined all the marketing of like Crown Royal, and I don't know who was the first to do fucking fishnets. But that shit, and then you can collect your birthday and the horsey on top with the letters. Like it's a marketing genius kind of thing. But it's, also
it is, and I
send in all the letters at the end.
Yeah.
Yep. Can you get the letters just to spell dick?
Yeah, we need to start spelling Blanton's with a D instead of a T, and then we might be able to spell dick. No, there's no I in there. We need an I as well. So, or C. There's no C either.
See if you can get a tater out of it. That's about it.
Actually, we're a long ways from dick.
Just good old cock.
Trying to go through my collection of alcohol, but for David, the
horse cock
project.
That's what you gotta spell out.
There you go.
Horse cock. It'd be easier to spell.
No, that comes from wild turkey, Ken. Horse cock is wild turkey.
Yeah, it would be easier to spell cunt. It'd be easier to spell cunt than it is dick because.
There you go. Maybe I'm Australian. I have to get fucking Blends.
Yeah, because we already have the N and the P. We just need a C and a U. So
that's the problem is nobody uses the word cunt here. So
yeah.
Look at this.
It's a derogatory.
Yep.
Australians.
Anthony, cheers.
Cheers to Anthony.
Boobs. Oh, that's a good one. There you go. Boobs.
Yeah, David on the single oak project.
You write it down wrong. You got to use capital B. That's the best thing about the word boobs.
So
look better from the side as they do from the top.
Exactly. You got the top.
Chris, what's up, brother?
You got the front and you got the side. That's the best thing about the word boob. You got fucking top boob, side boob, and front boob. It's the best fucking word.
AZ, which bakers are you talking about? The old 107, like non-single barrel? I can't talk. Non-single barrel or the small batch? That does make a huge difference in my mind. So if you're talking about the small batch, I think it's a buy all day. Buy them if you can get them sub $70.
Roll straight from the barrel. They're the two.
If you're talking about the new single barrels, they're kind of hit or miss for me. But the old Baker small batch, those bottles are fantastic. So
Aussies use the soft tea of the cunt, to be fair. Yeah, that's good. Use the soft tea. Yeah. We don't say cunt. We say cunt.
That's right. Yeah, soft tea for sure.
That's the one word Americans are not allowed to use.
Yeah, ask my wife. She doesn't like it at all.
That's why I think I need to move to Scotland, probably.
Or Australia.
Yeah.
You fucking cunt.
You fucking cunt. You gotta put that Aussie twang to it. You fucking cunt.
Yeah.
Good.
By the way, Ken, your favorite food is sitting in a kettle of beer on my stove right now.
Oh, chocolate.
Well, fellas, I alluded
No,
to
bratwurst.
I alluded to
Oh, yes, breakfast. Hell yes.
I alluded to this earlier. It's time for me to go smoke a giant hunk of meat. So,
what's his name?
That's what she said.
So I'm gonna go do that. You fellas have a blast without me. I need to get dinner going. I got to get dinner going in the smoker. So
gotta play with your meat. Nice.
That's right.
Yep.
I am gonna go play with my meat extensively.
Don't rub it too much.
Hey, Ken, JD, John, always a pleasure. Thank you for having me, Ken.
Maybe I'll see you later. Maybe I'll see you later, Sean.
Probably not, John. I'm pretty wasted already.
Okay.
No,
Livewire and Shayla are doing a Scotch night tonight.
Oh, that's true.
I gotta see that. I want to see that.
Yeah, but yeah, there's a lot of water in my future either way.
Yes,
right.
Pretty, Anthony.
Hey, Ken, thanks for having me as always, brother. Appreciate you.
Cheers, Sean.
The godfather of this shit we do. Appreciate you. We'll
Take care, Sean. Take care, my man.
Yep.
I'm just a dumb fucker started this shit.
It's his meat and he can rub it as much as he wants. Exactly.
Yeah. Does the genie come out?
That's what she said.
Yeah.
I can't
Oh,
say it
Ken,
too
I
long.
put another sausage meme in your Discord. That'll be perfect for the Oktoberfest stream.
Yes, do it.
It's the worst toolkit.
All right,
Hey, Ken, what are you doing the 24-hour stream?
Next Saturday. Oh fuck yes, breakfast toolkit. I want one of them.
Isn't that awesome?
Oh, that's fucking. Except for the one at the top left, that looks like a giant turd.
So, Ken, let me ask you a question. Are you going to start on Sunday or Monday? How does it work?
No, I'm going to
trying
start
to figure out,
Saturday, so we're going to work out the timing because they're going to pop the keg lunchtime in Munich, so that'll be like 7 o'clock my time. So I'm thinking if I start 1800.
So that's Saturday or what?
Yeah, Saturday the 12th, 16th. Sorry.
Okay.
16th.
16. Okay.
So I'm clearing the schedule for next weekend then.
Yes.
Okay, so
Yes.
so next week on 17th, I'll take off so I can hopefully can stay up with you a little longer than normal.
Yeah. So
I
I'll
needed
start
over 6 hours last year. Having a blast.
my time, probably around 8. We're going to work it out. We're going to confirm the time on the Wednesday, on the Wednesday stream. But yeah, we'll start it.
Because right now I only have like maybe like.
So I'm going to live stream it. Because Shoe Kitty gave us the link so we can live stream the fucking stream. So we're not going to pop a beer until he taps the keg, and then we'll fucking do it.
Yeah, only reason I'm saying that because I can take Sunday off, but on Saturday night when I get off, I can come on and see how long I can last because I like my sleep, but let's see what happens.
Yeah, no sleeping for me. I'm 24 hours fucking straight sitting here drinking.
Well, yeah, but that's a different story because I have to keep my body in check because I work 6 days a week, so I have no choice.
Yeah, I'll be. Yeah, sick of. Hoi, hoi, hoi. Fuck yeah.
24 hours of beer, words, kraut, and potato salad, man. That'll be fun.
And on Saturday, because LD is going to be dropping their fucking German shit, so I'm going to be buying a whole bunch of that, getting the Mars band.
I love German potato salad.
Sauerkraut, going to get some pork schnitzel, fucking some Wurst. Fuck yes.
The key to that, you had to take a big shit before you do the stream. I'm gonna say.
I usually always have to have a shit somewhere in that 24-hour period.
Yes.
I'm just saying.
The only time I step away from the stream other than taking a piss is when I have to drop a turd.
Oh, man.
I have a German hot bacon potato salad recipe that's a Mennonite. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I never ate German until my ex-wife, we had a deli where we lived that she got me eating it. Now I love it.
Well,
it's so good.
Between German and Polish food, they're so good. Both of them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you think they would be similar, but they're a little bit different because the German and Polish influence is opposite. At least for me, anyway.
Yep, no, I'll be stocking up. I'm gonna taxi service on Saturday, so I'll fucking drop my boy off to his fucking thing, and then I'll go straight to Aldi, stock up on all the fucking German shit that's gonna drop that day, and get the Wurst, and the fucking schnitzels, and then yeah, it's gonna be good. Maybe different, but the Germans often have Polish food on the menu.
Oh yeah, I mean, fucking Polish people are like goddamn rats, man, and ants. They're all over the place, man. Come on. I mean, when World War II hit, they got displaced, and those goddamn things breed like
Polish
rabbits.
is all the East Yugoslavic culture. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, I wouldn't change it for the world. I love my Polish family. I love my Polish wife and family members.
Mm-hmm.
They're so awesome. And man, if you ever want to get drunk, they got some good moonshine in Poland.
You can't have to sink the Bismarck.
Yeah.
Yep, gotta have revenge on the fucking sinking of the hood.
That's it. You gotta put that when you gotta pause to take a dump, and like, I'm the admiral of the fleet right now.
There you go.
Yeah, I am the admiral. Full broadside.
Yeah, I should get some more of that Polish moonshine. Fuck. That shit is good. Like I sent you, Ken. That stuff
That
is
is
so
good shit. You gotta be fucking gentle with that shit, because that will fuck
Oh
you.
yeah. You don't need much because you'll be on the ground, passed out, and crying the next day.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, the problem with that shit
it's
is
almost
tastes
like 92% ABV. That's ridiculous.
That's pure fucking ethanol in a bottle.
Yeah, and it's sweet, so sweet. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's tasty. That's the problem with it.
I mean,
I'm just trying to work out what the fuck am I gonna do, because I've got my fucking beer keg in there. I've got a few beers in there. I've got 2 cases of Von Stefano Fest beer. How the fuck am I gonna fit all that shit in my fucking little fridge for my 24-hour stream? I gotta jam that shit and stack it in there, ready.
or what about the big refrigerator? Come on, you can put it there, overflow.
I'll just have to drink more so I can put more in there.
I've got a 48-quart cooler. I'll just put a bunch of ice in.
Oh, there you
That's
go.
a good point. Maybe I should get a fucking get
It's like
my
I take that as like the road course racetracks here. Take your own cooler, and then you can use it as a footrest too.
Yeah, maybe I should do that. Just get a big fucking, big bags of ice and just shove it in the fucking cooler. Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Well, you recycle all your bottles out there, don't you? They're returnable.
Yeah, recycle all the shit. Yeah.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter if there's no label on it.
Nah, it's all good.
Ooh, man. I haven't had these spicy pickled green beans in a while, and they're hot. Yeah, it's good.
And tasty. You don't have to get the beer ball in the fridge. There'll be a bunch of room. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm thinking I'll grab a fucking couple bags of ice, shove the beer ball in the cooler.
So, John, when I took my family members, my father-in-law, my mother-in-law, and my wife's great aunt, whatever else, to California, they love Mexican food, but they say, "Oh, we love spicy." So I took them to a cheesy little restaurant. They could not handle it. They were crying with jalapenos.
Really?
I'm like, "You guys have bland food, man. It's not spicy. Come on." And of course, my dumb ass, I was eating jalapenos and beer, and it didn't affect me because living in California.
Was it a Mexican place?
Yeah, it was a Mexican place that had grilled jalapenos. And they go, "Oh, we can handle this, no problem. We like spicy food in Poland." I'm like, "You fuckers only know salt and pepper, goddammit. Shit."
There's a difference between pickled jalapenos and fresh jalapenos. The fresh ones are real hot.
Yeah.
No,
I'm talking about fresh grilled ones on the grill, and compared to the pickled ones. I had both, but
the pickled ones are mild. I've had actually fresh cut on a burger, and they're hot.
Oh,
they're
no, pickled ones are minor, but fresh ones off the vine and you grill them.
It's
God damn it!
Stuff like that boils in the winter. Yeah.
But yeah, they're. So I won that bet.
There ain't no fucking snow.
California, I love my Mexican food. Holy shit!
Yeah,
I miss my
same
tacos.
here. My two favorites are Mexican and Indian.
Oh, I love Indian food. I love the curry and being in the Middle East.
I like food that starts with F. Food.
Free? Oh, I thought it was free.
I love spicy Indian food.
I like my drinks that start with A. Alcoholic.
I'll say one of my favorite Indian dishes. The tandoori chicken.
I love naan, man. I fucking love naan.
Have you ever had just naan and you get a bowl of the red dal curry and just dip the bread in the curry lentils?
Yep.
Oh yeah, you dip it in there and you dip the bread.
Yes,
yep.
Yes.
That was the red lentils, man. That's so good.
Oh well, here in Lithuania we have two Indian restaurants called the Purple Lotus or whatever it's called, Blue Lotus, whatever it is. They're Indian people here. There's two restaurants. The other ones are bullshit, and it's so good. Oh my god! What's that little dish? That start with the M. What's that name of it? Musalera. I can't even say it.
Tikka masala.
There we go. That's it. That shit is so good. And then you get the garlic bread. Oh my god, man! Dip it in there.
It's like have beer and vindaloo, and then wake up the next morning and. Vindaloo will tear your inside out.
Well, I like to say if it goes in spicy.
I love some good Vietnamese too. I had we have a Vietnamese dish tonight. It's actually fucking delicious.
Oh, and hang in AZ, if you ever come to Vilnius, we have great Indian food, we have great Vietnamese food, we have great Chinese food, we have great Polish food, Ukraine, Russian.
Yeah, we got a great Vietnamese fucking food industry.
We have good food here in the capital.
We got so many refugees coming in.
Yeah, there you go. Sure, Kitty knows it. But I mean, I have the real Indian.
Yeah, the proper.
But I have the real Indian people here. They're actually from India, and it's for tourist people. We know that, but it's the way they make it is more like Indian style compared to like tourist style.
No,
Vietnamese can be great if they know what they're doing. Yeah, the fucking rolls. We got a shop that just
spring rolls.
Spring rolls, yeah.
The spring rolls dipped in
the salad roll that you get.
We call it spring rolls. Fresh spring rolls. It's not.
No, not spring rolls. It's a bread roll with the certain.
Oh, the banh mi.
I stick in it.
The banh mi sandwich.
Yeah. We just had some Vietnamese family just open one up.
Yeah, the banh mi is a really good sandwich.
So good.
Yep.
And the soup.
It's weird. They put the pork on there and you put fish sauce on it.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, good shit.
What's the soup they have for Vietnamese? Is it called like poke or poke, whatever it's called? Oh yeah. We have that
DHL,
here.
yeah.
It's so
Yummy.
good with the chili flakes on top, and then we have the fresh spring rolls, which has shrimp in it. They have chicken or shrimp, but I prefer shrimp with
Middle
the
Eastern
peanut
food,
sauce
fuck
dip.
yeah. Stop talking about
You
food,
get
cunts. Why isn't it on whiskey streams? We always end up talking about fucking
Because
food.
we drink enough, we start getting hungry. That's all.
Yeah, sorry, man.
I
God damn it.
know, I'm fucking 7 hours in. It's 4 o'clock in the morning, and now I'm fucking starving.
It's fucking 11 o'clock here. I have to get up in like 5 hours. I stopped drinking. I'm done with my glass is empty. That's why I'm done drinking.
So you do the spring rolls with the peanut sauce?
Yeah, dip it in there, and then
Yep.
also the vinaigrette spicy sauce they have too on
Yeah.
the side.
Oh, I love a
And,
good curry thing. I love a good. It's got to be good though, not the one that makes you want to shit out of your fucking ring like water the next day. It's got to be a good fucking. And I like it hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean we have good food here in
Try
Vilnius.
my
If you ever
Indian
go-
kids homemade stuff. Yeah, Indian homemade stuff. There you go, shikity. That is
Yeah.
the shit.
We had Indian friends when I was in grade school, and you go to their house, and they open the front door, and you can just smell the spices as soon as you walk in the house.
Yep. Yep.
Yep.
What
Yeah,
size
easy. Banh mi is
Korean
not a big.
Bame was on French bread.
Yeah, they just took the bread from the French occupation.
Yep, exactly. It's so good though when it's done properly. Oh man, it's
Yeah.
so tasty.
Like you ever had Korean food? That's actually pretty good. That's like a blended of Japanese and Chinese almost.
Yeah.
Pretty damn good.
A Korean barbecue, man.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
I put kimchi on pretty much anything. So.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Oh man, that shit's so good.
Yeah, bang me. That's it. Bang me. You bang me. Bang me. Bang me.
$5. Bang me.
$5 long time. Bang me.
We love you long time, GI.
That's $10. That's $10. That's upgrade.
$5 bang me. Long time.
Thinking a Full Metal Jacket though.
Oh, that's a classic movie.
Or she wasn't gonna do. Or she wasn't gonna do the black guy.
Yeah.
Tubuku. Look here, yellow sister. This is a fine specimen of Alabama black snake. Ain't no goddamn Tubuku. Okay, I'm Jew. Yeah, don't get me started on Full Metal Jacket. I already cited the whole fucking movie.
Yeah, I know. It's a classic movie. It's one of the best movies to this day. Come on. It's one of the best
Oh,
movies.
fuck yes. Fucking
Yeah.
Kubrick masterpiece.
My daughter, I want her to see it, but she's not old enough for it. She's not ready for it.
Yeah.
I mean, she just turned 14, so I got to be careful.
What is that?
Exactly.
What is that?
What the Mickey Mouse motherfucking shit is that? Who just signed their own death warrant?
I got in trouble in high school. This is late '80s. My parents got their first PC here, and they would have you could customize the like alarms, and there would be like a general fault, and it would come up and be like, "What is your major malfunction?" And I'm nuts, and my dad is like, "Who the hell put that in here?" I'm like, "Okay."
Didn't mommy and daddy ever?
Yeah, but I mean, like my father when I was going to high school, I was doing that, he had a bad mouth, so he could care less. He just be careful at school, and of course, yeah, you know me copying him, it didn't work out very well at high school. I was always in trouble.
Excuse me.
And being a sports jock and being one of the best guys on the sports, they kind of like you get away with a lot of shit though if you're a sports jock.
Easy.
Holy
shit.
Family would rip the toilet seat off every night.
Well, there's no toilet seat in India. You have to squat. God damn it! There's no toilet
It's
seat.
a hole. It's a hole. Yeah,
It's a
exactly.
fucking hole in the ground. Come on,
For
you
a
haven't
reason.
traveled easy. Majority of the countries like that are a hole in the ground. You squat and you take a shit. I know personally, when you Uzbekistan, India, and all that other shit. It's not fun.
Yep. Fucking
The toilet
thunderbox.
with the seat on it is Americanized.
Thunderbox. Yep,
I just-
thunderbox.
JD, do you remember the Dr. Demento radio show?
You have to refresh my memory because I'm. Not
he just like did a bunch of parody songs and stuff. It was on in the 70s and 80s. It was like a Sunday night show. It was all parody stuff.
I probably
and he was
watched it.
talking about an Indian guy, and he was talking about how Americans don't eat healthy. And he was talking to his kid, and he's like, "You walk by a bus station bathroom. That is not the smell of healthy eating."
You know what? That's true, though. But it is true though, because I worked in Dubai with the Indians in Pakistan, Bangladesh, and yeah, he's probably 100% right on that. Because I saw some shit that I was like, God damn.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell you're eating, man. That shit smells stank.
There was always like, can you smell what the Rock is cooking? I'm like, no, but I smell what he ate. I'm like,
I'll say that the two things in the Middle East that I say is that the restrooms when they have their periods and all that stinky shit, and the Indians, Bangladesh, and the Pakistan people I work with, they had the worst restroom smell I've ever smelled in my life. I'll take the American dudes over all those two.
I can imagine.
Those women are nasty, and those foreigners are nasty. But hey, it's what it is, man. You get used to it though. Let's put it that way. Except in summertime, that just say 120 degrees. That stink is so good.
Nope. Nope.
Porta John, 120 degrees in the outhouse outside.
Yeah, I was gonna say Porta Johns. Oh no.
It's like hold your nose and get your business done and get out. Oof.
Yeah.
No, you can't even sit on a Porta John. You'll fucking burn your ass. You gotta put something down.
Yeah, that's just a fucking furnace.
I had to take a shit one time, and I put my ass on that. I fucking had a ring around my ass. That's sad to say.
That's right.
It burned me.
Someplace in India.
It was 160 degrees on a Porta John. That's how much that heat.
Oh yeah.
For the plastic.
Nah.
I learned my lesson though. It was a quick touch and go,
Yeah.
like, almost like this aircraft. Like this aircraft, touch and go.
Like, yep, touch and go, exactly.
Right. And you try to step on it, and if you don't step right, you can fall down and hurt yourself. You have to sit on top of the Porta John because it hurts so bad. But, you
gotta hover.
You adapt. Yeah, I learned my lesson. So. What? AZ, India in general is just a dirty country. Come on. They don't know any better. I mean, you have high pollution. They don't know how to drive.
That's a fucking tight formation. That's crazy.
I bet you Dasani would bottle water straight out of the Ganges, though.
Probably. It sells.
Yep.
Japan is clean country. I mean, I really want to get a fucking bidet. Fuck this toilet paper bullshit. I want a bidet.
Well, Ken, we have a bidet in Poland. My wife put it in our house because I paid for it. I know.
Yeah, I want one.
I'll put it this way then. If you're a woman and you're a man, a bidet is the best thing for you because it cleans a lot of cracks and crevices that you didn't know you had. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, that's it.
And you can wipe forward and backwards, but it will be super clean. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah. That's like, when I got out of the military, I learned about fucking wet wipes. I wish I knew about that.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck, wet wipes. I learned that the hard way and the positive way.
There's a Dude Wipes commercial on TV here now, and just people stopping in the middle of the street and just dropping their pants to their ankles. See, I'm clean, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck?
I'm good, thank you.
China.
Yeah.
Clean beer hole is a happy beer hole. Fucking
yes.
Yep. Clean beer hole is a happy hole.
Now, let me ask you a question. What does the bidet originate? Is it like Asian countries or is it the Middle East countries?
I think it's Asian. I mean, Japan is massive.
I'm just saying because in the Middle East, they're all over the place, bidets. And of course, they have like American toilets with a little wand you can put it.
That one's a life hack. Fucking 100%, man.
But I don't know exactly where they're from, so.
You know it, Anthony. It's some months of pub for a fucking reason. Well, I mean, what
We like
haven't
talking
we
about-
talked about on this fucking show? What the fuck
We like
haven't
talking
we
about
talked
shit. Come on, we like talking about shit. Come on, it's good stuff.
Yeah, we talk about shit literally and not literally. Yeah.
Yeah, but we
Ben was still working. He can attest to the bidet. I mean, wet wipes is the intimate, but bidet is like the ultimate.
Hey, wet wipes is a temporary bidet. It works.
Yeah, exactly.
Bloody Mary number 2.
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
So I was in the store yesterday, and the problem is a lot of I just love neutral vodka, my Bloody Mary, but there's a lot of corn vodka now, and it's really sweet, but I don't care for.
Yeah.
So I happened to find these yesterday, and I know I've ripped on this forever, but it actually disappears. It's actually neutral.
What is that?
Wheatley vodka from Buffalo Trace.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's a good company.
Wheatley.
I like it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the stuff that everybody's got to take a pallet of in order to get them happy.
Yeah,
but it's still not bad. It actually disappears in the tomato juice, so I'm happy with it.
Well, since you're drinking fucking Bloody Marys, I'm just gonna have to play this forever.
Hey John, if you ever want some Polish vodka that you cannot get
There
in
we
the
go.
USA,
There we go.
I can get it, and it tastes so good.
Okay.
For I am a sinner in the hands of an angry God. Bloody Mary, full of vodka, blessed are you among cocktails. Pray for me now, at the hour of my death, which I hope is soon. Amen.
I'm kind of gutted. I've watched the first 2 episodes, and it's the last fucking season of Archer. It's the last fucking season.
The last thing that was funny is I saw a meme here from somebody that in Wisconsin in the winter, if you have a bidet and your hot water heater goes out, he's like, dude, I saw things when that bidet worked.
Especially in the winter.
You get freaking ice cold water. I'm like, you're gonna see things, yeah.
You're gonna have a life-changing moment. You need to speak French to have someone to remove it. You sit on a bidet for a while, you have a bottle up your butt.
And then the sommelier is gonna expect you to flip the cork.
I've only watched the first 2 episodes, but it looks like a good fucking season. It's a good send-off. It's a shame Archer's last season, but yeah. This pub just isn't right. It's perfectly right. It's perfectly right.
Okay, it's 4:30 in the morning on Monday. Yeah, that's perfectly all right.
Yeah, it's perfectly fucking
Well, see,
right.
it's already Monday there, so it's my dad's birthday tomorrow, 9/11.
Oh,
So he'll
happy
be 82.
birthday to you, old man.
Yeah.
Yep. Happy
I
birthday.
went down and took a cake yesterday.
Nice.
Nice.
Hey,
Yeah,
John,
he'll be
you
82 tomorrow.
Said he's Donna
You
Paz
like
said
vodka,
he's
John?
60th yesterday.
Hey John, do you like vodka?
I do once in a while. I have a hard time drinking it neat, but
Oh fuck.
Oh shit.
Cooler Running tipped $5.
No,
Cheers, mate.
So John,
Cheers, mate.
I can try to get this. I'll try to get this
Cheers,
vodka
everyone.
for you, if I can. And when I come back to stateside, it might be hard because it's only in Poland. But this one right here is not in the USA. But if you see this, or you know, but you probably know this company because they have like stuff. This right here, it smells like water and tastes like water, but it will.
Okay.
I think that's the same birthday.
well, it's my dad's birthday tomorrow.
Yeah, it's John's dad.
really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if I can get this for you and ship it to you when I get back to the States, I think you'll be pretty impressed for Polish vodka. It's
Oh,
a
okay,
special-
sure, that would be great.
Oh yeah, that
Because
shit is good, John. It is good.
Because I sent the Lithuanian gin to Matt on Whiskey Crusaders, and he just absolutely loved it. He's even Sarah. She's like, she hates gin, but she actually loved it. So I got some hidden qualities over here that I can get
What
for
kind
you.
of profile does that gin have?
It's a sweet gin, and I'm sending it to our best friend right here, Mr. Ken there, It's
Okay.
a Lithuania exclusive. They don't ship it. They don't export it. It's only locally, and it's distilled in small batches. It's so
Okay.
good.
I have a local gin here from a few years ago. The Zitrix came up here on vacation. So I met them at a local distillery, and their gin is actually higher. It's a 94 proof, but it's more lemon peel. The juniper is really subtle.
No, you can taste the juniper.
That's just fucking third bot for the evening.
Yeah.
This is
90. Is this another bot?
46% ABV gin, and it has juniper, but it tastes super sweet. So
If you're legit people say.
like a vanilla sweet juniper.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, this one was lemon peel. I mean, the juniper's subtle, it's there, but I kind of like that it was in the background.
yeah, I mean, Whiskey or Seder, if you go to Matt's channel, he actually did a review because I sent it to him. I sent it to him personally. When I was in the States, I brought it all the way to Lithuania on an airplane. It didn't break. I shipped it to him. He did a review on it, and they all liked it. They're like, "Wow, this is pretty different and tasty."
I would love to try
another fucking bot.
And this is vodka from Poland instead of Lithuanian. This one's, I think, it's the best over-the-counter, $12 all day long for 1 liter. But that's the price here locally. So.
Wow, that's compared to the stuff we have here. That's a bargain.
But all the vodka in Poland is like $7 or less, mostly.
Nice.
Anything. Let's put it this way. Was it Belvedere? Nobody drinks that shit in Poland. That's an export only. That's almost like Grey Goose in France. They export that shit. You guys overpay it, and it's so fancy. It's French. Screw you guys. That's not the best shit. It's average at best.
All right.
It literally, nice kid. If you came to Poland and you went down the alcohol road, literally like one full shelf that's probably like 70 feet long is just vodka of all different companies you've never heard of, and they're all good, pretty much. Even the bottom shelf is so good.
Compared to the bottom shelf in the U.S.
Oh yeah. It's not like Vons or all that.
Drinking
shit that,
Fleischmann's or Skoll or Pop Off formaldehyde.
Yeah. Oh, that shit's nasty. I mean, the thing with this one, you can get a 5 to 7 distilled for like $12 or less.
Wow,
that's unheard of.
Yeah.
So, now I think the Swedish ones, Slovakia, whatever it's called, I think that's 5 distilled. I think that's what.
Oh, Absolute.
No, not Absolute. Slovakia, or what is it called?
Okay, Svedka, yeah.
Yeah, that's not bad for the price.
Yeah. I'm Swedish and I've had Absolute, and there is a note in there in the smell that makes my stomach rush. I can't drink that.
Yeah, but the other one is not bad.
Are you in Roy's lock-in strain? Is he having a good strain?
Yeah, I just like a weed vodka that's really neutral in flavor that doesn't have much.
Well, this right here, I think it's 5 Distill. Is from Poland. It's the famous company they have here that they make a lot of grass vodka that's banned in the U.S. It's a hallucinogenic.
Yeah, I'd love to try it.
But this black one is their premium. It's the premium line outside of, I think, one other bottle that it's like almost possible to get because I can't find it. But it's good. It's over the counter every day. It's about $12 to $14 max. And
for a premium, that's nuts.
Oh, if you get the regular one, it's like, I'm talking about Polish prices.
That's what I mean. I'm looking at American prices for premium. You're $50, $60.
Yeah, so like the Ukraine one, though, what's it start to be? Beluga? I don't know how to say it because I drink it once and I like it, but that shit's expensive. Holy shit. And you take that, the Ukraine premium wine, compared to the Polish one, the price is night and day and the taste ain't the same. It's similar. And I don't know that Ukraine one.
Zing Zangs, ain't there?
Oh, that's a spicy Bloody Mary mix here.
Oh,
okay. There you go.
Nice, spicy, a lot of black pepper in the bottle. It's good.
Oh, I love me some black pepper.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't put salt over my dishes, but I love cracked black pepper over my shit. I drown.
It's like I can't believe I grew up with having the ground pepper in a can, and then I found out that there was a pepper in a pepper mill, and I'm like,
yeah, you got to crack that shit in the mill. Fuck yeah.
Or the pepper mill that has multiple different different peppers, red, black, and all the other white.
We've got
that is good. I mean,
yeah, we've got a spice store here that carries them all. So I buy all my peppercorns there.
Fuck yeah.
I bought that one time with my wife. I said, "Don't buy that powdered bullshit. It's nasty. Buy this multi one that has different
I
flavors."
get some. What is it? The black telecherry from India, the spicy black one.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's so good.
Fucking good.
And when my wife went to Dubai, we went to the supermarket and she can pick her own spices. She was like, "Oh my god, you have fresh spices?" Like, but they're all Indians in Pakistan. That's all they do is spices. Come on. And you get in a supermarket where you can get it in bulk.
Ever heard of the
Come on.
Yeah.
Spice?
So we brought back like 4 kilos of expensive spices, but it's super cheap in Dubai. So at that time, and I think she bought like 2 kilos of turmeric or turmeric. What is it? How you say it? Turmeric.
Turmeric.
Yeah.
Yep.
My wife loves that shit. She loves. And then, if she bought that in Poland, I think we paid like maybe like $10 for that, and in Poland that would cost us almost $150.
Yeah.
I'm like, just because the import and you have to buy packages that are tiny, like my 500 grams at a time or less, or 50
I
grams.
think nobody eats turmeric in the U.S. except in their yellow mustard.
Oh, that's true.
That's pretty much that's the yellow color. That's
Get a good dish with good turmeric in it.
Yep.
Hell yeah. Put in a good curry.
We bought saffron. It was pretty reasonably priced there, and some other
Saffron?
stuff. My wife said, "Come on."
Yeah, train
it's
flight
like-
non-stop from New York to Kiev, like 14 bottles of Star vodka just on the first drink. Can't run. Oh, fuck yes. Yeah, turmeric a big component of all curry powder. Yeah, like if you make your own curry, oh man, you get fresh turmeric. Oh, it's so good.
Let me see if I can get pictures of what my wife cooks. My wife is a cook, but she thinks she's not a cook, and I'm like, "You're good at cooking, girl." Because
that is one of my favorite. I mean, I live by myself, but it's one of my favorite things to do.
My wife is a good
Find a
cook.
recipe and cook.
She doesn't.
My
wife didn't think she
darling
was a good cook.
is such a great cook. She's a great cook.
Let me see
But
what
we've
my
been,
wife
we've been
makes for
getting, because she works fucking every day, and it's hard for her to come home and cook a meal. So we've been getting a Hello Fresh shit. Fucking good shit, man. Good shit.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find a meal.
It's like in Ukraine, and you're taking your life in your hands for sure. Everyone is drunk as crap. Doesn't sound fucking bad to me.
Well, it's those vodka drinking countries that can drink us all under the table.
Yeah.
You know what? I can give a Polish person good money for the run when I drink vodka against them because I have a high tolerance to alcohol. So we had a pretty good contest.
I'm the same. I mean, I have a pretty decent tolerance to fucking alcohol.
I mean, I'd love to go drink beer in the Czech Republic sometime.
No. Come to Poland. Come to Poland. Come to Poland. It's super. Between Czech Republic and Poland, they're the two cheapest in the European Union. I think outside of Romania. We love our alcohol and it's super cheap.
Any of those countries, I'd love to get fucking
But
on.
see, JD, I live in Wisconsin. We're professionals here.
You gotta go to Europe.
If you ever saw the Lewis Black rant about drinking in Wisconsin.
Oh, yeah, but you can drink, but the prices are expensive there still.
No, it's pretty cheap here, actually.
What? You
A
can get
9-year-old kid when the car come around, I'll have a Coke and a double vodka.
Oh, God.
Now you know you're in the right place when a kid fucking orders that. I'll have a Coke and a double vodka.
What's the price of a beer there in Wisconsin?
You go to just a bar?
Yeah. No. For buying at the store.
What kind of beer are you talking about?
I don't really give a shit. Whatever beer you like.
Oh, see, if you get Miller or Bud, it's probably about $9 a 12-pack. Craft beer, probably 13, 14 a 12-pack.
So you're saying $9 a 12-pack? I can give you. And what size bottles are they? 350s or less?
Oh, they're 355s. They're 12-ounces.
Come to Poland. We'll get you 500 plus milliliters up to 600, and for a 12-pack, you might pay $5. And a high ABV count.
So you give me the high ABV beer, the vodka, and a bunch of pierogies, and I'm there.
Well, let's put it this way: it's not in Poland, but
with a ton of grappa, Hungary isn't far behind. Yeah, I mean, that's I want to experience that shit.
I mean, I could live on sausage and pierogies too. So.
Oh, we have shit with pierogies in here.
Best.
Like my mother-in-law, she makes it from scratch. So for me, when she goes, she goes, oh, your husband's coming. What does he want? Oh, he wants pierogies. What flavor? And she makes it. Her mom makes it for me.
7
questions
days
asked.
in Ukraine, 14 stories. That's a long one. Very true.
Because you know I
like a 9-year-old Coke and a double vodka.
Because my wife knows that, or her mom knows that I'm the best husband for her, and she's like, your husband's the best. So she's made a keen, which I love. So.
Like, I'm so jealous of these planes. I'd love to be in one of these double-seaters when they do these formations. That'd be so fucking sick. As long as I could fucking withstand the G's.
So you want to see how my wife cooks and does stuff?
Fuck yeah. We always end up talking about food.
Oh, hold on. Quarter up.
Yeah, bring that shit up. Look at, oh, fuck me, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Damn. I'll be there in 5 minutes. I'll be there in 5 minutes.
Hold on. That's just one picture. Just a second. Let me go back and...
stop teasing. Stop it.
It's the same thing from an aerial view.
Oh, shit. Yep, that's enough of
that. And that's my wife. I don't even ask her. Oh, I mean, I have so many pictures. And she makes. I mean,
Carly loves Asian food, and she makes some epic shit, and it's always way too much. But damn, it's good. She'll make homemade spring rolls and fucking dumplings and fucking everything. It's so good.
And my wife thinks she's a shitty cook, and I'm like, yeah, she thinks she's a shitty cook, and I'm like, what are you talking about? You're a good cook. I'm like, you keep saying it too? Whatever. I like it. Let's see what else can get. Ooh, that looks good. Yep.
Eating leftovers. Who's fucking eating leftovers?
And my wife, a few years ago, when I was talking to her, I said, let's get some okra. She didn't know what really was. She heard of it, and then after she tasted it,
Chris is fucking lurking. He's eating fucking leftovers from fucking Ed's fucking.
Nice.
Yeah. Bastard.
And the funny part is, like, when you have a wife that she thinks she acts like a chef, though. So she, like, puts the garnish, she makes it all nice and colorful and everything else. I'm like, I mean, what person does that at your house? Like, I mean, it's crazy. And then she gets, like, I turn her on to, like, different potatoes of different colors and flavor style, and she loves that shit.
So this is pretty much the end of the show, I think. I think this is pretty much it. Oh, we got the Raptor show. Okay. All right. We'll watch that. We missed this yesterday and didn't get to see the Raptors because they couldn't fly.
McDonald's having a hell of a day today.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah, he's right there. All I can say is, oh my god, Ed's turkey breast and ribs are so good. Yeah, I just commented, Chris, you fucking bastard, saying you're eating that shit again. You fuck.
So you want to see what my wife sends to my daughter for school compared to American diet? This is what my wife sends for my daughter to eat at school.
Yeah, that's pretty much what my son has. That's pretty much what my son has. Yep, that's the kind of meal he has for lunch.
It's the thing with that my wife has said, that's good stuff. There's nothing in it that's really that bad outside of the I think Ritz crackers, and I don't think they're even Ritz crackers. I think, well, maybe they are, but that's it.
Yeah. No, he still has little snacks and shit like that, but he'll have that kind of shit.
Hey, Chris, I'll give Ed credit because if you can do a turkey breast right and keep it moist, that's a trick.
Yeah, fucking oath.
If you smoke
Fucking
turkey and keep it moist.
Yeah, that's a skill. Yeah, nice show, Snowbirds. Let's get those raptors up there. Spin those fuckers around.
I'm looking at all the. I just put food in my pics. My wife sends me. Like, God damn, she fucking cooks good. Making me hungry.
Yeah, you can't talk about food at fucking 4:05 in the morning, JD. Jesus.
Hey, I have to get up in like 5 hours. I'm past my normal stream with you. Well, here's breakfast. Ken, you're almost ready for breakfast, right?
I don't eat breakfast.
Okay, well, I'm just saying that.
I'm a warrior diet man. I eat 1 meal a day.
So this is one of my meals my wife makes for my daughter and me when I'm home. This is breakfast.
Yep, that's my kind of breakfast. If I was going to have breakfast, minus the avocado, that's breakfast. You need more sausage and beans.
Well, California has avocados. They have avocado, fresh tomatoes, eggs, hash browns, and some kind of sausage or hot dog that she cooks up the way she wants.
You need more sausage, steak, and baked beans.
Oh no, that's just when I tell her I'm mellow. No, if it want meat, my wife will make all kinds of meats.
I like the old fucking English style.
Yeah, I'd love to try that full English with the mushrooms and black pudding.
Yeah. That's good shit.
I mean, my wife's like a professional cook, but she thinks she sucks at it. I'm like, dude, she makes the garnish all nice and preppy, all beautiful. That's
basic presentation. Yeah, that's no fucking backyard fucking hack.
And she thinks she sucks
That's
at it.
restaurant style shit.
And she does that, and she cooks for me like that all the time. Like, I don't even say nothing to her. Hey, can you make me something? Oh, I'll be right back. Okay. It's just that Polish way.
Comes up with some 5-star Michelin. Yeah. Gotta be happy with that.
I always tell her that she's 2.5 to get approved to 3 or 4, so I get more food for free. Well, indirectly, I'm paying for the food, so.
Yeah.
I would say one of the best
still hurt my
nasty
brain.
dishes.
This is London. It's not fucking London. Oh, we got a train. Oh, I like trains.
So, if
they
anyone knows
go.
that leek, have you guys cooked with leek before? Which is like
leeks. Yeah.
Yeah, leek. Yeah, L-E-E-K.
We get a full English.
So my wife makes a.
We have an oyster fry. What's an oyster fry? Elaborate, Coulter.
Ulster, that's like the Northern Ireland version.
Yeah. What's the Northern Ireland version? Mojo walked into our room last night about 11:30 with E.H. Taylor, Rise. He missed dinner with us, and he was having another winning day on the tables. Nice.
So this looks good, Ken. Chicken breast, corn, and asparagus grilled. Nice.
Touchdown Packers, yes. Sorry.
You big fan of asparagus.
Sorry. What's up? You can't do asparagus?
Oh, no, I can do asparagus. I'm just not a big fan.
I've got the pickled asparagus from Bloody Mary.
Makes you piss smell.
Well, if you eat
it smells. Oh.
Yeah. You eat it and you piss it out the same way. It's all good.
Yeah.
So, and the funny part is, like, some people don't piss asparagus smell, and some people do. And unfortunately, I piss asparagus.
Oh, I definitely do. I eat asparagus and I take a piss, and I'm like, holy shit.
Eat asparagus and drink a bunch of whiskey, and your piss smells for it.
Oh yeah. Baked potato, Solinger verse, mustard, green beans, onions, right? Oh yeah.
Packers up on Chicago 7-0. Yes. I live near Green Bay, so I'm rooting for Packers.
Oh, go ahead. I mean, I still like Aaron Rodgers, but he's not there no more.
Oh, I live locally. I just got sick of his drama off the field.
Well, you look at this way.
Jesus Christ.
So you want to see what's on our shelf here?
Show Friday night.
So if Z-Man's on here or anyone else, so you want to see what's on our shelves here locally?
This is Chris and Lil's bottle share Friday night.
Oh, the alcohol.
Yeah,
alcohol.
fucking.
That's
bitches. Nice. That's nice.
Yeah, that's nice. I'm gonna put that up there.
That's nice. I'm gonna comment. Even though you can hear me, Chris, I'm gonna say that's nice. It's nice. Air Canada. Nice turning circle on that fucking plane. Little turboprop. Yeah, I should probably smash some H2O, right?
I'm looking at my pictures, and we have old school Wild Turkey 101 on the shelves next to a new bottle. Pretty sexy.
Nice.
And
that's an awesome bottle share.
The Wild Turkey 101 is right next to a Port Charlotte 10, and then above that is a Talister 10.
I mean, there was some good balls Friday night. Mojo walked in with the OWA 107 picture. Oh, hello.
Nice.
So here you go, Ken. This is in Poland.
Now I say, that's nice.
That's nice.
That's what's on the shelf, Ken, in the supermarket.
Ah, stop fucking teasing.
No, that's just the basics. That's what's on the shelf. And of course, that's in Polish prices, not American prices.
Yeah, that's
you've got the old paper label 101s yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The blatant sitting up there.
Yeah,
they changed the labels over here on the 101 now.
What are they? Are they paper or what? What are they?
It's just a little strip at the bottom that just says 101 on it.
Oh, that's it?
Yep.
Goddamn, we're still working on the old school products here.
The old school are actually the old school are better. The first batch of the new label was actually it was much sweeter than the old stuff.
Okay, and the bottles here are only 700 though milliliters. That's the problem.
How much do they charge for old turkey or wild turkey over there?
Let me see the price that was on here. $20.
Damn, nice.
Yeah.
I'm tempted to crack that fucking 1 liter.
Actually, no, hold on. The price right now is 1.3. Yeah.
Oh, like
$19, $19.50, or almost $20.
And they got a shelf full of them too. Damn.
Oh, that's just one store. Yeah, we got plenty of that shit here, man. That's what. How do you think how King gets all this shit, dude? They got good prices here.
I got to remember that. I have my wild turkey chip from over there.
Well, think of this one. When I was at the store in Poland and I streamed live on Ken's stream, he saw what I had on my shelf at my supermarket. He's like, "That's
the fucking supermarket, man! Holy supermarket! Shit.
They had a.
They need to hide that again. It's so good. That's why I got the 1 liter, Chris. That's why I got the 1 liter.
Yep. Yeah, the old turkey labels are so much better.
And I even showed him a store pick supermarket Loch Lomond, which is Scotch, of course, which are one of our favorite companies. There for 60%, but it's a Polish company or Polish country, but it's from a French company that's out of France. That's the supermarket, which is like totally weird. A French company in Poland have a special release for Loch Lomond store pick at a supermarket.
Just in my fucking arm. I'm gonna crack it.
really? Oh shit.
Yeah.
Can I twist
Hey.
your arm, JD, when you come back to America, if you can find any more of those before you leave?
I'll see what I can do. We used to have like a lot of the rare breeds Unforgivens that were from like what 7, 8 years ago, and the gray label,
but
white label.
there's such a difference between that old label 101 and the new stuff. Maybe it's just a blend change, but
I'll see what I can do here because I will see what I can do because that's actually in Poland. I'm in Lithuania, so I can see if they still have the shelf, but they should have it on there. They have a shitload there.
You will not believe how good it is. All right. You built it up. Let's
which
try
one
it.
is that, Ken?
That's the 1 liter bottle of the Eagle Rare unchill filtered.
Oh, okay.
Eagle Rare sucks. That's why I had lots of it. Me and Tater Dom are gonna trade. I'm gonna get him some Eagle Rare 700 milliliters, and I'm gonna get 2 of those, and you're gonna trade me with the 1.75. So, because I can't find a 1.75 in California. I've tried.
316 fresh bottles have been popped. Drink up.
I mean, unless you're there.
Yeah, Rare Breed, not Eagle Rare.
Oh,
My
okay,
bad.
well, okay.
I'm Munted. I'm 8 hours in. My bad.
A wild turkey. How about that wild turkey?
Eagle Rare and Rare Breed. Yeah, it's Rare
It's all
Breed.
good.
Yeah, not Eagle Rare.
Oh, rare breed. Okay.
Okay. It's all good.
Yeah,
They're both good. Can't complain.
Oh, so is that the travel one, the non-chill filtered rare
Yeah,
breed?
travel only 1 liter bottle unchill
Okay.
filtered Rare Breed.
No, I would love to try that. Yeah.
It's here. It's in my store. It just sits on the shelf, and it actually, if you think about this, the Rare Breed actually comes in tubes over here, not like you have in the U.S. where there are no tubes.
Yeah, this one's comes in the box. Comes in a sexy box.
And mine comes in round tubes over here, but they're in 700 milliliters.
Yeah, Kitty, there's a Wisconsin site too that can be disposed of.
Can we get the tube for the normal Rare Breed? But this is the 1 liter travel only.
Yeah, I don't know about the 1 liter. I've seen the 1 liter only at the duty free when I pass through the Vilnius airport.
Two bottles waiting for when I fly back in. New Jersey side is first. Shut up, John. It smells pretty good.
Back down at the runway for swoop departure.
I should pick up a Rare Breed. They're about $40 here. One of those, but it's 700 though.
Sometimes I have to step out for a moment.
Okay, I see what you mean, Chris. Yeah, that's not too shabby at all. Oh damn.
We can only get 4 minutes left because it's 12 midnight here, and I get up at like 5 hours.
Yeah, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. I want to see the F-22s, and then yeah, I'm gonna call it quits myself. Yeah, that's pretty fucking good. That has got a good fucking finish going on.
Oh.
American whiskey sucks.
It's fucking garbage, isn't it?
Yeah, garbage. Don't buy it, guys. Just leave it on the shelf.
I'm kind of hoping for everybody to start chasing the mezcal tequila craze, and then they'll leave the bourbon alone.
Well, if you come over to Europe, you can get
I like the mezcal.
See, I like the smoky mezcal, but if people start chasing the mezcal and the tequila and leave the bourbon alone, maybe the prices will come back down.
Nah, that's okay.
Can I leave the Scotch alone at the same time? Even though I do like good smoky mezcal, but that shit's not cheap.
No. But I mean, Buffalo Trace has installed a new still, Turkey has, so they're going to double capacity. So at some point, there's going to be way too much whiskey out there.
Man, we're alcoholics in America. They'll never be without whiskey. Come on. Shit. I had to drink my
We're
sorrows
not
away with
alcoholics here on this.
with the high
thing,
taxes and the miserable life. I have to drink more. Come on, man. You know that. That's why they do it.
Drew Man started saying you had to drive to Canada to get that bottle now. What, this one? Yeah, this is pretty fucking good.
When I worked as a beer delivery guy back in San Diego, when we had a recession, people drank more alcohol when they were depressed than they were when they're not depressed and had a lot of money.
Got a great nose. Oh yeah.
I worked for an Anheuser-Busch distributor, and we saw how much with the recession people went to the budget beers.
Oh yeah, but I mean you're still selling it, but they bought a shitload more. If
They
you
just
think about
went from Budweiser to Busch instead.
Yeah, but they still bought it though.
Yeah, they still bought it. They just went to a cheaper price point.
Because I work for a Miller Genuine Draft, so I know the same thing.
Which is one of my favorite beers, by the way.
I tell people like that, just because you work for a company
Yeah,
doesn't mean
no,
you gotta drink.
that is good. When you first sip this unfiltered, it's like, yeah, that's amazing. And then you get to the finish and it rounds up and it sweetens up and it's got lots of viscosity and you think, okay, that's the end of it. And then it just bang, there's another fucking finish of the wave. There's another fucking finish and there's another fucking finish. It just keeps going.
Nice.
So yeah, John, when I was in San Diego, we deliver that stuff.
Yeah, and Chris is like,
oh, that's
Yeah,
good
see,
stuff.
I worked overnights in the warehouse loading the delivery trucks. When I lived in Milwaukee, I worked for AB. I loaded the trucks at night.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but I mean, I tell people like that, they just changed, but what they actually were, when a recession hits or people get whatever you like.
They still drink beer. They just changed the price point of what they drink.
And they drink more though. That's the problem. They actually
one particular hotel address.
Yeah, you get them a cheap 30-pack. Yeah, they're good to go.
But they bought more though. Our actually sales actually increased like 20% on a recession on the cheaper beers. And after
7 hours, 59 minutes, input up the top left. Just about to hit the 8-hour mark. Yeah, so I don't know why that doesn't fucking work, but it should spit out 8 hours. There we go. Just hit the 8 hours.
There you go. I've been on your stream for 5 hours. Goddamn, no wonder my ass is numb.
Yep, 8 hours in.
I did 5, you did 8. So.
Oh, nice, Chris. Nice.
Chris, that's awesome. Gold Spot is so good.
Fuck yeah, I want to try that. Yeah, fucking hell. I mean, 8 hours in, munted as fuck, and drinking this red bread. Yeah, this is good shit.
I will say this is one of the best pairings I ever had, Chris. That I had a sample of Gold Spot here, and I ate a miniature Hershey bar, and I washed it down with the Gold Spot, and it might be the best pairing I've ever had.
What? If you want a Gold Spot in Lithuania, you're going to pay $300. And you know what I said? Hell no.
Well, that is good.
I'm the same way. I wouldn't pay that.
150 maybe, but not 300.
Yep, I'm with you, Chris. This is pretty fucking tasty. Good shit.
But I can get a green spot regular and the finished ones for like 40 to 60 bucks. So.
The Montelena and the Label Barton green spots are awesome.
And yellow spots like 50. Well, yellow spots here are 55 bucks.
I want to get that new one.
Oh, the Quail Gate?
Yeah, I want to get the cars guys.
I think yellow spot's 100 here.
Models of it, yeah.
Yeah, it's 55 bucks here.
Nowhere here at all.
Imagine getting yellow spot for $55. I'm like, really?
Whatever I ever stayed you wrong. No, you haven't.
But the same thing with the Bushmills. The Bushmills was
yeah, you're wrong.
That's 55 bucks too here.
This shit's garbage. It's garbage. Absolute garbage. Don't buy it. Spending a month part of the essential vocabulary lesson 43 months of this shit and numbers ass phrases everyone needs to know.
Yeah.
Holy shit, this cocker fucker is still going. It's only fucking 8 hours, mate. That's nothing.
Cheers, Ben.
He's waiting for next week, the 24 hours.
Yep.
And we'll be here as many hours as humanly possible.
Well, I can do. If Sunday goes well for me, like this week, I can go on Ken stream and try to stay up as
TMP
much as
essential
possible from
vocabulary
Saturday
lesson
night
number
to
43.
Sunday.
Munted as dollar and carrot and numass. Phrases everyone needs to know.
Ah, shit.
Well, I took you to a 101 waiting for me when I get home.
Oh.
Well, you know what? You can just say.
I've got a few bottles of that sitting in one of my locals. I got to get that.
That's shite.
I was gonna
That's
get
shite.
that. That's exactly what I was gonna buy. That's total shite. Yeah, that's what I was gonna buy, and then I ran out of stock, and I bought this, and then I saw it in my locals. I got that Wild Turkey 12 sitting there.
I got a buddy that's in Asia right now drinking Wild Turkey, 8-year-old 101, and it actually has 8 euros on it. I've never seen a Wild Turkey 101 with 8 years on it. This label.
I've never heard of an 8-year-old.
8-year-old Wild Turkey 101. It says 101 Wild Turkey with an 8-year-old age state.
That was the original, I think, was the 8-year-old 101.
And it's in still in Asia.
It's definitely shit. Trying to figure out during the week slot I can go temporarily. My weekend is so packed the last month and the next week. Just slap it in, Ben. Just slap it in.
Just go live whenever.
Yep, just slap it in, man. Just
That's what she
tap
said.
it in. Just tap it in. Yep, exactly. Just tap it in.
Yep.
Okay, Chris is confirming the 101 originally were 8-year-old.
Yep. I remember Jimmy telling the story about how they named it that.
101 is minimum 8. There you go. Learn something.
Yeah,
then.
Jimmy Russell had a story that the guy from Austin Nichols brought bourbon from his distillery to a turkey hunt, and it was 8-year, 101 proof, and everybody loved it, so that's how they named it.
Just do it. There's 22 version reissue of the 101 8-year-old.
That's part of what it is, because it's cool because it says 8 years on the label. 8 years old on the label 101. That's super cool.
Before junkies or before Dan, just go whatever's convenient for you, man. Fuck
Hey,
everyone. Don't worry about it.
If you want a pregame Dan, that would be perfect.
Yeah, I don't want to go other people. I just want to hang out. Yeah, I get that, but
The thing is, there's so many streams, you're going to step on somebody at some point.
yeah, you just got to go what's
You just could do whatever convenient, and people show up. That's
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
Do what's convenient for you, man.
I'll give you a thing. I don't like big streams because you can't see anybody's comments. It goes too fast. There's too many people on it. Small streams it feels like at home or
That's
friends
what,
or
I
family.
mean, I love Jason. I love the junkies, but their chat rolls too fast. You
I
don't
can't
know
read
what's
it.
being said.
You can't interact.
I mean, it's cool that they grew that big, but I don't like it. I just can't handle it.
Multitasking, are you on Roy's stream? Chickadee?
Oh shit!
Duck weave.
Like, Ken, I have to call it quits.
I
'cause
do
it's getting late.
pop-ups. It's just weekends are impossible. I mean, I have the advantage. I stream when no one's fucking alive, so it's all good. And I did say alive, not live. Alive. As in conscious. Well, I better
Ken,
wake
I'm gonna
Lil
let
and
go.
call Anthony. Nice, Chris.
Yeah, Ken, so I'm gonna go. John, you can take care. I have to get some sleep. I have to get up in like 5 hours to go to work.
Let you guys. I'm going to go watch some football. So
Yeah, I'm gonna bug out in a minute.
Yeah. All right, guys.
And the mother bent down and said, I need about 350.
I need about 350. About 350.
Let me gamble one more time.
I
I'll
could
gamble
put
one more
another
time
bottle, another fucking
see what
dram of this.
happens.
but I'm gonna refrain.
I'll hang out as long as you're on, Ken. So
Yeah, it's all good.
All right, guys. Take care, guys. I'm out of here.
take care,
Peace.
JD.
All right.
See you, JD.
All right, guys.
Yeah, the IF-22 got fucking pretty much sidelined by the F-35. And this cameraman still sucks a dick. He's fucking shit. But cheers for streaming the show. You just need to learn how to use a camera tripod for a bit.
I think Stacey's going on in about an hour, I think, too.
Yeah, probably. So once this F-15 goes on the ground, something's coming up. I didn't hear what he said he was, but this F-15's going to hit the deck. Man, I've got to take a piss. Bye, bro.
Hey, Sean, are you back?
Yep, Sean's alive.
Awesome.
I am.
How's the truck girls coming along?
I need to mute that. Okay, there we go. Now, good. I mean, I just threw it in about an hour ago. I kind of started later than I had planned to, but that's okay. We'll just be eating late. Those guys are great. Anyway. No, I also attempted mowing the yard, and then the mower fucked up. So now I'm back down here because I'm tired of dealing with shit. It's been a long, it's been a long week.
Lying in the face of danger. My face.
Hey, Ken, whenever you're back, the video where it's like him and himself, and he says all the words wrong. That video is great.
Chris, oh man, Sean, you are a lucky boy.
What's that? What am I missing?
Chris was commenting in chat.
Oh, hot damn, Chris. Chris, I might have to pull you to the side away from Lil and give you a little special action there. No, that sounds fantastic, man.
That's awesome.
A little bit of an SJ for Chris in the near future.
There you go.
I see we lost JD. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, he had to go.
Yeah, I mean,
he just left like a minute ago.
I know it's quite late his time.
He was showing me pictures of a store in Poland. They have shelves full of the old paper label 101 turkeys.
Hot damn, man.
I said, dude, we got to find somebody to get those back to the States.
Yeah, where they're appreciated.
They said a 700 is like $19.
Yeah, I would buy those by the case, man.
I said if he could bring cases back to the States, I would line up for those.
Uh-huh.
But he was telling me was I'm drinking my bloodies today. They have got a super premium vodka in Poland that the top shelf vodkas over there are only like $12.
That's cool. Yeah.
He said the bottom shelf is like $5 to $7. I'm like, he said this Polish vodka, he's like, you can't taste anything, but it would blow the doors off anything here. And I'm like, for $12, I'd try it.
Yeah, for sure, man. And also, sure, Kitty. Yeah, absolutely. Sean needs a moment now. Yeah.
All right, need to catch up. I think
we need to take a road trip and visit Mr. Great Shot and go to Balcones.
I'm telling you. And Chris, that's totally understandable. Reach arounds is like the absolute minimum for that.
Yeah, you gotta have a reach around.
Hey, Sean, did you see the turtle soup recipe I posted online the other day?
I didn't know.
It was one from Louisiana, and it said you needed the meat from a boned turtle. And I said, well, I'll let somebody else take care of boning the turtle. And everybody's like, well, you can get turtle meat online. I'm like, that's not the point of the joke.
Yeah, I think you
I said,
missed
somebody's got to bone the turtle.
it. Yeah. You fucking cunts. Yeah, you kind of missed
People
it.
don't understand a fucking joke, so.
Yeah, for sure.
Poor turtle doesn't even get a reach around the snow.
And in reality, turtles are mostly bones anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know that's missing the joke again, but yeah.
God, I haven't eaten yet. I'm on my second beer and my third bloody, so it's a good Sunday.
Yeah, so I don't know if you saw it earlier, John, but I had 3 meat sticks. That's all I've had, and it's now 5 p.m.
Well, see, I was kind of in and out the whole. I went grocery shopping earlier. I was commenting about, oh, you guys are talking about diesel fuel, and I said, well, people aren't going to eat if there isn't diesel. So
that's right.
I was going to the grocery store at the time, so I'm like, if I start drinking, then I'm not going to be able to go to the grocery store, and that's not going to be a good night.
Yeah, needless to say, I'm feeling this shit. I've been basically drinking cast drink stuff all day. Started at whenever the hell I got on here, about 2-ish, I guess, 2 or 3. I guess.
Kitty, do you want a snapping turtle or a turtle boner one?
Turtle boner. I don't expect that. That's right. It's not as big as you would expect, unfortunately.
The things they do in the backwoods and the swamps in Louisiana. I mean.
Yeah, there you go, Chris. Yeah, that would break anybody's heart for sure.
Oh man, yes.
Oh, but by the way, who did that $17.95 go to? I forgot who ended up winning that. But somebody's having a good time now.
Yep.
So I'm wearing a less fancy hat. This is just my everyday hat here.
Less fancy, but I have to put my fucking thing on and make another hat.
Oh, Frenchie. Okay. Yeah. Very nice.
Turtle boner. Okay, I missed the discussion about the turtle boner.
Yeah, you did, Ken. Yeah, it was.
I was talking about a recipe I saw the other day for a Creole turtle soup, and it said the meat of a boned turtle. And I said, well, somebody's got to take care of the boning the turtle. I'm not going to. And people didn't get the joke. They were like, well, you can just order turtle meat online. I'm like, that's not the fucking joke.
Before you're halfway through it.
Like, you got to bone the turtle first. I'm like,
yeah. Okay.
Some people.
Yep, some people's kids, I tell you.
Did I do the gamble thing wrong? Oh, that's right. I got to put in the number of drams. I'm too drunk to do this.
Yeah, you might want to put something that you want to gamble in. Otherwise, you gamble in the infinite universe.
Let's see here.
Some pretty unexpected results.
Oh shit! I put the slash at the end. I didn't mean to do that. It's probably gonna fuck it up.
Hey, Sean.
Oh, yeah, you want
everything I do, everything I type, it's all munted.
Yeah, me as well right now. As I was telling John while you were away, so those 3 meat sticks you saw me eat there earlier, that's all I've had all day, and it's now 5 o'clock. So,
so you're feeling good. You're feeling good.
Yeah, I am. I'm feeling very good. Yeah, it doesn't hurt that we've been drinking basically cast drink stuff all day. So,
yeah, that's the only way to go.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured in about.
Feel good. No. I knew they would now.
Yeah, I figure in about 5 hours, so about 10 o'clock my time, that chuck roast will be ready to go.
It's pretty bad. I go for a bio break and my son's fucking up. He's moving back into his room after he decided to blow his nose, and the missus is awake and it's like, hey, are you still awake? Are you finished yet? Are you still going? It's 5 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, I'm still going.
Hell yeah.
Blame the air show. That's it.
That's it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. I'm watching the air show. Got some great people coming on. Good times. Good times. Who cares that it's a Monday?
Yeah.
I'm still on that port night in hell there, Ken.
Oh yeah, another one.
Yeah. No, I saved a little bit because I had to go do some stuff. I was trying to mow the lawn. That didn't really go very well.
Oh, fuck that shit. Don't remind me, I gotta do that shit.
Yeah.
Like
So
a naked
my-
block of fucking hellfire I gotta fucking deal with.
Yeah, my main
maybe
mower.
that's- Sean, I think you've come to the right fucking solution for me. Maybe I just get completely blotto for 5 hours and then go mow my lawn. I think that sounds like the right way to do it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Ken, I was not giving a shit about it until my secondary mower also broke down. So yesterday, my main mower caught fire. I still am not sure why that happened.
G'day, Big Vic's Backyard VS. Cheers, mate.
But based on where the fire was, I'm guessing it's related to the carburetor. But I have to get it back going again to see exactly what happened.
Sure,
But needless to say, it melted a bunch of shit. So I got to replace my airline from the carburetor to the engine, and I got to replace a few wires, and then start it back up and see exactly where I'm leaking fuel that caught the thing on fire to begin with.
Two-stroke?
What's that?
Two-stroke?
No, it's just a standard gas engine. It's an old Briggs and Stratton.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, it's been a good mower. It's just yesterday it decided to shit the bed and catch on fire. So not sure why exactly.
Yep, that's always helpful when you're trying to mow the lawn. Yeah.
Yeah. So I got about 2 laps around the yard, which in my case is not much at all because I have about an acre of land. So two laps is not much at all.
Yeah, I'm the same. I'm acre land. Yep.
So I got a lot more to do. So then I thought, well, I'll break out the push mower today and try and get something done. So I hadn't used it in quite a while, at least not extensively. And I'm trying to mow this big patch of grass in the back, actually outside the yard, which is not. I don't really care a shit about it, but it's getting really high. So I was trying to do that, and then the handle came off the push mower. So I was like, you know what, fuck it. It's not going to happen. I'm tired of dealing with this shit, so I'm going to go back to drinking.
Got rid of my loan and put down brick paving. No more cutting grass for me. Yeah, I want to do. I think the best lawn is green concrete.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. That's cool running. I want to do like Arizona style and just do nothing but like stone. Like a stone garden. That's what I want to do.
Yeah. I just love it 10 months out of the year here. It's fucking dead shit, so I don't have to fucking worry about it. But when it does actually rain, you get this absolute bullshit where it fucking actually grows into a jungle. Pisses me off.
Also, cheers to Vic, you asshole. What's up, buddy?
Yep. Is it a whining YouTube channel stream? Always bitching about something, Vic. You know it.
I said about the Simpsons, man. Otto gonna get blackout.
Yep.
I mean, when it relates to mowing the lawn,
you really needed another drink. Yeah.
I would say that you guys could relate, Vic, but you guys don't have yards in California, so.
Yeah.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I've got an acre of bullshit I have to fucking deal with, Sean, so I know exactly where you
Yeah, I got just over a half acre here. I got them all.
I got 3 fucking, well, you guys call them fucking weed whackers. We call them whippersnippers. I've got fucking 3 of the cunts.
I got a rider with a beer bottle holder, so of course, well.
Yeah, see, I want to get a ride-on mower, but they're like $7 fucking grand, man. I totally got to get one.
There's a cup holder there, but it's always a beer bottle that's on it.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking at. Every fucking one here in Australia comes with a bottle holder for the fucking beer. I totally want it.
There you go. Yeah. I mean, I feel like that all the lawn mowing companies understand that you need to be drunk to do this shit. So,
exactly.
Well, we talked about rent a sheep earlier, but that really went sideways.
Yeah, exactly. I want the rent a sheep thing. Just hire a couple of sheep for a couple of months.
Yeah, that's the way to do it there.
Or a couple of sheep for like 5 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, just literally ring up, rent a ship, 100 number. They fucking rock up. You just pay your fucking fee, and they pick them up a couple months
I
later.
like Vic's comment.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know how to take Vic's comment. I don't know if he means like he has a singular bush outside of his house, or if he means downstairs.
Yeah, just one bush. Inverted commas. Do you need a razor for that?
Have you seen the Manscaped commercial with John Daly and his kid playing golf?
What the fuck plane is that?
Yeah, man.
That's balls are hanging low.
That's one of those that like the skidders, they go across the water.
Yeah.
That's the seaplane.
John Daly does a Manscaped commercial on the golf course with his son, and the kid asks, "Do you use Manscaped?" He's like, "No, some women like grass still in the fairway."
I got to say, Sure K, I'm not a fan of the razor downstairs. It leads to a lot of pimples and shit that I'm not a fan of. Yeah, just get a good trimmer. The Manscaped way is the way to go.
Yep, Manscaped, not sponsored. In open office.
Yeah, get at us, Manscaped. We can do some great commercials for you.
Yeah, we can sort some shit out. Yeah, Manscaped and whiskey, best combination.
Yeah, and more importantly, razors are not a good idea while you're drunk and trying to trim them.
That's what I'm saying. Best combination.
you might cut off something you need.
Yep. But at least you'll be drunk when you do it, so you're like, oh, whatever.
I think I'm bleeding out, but fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it. It's only red stuff. I can put more in. Yeah, Pan Am. That's how they started.
Hey, with them, man.
Yep.
That's very true. It's a sexy fucking livery on that thing. With the red and white.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
The black underneath. It's a sexy livery.
Yeah, those things are cool, man. A lot of those up in Alaska, up that way.
I mean, that's the advantage that the Toronto show has. You could actually put this in the fucking drink. You could do a touch and go in the drink. Whereas in this show, they're over land, they pretty much can't do any of that kind of shit.
Yeah, that'd be cool to see him do a touchdown on a little pond or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
things don't hurt until you sober up. Yeah. Hey, Brian.
Brian,
went to bed at 10:30ish last night, but I do feel better today. Voice is back, but still sore as shit. Speedy recovery, Sean. Brian. Sydney to Paya to Kent Island, Hamilton to San Francisco. Yep.
Yeah, I dropped off of Jim's stream, I think, about 11 o'clock last night. I'm like, if I don't drop off now, I'll be up after the night.
I did catch the last 20-odd minutes of Jim's stream.
Jim had a shit show going on last night, by the way.
Yeah. I've got to help him out and sort him out his configuration.
Yeah, Ken, that's why I stick with StreamYard. I'm not smart enough to do all the shit you do. I have not been able to figure out this thing you got going. So I just run the StreamYard for whatever it's worth. But
yeah, as I say multiple times, for most people, just go with fucking StreamYard. That shit just fucking works. If you're an idiot like me that wants to fuck around with shit, it works. But it's not for the faint of heart.
And yeah, Brian's another person that hates yard work about as much as I do.
I fucking hate yard work, man. I fucking hate that shit.
I did it professionally for about 15 years, and that was enough. If I never have to mow lawn again,
I could never do that, man.
Yeah.
I mean, if it was nice, high, fucking expensive estate like work, you'd take pride in it when you'd make it all nice and pretty and it'd be all good shit. But I grew up from a young age with just jungles of crap and just mountains of fucking grass. And that's scarred.
Yeah, I mean, so we were working in a community in Florida called Celebration, which is just right outside of Disney. And so there's some there's some pretty bougie people out there. So we did some of the topiary stuff and a little bit of that, and that was cool. But the rest of it sucked. So
yeah. Surprised when you see that in the side profile, it's got a short wingspan. When you see it in the front on, it's got actually real wide fucking wingspan.
There you go.
Yeah, that was pretty much your transatlantic travel back then.
Yeah, back in the day. Fuck yeah.
That was the Clipper, yep.
Yep. That's where it all started.
Oh, hell, Gizmo, indeed. Yeah, and Sugar Kitty, someday I'll be rich enough to hire a yard man so not to do this stuff. I should probably spend less on whiskey.
My boy's 10. That lazy little fuck, he doesn't want to go out and fucking do yard work.
The hell, I got sent out to do that when I was that age.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I know, same.
Yeah, we had
fucking sweating my balls off doing the yard work, and the little shit's in there fucking on a screen looking at some shit, and I'm like, fuck's sake.
Well, there's a fruit orchard in my backyard. This is the house I grew up in. And yeah, we get sent out to freaking pick cherries at like 7 in the morning.
Yeah, I said I did yard work for 15 years professionally, but actually there was about 10 years before that where I wasn't getting paid to do yard work.
Yeah.
Yep. That was your folks telling you get out there and fucking do it. Yeah.
Yeah, like it's Saturday, you little shit. Go cut the lawn.
Yeah, I thought you had a specific reason you had the kid to begin with. Yeah, that was the idea. That was the plan.
That's why farmers had as many kids as they could.
That's right.
Yeah, you got to get the ratio.
Going live in 30 minutes. Okay.
Yep, Samuel's too busy with his hair.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Stacy's going live in 30 minutes with Baker Drinks.
Okay, cool.
Oh, she's going live in 30 minutes. Fuck.
I don't know that I'm going to hop on Stacy's live because I feel like if I hop on it, I'm going to make it a shit show. So
I'm not going to be on screen again until Livewire, so.
Yeah, I'm going to pass out before I go on screen again.
Yeah.
As Ken would say,
my dad would have said mow the grass or miss dinner. Yeah, that's it. Go out and mow the fucking grass or don't come inside.
Mow the grass? Do you want me to leave a landing strip? Oh, Brazilian. Okay, giggity. Oh, Lois, when you said rip up the carpet, I thought that's what you meant. I'm sorry.
If he's
No,
got
like
I want some of that fucking residuals on that shit.
Yeah. It's like when Quagmire came up and ripped up all the carpet. I was like, oh, Lois, when you said to rip up all your carpet, I thought you meant something else. Tell me to leave something in the corner? No. Oh, Brazilian. Oh, giggity. Okay.
Giggity.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Good old Quagmire.
Ting tang, walla walla bing bang. Ooh ee, ooh ah ah, ting tang, walla walla bing bang.
I didn't know giggity was an option. I would do that way more often.
Oh fuck yeah! Exclamation mark giggity. My boy loves that. He doesn't know what it fucking means, but he fucking loves that.
What are the keys? What else we got here? There was one that came up earlier.
Beers.
Yeah, there you go. Let's do beers.
Yep, beers.
Beers, 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 beers.
That's Jimmy Reese. He does a comedy show on YouTube's and on social media. He used to be on Australian Broadcasting Corporation. He used to do a kids show. He's got a couple of young kids, but now he's on his own now and he's doing comedy shows. And yeah.
Speaking of Australian kids shows, I found the outtakes from, was it Aggro, the puppet?
Oh yeah. I know the one you're talking about.
Yeah, the outtake videos on YouTube are freaking hilarious.
Oh, fucking aggro, man. He was a dirty fuck. I love him.
Yes, he was, but they're fucking hilarious, man.
They are so good. It's so fucking good.
Hey,
Yeah,
what's the beers guy? What's his name?
Jimmy Reese.
Okay, because
Like he does a show. He did it especially during the fucking Fauci algae. He did a meanwhile in Australia, so it was all between all the states and territories in Australia. So the non-territory one, every time just goes beers. Cool little Blues Clues playing.
I'm looking for a specific bit that he does that I love.
He does some good shit.
Yeah, here we go. I found it. Hey, Ken, how do I share this shit?
Down the bottom, the third one from the right, the little fucking screen looking thing. You can share shit for that.
Okay, third one from the right.
Yep.
No, not that. That's disable camera. There we go. I found it. Okay. Where's the shit I was? Where's the shit? There we go. Okay, that's what it is. Here we go. I'm sorry we're interrupting the plane stream, but here we go.
That's fine. There's no fucking planes at the moment. Look, what do you got? Bit of fucking Jimmy Reese.
Yeah.
Name of something.
Do I need to play it or? Okay.
Yep, play it. That's Jimmy Reese.
Okay. Here we go. Now, let me
full screen that shit.
First.
Yeah, full screen that shit.
There we go.
Mate, I'm thinking of growing a lips eyebrow. A lips eyebrow? Yeah, lips eyebrow. No, a moustache. Anyway, mate, you've left a plant-based sausage in the fridge. It's going mouldy. What are you talking about? Yeah, plant-based sausage. Do you mean a cucumber? Yeah, plant-based sausage. Are you feeling all right? Do you know the name of anything? What's this? That's a giant volcano llama. Sorry? Well, what's this then? A milk moose. A milk moose, right. Well, what's this colour? Spicy yellow. What's this? Oh, that's a mean forest pig. Okay, well, what is this thing called? Donut swords. Wow, a donut sword. Well, what are the things that you put on your car to, like, charge the battery up? That's a car defibrillator. Right, okay, what's it called when you pay your respects? You have a minute of invisibility for sound. Sure. What's this? That's a fish zoo. Oh my God, what's this? They're sweet bent barbershop poles. What's the little thing before the S? Oh, you mean the elevated comma? What are these? Sun sponges. What's this place called? That's a dead people garden. And after a funeral, they get driven there in what? A funeral limo. Takes the dead people to the dead people garden. This is a simple one. What's this called? They're ground pubes. What about these? Sea ghosts. You're unbelievable. What's it called after the wedding ceremony? You go to the romantic wake. That is ridiculous. What's this thing called? Vertical merry-go-round. You actually don't know the name of anything, do you? What's this? British water. All right, here's one. The other day you were playing footy and you hurt your leg and you were walking around with a leg lisp. A leg lisp, of course it is. All right, you make guacamole with a guacamole pear. What are these called then? Sound weapons. Let me guess, this one is a horizontal Ferris wheel. That's a horse tornado. I'm smelling this. It has a pungent nose flavour. You fill up your car with transport sauce. This is more painful from when I sprained my leg wrist. That's it. I'm done with this. Want to go kick the red kangaroo corset? Yeah, I'd love to. I do need to kick the out of something.
Okay.
Jimmy fucking Reese. That's him. That's him. Yep, that's Jimmy Reese.
Yeah, that was Mashbill was the one that sent me that originally. Stanley.
Yep, that's Jimmy Reese.
Ground pubes, yeah, for sure.
Yep, ground pubes.
Ooh.
It's good stuff.
Is that what shredder would use for a ball hair sandwich?
Yeah, exactly.
Yep, he's got a whole bunch of shit like that.
I mean, legitimately, like
cricket and NFL and fucking bunch of shit like that. It's fucking classic.
Like legitimately, actually, Pete is legitimate ground pube. So.
Yep.
So.
The vertical takeoff of the F-22 is insane.
Yep.
Yeah. Holy shit! Look at it go.
Yeah. Just the way that it's fucking going along in this fucking. Whoop.
Just like, yeah, I'm going up now. I'm going straight up.
The worst thing is when you're doing the airliner, when you're doing the vertical, and then you level out, you feel like the plane's going to crash. when you level out for the first time.
Negative and positive G's, man. Love that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I was in the army, my first ever flight, I got to experience some pretty full-on negative and positive fucking G's. That was the best way to fucking get introduction to flying. Anything after that, you're like, whatever. Nothing like this fucking shit, though. This is the next level.
I got to say that this is a pretty high-end air show to have one of these guys here.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a B-2 bomber. That yesterday they had an A-10, fucking a whole bunch of shit. I'm surprised there's no F-35s because, you know, the Canadian Air Force has got them. We've got them.
Yeah.
It's Canadian, eh?
Hey. Yes.
Sorry, eh?
Yeah, sorry, eh? He's just down for a rip. Yeah, I watched a couple
I just killed a 46-ounce can of Bloody Mary mix. My shit tomorrow morning. Holy crap.
Yeah, it's going to
feeling good.
Yeah, it's going to look rough.
Oh, fuck yeah, bud.
Like I said yesterday, there's a veggie farming channel I watch out of Pennsylvania on YouTube. And they grow a variety of tomatoes called Red Deuce. And I'm like, how did that tomato get its name?
Yeah. So, John, when you take your next fucking shit, just don't look in the bowl, man. Just don't look in the bowl.
Yeah, it's gonna look like your bowel.
I am dead. I am dead in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, that's I drink Bloody Marys every Sunday during football season. That's my one.
I'm doing shit wrong.
I'm a Wisconsin alcoholic. That's all. That's
right. Yeah.
We're all fucking alcoholics here.
You know, I have said many times that you don't end up in whiskey by accident. So, you know, some shit went wrong somewhere, and now you're here.
I was in craft beer, but then my older brother's an engineer, and he started traveling, and he got into bourbon, and then he started giving me bottles, and that's what got me into it.
I mean, what I mean by it, John, is that, you know, you had an experience in your life that made you think to yourself, you know what? I want to not feel feelings ever. So
I was that way with beer for the longest time, though.
Fucking hell, cameraman. Get your shit.
Brian, you're missing out. You got to have a Bloody Mary, good Bloody Mary sometime.
You know,
I'm with Brian. I've never had a Bloody Mary.
Yeah, I'm with Brian as well.
That I can recall.
For one, I don't like tomato juice. That's probably the one bugaboo.
You don't like what?
I don't like tomato juice.
Okay. I normally don't either, unless it's Bloody Mary mixed.
Maybe I would now. I would say the main reason I don't like it is that used to be that
in the hands of an angry god. Bloody Mary, full of vodka, blessed are you among cocktails. Pray for me now at the hour of my death, which I hope is soon. Amen.
I just can't drink the Caesar in Canada with the Clamato juice. I cannot do that.
Thought the 24-hour stream was next week. It is, Greg. It's only 8 hours, man.
Yeah,
Z-Man just finished the Bloody Mary. There you go.
So, Slapshot, Brian, that's the same problem I have with Bloody Marys, is heartburn. Maybe not now that I'm doing all carnivore, maybe I'd be better, but...
you can look the pull up on that fuck. Jesus Christ.
look at that shit. That's
Freaking, I'm on my fourth Bloody Mary,
It's
but
fucking horizontal and then just vertical. It's like 90-degree fucking pull up. It's insane.
yeah, Sugar Kitty. Yeah, Clamato was invaded by the St. Bernards. There you go.
What the fuck's Clamato?
That's the tomato juice with clam juice that they use in Canada. So their Bloody Mary is called a Caesar with clam juice.
No.
Nope, I'm out. I cannot do that.
That does not sound good at all.
Nope, that is nope.
And yes, Dustin, we are still going. Thank you.
Yep, Dustin, we're still rolling.
Dustin, how the fuck do you think this stream's been going? Like,
yeah.
Have you not seen Scotch Down Under before?
I mean, freaking Anthony thought that was off the rails a little while ago. So.
Yeah, 8 hours.
I mean, 8 hours. 8 hours is what? It's nothing.
Yeah, it's only a third of a day.
Anything you want. You want a one bucky?
Number one.
Come on, Dustin.
Hey, Greg.
Dustin, go find your camera and hop on here, man.
Yeah.
Anything you want.
Yeah, I just got done with my call, so I thought,
Hey.
well, Ken's still going.
Cheers to you.
Hey, let me grab that thing. I was drinking. That's pretty. This is overpriced, but it is pretty good. I'll give him that.
What you got? Oh, wrong one.
There we go.
Oh, okay.
Peerless? Yep.
That Peerless High Rye.
Yeah, for sure.
It's pretty
Now I
good.
lost my sense of smell completely. Oh, fuck,
Oh,
Dustin.
man, that
Jesus.
sucks.
That
Oh,
sucks.
you got the Fauci ouchie. That's the
Yeah, he's
official
got
name.
the Fauci
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Dustin's been fucked up for like a week. SD is
Really
like
watching the,
finishing a whiskey. Just keeps going. Yep. Good fucking whiskey has a good fucking finish and just keeps going and going and
Oh, there we
going.
go. Got the F-22 on here.
He's the Energizer.
I just love the pull-up angle on that 22.
He's the Energizer Bunny of whiskey too.
Hey, well, you know, like women in whiskey, they just put out a short not too long ago. If rubbing alcohol cleans your outsides, then regular alcohol cleans your insides. So come on, Dustin, hop on in here
Yep,
and
100%.
clean out your insides with us.
Yeah, hop on, Dustin. Just put on a mask.
Yeah, I mean, sure it'll taste. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, mask up in your own damn house like a damn fool.
Or in your own car, Sean. I've seen the people driving around in a fucking car with a mask on. It's like,
I have to imagine
people drive around with a fucking mask in their own car with one person in it.
I have to imagine. Yeah, I have to imagine it was a Prius.
I've heard that if you're wearing a mask in a car by yourself, you're basically masturbating on the condom.
That's right.
Yeah. You're basically a fucking moron.
I'm not going to get myself sick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've eaten cabbage so bad it's fucking grossing yourself out. That's the only reason to wear a
Mask ain't gonna help you from cabbage.
You're ripping some
No.
deadly farts in that car.
Yeah, those shit little masks ain't gonna help you from that.
Have you seen any of the YouTube videos, Ken, on the 6th generation fighter?
Not yet. Actually I have seen a couple with people talking about the 6th gens.
I think they're getting ready to do tests on it like next year.
It's gonna be interesting what comes out with the 6th gen.
Yeah, there's a couple companies vying for the award, but the crazy part is you've got the one piloted plane, and then the fucking thing goes up with like 4 to 6 fucking drones with it too. So
Yeah.
the plane is controlling the drones and everything else. You got your whole. It's like a whole fucking fighter wing, but there's
The pilot can pretty much sit there and smoke a fucking cigarette because they ain't doing shit.
And Dustin, I have to imagine the guys, if they are in fact guys, driving around F-150s wearing a mask. I have to imagine this is like a brand new F-150, like with 0 scratches on it. In other words, it's never done a day of work in its life.
Yep, never seen dirt in his life.
I didn't know there was F-150s in Berkeley.
Wait, does California have F-150s?
I got more
You know what?
F-150s around my neighborhood than we have in Berkeley.
You can. It is a lefty school, but one thing I will give them is they do have one of the best fucking astronomical physics fucking departments in the country. Berkeley does. I will give them that.
Yeah, Berkeley. Yeah, damn straight.
Yeah, those are not like the F-150s I see around here. The F-150s I see around my parts look like they shouldn't be driven anywhere.
Yeah.
It's like, is that still a truck? It's hard to tell.
Yeah, we got the trucks run through the air. The rich kids.
I have a better chance of getting into a 32 weights pants than you will see a F-150 in Berkeley with a Trump flag in the fucking back.
Yeah, they would be mobbed by all the girls with purple hair.
And let's put it this way, I'm not getting into a 32 anytime soon.
I hear you. Yeah, I'm getting there though. I'm telling you guys, get on the carnivore diet. Speaking of, I need some more meat sticks in my life. I might go upstairs and
meat.
Nice. 10-6 Green Bay at halftime. Awesome.
Hey, good on Green Bay. They aren't girls. That's fair. They are girls with penises or whatever.
Oh, yeah, man girls.
There you go.
Not five.
Mad faces for sure. 5 fingers.
Wasn't Meat one of the guys in the original Porky's movie? Wasn't his name Meat?
I saw a meme earlier today. It was on Facebook, and the doctor says, "Sir," and then the person interrupts and says, "It's ma'am. Thank you very much." And he said, "Okay, well then, ma'am, you have testicular cancer."
Hey, how many drams does it cost to change your pronouns, Ken?
20 fucking gazillion. Ain't no fucking pronoun bullshit around here.
You know what? I mean,
shit.
I laugh, but you know, I'm like you, Ken. I'm a freelancer, so I work for all people, and you get. I've gotten emails where in their auto signature will say their name, their title, and then my pronouns.
I just shake my head when I say that
shake
crap.
my head. It's like, I can't say nothing. I work for them, so I just got to shake my head.
Yep, I'm the same. I don't say nothing, but I'm just shaking in my head going, fuck's sake, you're an oxygen thief. Fuck off.
Yeah, if pronouns are in like the title of your email, I feel like we're not going to do a lot of business together.
Yeah.
I've seen a couple in the auto signature, Sean. That's for sure.
I'm telling you.
Yeah. I've seen that shit. I see that shit, especially in corporate. Fuck me, dude. Brainwash morons.
Like, okay, we're just pretending that science doesn't exist anymore. Cool.
Yeah, exactly. That's like Neil deGrasse Tyson fucking says, no matter what you believe in, science is fucking real.
Yeah.
This has been going on.
That is a sexy plane right there. I tell you.
Yeah, that's fucking insane. How movable that fucker is. Makes the F-16 look like
a fucking. It's doing right now. That is.
Hey, did they ever scrap the ones? I mean, what's hard to believe is, I think that
just call everyone fucker. It's gender neutral.
Sure, Brian.
Love it. For sure. That's it.
That's right.
Yeah.
What's your pronoun? Fucker.
They do in Australia. The word is cunt. That you could be male or female.
Yep, you're a fucking cunt, whether you like it or not. I'm a B. I have 3 genders. All they have orders have the stuff. Not to be fair, sometimes there's self-information given some of these names, but don't tell my white American self if they are men or women. I mean, you're any or Audi. That's all it fucking is.
Yeah, I would guess that like 1,000% of those people are white people. There's 0 black people participating in that bullshit.
Very few.
Yep.
Very few.
Or the fucking alphabet community. The alphabet community don't want to have a fucking bar of that shit.
No.
Yeah.
I gotta tell you what, the plane that this beat out wasn't bad either. The YF-23. That was a nice plane too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it looked more like a bat wing to it.
Sure, Kitty, I'm a B. I have 3 genders.
Yep.
You know, I have been identifying as a lion for the past 3 years. That way, if I kill somebody, I can just blame it on that.
I identify as a bottle of whiskey because my blood alcohol content is usually about that. So.
Yeah, there you go.
Male lesbian.
Well, our odd team is rarely black or white. I don't even know what that means. So, purple.
Yeah, orange.
Yeah, but Greg, as Carbon said, if I want to identify as a lesbian, my mom said I got to munch on their box.
I identify as a gender neutral, transparent.
Yes, no, and drone. Yep. Yes, no, or drone.
There you go.
Well, that's the thing. Most bees that you encounter, they're female.
That's
all the
true.
mosquitoes that bite you are female. All ants that you see are female.
Female hyenas have both genitalia, don't they?
Yep. And most frogs are fucking asexual. They can fuck either way.
Hey, Ken, do you have a member? Like you member? Do you have that as a key or no?
You can join as a member.
No. I'm saying on the keys for the you understand what I'm saying? So like the beer thing I did earlier.
Yeah.
Do you have a member? You member? You know the grapes from South Park, the member berries. Anyway.
Oh, I need to get member berries. Yeah. All right. You member?
You member.
Yeah, you member. Oh, member. Yeah, member berries. I need to get the member berries.
Yeah, you remember science. You remember science. Yeah,
yeah, you remember science. You remember Star Trek. You remember Star Wars. You remember?
Yeah.
The grapes. Yeah, I'm gonna get the member berries.
Look at that sexy beast landing.
Yeah.
That's a hell of an aircraft right there.
You know, the new ones they're coming up with don't even have tails on them. They're tailless to cut down even better on the.
Oh, okay, I thought it was going to touch and go there for a second because the nose wasn't coming down, but.
Yeah, it's been all through the show. Every time I see the craft come down real low, and you think, oh, aircraft, the fucking gears down. You think, oh, touch and go, and it's like, nah, they just do a low pass or they're coming in and stuff. Touch and go, man.
I have to imagine that flight cost like $10,000 in fuel, but it was worth it.
Nah, it's only $5. It's only $5, mate. Shit, bro.
Yeah.
Well, what was your retracted message there, John? I missed it.
That's the end of the fucking show.
That's it.
On the second day.
Well, they ended on a high note for sure.
Yep, I hope Donald had a fucking good show. He was there, right there.
Did you see my shirt, Ken? You probably can't because it's faded out and all that shit.
Yeah,
holy shit, I can't stand up. There we go.
Oh. Alcoholic.
We're getting there.
Oh, nice.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah. I've got may contain firkin whiskey, and I do contain firkin whiskey. Even on the back it says firkin whiskey.
Yeah, elks, man. That's one of my favorite animals. They're ridiculous.
They're insane beasts.
It's like a
Hey,
walking
Mason
tank.
took full leaf.
Yeah, elks are like a walking tank with spears on their head. It's
Fucking oath they are.
Yeah, freaking insane, man.
The fucking sun's coming up. All the birds are fucking chirping. Fuck off! It's meant to be nighttime.
Yeah, I'm still drinking. Shut up, birds.
Yeah, fuck off.
That was always fun when you walked out of a bar and heard that. It's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Was I in here that long?
That's when you know today's going to be a long day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I came from a small town, so I just say, fuck it. I'm walking home. I'll get the car later in the day. No use in starting it up. It's only 10 minutes to walk home. I got it covered.
Well, Ken, I'm going back for the third pour of Port Night in Hell.
Oh, Jesus. That's officially named, by the way. Trademark Sean.
Yeah, I bet that Shane never expected me to be mixing this with some shit from Texas, but
that's some good shit from Texas, though. I love me some Brimstein. But that's brisket. That's brisket fucking sauce. That's
yeah, it's like super sweet burnt ends, man.
Yeah, man.
I've tried that new rye that he's putting out. It's really, really good too.
Yeah, I'm curious about that.
It's like 17-year rye, I think. It's maybe a couple proof points short, like 138, maybe a couple proof points short of hazmat. It's really good.
I have a little bit of the last one, but maybe an ounce left. Probably not even.
One of my employees told me a joke about the Elks, the Moose, and the Knights of Columbus. One of the guys nearby was in Moose. He came back in the next day with a black eye.
Yeah. I'm up here.
Nope, I'm drinking.
Don't get me in trouble, Ken. She's got a 17 in her nightstand too.
Yeah.
She's afraid to bust the cap in my ass.
Yeah. Ain't no goddamn reach around for you.
No. Oh, starting to feel it, fellas. I got to say.
Same here. That's
I've only been drinking it like half the amount of time that Ken's been drinking, but still.
Well, this is a good. I mean, it's only fucking 9 hours in. It's a pretty piss poor effort coming up for the 24-hour stream this time next week.
Sure. Yeah, we'll have to pace ourselves much better in the future.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think I was working a little bit. I think Jim ran out of steam a little bit last night, didn't he?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I did catch the last 20 minutes. He was passed
It was
out,
a shit show. Right.
Well, it
and
started
then
out.
Scott came out with his fucking alarm sound of fucking air horn. Wake up, Jim.
Well, and Jim got kicked off his own stream last night for a while because of technical difficulties.
Yeah, I've got to help him out with his configuration and get that shit sorted out for him.
I did ask before he got on. I'm like, do I need to call a wrecker and put some road flares on?
I'm telling you, yeah. Where's your semi at right now, Jim? Maybe the lot lizards can help us track you down.
He was at one point. He was thinking about texting Ken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like paging Ken to the white courtesy phone, please. I'm like,
yeah.
Send help. We need help.
I didn't pick on him. I was gonna put in the comments. This stream is proudly brought to you by the United States Postal Service.
Equally as reliable.
I didn't want to rub it in.
Yeah, poor Jim. He's had issues 2 weeks in a row now. Yeah, he's
he's had a bit of issues for a while.
Maybe you shouldn't monkey with settings. That's all.
Yeah, probably. I mean, that's like I said earlier. That's why I just run StreamYard. It's simple. It's not the best, but it's simple.
Do you have a dedicated PC, Sean, to do it?
I mean, I have a very shitty PC that does okay with it.
But you don't change it. I mean, it's that's all you use it for, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. so
Well, I mean, I do a little bit of gaming, but like not high end gaming. I just like some online stuff.
Yeah.
And then YouTube. You know,
This machine, you guys see, my camera is running on a dedicated machine just for streams.
Yeah.
Then my day-to-day desktop, that's the one that's actually streaming out to the internet, to Kick and to YouTube.
Yeah, and
Yep.
every,
And it does
every
a lot
once
of-
in a great while, Ken will have to like reboot and flush the cache and everything and restart. But that's
Yeah. Well, sometimes it fucks itself, but most of the time, it's pretty stable. Most of the time.
Yeah.
Now I've said that, I've really opened myself up to.
Yeah, it's gonna shit the bed any second now.
Yeah, it's
for sure.
gonna shit in the bed. Yep.
Cheers, Dustin.
There he is.
What's up, guys?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Can you smell in or taste anything, or you fucking
My
influence?
taste is fine, other than if you can't smell, like it's like really hard to sort of like is nuanced with your tasting,
There you go. I love the name. Doesn't taste like whiskey. Yeah, for sure.
Well,
I was gonna say it tastes like whiskey, and that's about it.
Yeah, so I had a couple pour. I had a pour last night that tasted like alcohol mostly. So let's find out how I'm doing today.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely coming through in your voice, though. You're definitely nasally for sure.
Yeah, you're definitely under the influence of some fucking viral bullshit.
Yeah, which the funny thing is, my nose is now actually pretty clear. It's like my throat's still jacked up.
Is it COVID or Dustin or no?
I have no idea. I mean, I hadn't really thought of going to see anybody until yesterday when I cracked open a bottle of whiskey and I went to smell it and I said, "There's nothing here."
Yeah. This smells like ethanol. That's all I'm getting.
No, I literally could have like stuck my nose in there for an hour and a half. I couldn't even tell there was ethanol.
Huh. Man,
Shit.
so like, yeah, when I had, of course, this was a year and a half ago.
Fuck up,
I
bud.
got the Fauci ouchie, and like when that happened, like my taste was just blown for like 2 months. I just I could not do tasting notes for shit, and for at least a month, maybe a month and a half, my nose, all I could get was ethanol. That's it. I got no notes at all, just alcohol, like straight alcohol, like rubbing alcohol. Yeah, it was pretty annoying.
Yeah, before I hopped on here, I did put my nose in a jar of peanut butter. And
there you go.
I did, for the first time since yesterday, I did get a hint that maybe it was peanut butter.
This might be peanut butter.
I mean, literally yesterday, I could literally put my nose in a bottle of whiskey, and I couldn't tell you that I was smelling anything.
That sucks, man.
Yeah. I've been sick for a week, but what's
Like you're
yesterday?
drinking toilet cleaner and have no idea that it's toilet cleaner.
Well,
yeah, I mean, honestly, that was the worst part of COVID for me, is the loss of taste and smell.
Yeah, if this was COVID, trust me, that's not even close. I was dead for about 2 days there. So
if you can clean out a litter box and not smell anything, it's no point in drinking whiskey because your senses are pretty much dead.
Yeah.
I can't smell shit. But like I said, taste-wise, I mean, I haven't had any issues tasting. Everything tastes like I expected to. Maybe a little muted.
Yeah.
Everybody honk for Jim. Is that what we're doing?
No, Packers had about a 50-yard pass play. So.
Oh, okay, I got
I was a little excited here.
The cheeseheads. Yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Plus, we're playing the Bears today. So.
The Bears.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, not drinking for a week, though, man. Everything's got a Kentucky hug. Shit.
I'm telling you. Yeah.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, you'll catch a buzz a little bit quicker than you normally would.
Dustin, what are you on right now? I didn't. See
Well, so I poured the Oban.
Bay.
My hope was I could easily distinguish that it was different from this.
Right.
Welcome. Yeah.
Yeah,
Kabocken's subtle, though.
My God, this cork needs to be something. I need to replace it. I don't know what to replace it with, but that thing is falling apart. And it is definitely in my glass. There's definitely floaties in here.
Gotcha. Hey, Dustin, are you going to be making it to both of the Kristen Little meetups, so the tailgate and also Bourbon on the Banks, or what's your plan?
Oh, man, that's a good question. My thought was to come down for the tailgate and then maybe just swing in through Frankfurt and hang out for a little bit and swing back. I hadn't really thought through that.
I mean, I honestly feel like Bourbon on the Banks is going to be the thing to be at.
Yeah. I hadn't planned ahead, so I don't want to go down there and just pass out on the couch like I did last year for the tailgate. I hadn't planned anything, so.
Yeah, I think Bourbon on the Banks is the one you're probably going to definitely want to get a hotel for. Something, Airbnb, whatever the case.
Yeah, well, if it's just me, an Airbnb would probably be insane. But at this point, though, I mean, if my sense of smell's out, I'm probably going to be out for that too. So.
Yeah, I mean, we're pushing it. I mean, if it goes as long as mine did, then yeah, you could be still.
Well, I mean, from what I've read, if you lose your sense of smell, it usually means you basically are waiting for those olfactory cells to come back, which can take a month.
Yeah. Yep.
So I might be done smelling for the next month.
Yeah.
Which would kind of make that less than fun event.
But either way, though, that aside, I mean, you certainly won't be contagious by then. But there's going to be so many of us whiskey tubers there. That's anybody that's hearing this that can make it. I think Bourbon on the Banks is going to be a hell of a party, man. Especially more than that, more than the actual show itself. The after party is going to be ridiculous by any standards. Yeah. I mean, because Wack's going to be there, Darrell's going to be there, of course, Kristen Lil, Paul, the Food Dude, myself, DMC is going to be there. I feel like I'm leaving a lot of people out.
Pretty sure I heard Cheech is going to be there.
Cheech is going to be there. Who else? There's a lot. Stacy will be there.
Oh yeah, she'll be there.
There's going to be a lot of
people.
No,
we're forgetting like 12 people, but I don't want to start listing off names and be like, no, you're wrong with that one. But yeah,
but there's going to be a lot of damn whiskey tubers there. It's going to be a hell of a thing to be at.
It's going to be a good time for anybody. Yeah, I was definitely looking into trying to figure something out for that, and honestly, then this happened. Like I've been sick for the last week, and then I realized I can't. Although I'll tell you this, I definitely can taste the whiskeys. But like I said, when you can't smell, you miss out on like these are not that different right now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so for me, Dustin, and I don't know, what your experience will be like. It is like mine came back slowly. So I said it took about 2 months on the nose, but like it wasn't like it went from 0 to 100. It was kind of slowly, I felt like I was back to normal. So,
well, what's making me feel better is I did get what I think were hints of smelling notes earlier. Because, I mean, if I'm just getting 0 smell, then I mean everything's gone. Like it's a full recovery. So,
yeah,
I can smell nothing on these glasses though.
Yeah, I mean, my thought was when I had mine, I just went through all my shitty whiskey and killed that because I couldn't taste or smell anything. So I was like, yeah, whatever. Let's.
Yeah, I've not been a fan of this Kuboken or this Game of Thrones. So this is a brand new bullet pick I just got.
What is this? We have witness protection Ken on stream now.
Yep, I am witness protection Ken.
I was expecting like the audio to be like muzzled.
It's really good when I pull out the redacted because it's redacted.
Oh man. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna get nice and drunk tonight. What the hell?
That's it.
Laying around hasn't helped shit. So let's just throw whiskey in it. The best part is tomorrow morning when I get on the scale, I'll be the lightest I've been in months.
There you go. Hey, so Dustin, speaking of, and I keep talking about this kind of lightly here and there. I'm doing the carnivore diet, and I've lost like something like 15 pounds.
That'll do it.
Not even trying.
You have to try to eat the same amount of calories and just meat than you do other things. It's hard.
Well, I mean, not really. You just eat a lot of damn meat. It's pretty simple. Yeah.
Well, you're losing weight because you're eating less calories, though.
Well, not really. So I'm not eating carbs. That's the difference.
Yeah, you're not eating carbs.
At the end of the day, is you're consuming less than you're needing, than your body is using.
Dustin, you should see how much bacon I'm eating. It's an absurd amount of bacon.
I believe you. I know. I mean, the other slight thing is that it does take a lot more energy to digest meat than it does to digest, most carbs and fats.
But I mean, honestly, like I feel awesome. So like previous to this, when I would have like a very heavy meat meal, I would feel very lethargic and kind of like run down. But when you take the carbs out of the equation, I feel great. Like even no matter how much fatty meat I eat, it doesn't bother me at all.
Well, once your metabolism switches over to ketosis, yeah, you should be. You're basically built to live and destroy meat and fats.
I mean, I almost have abs again, dare I say, and I've done nothing gym wise or
yeah.
I'm not doing anything like I haven't worked out ever in like, I don't know, 5 years.
I mean, restrictive dieting definitely works. The problem is it's hard to maintain.
It is if you don't like meat, I guess. I really love meat, so
if you for example, when you go to Bourbon on the Banks with a bunch of people,
and feel free to clip that, anyone.
But
I mean, I will. Let me tell you, you throw a big chunky log of meat in my mouth, and I'm all about it.
That's what we've heard, John.
Like I said, it works beautifully until you're out and somebody offers you pizza, and you're like, "Fuck."
Pizza is the one bugaboo for sure because I love pizza. Aside from that, I could give a shit. There's really not much else that appeals to me, but pizza's a problem.
Well, anytime you're drunk in public, all carbs sound really good.
Yeah,
drunk in public. Yep, there you go.
Yeah, you probably don't be drunk in public. That's the best way to avoid this problem.
Fasting, even if I was maggoted, people be eating the shit, and I'm like, no, I'm fine. I'll just drink more.
Like, come on, I was drunk in a bar. They threw me in a bar.
Well, I wouldn't be drinking if I was fasting, though. That's the point. Yeah.
You are definitely not fasting. Although, interestingly enough, this stuff right here cannot be converted into body fat with absence of glucose.
That's right.
No, that's right. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, my whole diet has been water, whiskey, some seltzer water, and meat. That's it. That's all I've eaten for a week and a half.
That sounds fucking good to me.
You lost 15 pounds in a week, and you lost 15 pounds in 10 days.
Well, actually, so I was kind of transitioning. There's a period where I was transitioning from a normal diet.
Transitioning? What?
Maybe I should have worded it differently.
I was transitioning. There you go.
I mean, I would whip it out, but I want to get Ken Stream.
Hey, I'll just hold on while I just whip this out.
Excuse me while I whip this out.
Yeah. No. So I was coming off what's a normal diet to carnivore, and that was about a little over a week, and then I went straight carnivore for about a week and a half now. So all total almost 3 weeks, but yeah.
Okay. So that's pretty heavy water loss mostly then too.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, there's some of that too. Yeah.
Yeah, because once you move from carb metabolism, your muscles all just lost tons of water, just left out of your system.
Yeah, man, It's true. But like I said, I feel fantastic. I have no desire to go back because I'm loving it.
I've done a lot of keto dieting and stuff. I love it, other than the fact that, again, you get into like certain social settings, you're just like,
yeah, I mean, pizza definitely exists, so that's a thing.
or like you're in a restaurant and you order something and it comes with 2 sides, and you're just like, this is such a waste of money and food.
Yeah, there's a lot of restaurants that will not give you a workaround for the having to have sides, so that's also a problem. Some places will allow you to substitute eggs for a side, which is nice, but not all.
Do that. That's awesome. But yeah, I mean, most places, like you go to a steakhouse, they don't have eggs, and they definitely aren't going to let you sub in like some steak.
Yeah, but yeah, all in all, I'm pretty happy with it, man. But I mean, you have to remember too that I went vegan like an insane person for like a year and a half.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, so like I have done crazy diets before, so it doesn't bother me at all. So here's the difference though, for anyone that gives a shit. About 6 months into vegan, I started noticing a really sharp drop off in energy.
Your balls fell off.
Yeah, well that too, Ken. Yeah, I had to grow them back, which was problematic.
Yeah.
No, I mean, so I felt really good at first, and then there was a pretty steep drop off, and like it was kind of actually I say 6 months, but it was kind of like after the first month I started noticing things weren't quite the same, and after about 6 months I was like, something's not right. So I tried supplementing and all kinds of other things. The problem is if you have a high metabolism and you're a big person, I don't think plants really work for you. Like
there've been some freaking
food eats,
but Jesus,
because it ain't right.
Yeah, I mean, like for me, I have to consume like I would have to eat all of the plants on the planet to still have energy.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, if you eat like some of those fucking like disgusting like soy burgers and stuff, those have insane calories on them.
Yeah, but they're gross, and also what's in them is not good for you. So
no one ever said vegan was healthy. Well, okay,
yeah,
vegans have said vegan's healthy, but no sane person has ever said vegan was healthy.
Yeah, no normal person.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, so it is in the context of actually eating real foods, but once you switch over to the faux foods, it's not. It's not.
Let's be real. I've never met somebody who went vegan who didn't gain weight unless they were a seriously overweight dude. And in those cases, a lot of them end up eating less because they can't find foods to eat that they like. So they just starve.
I mean, and the issue is that most vegans go very heavy on the carbs, which is the worst way to do a vegan diet. And so they never lose weight. But I mean, if you work in a place where you're expending a lot of calories, it will not work for you. I can promise you. Like vegan diets do not work for people that burn a lot of calories. It's nearly impossible to maintain.
Like I said, it can be done. I mean, there's been professional bodybuilders who did it, so it's a thing.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a lot of money, then yeah, you can do it. But I mean, you're talking like supplements that I don't have access to because of budget reasons.
Honestly, a lot of those guys it was brown rice and black beans in quantities that I just can't even imagine eating.
Well, they say that, but you know, they're eating a lot of stuff on the back end they don't talk about. So
I'm sure they're taking protein powders and all that stuff too. I mean,
exactly.
soy protein powder is cheap. At least it used to be. I don't know what it is nowadays.
And they're eating really high quality protein powders, like not dog shit that you get at Walmart.
I mean, there's only like 4 places that even make protein powder in the world. Like it's all the same shit for the most part.
Well, I mean, but what I'm saying is, if you're vegan, it's a whole different world. So, like, because I looked into them, and you're talking about like a high quality protein powder for a vegan is somewhere around $200 for the big jar, and you'll go through that in about 2 weeks.
I used to buy. You can buy bulk powders from like some of the you can buy bulk powders from places and flavor it yourself, man. There's ways around that.
Like you gotta fucking go vegan, you gotta eat that processed shit. Fuck that.
Well, I mean that's the thing. To avoid that, Ken, you have to supplement with some really high end protein powders. that like, so, you know, I'm talking like spirulina and things like that. And that gets pretty pricey pretty quick. So
That's the brand name.
Spirulina is really good shit, but you gotta have so much of that crap.
Yeah, exactly.
But again, you can go get like a mixture of like pea protein powder and soy powder and stuff like that. That stuff's not expensive. I mean, it's not cheap, but it's not expensive.
Well, I mean, if you're a guy, you don't want soy.
You generally don't, although if you're going vegan, you've pretty much accepted that soy is your new thing.
Well, hopefully not, but yeah.
Anyway,
we're digressing deep into the PETA world, and that was not the point of this. So
transitioning.
Yeah, that's right.
Start taking your anti-estrogen supplements.
Yeah, I really do think though that the better way to do it is just have a high-fat carnivore diet and just screw carbs. Yeah, you know, and the thing is, if you fall off the wagon and you have a pizza, just get back on it the next day. It's not hard.
Yeah, your metabolism will definitely tell you otherwise. That's an unpleasant transition.
It is, but you know, you man up and you have some hard shits the next day, and it'll be.
I'm talking. You're gonna leave ketosis. So you're gonna go back through the energy swings again, man. That's all. That's the problem with
that's true.
dieting.
But if your metabolism is high, you'll burn off your carbs in about a day.
Well, it's not high or low or the speed. It's the fact your entire metabolic system's going to convert right back to using glucose, and you're going to go through a 2-week transition back to ketose.
Potentially.
That's the pain in the ass.
I mean, so you say 2 weeks, Dustin, but it really depends person to person.
It'll vary. You're right. It could be 72 hours, but it's going to be a couple days, and you're going to have annoying energy swings either way.
I mean, really, what it comes down to is how fast you can burn off the carbs that are in your blood's. It's all blood sugar, right? So, so the faster you can burn that off, which means you need to be active, then the sooner you get back into ketosis. So,
yeah, but you're still going to need. It's still going to be 24 to 72 hours after all the glucose is out of your system before you switch back.
Yeah. That's why
that's the unpleasant period. That's the part where you're like lethargic and hate your life.
Well, you're lethargic if you're not active. So, like, I've already had a couple of days where I cheated, not pizza, because that's about as much carbs as you could possibly have. But you know, I've had carbs here and there, and like as long as I do things later in the day, I'm good for the most part. There's a little bit of hiccup bowel wise, but you know it.
Well, small amounts of carbs won't switch you out of ketosis. Large amounts will.
Well, again, sorry, Ken, we're hardly sidetracking your stream here, but so it really depends.
This is the Munted pub.
That's it. So it really depends on what you're calling a large amount and a small amount of carbs. So like your average pizza.
When you say large amount, large turd, small turd, giant.
Yeah,
turd,
large would be over 200 grams a day.
Yeah, so like your average pizza that I would eat, is going to be somewhere around 100 to 150 if I eat the whole thing. So the way that I avoid getting really deep into that is I just supplement. So if I'm going to have pizza, I'll have a couple slices just so I have pizza, and then I have a ton of meat with it, and then I'm good. So I'm consuming somewhere around 75 to 100 carbs daily, and then that's a lot for me.
That's going to definitely pull you out of ketosis.
Yeah, for sure. But the point I'm getting to is that it's not impossible to overcome that within a 24 to maybe 36 hour window. At least for me, it depends on your level of activity. So
if you're doing 3-4 hours of cardio, sure.
Well, I mean, so my job is my cardio. So
yeah, I know what you do for work. So I mean, I could see that.
Yeah.
But what are you weighing in right now? About 250-ish?
No. So I was pushing about 230 when I decided that I was tired of gaining weight.
Okay, you're a lot smaller than I am then.
And so when I started this, I was about 230. I was between 225 and 230, and I was tired of being that way. And I said, you know what? I got to do something drastic so I feel better, because I hate feeling lethargic. So So I came upon this diet, and it seemed insane. The carnivore diet seemed insane at first because of everything I know about health and all that kind of stuff. And so I thought, well, whatever. I'll try it. If I die, it's not really the worst thing. And so I rolled with it, and I kind of because everyone that talks about carnivore says you need to kind of have a transition period. They usually suggest a month. I did it in about a week and a half. And I've never felt better. Honestly, I probably need to cut this shit out. Like, the whiskey is probably an issue.
That definitely does not go with the carnivore diet.
But it is 0 carb for what it's worth.
It is 0 carbs. It however functions a lot like glucose in that it's the first.
It does. It definitely
does. Source of energy your body uses. But like I said, in the absence of glucose, it literally can't convert to body fat, which is pretty cool.
Exactly. Yeah. So even with drinking way more whiskey than most humans should, I've lost 12 to 15 pounds, somewhere in that range, in like 2 to 3 weeks, somewhere. Yeah.
Now, that said, you will get very, very, very hot drinking lots of whiskey on ketos.
Well, yes. So that's a good point for anyone listening that even thinks of attempting this. Stop drinking early before you go to bed, and start hydrating early as well. Because if you're not hydrated before you go to bed, you're gonna have a really bad night. You're going to be sweating your ass off.
For your liver. Yeah, that'll help. Yeah.
Well, it's not even the liver. It's what basically happens is in your metabolism when there's no glucose. And I forget all the details. I went through this years ago, through the process. But basically, what's happening is there's 2 pathways to convert alcohol into body fat.
Yes.
When there's glucose involved, it's a fairly seamless process. When it goes the other direction, what basically happens is the mitochondria has to convert it over. And when it gets into your mitochondria, it basically just burns off as heat. And so you will get fucking hot as your system's trying to use the alcohol and trying to convert it. And it just creates this massive, huge energy waste.
So to Sugar Kitty's point, I'm just going to say this outright. This is probably another thing I should say online, but I'm not trying to live forever. I'm just trying to leave a good-looking corpse behind. So my liver will probably shut down way too early, but I could give a shit. So, yeah, I've done way too much wild shit in my life to worry about living to 100. Yeah. So
yeah, I'm with you. I've been making some lifestyle changes recently that.
Hey, Sean,
have greatly improved my energy and overall quality of life, but they probably won't make me live longer.
Hey, Sean.
Yeah.
We don't care about your corpse. We just want to know who gets first dibs on your whiskey.
There you go. Yeah. So me and Ben have actually had this conversation already. And Ben, you definitely should hop on. You should grab a scotch and hop on. So should I die, Ben is going to be in charge of auctioning off all my shit.
GoFundMe for Sean's whiskey.
Yeah, because there was a little bit, for those of you that know, there was a little bit of touch and go about a year ago, where I thought that I had some serious issues. Ends up that my heart's fine, so now I just eat meat all the time and high fats because fuck it. Yeah. So yeah. Eat meat, people. Speaking of, I'm gonna go grab some meat sticks and throw them in the toaster oven and heat them up because that's the best way to eat them. I'll be back in a second. Can you take back over your stream? I'm sorry for bogarting here for.
No, all good. I'm starting to feel like I need some sleep, even though it's fucking daylight and it's 6:30 in the morning. But
that sounds about right. Yeah. It might be time to hop on Stacy's, but I feel like she's not going to put up with our stupid nonsense. So, which is fair.
Meat logs in your mouth.
Yeah. Anyway, I will be back. Hopefully, you're still here, Ken, when I come back. But where the hell is the thing to shut down my camera?
Now that's next week, Dom. That's next week.
Should be just there, right there at the bottom.
There we go. I found.
Would it
This-
be
this
foolish
one
to
next-
say, ask Ken if you're doing Lego and drams tomorrow morning?
Tonight? Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you
fucking
are?
A. Fucking A.
Yeah, man, I can really barely tell these whiskeys apart. I just poured a little Springbank 10. It's definitely the best whiskey here, but I can't really.
Yeah.
Oh, she's already out of bed, you kidding? She's already out of bed. She's up.
What is it, 6:30 there now?
Yep.
Yep. 6:30 in the morning. It sounds like a fucking zoo outside with all the fucking birds chirping because the stupid fucking sun's coming up. Well, already up. And it's fucking daylight. Cheers to keeping Stacey occupied. Nice.
Yeah, I wouldn't jump on screen over there. I'm a little too buzzed already. So.
Yeah, I got I can literally smell nothing on these.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh, I'm
don't
definitely
jump
buzzed.
on Stacy's stream and in the chat put "G'day, cunts." That's not advice.
I'll jump on. What's up, guy?
That's a 13. I never saw that one.
Just got this one hand delivered.
Where'd they
What
find
year is
the
that?
14 at?
Huh?
What year is that?
2013.
13.
Oh, wow. I've got 17, but that's as old as I go.
Hey, don't tell me that was sitting on a shelf somewhere, was it?
Yep.
You're shitting me.
Nope. It's the third one I've had this person send me.
Oh, wow.
Was it unrealistic or was it the original price?
It was an unrealistic original price, but it's now a perfectly fair price.
Yeah.
So it was $150 out the door.
Oh,
So-
fuck.
Yeah, or all day I'd be on
Yeah,
that.
in
day on that one,
2013,
yeah.
that was a ridiculous price. Today, that's a very fair
Yeah.
price.
I think I paid $125 for the 2017, and I would pay that all day.
Oh, the 2017 is probably one of the 2017 is one of the most off-profile ones, but it's on the sweeter, like it's one of the better ones, but it's you have to like the sweeter profile.
Yeah, it's extremely sweet. Yeah.
Yeah, the 13 is very heavy ash.
Oh, Ben, they sit there.
Yeah, I don't understand how like there's still Lagavulin and like 12 cast strings up in New York by him. That's insane.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Like even here, man, like that has always been one that like didn't sit long. Like maybe a year, you know, you have one around, but never years.
No.
I found a 18 about
Oh, yeah.
a year and a half ago, and that's the oldest I found. You know.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It was buried.
Yeah.
And anything older than that, you're just gonna have to hope you see it on an auction that's one that nobody pays attention to, and you just get lucky.
It's funny, like the differences in like what sells on the coast and what sells in Middle America. Like you can, if you hunt, you will find old Macallan 18s throughout the U.S., but you won't find those on the coast. You'll find them in Middle America. Whereas a Lagavulin 12, it's the complete opposite. It's just I don't get it.
My dream is to walk into a fucking remote whiskey store and find a pirate bottle
Oh,
at retail.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I feel like the days of finding bourbons like that are pretty much gone.
Yeah, they're gone.
I mean, you might find like an old Jim Beam 8-year or something.
Yeah. I
You know, Austin Nichols, Turkey for sure, but like the pirate bottle, no way.
No, because it's been 7 years since the last one was out. You know.
Well, it's been about 7 years since the 8-year Beams, but I actually know a store that just a couple years ago had some. So, and it was in Kentucky of all places. Like it's just, but people know to look for Elijah Creek barrel proof.
Oh yeah, I mean, unless you got where some mom and pop store that had one in a box that they didn't know about, and they found it in the back. That's the only way you're finding. No way it's going to be on a shelf. No
Well,
way.
you'll believe it or not, you'll find that occasionally can happen in some of the big box stores. Like, I remember one of the big box stores by me, this was back in the beer days, but one day, like, they brought out this just fucking, like, ridiculous lineup of, like, old vintage, like, ales from, like, 10, 15 years ago, and I was like, where were those? And he goes, just found them in the back. He goes, we got a big shipment of these in, like, 4 years ago. We got, like, a bunch of old ones. He goes, guess we just missed a few boxes.
I've never been that lucky.
I'm not sure what Ben's "No They Aren't" is in reference to. We made a couple comments he could have said no to. But I've definitely seen big box stores lose bottles. Not like your Total Wines, but I've seen some, some similar, not, again, like, I guess, smaller non-big chain box stores. And some of them can seriously just lose track of inventory in the back. I've seen it. But again, in the bourbon side, I'd be shocked.
Well, now it's like around here too. There's a couple stores, like one store on Saturday, and then North Carolina store. They had there was like some Baumburgers, some Shanks, I think a Magnus, a Woodford.
This year's Baumburger is pretty tasty.
Yeah, a Woodford batch proof, and a few other bottles that were okay. I think there was a Weller full proof and everything. Fucking people started lining up at 12 o'clock at night.
Oh, fuck that.
Fucking hell.
Exactly. I saw pictures on the one bourbon Facebook page. Before they opened up at 10, the line was out the store and around. There had to be 200 fucking people in line. It's like, are you fucking kidding me?
Jeez, yeah, I got this year's Shanks and Baumburgers. The Shanks is an interesting flavor, but it's just too low proof. Where it's starting to get the problem is the proof's so low, it's starting to give me like an off-putting like taste, which I get when I proof my own bourbon down too much. Where I'm like, oh no, that's not good. And they just proofed it down too much. But the Baumburger actually, I think it's pretty good. I don't know if it's worth $100, but it's pretty good.
Yeah, they had some of that, but it's like more power to you.
Well, I picked up a new Four Roses pick recently, and I've already done that to it, so tells you what I thought about it.
What's the recipe on that one?
It's an OESK. It's a 9-year, 9-month, 56%. Honestly, it's actually probably one of my least favorite Four Roses picks I've got, but it's got this kind of like buttery, like savory sweetness thing going on that's a little different than the other ones, which makes it super drinkable, man. Like, you're just like, oh, yeah, I'll have another one. Yeah, I'll have a little more.
If you get them at retail, which is maybe what's that, like $70, something like that? Upper, higher, yeah.
Way higher. They're now $100 retail.
Okay.
In Kentucky, just jump the prices out. You're gonna probably not see it. For some reason, we jump prices like a year before everybody else does.
Okay.
But they were about $80 last year, $79.
That's what I think they were around here. Yeah, $80.
Everybody's getting them in now is putting them up between like $95 and $105. So a substantial price increase. So
the one store I went to, they're doing that to everything. They're jacking up like the Russells. Fuck, they had Woodford, like the stave picks, where you the different combinations and stuff for like fucking $89 for a wood, for makers. I meant with the different staves,
Yeah. Well, so Ben made a comment to me, and I haven't confirmed it, but I trust Ben just about as much as anybody when it comes to this stuff. But apparently, Russell, Turkey's going to do a 20% price hike across the line. Oh, so, shit. Yeah, everything's going to go up.
Well, they already did it on the Master's Keep, that's for sure.
Oh, the Master's Keep's now a joke. I didn't even look at it, especially given what they're doing with it.
It's, and I guess I read was it David Jennings, or who's the guy that
Gerber?
Yeah. And they figured, well, you know what? 65% of this is going to get sold on the secondary anyway, so we might as well make our fucking skim on it. So I guess that's their reason,
I
don't
mean,
know.
I get that with like the Russell's 13, but I don't feel like there was that strong of a secondary market on the Masters keeps. Like they were selling on secondary for sure, but they weren't selling for a big markup. Other than like the popular ones, like the Bottle and Bond went for a lot, but the others haven't really been that high secondary. Like I don't remember hearing about anybody buying the Turkey 1 for anything like crazy over retail.
After I saw 200 people in line, Dustin, starting at midnight for the fucking bottles were on that list, I figured, you know what, people are gonna spend stupid money on anything nowadays.
I'll tell you what, I've been honestly, I've been trying to cut back, my spending, and this has been the most like allocated bourbon I've ever seen available lately. Like I am constantly, like the first time ever, I saw Larceny Barrel Proof, and we literally had the A and B Larceny and Elijah Craig Barrel Proofs, 200 plus bottles of each on the shelf. It didn't last 2 days, but I mean, they were there. The Baumburgers and Shanks, I mean, again, I saw those. I mean, I'm seeing a lot more allocated stuff showing up and sitting. Don't get me wrong. I mean, like
around here.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, you're not getting, really sought after. You're not getting Buffalo Trace on the shelf anymore. But I'm just seeing more and more allocated stuff available. It used to be like literally, I don't even know how it was being sold. It was like, I don't know where it's going. Now it's hitting the shelf, and it's going fast, but it's still hitting the shelf.
We're pretty good around here at getting the Larceny and the Elijah Craig Barrel Proof when it comes out. Maybe like the Green Label McKenna, which has gotten expensive over the last couple of years,
They were almost 70 last time I saw one. I was like, Jesus.
Well, the first one I bought was $39. Now they're up to $54.99, So
yeah, my first one was 30. Like, I'm like, what's this?
And in North Carolina, in my area, has
bourbon night, so it wouldn't like years ago. When it's bourbon, I was hyping it as a $30 bottle.
I mean, a couple stores in South Carolina across the line from me have gotten the new JD Barrel Proof. I have yet to see a bottle in my area in North Carolina. Like the Charlotte, Gastonia area I'm at. Not yet. And I thought there's supposed to be like fucking 17,000 bottles of that shit floating around, but we haven't seen any.
Oh yeah, you need the new rye, the special edition.
Yeah,
rye.
New rye. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen shit about that. I mean, it's already come and gone here apparently because Jeffrey Wack got one at one of my.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I did see one, but I assumed it's the same batch that Jeffrey thought was garbage, so I didn't even think about buying it.
A couple stores on the other side of the line, the state line, got a case, which I think is 6 bottles. But around me, nothing. And this is supposed to be, this is an everyday on the shelfer. Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, it'll get there eventually. It usually takes a while. It's like rare breed rye. That initially was impossible to get. Now, you can find one if you really want it. It'll take a little work.
And I don't think we'll see any of the, I doubt we'll see any of the makers that cellar aged or whatever the hell it's called either.
Makers is so off my radar that I don't even look for their stuff. And I've had like 2-3 guys ask me that if I see one, grab it, and I'm like, bruh, like I see a Maker's wax top, and I just look past. I just keep walking, it's like.
I don't think you'll even see it at the MSRP of 150 either, though.
Oh, it's 150 MSRP. Jesus, I wouldn't even.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the hard thing. I mean, that's MSRP for that. I mean, you probably won't even see it under 2, I wouldn't think.
Oh, well, I wouldn't even. If I saw a Maker for 150, I'd run.
Yeah.
I'd probably look at the owner and punch him in the dick.
I would try a pour as a sample, but that's about it.
You may see it in this area, John, because it's a control state, so you'll see it somewhat close to retail. But if you could find it, you'd see it at retail or close to it, but you'll never find it here,
Yeah.
I did have a friend get a hold of a Jack Daniel's 12 in Ohio, so they came. I didn't see him, but they came.
No, we never got one. I think the one place
We just got him in like a week ago.
2 weeks ago, got one case, whatever that is, of Baker's 13.
Oh, I haven't heard anybody talking about that.
And I usually go over to the store about at least once or twice a week. So I never saw it. I mean, I buy stuff there. It would have been nice if they said, hey, we got something in the back. Why don't you come back like tomorrow around this time? But I guess, well, oh well.
You gotta let the store know that's when you're looking for. I feel like it's not when people realize that there's going to be the demand there is for it.
I think retail in here for that was like $129.99 for the 13.
That's a great price.
And it's it's 13 years, 107 proof.
Yeah, and I mean, I tried the first Baker's 13, just a little sample bottle of it, but it was pretty damn good. I thought.
Yeah.
I think it's worth that price all day for sure.
I think one of the guys that works at the store I went to said that he should have bought one. He didn't, but he went to a bar where they got some, and he tasted and said it was really, really good this year's.
Yeah. I bet it's better than the freaking 17-year Hardin's Creek I picked up.
Yeah, I will never see that. Was that pretty good?
So I got the Frankfurt. Man, you got to really like dry, dusty oak. I mean, it is the driest. It's not like offensive oak. Like sometimes Beam is this really like over oaked nastiness. It's not that. It's just really dry and oaky. I enjoyed it, but I paid $200 for it, or like $195 or something like that. It's a little over MSRP.
Yeah,
it's supposed to be $170. I paid
that was retail on that was like $160, $170, right? That wasn't cheap either.
$170. So I got it for just a little over. And I don't know why the store. And then I had to give up 500 points, which is nothing. I got 200 points back for buying it. So that was reasonable. I mean, I like it. Don't get me wrong, I like it, but it's not. I prefer Knob Creek 18. I prefer Knob Creek 15.
Nah, I'm still here.
He's in the shadows. Ken's lurking on his own screen.
Still here.
Fucking Packers are destroying the Bears right now.
I watched about half of the Steelers game. They got their freaking ass handed to them.
The first half was freaking ugly, Greg. I watched part of that. I went to the grocery store early, so.
They look pretty decent, John, in preseason. They look like fucking shit today.
Freaking their offense was freaking horrible.
Oh, you know what? They should have got shut out. The only reason that they got a point was because
Long Row. Oh, Long Row.
Well, see, Greg, their offensive coordinator used to be at Wisconsin, and we couldn't stand the guy here.
Yeah, Matt Canada. He's
fucking horrible.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
31-14 Packers, really fourth quarter.
I think Tomlin's ran his usefulness too. I mean, they're just stale and stagnant the last few years. So
no.
And
he's got a good running back. They've got good receivers.
What's that? 18? What was that one, Dustin?
That was an 18 Smokehead 18-year-old. 2009 bottling, and then this.
Long Row something bottle.
20-year-old Society bottling.
Society bottling. Oh shit.
That's nice.
Fuck. That's nice. Fuck,
Yeah,
that's
those came with my Lagavulin 12.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, just a quick FYI, Ken, that Ben Nevis I was watching yesterday has tripled in auction price, so I will not.
I was going to ask you about that blow out of proportion. Yeah, I thought it might.
I mean, I was a fool and thought I could get it out the door for about $230. I think it's $6 right now.
When you see something like that, but yeah, it just blew out of fucking.
I think it was a 26-year-old 74 distilled cask strength.
Yeah, 1974 bottling of Ben Nevis. Yeah.
26 years at cask strength, single cask.
Yep.
Yeah.
Would have been nice. Nice.
There's been a lot of good stuff selling through the auctions for cheap lately, so it's not impossible to get something crazy.
Not that one.
I got like those Tamdus. I got a batch 3 and a batch 4 of Tamdus for. Did you get that on Unicorn?
Whiskey World's got it right now.
Oh, okay.
This is the 2021. It's about, I think it was about $260 after shipping.
Okay.
All in one bottle. This is a great Long Row 18, and also it's the first, last, and only tube one. So.
I got those 2 Tamdus for like $50 plus the premium and shipping. So everything out the door was maybe $150 for 2 batch strength Tamdus, which I thought was a pretty good price.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, I just saw the Kalila 24-year-olds now on Whiskey World as well for like $520, which is a great price for that. I think retail originally was like $350.
Is that their bottling or an
No, it's their bottles. Their 150th anniversary.
Okay.
It's cask strength, 24-year-old.
Oh, Fingers, are you 5 Fingers? Are you a Bears fan? I'm sorry.
I don't know if 5 Fingers ever types in like full sentences.
I want to see these.
I talk about the Packers, and he gives me the frozen face. So I'm like,
we're highlighting Sean and his meat sticks.
Right.
Meat sticks.
Meat's all that matters. Cheers, folks. Have some meat in your life.
Fuck yeah. That's what she said.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
by the way, when you have the spicy Bloody Mary mix left in glass, IPA makes a really good mixer, by the way.
There you go.
That's what I said, Ken, and she said, no, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know anything about I don't know anything about large men tackling each other, but I know something about meat sticks.
Yeah, I offered a meat stick and I was told no bimois.
Hey, look, most of the women just watch, that football thing for the cuddling.
Yeah, that's it.
There you go.
Look, honey, they all cuddle before each play. Why won't you? That's a huddle, honey. Huddle.
Yeah.
Looks like cuddling to me.
Yeah, group. It's not a group hug.
So, Ken, you're pushing 7 a.m. right now, yeah?
Yep. 6 minutes. Gonna go another 7 minutes to hit the 10-hour mark, and then I'm fucking passing out.
Sounds like a plan.
Yep.
Come on, take it all the way to the house. Come on.
Cross that line.
Pick 6 Packers. So.
It's kind of shit because it's only 10 hours, and I'm gonna do 24 hours this time next week.
Oh man.
Okay, this is an ass kicking now. Sorry.
You could go for the ultimate sear training, Ken, and just stay up for like 4 days or something, or whatever they make you stay up for.
No, I think done that shit, man. Fuck that.
I believe you need methamphetamines to do that.
Dude, the worst thing I ever heard is a friend of mine from high school. I mean, he was a couple years younger than me, and this dude was like 6 foot, 180, shredded to the bone, jacked, wrestler, soccer player. So he went to college. He skipped college, went straight to the Marines, and went straight to being a SEAL. Skipped. Like they were like, yeah, well, if you want, we can give you the officer track. He goes, no, SEAL right now. Like, all right, sir. He made it to the very last round of the SEAL training and failed.
Yeah, but
I got pneumonia before the final test.
Yeah, I think the last.
Yeah, but he redo that.
They make you like stay up for what 72 hours straight without sleeping, something like that.
The final test is the drowning test. He passed the 72-hour thing, no problem. But that's when he got pneumonia, and he failed basically the drowning test because he couldn't get enough.
The last test is the pool, right?
Yeah, it's where they drown.
No, I think they put you in. No, they take you out in Coronado Bay and they make you do like a fucking 5-mile swim in that cold water.
No, but the final test is drowning. They literally pull you under and you basically have to submit to death. And the problem for him was he basically couldn't. You have to make a certain amount of length of time, and he was like flagging it way ahead because he couldn't get enough air before he went down. Because he just couldn't hold his breath.
Yeah, his lungs were shot. Yeah.
Yeah, and so he failed, and yeah, you can retake it, Ken, but you have to start over from day one, full year.
Oh yeah,
As it should be.
I don't think you have to start from the beginning again.
Yeah, that's what he told me. It was full
I think
straight
you
on
do.
start, and he goes. The other thing was like, and if he failed it the second time, he would go straight back, but he would be basically at the lowest level in the Marines. Like there was no. Basically, he
Oh,
finished. As like whatever, like a private nothing.
Unit, pretty much.
If you put your helmet down and ring the bell, you got to start all over. That means I tapped out.
Ring that bell. Yeah, if you wash out, you're fucked. Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, so I actually that last time I talked to him was after he, like about a month after he failed. I haven't talked to him almost 20 years now, I guess.
Yeah, I hope that the SEALs never pussy out the way the rest of our military has, but we'll see what happens.
Good luck with
that.
that.
Well, the thing is,
good luck with that.
I mean, as long as they're continuing to send them to where they do, I don't see the SEALs or the Rangers ever really truly pussying out.
Let's hope not.
You know what? I read something right now. There is 42 4-star admirals and generals in the fucking Army. So that would be the Marines, the Coast Guard, the Navy, the Army,
and
I think
Space
in World
Force.
War...
Don't forget Space Force.
Yeah, yes, and Space Force. Right. Yeah.
If you want to talk about a group that has now pussified the military, is now we had to suddenly just promote a bunch of people to general because hey, we got to fill up general spots for this new division.
We had 42, and during the entire World War II, I think there was like 18. So it's like they're giving the rank out like it's.
Well, but I mean, we have way more. Our military is bigger than it was then. Not like in terms of ground troops, because obviously World War II.
You still shouldn't have drugged me.
No, I know that was
extreme.
Well, I don't know. You know what? I don't know about that.
Perfect time for Archer. Perfect time for
Archer. Ken, during World War II, how many men were under uniform?
Best of times.
No.
Size now compared to World War II is fucking nothing.
No, good.
That's what I'm saying.
We reduced our like foot force, correct? But those are all entry level people. Like today, I mean, we're literally running espionage, we're jamming stuff. Like the technical side, like the more advanced side, like there's more of a hierarchy.
Yeah, that doesn't warrant more fucking flag officers.
I mean, fuck, you almost need. I feel like you almost need to be a general to command any of those goddamn carrier fleets. I mean, Jesus. I don't want a fucking major commanding a freaking carrier fleet.
When you get to that level, you're not a fucking you're not commanding anything. You're just a fucking politician.
Yeah. Well, I mean, a 5-star general is a politician for sure. I don't know about a 4-star.
Well, we don't even have them now. I mean, they only have the 5 stars during wartime. We haven't had them since the fucking.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, good point.
Yeah.
I mean,
I was thinking, you're right. I was thinking 3-star for some reason there, Greg.
I think there was.
That's a lot of 4 stars. You're right. That's a lot of 4s.
2 in the Navy, Nimitz and Bullhalsey. You know, you had Eisenhower, Bradley. Trying to think.
No, you're right. I was thinking 5 was the top, but you're right. That's only during war.
Yeah.
So 42 4s is a lot. But again, our military does more today than it used to. Like it's more.
It might do, but it doesn't warrant. Yeah, the numbers are nothing compared to.
Well, but I mean, you need more specialized, high-end leaders. I mean, that's the reality at some point. I don't know if it would be 4-star generals. Maybe they could just be 2s or 3s, but you're gonna need more generals. The more complex and I mean, fuck all the drone stuff we do today, man. That's a whole. I mean, that's like basically doubling our military size. It's insane. And I want to become fucking.
There's more variation.
Yeah, and we do more things that are technical that require different levels of knowledge. Yeah. I'll tell you what, man. I want to be one of these. I want to be the commander of the Ukrainian drone water force. Those fucking drone boats they have are insane, dude.
No, all the drone shit's fucking insane.
Yeah, but the drone boats are
10 hours, 7 a.m. I'm fucking out.
There you go.
All right, Ken. That sounds reasonable.
That was
reasonable.
10 hours.
Cheers.
Only 10 hours, you fucking cunt. What the fuck?
Yeah, fucking pussy.
Hey, cheers to you, Ken.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Cheers, boys.
Hey, when is it going Saturday night, Ken, or when are you starting for 24 hours?
This time next week.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Saturday into Sunday.
Yeah, Saturday into Sunday. So we'll confirm it. So I'll do a Lego stream tonight, and then Wednesday night I'll confirm the actual time because it starts. They pop the keg in Munich time midday. So I'm thinking I'll start an hour or two before that.
All right.
And then we'll go 24 hours. So it'll be all day
So,
Saturdays.
Everybody
so
block
we're
out.
doing beers then. Okay.
Yeah. Well, you do whatever you want.
beers,
but
beers,
block
I'm
out-
going to make as many hours as I can.
Yeah. Block out your calendar and prepare to be monthly.
Yeah, I'm blocking out everything. I'm like,
Exactly.
nope, I'm busy.
Yep, fucking oath. Turn your phone off. Get your fucking beers. Get your fucking verse.
Give me my word and give me some kraut.
Yeah, I think I'm supposed to be at Mike's house next weekend, but I don't think I'm going because I can't smell. I'm not going to go.
Yeah. How can you review whiskey, Dustin, if you can't even smell it or
Well,
taste
dude, so like Mike and I didn't release a video this week. I was sick and I was gonna review Ben Nevis 25 and I had a couple others. And I was just gonna do some
Oh,
fillers.
that's nice. Ben Nevis 25.
it?
Yeah.
I got a sample.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one of the shelvers I've been looking at. Yeah, that's.
Cut them off, Ken.
Yeah, that's bottom end shelf. I said that everywhere. You know, that's Dom in a dozen.
yeah. Hey, look. Life's good sometimes.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's rough work.
Ben
with
Nevis
somebody
25,
that-
also known as Yamazaki 18. But
You know what? I still got to get my first,
These are about
first bottle of that.
They're worth it.
Regensburger, Bratwurst, Bramwurst, mit Käse. Yeah, there you go, Shikini. Yeah, fuck yeah.
But yeah, now I was gonna try this, so like I couldn't, and so yeah. So it's done. I guess Mike and I are gonna have to figure something out. I've got some
Yeah,
stuff.
you're probably 2 weeks out of the reviewing time.
I mean, honestly, it's probably 4.
4?
so it's like worst burger, worst boil, worst
Edinburgh.
stew, worst.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go through. I've got some stuff filmed, so I might see if I've got some stuff. I was
Don't
gonna
fucking worry about your reviews. Just get your fucking German beers and your fucking Wurst and everything else, and we'll just fucking get merry. It's a Oktoberfest.
That's it.
It's gonna be all the time.
Yeah,
Yep.
I have a feeling because beer is all about the texture.
Just fucking drink it. You won't give a fuck after you're 6
No.
hours in.
After a while, you don't care.
Hey, I'm drinking Ben Nevis right now, kitty. As you can tell,
You only rent the beer. You get to keep the stupid part.
you feel like about a 25-year-old.
All right.
Yeah,
Fuck you,
this
Ben
might be a
Nevis.
25-year-old.
All right,
Yeah.
Ken. Cheers, brother.
Yeah. All right.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers,
See you
everyone.
all
Cheers.
later on.